Judy Bennett as Sally Clough in Fit to Plead by James Fairfax.
Petefield 89651, Henry Tolley speaking.
Ah, Mr. Tolley. Detective Chief Inspector Elvington here. I'm sorry to disturb you.
What is it, Inspector? It's 2:30 in the morning.
Well, I've been trying to get the vicar, so I thought as you're his curate...
You've rung the vicarage?
Yes, there's no reply.
Well, that's odd.
I must be away.
Mr. Granger didn't say anything. What is it, Inspector?
A member of the public's just rung. Somebody's playing the organ in Petefield Parish Church.
The organ at this hour?
The lights aren't on, but there are some people inside.
You don't think vandalism?
That's one possibility.
With the church being so isolated...
I thought it might be some sort of organ practice.
No, not at this hour.
I'll go out there right away, Mr. Tolley. Can you meet me there?
I can be there in 10 minutes, Chief Inspector. Chief Inspector Elvington.
Ah, sorry I had to send for you, Mr. Tolley.
Who can they be, these people in the church?
It's not easy to see through the stained glass, even with a full moon.
Oh, they're holding candles.
Yeah, and they're dressed in white.
What have they got in their faces?
They look like hoods.
Are there any vehicles around?
I haven't had time to check properly. Only just got here myself. All the doors are locked.
They must have keys. Unless they've forced a window.
No sign of that. I've checked.
Look, one of them's taking his robes off.
Eh? Aye. And he's lying in front of the altar.
This is witchcraft.
Hey, it's a woman.
Desecration.
Oh, they're standing over her.
They're holding hands. What are these people going to do, Inspector?
That's what we have to find out, Mr. Tolley.
How?
By going inside.
I should have brought my keys.
We'll have to knock on the door and see what happens.
But do you think... do you think they'll be violent?
Oh, I doubt it.
I'm not a violent man.
Neither am I, unless I have to be. Here goes, then. Open this door. This is the police. Open the door.
They're running for it.
I'll go down to the back. Will you stay here, Mr. Tolley?
No, I'll come with you. You may need help.
There's about a dozen of them.
What do you intend to do?
Ask them some questions.
This may be routine to you, Inspector, but for me...
It's new to me, too. They don't teach witchcraft at police college.
A van! They're going to get away!
Damn! No hope of getting the number.
Are you going to follow them, Inspector?
Well, I don't even know if they've committed an offence yet. Trespassing a church isn't a crime. Ah, that's the door they got out by. It was locked when I tried it.
The key was never left in the lock.
No, it isn't in now, either. Let's take a look inside.
I'll put the lights on, Inspector. The switch is just over here.
I'll shine the torch.
Oh, thank you. Ah, here it is.
Oh, that's better. Now we can see what we're doing.
Well, the candles are lit on the altar, but they aren't our candles.
Oh, they're black. Black candles.
And what's that on the altar? It looks like a skull.
It is a skull. Hey, there's some drawing on the altar cloth. Been done with a felt pen. A circle.
And inside the circle is a 5-pointed star. That's the traditional symbol of witchcraft.
You know about witchcraft, do you, Mr. Tolley?
It goes back to the Stone Age. It's taken different forms over the centuries, but it's always been associated with perversion.
Perversion, eh?
Perversion of religion by worshipping the devil. Perversion of holy ceremony by performing the Black Mass. Perversion of sex in various degrading ways. To find it here, a quiet textile town, it's unthinkable.
You see, Mr. Tolley? I've lived here all my life. Nothing's unthinkable in Petefield when you know it as well as I do. Oh, it might look quiet and peaceful on the surface.
But such evil.
Well, life is very boring for a lot of people. Dull, flat. All these black stone buildings, the row of back-to-backs, the mists. The sort of thing they've been doing in here tonight. It obviously gives them a kick.
Oh, here's one of those robes.
Aye, the lady hadn't time to get dressed.
It's in two parts, a sort of hood with eye holes to cover the face.
That underneath part's made out of a sheet.
So degrading.
I'd better take possession of all these objects and pursue my inquiries.
Now look, Miss Luff, I tell you it is not possible.
Clough, Dr. Phoebe. My name is Clough, Sally Clough.
It is impossible for you to see Mr. Stanton. He is in this hospital because he is a very sick man.
I have a duty as a probation officer.
I also have a duty, Miss Clough. Roger Stanton is my patient in my hospital.
How long have you lived in England, Doctor?
Many years.
The court has to have a report. I don't know if you're aware of the system.
I am aware of the necessity to cure the minds of my patients.
The judge always has to have a social inquiry report before he sentences the accused.
There will, however, be no sentence for Mr. Stanton.
If he's found guilty of killing his wife, there's bound to be.
Before a man can be found guilty, he must first be fit to plead. If his mind is so disturbed that he will not understand the proceedings, he is unfit to plead. In such a case, he is not even asked to say if he is guilty or not guilty.
If he's unfit to plead, he'll be detained indefinitely.
In Broadmoor.
But Doctor, suppose he wants to deny it.
Deny what?
That he battered his wife to death with a poker.
If he is unfit to plead, there is no further trial. The law does not allow it. Not even when the accused is a solicitor, like Mr. Stanton.
I have been told to do a report.
I shall send to the judge a very detailed report on Mr. Stanton's condition. And there will be a report also from my friend, Dr. Clarendon.
The prison doctor, yes. But the judge will also
It was
want...
the judge who ordered that Mr. Stanton shall come to my hospital. It was a condition of his bail.
At least I ought to see Mr. Stanton.
What is the purpose of looking at a very sick young man?
Well, I should know that he is actually here.
And what do you think I have done with my patient?
What treatment is he getting?
Peaceful surroundings and the necessary drugs for his condition.
What is his condition, Doctor?
You shall see my report.
I'm sorry to be so persistent.
I'm also sorry about that.
In my job, I have to be persistent.
You are a very young woman, Miss Clough. You are not more than, 25 years?
You a mind reader, Dr. Phoebe?
Mind healer, Miss Clough. And it is my intention to heal this patient's mind, if that is possible.
It may not be.
So many questions from such a young woman. Perhaps I may also ask a question. How long have you been a probation officer?
Nearly a year.
That is a very short time. But you are yet so strong.
Life has made me strong.
Tell me about that, Miss Clough.
Does it matter?
If you answer my question, I will answer your question.
All right. When I was 16, my parents were killed in a car crash. So I left school and became a shorthand typist for a couple of years. Then I went to Australia, and then New Zealand, and worked my way around till I'd seen all there was to see.
All?
Enough. When I was 21, I came back to England, started studying again, and here I am. But I don't need psychoanalyzing.
Many persons who say that are not correct.
Dr. Phoebe, what is Mr. Stanton suffering from?
He is deeply depressed, and we believe that he has a schizoid condition.
Schizoid? Can that come on suddenly?
Sometimes.
I don't know Mr. Stanton very well, but I've seen him in action in the magistrate's court, and I've given evidence in some of his cases. I remember the very first time. He must have realized I'd never given evidence before, and he led me through it very considerately. He's a very kind man.
Many of my patients are kind persons.
He was brilliant. He did more criminal cases than any solicitor for miles around. Schizoid means a split mind, doesn't it?
An acceptable definition.
How does he show it?
Roger Stanton is grossly deluded.
What are these delusions, Doctor?
Professional confidence. But the delusions are completely fanciful and of a most sensational nature.
There's something that disturbs me about this case, Doctor. In my job, I see a fair number of prisoners. Yesterday, one of them told me he'd had a tip-off, on the grapevine, that Roger Stanton had been framed.
You should inform Mr. Stanton's solicitor.
I have. I rang him this morning, Martin Hensley. He's Mr. Stanton's senior partner. He didn't seem interested.
Should he be interested in such a rumour, Miss Clough?
You're not going to let me see your patient, are you?
Correct.
So I shall have to report all this to Miss Bordle. She's my boss.
Fortunately, I do not have any boss. This is a private hospital. I am the owner, and the decisions are made by myself only. I can think only of what is good for my patients.
We are all responsible to others, Dr. Phoebe. No man is an island. Not even the owner of a mental hospital.
And how are you feeling now, Mr. Stanton? Can you hear me? I ask you, how are you feeling?
I don't feel very well.
Try to relax, Mr. Stanton.
You keep telling me that, Doctor.
You will soon receive another injection, and that will help you.
Oh, not another injection. They make me... They make me so I can't think properly. I can't see properly. My eyes go blurred. Let me try without the injection.
Yeah, in order to cure you, Mr. Stanton.
Let me just have the pills. Let me try.
They are all working very hard for you.
Well, why does nobody ever come to see me?
You have to rest.
But just for a few minutes.
What can I do if your friends do not come?
Can you get a message to my partner, Martin Hensley? He's defending me. I want to talk to him about my case.
That is not necessary, Mr. Stanton. Please do not think about it.
I can't have killed Margaret. I liked her. Loved her. We had arguments, but... How can I have bashed her head in?
No, Mr. Stanton. You must not think about that.
Blood everywhere, they say. On my hands, my clothes... My fingerprints on the poker. How can I have done all that to Margaret?
You must try to forget about it, Mr. Stanton.
Elvington, he's the one. He's the one who did it. It was Elvington. He did it and made it look as if it was me. He wanted to get me put away.
Please, Mr. Stanton, please.
I want to tell Martin all about Elvington.
Rest, Mr. Stanton. You must have rest if you are to become well again.
Another coffee, Sally?
No, thank you, Miss Bordle.
Well, you were quite right to come and tell me.
I had to go straight to the top.
I'm not sure you did right before you came. There are procedures, Sally. There are proper paths. The most direct path may not be the best path. It may lead you through a minefield. You knew that Roger Stanton had a solicitor acting for him, and you should have obtained his permission before you went anywhere near that hospital.
When I phoned Martin Hensley about the tip-off, he didn't want to know. I don't think he's very bright. I've watched him in court a few times. Oh, he's polished, but not bright.
Well, whatever you think about Mr. Hensley, he is Stanton's solicitor. You should have gone to him first. If he said no, you could have said so in your report. Nobody could have blamed you.
Avoiding blame isn't the only object in life.
Of course it isn't.
Roger Stanton's been caught in some kind of trap.
You can't believe every tip-off, Sally.
He's helpless lying there. To get locked away for life. I think that's what Dr. Phoebe wants, so that he can shut Stanton's mouth. And I wouldn't be surprised if Martin Hensley wants the same.
But think a moment. Why should either of them want to shut Stanton's mouth, as you call it?
I don't know yet, but I'm sure that's what they're doing.
Sally, this is dangerous talk, loose talk, irresponsible. Now, you've done very well since you came to us. Don't spoil it all by too much emotion. You must never get involved with your clients. You must remain detached.
How can I in a case like this, Miss Bordle?
Go and see Mr. Hensley and try to do everything according to the book. You'll find it's the quickest way in the end.
I'm sorry if it's an inconvenient time, Mr. Hensley.
I was playing snooker. Always do after lunch. That's what this club's for, Miss Clough.
I rang you yesterday about that tip-off.
How could I forget it?
And this morning I've been to the hospital.
Yes, I know. I was very cross when they told me.
You know?
Small place, Peatfield. Tight little place. Everybody knows what's going on. You should have come to see me before you went to Phoebix Hospital, you know.
I apologise.
Either I'm representing Roger or I'm not.
I want to do the best I can for Mr. Stanton.
So do I. So do we all. But you just leave all that to me. Social inquiry report, that wouldn't do any good at all. Not in Roger Stanton's case. There's nothing anybody can do for Roger Stanton. And I wish there were. Despite what he's done to me.
Tell me about that, Mr. Hensley.
Tell you what.
About Roger Stanton. I need all the background I can get.
Well, I took Roger into my firm when he was 18, because I knew his father. He was a foreman at Bellersley's. I did his conveyance, you know, when he moved house.
Was Roger at the local grammar school?
One of the best they ever turned out. I was very glad to have him. I said he could build up the court work side. Never appealed to me much, court work. But my God, he did build it up. Oh, yes, turnover up every year. Everything in the garden was perfect. And then this business. As you'll know, it's been in all the papers, on the TV, the lot. What you won't know is what it's done to my practice. Clients can forgive a solicitor a lot, Miss Clough, but to murder his own wife, like that, takes a bit of swallowing, leaves a nasty taste behind.
You don't want any more publicity, do you?
It's hitting my practice.
Would you prefer Mr. Stanton to be found unfit to plead?
Exactly what are you inferring, Miss Clough?
I want your permission to go and see Roger Stanton.
I really can't see the point.
I'd still like to see him.
There'll be 2 medical reports.
Dr. Phoebix's been talking to you, hasn't he?
I do talk to my clients, Doctor, from time to time, yes. You'd criticize me if I didn't.
It is a tight little town, Mr. Hensley. You were right. I've never realised just how tight it is. Almost incestuous.
There's no need to be rude.
But, Mr. Hensley, just let me tell you this. The more that the people of this town try to close doors to me, the more I shall kick at them.
At the people?
No, at the doors. I'm going to do what I can for that man.
Now listen, young woman. Just who do you think you're talking to like this?
Since you ask me, Mr. Hensley, to a somewhat complacent solicitor, to say the least, with all due respect.
Seems to me, Miss Clough, that you haven't any respect at all.
Oh, I have, for things that deserve respect.
I'm going back to my snooker.
You can spare me another 5 minutes. I want to know more about Margaret Stanton, the victim.
Oh, yes? Well, I didn't know her all that well. Met her at a few social functions. She was German, you know.
Really? Did Dr. Phoebix know her?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Did you like Margaret?
Now, what's that got to do with it?
It helps me form a picture.
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't. You're going to ask me why? Well, don't bother. She wasn't my type, I suppose. Now, you're going to ask me what my type is, aren't you? Well, I haven't really got one, or I wouldn't be a bachelor. She's a bit blousy, if you ask me. Blousy. Thick lips. Big earrings. Lots of bosom, showing most of it. Could have been a barmaid. Not to put too fine a point on it, she was a bit of a tart.
Was there any scandal about her?
Well, people used to say things about her. Don't ask me what, I don't really know. Maybe they were prejudiced against her because she was German. Patriotic little place, Peatfield.
How can we prove that Mr. Stanton is fit to plead?
Well, now, suppose he is fit. Where does that get us? If you've read those statements, it's all nail on, you know. Either way, he's inside for years and years, and Broadmoor's a lot better place than Dartmoor.
To prove he is fit to plead, what evidence would we need?
Medical evidence. But his own doctor's against him. So is the other side's doctor, Clarendon.
I don't intend to give up, Mr. Hensley. Believe me.
Goodbye, my dear. I'm so glad you called. Smithson?
Sir?
You got a phone book there?
Certainly, sir.
I want to make a call, Smithson, to the Chief Probation Officer, Miss Bordall. Ah, Miss Clough. So it's you.
Sorry to interrupt you, Dr. Crowley.
Sorry to be so out of breath. I've been teaching the lads the noble art of boxing.
They told me you were here when I rang the surgery.
Ah, let's sit down then and tell me all about it.
Thanks. I've been getting myself into trouble, Doctor. Professional trouble.
Ah, how can I help, my dear?
You know this murder case, Roger Stanton?
Oh, doesn't everybody in Peatfield? They talk of nothing else when they pour into my surgery, like cattle market day in Ballygooley.
Well, I've been asked to do a social inquiry report on Stanton. But I've been to Dr. Phoebic's hospital, and Phoebic won't even let me see him.
Old bullet head. He wouldn't.
Is that what they call him?
I do.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, he means well, but he likes trying offbeat ideas on his patients.
He says Stanton's unfit to plead, and so does Dr. Clarendon.
Old Clary wouldn't know much about it. He'd look at Phoebic's report, ask Stanton his name, tell him to touch his toes, and then write out Phoebic's report again in his own words. Charming fellow, but one thing Clary cannot tolerate is work.
Oh, it gets worse all the time.
Wish I could help.
Do you know Roger Stanton?
I've seen him at the squash club, but I doubt if I've ever said to him more than, "This shower's bloody hot," which it always is. He's a damn fine squash player. He was.
Would you say he's a schizoid?
Schizoid? Roger Stanton? Never. But I haven't seen him since since the murder. Whoever did it. It certainly wasn't an accident.
Stanton should at least have the chance to fight the case. But that means finding a doctor who says he is fit to plead.
Shouldn't Martin Hensley be doing all this?
Hensley's as unhelpful as Phoebe. If you take the same attitude, I shall think it's me at fault.
Odd you should say that, Miss Clough, because I can't help you.
Oh, this is all I needed.
Stanton can't be moved from Phoebic's place without a court order.
For which I need medical evidence.
Which I can't give you because he isn't my patient. And Phoebic wouldn't let me cross the threshold. You know, Miss Clough, after careful diagnosis, it's my considered opinion that here we have an interesting case of cleft sticitis.
Is there nothing we can do?
Well, there is one possibility. Not that I'm advising you to take it, Miss Clough. You'd probably be in contempt of court, and that could mean trouble for both of us. So if ever you say I put the idea into your head, I'll deny it before all the angels in heaven.
Tell me, Dr. Crowley, please.
If Roger Stanton were to... how shall I put it? To decide to walk out of that hospital and happen to find his way into my surgery and said he felt ill and asked me to examine him, I'd be bound to do so. And if I found him mentally fit, well, I'd have to be honest about it.
Oh, I can see daylight at last.
Don't blame me if you go to prison.
Do people go to prison for trying to help other people?
Yes.
Well, thank you for your help, Dr. Crowley.
Oh, I've done nothing except give you highly dangerous advice.
Oh, one more thing. Is there anything you can tell me about Margaret Stanton? If Roger didn't kill her, we've got to find out who did, and that means motives.
One of my women patients did give me a bit of gossip not long before Margaret Stanton died. Oh, I'm sure it's a load of old bull.
What was it?
You remember that night some people were found in the parish church and left that skull and all that?
Very well indeed.
Well, it was about a couple of months ago, I suppose, a week or two before the murder. Well, this patient of mine said they were a witch's coven. That's the word for it, isn't it?
Yes.
Local people. All of them, she said. And according to her, the priestess of this coven was none other than Margaret Stanton.
Hensley, Stanton and Company. Martin Hensley speaking.
Sally Clough here, Mr. Hensley. I've found a doctor who's prepared to examine Mr. Stanton, if only we can get him out of hospital.
And how do we do that?
Could we apply to the judge, do you think?
Not without evidence. You'd need somebody who could say from his own knowledge that Roger ought to leave there.
I don't know anyone who's seen him in hospital, except the doctors and you.
If you saw him yourself, you'd soon change your attitude.
I accept the challenge.
Miss Clough, have you no other clients to attend to? If you haven't, I have. Goodbye, and please don't trouble me again.
Now there's no alternative. I've got to do it.
Mr. Stanton, I am here in order to give you a new treatment.
No, please, Doctor, not another injection. I don't need it.
I am the doctor and you are the patient, Mr. Stanton.
I've been feeling better. It's been coming back after the concussion or whatever it was. I have to be able to prove it wasn't me, that I didn't kill Margaret, that it was somebody else. Elvington, he's the one.
Delusions, Mr. Stanton.
They're not delusions.
And you may not remember, but 2 days ago you told me your wife was a witch.
She was. She admitted it, and we had that terrific argument.
And then you killed her?
No, I didn't kill her. She wasn't killed till the next day. I got home, and there she was, lying there. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Will nobody believe me? Will nobody help me? Why will nobody help me? Martin. Where's Martin Hensley?
Mr. Hensley is paying for you to stay here.
Oh.
That is important help for you.
He should be seeing Elvington. That's what he should be doing.
Dr. Phoebe speaking.
Miss Sally Clough is here to see you, Doctor. She's in reception.
Oh, Himmel. Yes, I will come and speak to her. In my office. Excuse me for a few minutes, Mr. Stanton. I have to inform you, Miss Clough, that at last my patience is exhausted.
You talk about your patience, Doctor. I've been having a somewhat trying time, too. So I've decided that if you don't let me see Roger Stanton now, I shall go to the judge tomorrow and tell him the whole story and ask him to transfer Mr. Stanton to another hospital. If you throw me out, it will strengthen my case.
You are threatening me, I think.
I'm sure I am. I've tried reasoning and pleading, and I'm moving on to threatening, yes.
What is your real interest in this case, Miss Clough? Roger Stanton is not a friend to you.
He's a client.
And do you do all this for every client?
I've never had such obstruction before.
In some ways, Miss Clough, I admire you. You have spirit.
Oh, thank you for the concession, Doctor. And now you can take me to Roger Stanton's room.
That is no problem, Miss Clough.
I must see him alone.
There's no objection to that. No objection at all.
I remember you. Yes, I do remember you now, Miss Clough.
You were very kind to me, Mr. Stanton.
Was I? It's very good to see you. It's good to see anyone. No one's been near for days and days.
Phoebe says you're suffering from a schizoid condition.
Schizoid? How do I know if I've got that? Isn't one of the symptoms of being a schizoid that you don't know you are one?
The immediate problem is to prove you're not. Then we can get you tried. Then we have to prove you're innocent.
No. Oh, it's for the prosecution to prove I'm guilty, beyond reasonable doubt.
You're no schizoid, Mr. Stanton. I have a doctor lined up to examine you as soon as you can get out of here.
How do I get out?
Through that window. It's the only way. It'll have to be at night.
Oh, I'm so confused. Phoebe's been giving me drugs.
Roger, who did murder your wife?
I can't prove it, but I'm sure Detective Chief Inspector Elvington is behind it all. He had it in for me. I was defending in a corruption case that's coming up, and I was trying to get proof that he'd invented some evidence. Elvington is bent, you know. Ask any prisoner he's given evidence against, they all say the same.
What can you remember about the murder?
There was this big argument with Margaret the day before.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen her go to the phone, look up a number in her diary, and then speak to someone about that business in the church, the witchcraft thing. She was obviously there when it happened.
You never suspected anything like that?
Oh, it was a hell of a shock. And so we had this argument, the neighbours heard, and things got thrown and broken. And the next evening, when I got home, I found Margaret in the living room, and there was blood everywhere. And then everything went blank, and the next thing I remember is being in hospital and Elvington was asking me questions. Whoever killed Margaret must have been hiding and attacked me from behind, knocked me out, and then made it look as if I'd killed her. The police say I got hit on the head in the struggle with Margaret, but there was no struggle.
How can you prove that Elvington's involved?
I think the secret lies in that diary. There's a telephone number, and I think it's Elvington's.
Who has the diary?
Guess.
Not...
Yes. He's in charge of the case.
The diary isn't referred to in the prosecution statements. There isn't even a reference to witchcraft.
Elvington wouldn't want it, would he?
Did you tell the police about Margaret's phone call?
I couldn't remember that part then. I've had a lot of time to think while I've been in here.
I don't see why Elvington should kill your wife and frame you for it, even if you were going to expose him in the corruption case.
If he didn't do it, he's shielding the man who did.
Or the woman.
Well, yes.
Elvington says you admitted killing Margaret when he interviewed you.
Putting on the verbals. It's the oldest trick in the Crooked Copper's book. Elvington does it in case after case.
He just invents things that have never been said.
What can be easier? When the accused doesn't have to sign anything.
Roger, do you trust your partner?
Martin? Why, yes, of course. I owe everything to Martin.
He isn't burning with enthusiasm about your case.
He's a bit vague sometimes, is Martin. But he gets there in the end.
He seems to accept that you've gone completely, well, round the bend. But you're every bit as sane as I am. Well, I think I'm still sane.
Well, when I first came in here, I was a bit off it, I admit. Everything seems so hopeless. To lose Margaret and get accused of doing it. And everything seemed to point against me. I don't blame Martin for drawing the wrong conclusions.
I expect Phoebic's taken your clothes away.
Burnt them, I shouldn't wonder.
Does your watch keep good time?
What? Yes, perfect.
Yes, it agrees with mine. Don't let Phoebic give you any more pills today. Pretend to swallow them, but keep them on your tongue. I want Dr. Crowley to see them.
Well,
and I want you wide awake when I come to this window at 3 o'clock. That's in just under 10 hours from now. I shall tap on the window. Open the top part, and I'll hand some clothes through.
Well, how will you get them? The police have the keys to my house.
I'll borrow some from social services. They won't be Savile Row.
Anything to get out of here.
Then you can undo the latch, and we'll slide the lower part up. And out you jump. My car will be just outside the gates, ready to race you to Dr. Crowley.
This is like a commando exercise.
Can you say any other way?
I'm not objecting.
Right. I'll be outside your window at 3 o'clock sharp then. And do not go to sleep. Sally Clough speaking.
Mary Bordle here, Sally.
Oh, hello, Miss Bordle.
Sally, I know it's nearly 9 o'clock, but I must see you. It's very urgent.
Tonight?
Yes.
Oh, can't it wait till tomorrow?
I think not.
Well, all right, yes. But where?
Could you possibly come round to my flat now?
Well, yes, if it's urgent. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
I've been so very worried about you, Sally.
About me?
I'd hoped I'd made myself clear when I saw you this morning. I told you not to take any further step in this wretched Roger Stanton business without getting Mr. Hensley's permission.
I don't know why you say wretched, Roger Stanton. And anyway, helping wretched people is what the probation service is all about.
I've been in it for 24 years and I don't need any lectures. You went to the hospital again this evening?
Yes, Miss Bordle, I did.
And saw Mr. Stanton?
Yes.
I couldn't believe it when I heard.
News couldn't travel faster with drums in the jungle.
This is serious, Sally.
Believe me, Miss Bordle, I was never involved in anything more serious in my life.
I have decided to withdraw you from the Stanton case. I shall attend to it myself. You must also give me an undertaking now that you'll take no further action of any kind by contacting Dr. Phoebic or Stanton or Mr. Hensley or anyone else.
And if I refuse?
I like you, Sally. You've done extremely well since you came to us. Your capacity for work is, well, beyond criticism. But it has to be applied properly.
If I refuse to give you the undertaking?
Orders have to be obeyed, Sally. We're not a military force. I hope the discipline is reasonably informal. I never stand over my probation officers in normal circumstances. But orders...
You are standing over me now.
For the good of the service.
I'm thinking of the good of a man who's caught in the most cruel trap. He needs my help. My instinct is to give it. Can that be wrong, Miss Bordle?
Your instinct isn't wrong. Of course it isn't. But we cannot always do what our instincts tell us, now can we? That way lies all the human wretchedness that you and I deal with every day of our lives. Prisons are full of people who only know how to obey their instincts.
So, if I refuse the undertaking and continue to help Roger Stanton?
You will be suspended until the probation committee have considered the matter.
Well, that's plain.
Do try to see my point of view, Sally. Don't throw your career away.
Miss Bordle, do you think Roger Stanton did kill his wife?
That has nothing whatever to do with either you or me. It's for the court to decide, not the probation service.
There is evidence that his wife was a witch.
A what?
A witch, so-called.
What evidence?
Roger's wife had a diary.
Roger's wife?
This diary probably has a telephone number that could lead us to these witch people, and the one who killed her.
My dear Sally, you're living in fairyland.
I'm going on with this, Miss Bordle.
Yeah, I've done everything I can to help you, Sally.
Whatever happens, nobody's going to blame you.
Think again, please, before you burn your boats.
I'm sorry, Miss Bordle. Good night.
One does one's best. One does one's level best for people. Come on.
Councillor Sugden here?
Councillor, this is Mary Bordle.
Oh, hello, my dear.
Sorry to trouble you at this hour.
We public men are always on duty. That's what I always say.
With the chairman of the probation committee being ill,
Miss Stevenson?
I
Yes.
thought I'd better have a word with you, Councillor Sugden. I'm having problems with one of my young officers, Sally Clough.
Oh, I remember her. Bright little thing. What you been up to?
Well, Sally's being very foolish. I wonder if you could have a word with her. She might take more notice of you.
Anything to help, my dear? Tell me all about it, and I'll have a word with pleasure.
Well, it's rather urgent, but the position is this. You see, it started when I put her onto the Roger Stanton.
Well, I don't usually go calling on young women at 10 o'clock at night.
If it's official business, Councillor Sugden.
Of course it is, Miss Clough.
No need to apologise for that.
No. Well, you see, my dear, you'll know what it's about. Miss Bordle has been on to me.
Then I do know what it's about.
Yeah, I remember when we appointed you, Miss Clough. When you came for the interview. Got a future, that one, I said. No doubt I was going to get the job as soon as you'd been in. And we get reports, you know. Oh, yes, the committee keep an eye on things. And I've been right about you. Up to now.
This all began because I was carrying out my orders to do a social inquiry report.
Your orders have been changed.
If you knew all about it, Councillor Sugden...
I know enough. I want you to listen to my advice, young lady. I'm a bit more experienced than you.
And a lot more important.
I didn't say that.
They say you own half Peatfield.
That's an exaggeration.
Builder, property owner, magistrate, councillor. Oh, you're a powerful man.
Anything I've got, I've worked for. I didn't have no education, 3 hours, and that's about all. But I've worked hard. Oh, I've done all right, yes, but I've tried to do my bit for the town as well. And I don't like to see a young woman like you making a mess of things.
I'm not treading on your toes.
You've upset Mary Bordle. There's a good woman, that. Known her over 20 years. Done a lot for the folk in Peatfield. And Dr. Feebig. You're upsetting him. Now, I know some folk don't like him.
I'm one of them.
Well, he's done a lot more for people than you'd ever imagine. I should know. My poor old mam, she's 92. And Feebig's looked after her for the past 8 years. He understands people like that.
I'm trying to help Roger Stanton.
He's got other folk looking after him. He doesn't need you.
We shall see. But it's no use wasting any more of your valuable time, Councillor Sugden. My mind is made up.
Hello, Miss Clough. 4-star, yours, isn't it?
I'm okay for petrol, Charlie. Do you still have a mechanic on duty?
Not at 11:30 at night. Can I do anything?
There's definitely something wrong with Moppet. Carburettor or plugs or points or petrol or something.
Now, first tell me what it's doing wrong, dear.
Well, she's difficult to start, especially when she's warm. And I've got rather an important job to do tonight.
Rolling another vank, are we?
Not exactly.
Get away, car, eh? I should make a better one if I were you. Begging your pardon. For robbing a bank in an MG midget.
I've got to help a client.
And Jay registered at that.
Don't be so rude about Moppet.
Pull her across to the service bay, Miss Clough, and I'll have a look. Things I'd do for you, me darling.
And I love you for it, Charlie. You know I do.
There's no need to apologise, Miss Bordall. It's good to see you again. Things can get a bit lonely in here at midnight.
Well, I was glad you happened to be on duty, Mr. Elvington. There's a very worrying matter. It concerns the Roger Stanton case.
Oh, yes.
One of my junior officers was asked to prepare the social inquiry report.
I thought so.
You know about this?
Miss Sally Clough.
What do you know about it?
She's quite dishy, isn't she?
Quite what, Chief Inspector?
I mean, she's a very nice young woman. She's very likeable. But she's been upsetting people, poking her nose in a bit too far.
So you've heard.
That's part of my job, Miss Bordall. To keep me here as close to the ground as I possibly can without actually falling on my face.
I have heard it suggested that the murdered woman in the case...
Margaret Stanton.
Yes, that she was involved in witchcraft.
Well, she was.
Oh?
Well, there are definite pointers. She was in on that moonlight mumbo-jumbo in the church.
Have you evidence?
Wouldn't stand up in court. But people tell you things, you get hints, you pick up traces here and there. We've reason to think there's some very prominent people in Peakfield are mixed up in this witchcraft thing. But the closer you get to the centre, the harder it is to get the facts. They sew their lips together. There's a conspiracy of silence. Well, as you'd expect. It's not the sort of thing people want splashing about, especially when one of them's been murdered.
Do you know who any of the other witch people are?
3 of them.
A long way to go.
Yeah, it's not all that important. The witch thing's got nothing to do with the murder, that's my opinion. So why should I embarrass a lot of my fellow Peatfielders for nothing?
Well, that's considerate.
I was sorry in a way I couldn't press on with it. Fascinating. There was a particular word that kept cropping up.
A word?
A sort of password as far as I could gather.
What is the word?
Angelica.
Angelica? What does it mean?
My guess is it's a way of letting another person know you're in the Brotherhood.
Or sisterhood?
It's got both sexes in it, oh yes.
Mr. Elvington, are you quite sure that Roger Stanton is guilty?
Open and shut. Argument, fingerprints, blood all over his clothes, confession. What more could a jury want?
I'm relieved to hear it.
The only slight doubt I had at one time was about, well...
About what, Inspector?
Well, there was a fingerprint on one of the deceased's earrings that we couldn't eliminate. It isn't hers, or Stanton's, or anybody's in the shop where she bought it. We don't know whose it is.
Do the defence know about this?
This negative evidence doesn't lead anywhere. Of course, we shall tell them if they ask a specific question. There's no point in handing them things they can twist and make a meal out of. Stanton used to be very good at that.
Who has the dead woman's diary?
I have. It's in my safe over there.
May I see it?
Why, Miss Bordall?
Well, I'm having disciplinary problems with Sally Clough. She's made certain allegations, and I want to be fair to her and to Stanton.
Well, the diary isn't relevant.
Then there can't be any harm in my seeing it.
I haven't the authority.
Who has?
The Director of Public Prosecutions, but he might leave it to the judge to decide.
Which makes it difficult.
Regulations. We all have regulations, don't we?
Oh, yes. One last matter, Chief Inspector. That corruption case that's coming up, the planning officer.
Arnold Fielder.
Roger Stanton was defending.
His partner's taken over, Martin Ensley.
Is that good news for you?
I'd rather have Ensley defending.
Because it'll be easier for you.
He's a very reasonable man, Mr. Ensley. He's easy to get on with. Known him for over 20 years. I've never fallen out with him. Not once.
He's a different type of man from Roger Stanton.
Frankly, Miss Bordall, Stanton is too aggressive.
And thorough?
Oh, I'll give him that. He's thorough. He does a lot of digging in every case he takes on. And he usually turns up something. At least he did.
What would he have turned up in the corruption case, Chief Inspector?
We'll never know.
Is Arnold Fielder the only one involved?
He's the only one who's been charged.
But the tip of the iceberg?
There's big money in town planning.
So a number of Peatfielders can sleep more easily now that Stanton's out of the way.
Could be.
You couldn't give me any names. In confidence, Chief Inspector.
As much as my job's worth.
I've heard Stanton was going to make some allegations against you.
He did that every time. Those were his tactics. Attack the police, accuse us of inventing things, planting evidence, making up confessions. Oh, it can be very effective. Jurors are very gullible people. and anti-police, a lot of them. But Stanton won't be trying those tricks again. Oh, no. That young man has done it for the very last time.
Come on, Roger, come on. Wake up. What has that man done to you? We can't fail now. Oh, thank goodness for that. He's waking. It's me, Roger. It's Sally. I've got some clothes for you. Open the top window. The top window. That's it. Here you are.
Thanks, Sally. Sorry, I don't know why I nodded off. When I want to sleep, I can't.
Undo the catch and we lift this bottom window. Good.
It won't move.
It must.
It's stuck.
We'll try lifting together. Right. Now. No.
My God, the alarm.
Jump down quick. It's only a few feet. Come on, Roger.
I'm doing my best.
We've got to move fast.
I feel so weak.
Now, jump. I'll help you.
Right. Oh, a foot.
You haven't hurt yourself.
I'll manage.
Run for the car if you can. It's only a few yards.
My legs. They're so stiff.
Do try to hurry up, Roger, please.
Oh, sports cars. They're so low down.
Oh, that's it. Goodness. Oh, no. He said he'd fixed it. Oh, Moppet, you can't let me down now.
Over there.
Come on, don't let me down now. Oh.
Phoebe has a Mercedes.
He won't catch me. It's the best driver, not the best car that wins.
Thank you for coming here so quickly, Chief Inspector.
Did you get the number of the car, Doctor?
It wasn't possible.
Was the other person a man or a woman?
There's only one person it can be, Mr. Elvington.
Sally Clough.
Correct.
Oh, we'll have him within hours.
Good. That is very good.
If we don't get Stanton by the time the court sits at 10:30, I'll have to inform the judge. He'll issue a bench warrant for Stanton's arrest.
That will be necessary?
It's routine.
It will be better if you can arrest him before 10:30, I think.
Oh, much.
I do not wish to cause any more illness to my patient.
The very fact of his escape
What
shouldn't do...
will happen to the girl?
Oh, Sally? Lovely little Sally. Have you seen her in summer dresses, Doctor?
No.
Oh, quite something.
You like Miss Clough, I think.
There's no sentiment in my job. When we get our hands on that young lady, it'll be contempt of court for her. He knew he was breaking his bail by leaving. She's obviously planned the whole thing.
And her punishment?
12 months. 18.
I shall not wish to make any charge against Miss Clough.
It won't be your decision, Dr. Phoebig.
But I'm often disturbed by patients in the early hours of the morning, Miss Clough. Do sit down, both of you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Would you like a cup of tea or something?
We've no time, Dr. Crowley.
On the run.
If they get us before you've examined Roger...
You realise that I am not an expert in psychiatry. Of course, there's a lot of mumbo-jumbo to it. They don't know much more about it than I do, or any other reasonably intelligent person. Nobody really knows how the human mind works. It's the most intricate piece of machinery that evolution has produced.
I'm sure it is, Dr. Crowley. But don't you think we ought to get on with the examination?
We've only read the first line on the first page of the Book of the Human Mind.
Either they get better or they don't. And most of them do, whatever you do to them.
Modern medicine in a nutshell, Roger. Now, what's wrong with you?
Well, only that I've been a bit bowled over by all this. Finding my wife like that, and being accused and then kept in that hospital.
Anybody who goes into Phoebig's place and isn't depressed when he goes in certainly is when he comes out.
I don't quarrel with that.
Clough is a patient of yours.
She is on my list, yes.
Oh, we want to see her. It's urgent. We think she might try to contact you.
Oh, why should Miss Clough try to contact me, Inspector?
Well, I can't explain now, Doctor, but if she does, will you give me a ring?
I can't deal with this now, Inspector. I have a patient who's bleeding.
I see. I'm sorry.
I must have a patient who's bleeding. Several of them.
Did you bring the pills, Roger?
Yes, they're here.
Now, let me see. Ah, I thought so. Car Phoebig's speciality. The rest of the profession gave these up years ago. Are you religious, Roger?
Well, not specifically.
Meaning what?
Well, it's all very wonderful and well worked out and intricate. But how do I know if there's a being behind it all, pulling the strings, listening to my thoughts, and writing it all down in a great big book?
A somewhat simplified view of religion. Of course, I'm biased. I'm a Catholic, a congenital condition. And our religion is deliciously complicated. Complexity is all, as in Victorian architecture.
But the report. We're here for a report and there's so little time.
Miss Clough, when you are talking to your patients, do you always ask them direct questions?
I think so.
Then I commend my method to you. You can learn much more about a person by asking irrelevant questions. And now I've said that, Roger, you'll suspect everything I ask you.
I shall try to give honest answers.
Oh, a most abnormal patient you've brought me, Miss Clough. Honest answers, indeed.
I thought you might want to ask Roger about the case, his case.
If I don't forget.
There may be a knock at that door at any moment.
I shall stall them. Now, let me feel your pulse, Roger. Mm-hmm. Yes. You have a pulse. That is very satisfactory. Is your heart still beating?
Rather fast.
Excellent. Keep it going. After what Miss Clough just said, I thought I should check in the essentials. Oh, before I forget, did you kill your wife?
I did not.
Good. What makes you tick?
Are you back onto religion?
Answer it how you like.
Whether we like it or not, we are here. And we have to make the best of it, fulfilling ourselves, learning and striving, playing to the limit of ourselves, and hoping to find happiness when things click, as they sometimes do, and gritting our teeth and defying the storm when they don't, which is what's happening right now.
Miss Clough, your friend is frighteningly sane. He should be examining me. You can have your report or statement or illuminated address or whatever.
There's your fee, Doctor.
What fee?
Well, I'm not on your list.
Mr. Stanton, do you think I'd have on my list a man who wants to drag my profession down to the penny-scraping level of your own?
Thank you for all you've done, Dr. Crowley.
My dear, I've done nothing but have an interesting conversation, one of the lost arts of this busy world.
We have to go and see Martin Hensley before he leaves for work, and before we get arrested.
He'll be playing with his model trains. He is whenever I call.
Are you his doctor?
Didn't you know?
I did not.
I did.
I'll write out that report now. So, you like my trains, Miss Clough?
Very complicated. Very impressive, Mr. Hensley.
How did you get out of hospital, Roger?
I climbed out.
Jumped.
Is this Miss Clough's doing?
I helped, yes.
I warned you not to interfere.
Someone had to help, Roger.
You're both extremely foolish. I tried very hard for you in the magistrate's court, Roger. Now, most defendants in murder cases are remanded. I may take counsel's opinion.
How long will that take?
You're a young woman in a hurry, Miss Clough. You have no patience at all. Your idea of progress is to cut corners. Look at these two trains going smoothly around their tracks. All is well, because I planned it that way, with thought and care. But suppose I try to be smart and speed things up and don't take the trouble to think about it.
Oh, your trains, Mr. Hensley.
You haven't damaged them.
What a shame.
It'll be worth it if I taught you something, Miss Clough. And even you, Roger. You were always pretty level-headed, but now that Miss Corner-Cutting Clough is leading you...
We've got this report from Dr. Crowley.
Thank you.
In my opinion, Roger Stanton is not suffering. He's unlikely to benefit.
I see.
How will you use it?
I shall file it.
Is that all?
Maybe of some use at the trial. Shall show it to counsel.
This is preposterous.
Martin, I'd like to talk to you about my defence.
There isn't time now.
I'll come and see you in prison, Roger.
I'm sure I've been framed by Chief Inspector Elvington.
And I was thinking how much better you seemed.
Did you know Margaret Stanton was a witch?
These delusions are
You
infectious.
see, it's been coming back to me, Martin. I caught Margaret telephoning to one of those people.
You said nothing about this when I took the statement from you.
Well, if you'd been to see me again, Martin...
You could have written to me.
This can have a colossal bearing on the murder. That diary may prove the whole thing if you'll make an effort to get hold of it. There's so little
Don't
time.
excite yourself.
So complacent.
You told me that before.
You were that before.
This is wasting time, Sally.
Oh, you'll soon learn, Roger, that the very worst thing you can do is to listen to this hasty young probation officer. And I must remind you of something else. I am your solicitor in this case, but like all solicitors, I am also an officer of the court. Now that I know you're unlawfully at large, I shall have to inform the authorities. I'll give you half an hour before I ring Chief Inspector Elvington.
Are you looking for me?
Mr. Granger?
I am the vicar, yes. But you're Mr. Roger Stanton, aren't you? And you're Miss Clough.
How did you know?
Well, the police have just been here. They showed me photographs.
What did they say?
An escaped murderer, they said.
Mr. Stanton is a solicitor.
Yes, I know.
And I'm not a murderer.
You must help us, Vicar. We're preparing Roger's case, and it looks as though witchcraft comes into it.
This places me in a difficult position.
The witchcraft?
The police. They were inquiring.
We're not asking you to do anything wrong, Vicar.
Did you know that Roger's wife was a witch?
Well, I did hear something. It has been common talk.
That ceremony in here, the night they left the skull, did you find out who they were?
In the course of my ministry, one hears many things. But you can hardly expect a person holding my office to blacken the character of any person in his parish by repeating mere gossip.
You play the organ very well, Vicar.
Oh, thank you. You're kind, Miss Love. I play merely for relaxation. This is my way of relaxing in the Lord's house, and a means of praising him.
Does it give a feeling of power to play the organ like that?
Power, Miss Clough? Not power. Elevation, perhaps. Spiritual elevation.
Vicar, one of those white robes was left behind that night.
Yes. Well, I can show it to you if you like. Come into the vestry.
And the skull, Vicar?
Chief Inspector Elvington sent them both back to me. Not that I have any use for them either. They have a certain curiosity value.
You could have destroyed them.
Well, I scarcely applied my mind to the matter. The robe is in here. It is in two parts.
The top part, it's a hood with eye holes. The lower part's made from a sheet.
What are these brown marks on the front?
Blood.
Blood?
Dried blood. They were analysed.
So the police knew about them?
It is the blood of an animal.
Can we see the skull?
Yes. It is in this cupboard. There.
Grinning down the centuries.
Yes, indeed.
He may not be very old.
The skulls always grin like that.
He hasn't many teeth left.
It could be a she.
Skulls are usually he's.
That's feminine logic for you.
If you like, yes. Intuition.
Ah.
What a high forehead he has.
That means intellect. This one must be a man. Alas, poor Yorick.
That you should come to this devil worship in Peatfield Parish Church.
Yes, indeed. But that is enough, I think.
So, that's all they left behind?
Oh, there were a few candles and some wax droppings.
And there's been no repetition since that night?
No. There is, however, a full moon tomorrow, is there not?
Are you expecting a repeat performance, Vicar?
One has to be on one's guard now. I have arranged for volunteers to stay here tomorrow night. If you would care to join them...
We have other things to do.
The police.
They mustn't find us.
Where can we hide, Vicar?
Will you give us away?
If I'm asked questions, I shall do my best to do my duty. It is not always easy to say what one's duty is in this modern world.
It was good of that friend of yours to lend us her flat like this, Sally.
Oh, Celia and I always help each other.
We should have gone further away from Peatfield.
Let me get you a drink.
Something soft, please. I must keep a clear head and get all these drugs out of my system.
Roger, you said you were defending in a corruption case.
Arnold Fielder, planning officer. A man who wanted to build a house is supposed to have bribed Fielder £1,000. Oh, thank you. Elvington fixed Fielder with some admissions he never made.
Can you prove that?
Fielder had a hidden tape recorder.
And the tape?
Well, it's quite different from Elvington's account of the interview.
Who's got the tape now?
Martin Hensley.
Is he going to use it?
He must.
Then what does Elvington gain by getting rid of you?
I know it doesn't all add up, but I'm sure that case has got something to do with it. Planning permission is like gold these days. A lot of people in Peatfield have been at it. The Fielder case is only the tip of the iceberg.
Then there's Carl Fiebig.
I don't see how we can connect him with Margaret's death. Except they're both Germans.
I don't like Councillor Sugden.
They say he's a millionaire. That man's name crops up too often. I've come across him in case after case, but he's always in the background, just out of sight.
Put Sugden on the list, then.
I suppose they're all in it together. One big monstrous coven of witches.
Working for the CIA?
Sally, why should one of Margaret's fellow witches want to kill her?
She could have threatened to expose one of them. She could have been blackmailing the one who did it. Oh, we are going to win, Roger.
Suppose I hadn't met you.
But you have. Rash, hasty, corner-cutting me.
Are you glad you came to live at Peatfield?
It has its moments.
No, it's not a bad place. They're a rough, tough, rude lot of people sometimes, but underneath there's heart and grit. Have you ever seen the snow powdering the Pennine Hills as the sun catches them? It's good to be alive then. It's good to be free, good to know that you've years and years of health and hope and effort and achievement ahead. That's what I used to feel.
And you will again, Roger.
Here it comes.
It may not be them.
This is it, Sally.
We shall win through, as long as we keep our heads.
As Marie Antoinette said.
Ah, Chief Inspector Elvington.
Why, Miss Clough.
Good morning.
What a pleasant surprise. May I come in?
Do, Chief Inspector.
Thank you. Oh, and Mr. Stanton, too. Well, well. Two birds with a single stone. If only police work was always this easy. Am I interrupting something?
Yes.
Well, do you mind postponing it for about 20 years? You won't mind, will you, Sally? Nice, patient girl like you.
Don't be offensive.
I've come to take you both for a ride.
Where to?
Well, 2 rides, to be precise. You, Mr. Stanton, to Dr. Fiebig's little place. If we'd left it another hour or so, you'd be going to prison.
I'd prefer that.
You don't have the choice.
And where are you taking me?
You, Sally, are under arrest for contempt of court. You can have details if you want them.
I can use my imagination.
If you'd had any, you wouldn't have chosen this hiding place. You don't have that many friends in Peatfield, and we know 'em all.
The fight isn't over yet, Elvington.
Oh, your fighting days are definitely over. Believe me, Mr. Stanton.
Men like you give dishonesty a bad name.
Oh, I like that, yes. Very witty. I like witty women. I shall enjoy your company, Sally. You'll be going up into the dock in the Crown Court later this morning, before Mr. Justice Pilkington.
Miss Clough,
Yes, my lord.
I obviously cannot deal with your contempt at the present moment.
I realise that, my lord.
And so the question of bail arises. Is there any objection to bail, Chief Inspector?
There's very strong objection, my lord. Miss Clough may make another attempt to induce Stanton to break his bail.
But, my lord, Roger Stanton shouldn't be in that hospital at all. There's a medical report to prove that he's perfectly normal mentally.
And where is the report?
Mr. Hensley has it, my lord.
Mr. Hensley?
Stanton's solicitor, my lord. I happen to know that Mr. Hensley is not in this building.
Mr. Stanton has been given drugs in that hospital that make his condition worse. They're trying to have him found unfit to plead when he's perfectly fit.
These are grave assertions, Miss Clough.
And I'd like you to go into them, my lord.
That will, in due course, be done, I'm sure.
There is just one more thing. The police have Margaret Stanton's diary, and we'd like to see it. It could be of great assistance to Mr. Stanton's defence.
What do you say about that, Chief Inspector Elvington?
Well, the diary has no relevance at all to Miss Clough's contempt of court, my lord.
But the two cases are interrelated. Do you object to handing over the diary?
I do, my lord, yes, as things stand.
Then let us see how they stand at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I shall interpose this matter then. Have the diary here at that time, Chief Inspector. I also want Roger Stanton bringing here. In the meantime, he must not be given any more drugs. I will deal with your application for bail at the same time, Miss Clough, at 2 o'clock. Now, Miss Clough.
Yes, my lord?
As Miss Bordall has kindly offered to act as surety for you, I am prepared to grant you bail in your own recognizance of £500 and £500 for the surety.
Thank you, my lord.
So, you may leave the dock. Now, Chief Inspector Elvington, having read all the papers concerning Mr. Stanton, including Dr. Crowley's report, it seems to me that Roger Stanton ought to leave the hospital where he has been residing. The question then arises, where should he live pending his trial?
The only other place, my lord, is the prison hospital.
What do you say, Mr. Hensley?
My lord, there is another alternative. I know it is unusual to grant bail at all in murder cases, but having regard to the accused's excellent character and his unblemished record as a solicitor, I submit that he could be granted bail on terms, despite what happened yesterday.
And what terms do you suggest, Mr. Hensley?
My lord, Mr. Stanton could live with me. We could obtain 2 sureties, I have no doubt, and my client could report to the police, say, between 6 and 9 p.m. each day.
Yes, I agree to those terms.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you very much indeed.
Now that leaves the diary, Chief Inspector Elvington.
I have the diary here, my lord.
I direct that it be handed to the defence now.
Could it be handed to me, my lord?
Well, that is really for Mr. Stanton to say.
My lord, I think on the whole that it would be better if Miss Clough and I were to keep it for the time being.
Very well, but there must be no tampering with it.
I promise that, my lord. It was good of Martin to make that offer about bail.
Yes.
And to let me stay here. I told you he was all right.
I know you did.
Did he say when he'd be here?
About half an hour. At least that's what he said when he gave me the key. But look, Roger. In this diary of Margaret's, every full moon has been ringed in red, including the 14th, the night the witches were in the church. And today's date, that's ringed as well. You were right about that telephone conversation.
Which one?
Margaret's, the one you overheard. Now, when you look at the phone numbers in the back of this diary, most of them are obviously Margaret's friends, shops, clubs, etc. There are the names and addresses against the numbers, except for these 4. They're separate. They're written under the name Angelica.
Angelica?
Do you know anybody called Angelica?
Angelica? I don't think so.
No, neither do I. Against each of these 4 numbers is just one letter. A, S, J, and M.
Is that last one, the one with M, is it separate from the others?
There is a bit of a gap.
Well, we could ask the telephone exchange for the names and addresses belonging to the numbers.
They refused to give them to us. They'd tell the police, but we need to know now. We have to find out where these people are meeting tonight. It obviously won't be Peakfield Church. We have until about midnight to find out.
And if we do?
We can go and find out who's in this coven. They must know what happened to Margaret.
You think one of them killed her?
It's a strong possibility.
The police don't think so.
You mean Elvington doesn't?
We could ring the numbers.
It's the only way. The only quick way.
But they won't just tell anybody where they're meeting.
It depends how we handle it.
Who's going to do the telephoning?
Are you volunteering, Roger?
Well, if I felt 100%...
Then Sally will have to be the Aunt Sally.
Well, if we do find out, we'd better keep it to ourselves.
In this town, the only safe person to talk to is oneself. Well then, now, I'll start by ringing that last number with the M by it. 66883.
Do I know that number?
If you sit near me, you'll be able to hear the conversations.
Right.
Here goes then. Engaged.
There is somebody there.
Ringing up about tonight's ceremony.
Could be.
Now let's try A. It could be Angelica. afternoon, Mrs. Briggs. It is Mrs. Briggs I'm speaking to, is it?
Who's that speaking, please?
Who
is that?
My name is Goodbody.
And what do you want?
I'm trying to contact someone called... a lady called Angelica. What do you make of that, Roger?
When you said Angelica, she didn't want to know.
It meant something to her, or she'd have said Angelica, or Angelica who?
No, never heard of Angelica.
Nothing warmer, Roger. I'll see if M at 66883 is still engaged.
Yeah.
Very talkative.
Must be a woman.
Roger, are you a male chauvinist?
And a bit of a pig.
Do your own telephoning.
It's a joke, darling, joke.
And who are you calling darling?
What was that?
You called me darling.
Me? I did?
Your memory was pretty feeble before, but now it's backed up altogether.
Now, that's unkind, Sally.
Joke, darling, joke.
But I do call people darling.
Oh, do you?
It just sort of slips out.
You need attending to, Mr. Stanton. We have work to do. You could still face a certain criminal charge, remember?
Yes, I can't forget that.
Let's try S.
S for Sally.
It isn't my number.
Councillor Sugden, who's that?
Oh, good afternoon, Councillor Sugden.
Sugden?
Who is that?
Sally Clough. Remember me?
What do you want, young woman?
Does the name Angelica mean anything to you, Councillor Sugden?
No, it does not. And the sooner you leave this town, the better. You're sacked.
What do you make of that, Roger?
Sugden's got a finger in every pie.
Even the witch's cauldron. I had a feeling he was mixed up in it.
Oh, I don't see how you could have.
Easy.
Oh,
Intuition.
Yes. Well, we still don't know where the meeting is.
That brings us to J. You know, there's something wrong with my telephone technique.
When you mention Angelica...
I could say, where are the witches meeting and can I come along? A bit direct, though.
Hello? Who's that?
Who's that, please?
Joan Halliwell. What is it you're wanting?
I'm ringing... It's all very hush-hush. But I'm ringing, Joan, because Angelica told me to get in touch with you.
Oh, are you the new one?
That's right.
And you want to know where it is?
Yes, please.
St. Mark's Church, Cottingford. At usual time. See you there, dear.
Got it.
Right.
Cottingford. How far's that from here, Roger?
It's about 15 miles.
She said the usual time.
Yes, that was about 2 o'clock last time, wasn't it?
One last try with M. He might tell us what time they begin.
Yeah.
8, 3. Oh, well, the end of a beautiful friendship that never was.
So, we go to tonight's ceremony.
That's the idea.
And watch outside.
Inside,
How?
all we need are 2 white hoods and 2 white sheets.
Oh, that's daring.
We've got to be.
Well, that must be Martin.
Yes.
Where do we get the
We
sheets?
can't ask Martin. We've run up his phone bill already.
Oh, well, we can buy some. And then needle and cotton.
Guess whose job that'll be.
Hello, Martin.
I came as soon as I could.
We found the coffee, etc., thanks.
We've had a stroke of luck. I've been pumping Elvington. They've discovered a fingerprint on one of Margaret's earrings. They haven't found out whose it is. It could be the print of the man who did it.
So, we're making progress.
What about the diary?
It doesn't help very much.
May I look?
Yes. Here.
Oh, thanks. I'll hang on to it if I may.
Of course.
Anything else I can do?
Not at the moment.
What are you both doing this evening?
Well, we have 1 or 2 inquiries to make.
Inquiries?
Several inquiries, sir. We'll tell you later.
Where's that envelope, Fabig? The one I left with you for safekeeping.
It is in the safe.
Get it. I shall have to destroy them now.
Destroy them?
The photographs. Margaret Stanton and her friends playing their little games. Oh, you ruined everything, Phoebe. I told you to look after Roger Stanton, keep him properly dosed. But you've actually gone and let him out.
That was not my fault.
Him and that Clough woman. They're spilling the beans already to High Court judge.
Our security is very modern.
Apparently. Any road you can say goodbye to planning permission for that new hospital. And I won't be giving you no donation neither. Not another penny you'll be getting out of me.
There are some things I do not understand.
A lot of things, if you ask me. You with all those fancy letters after your name.
Why did you wish to have Stanton sent to Broadmoor?
He was getting too close for comfort. Had things organised very nicely in this town till he started digging around. That witchcraft thing, I could get what I wanted out of those people while I had the photographs.
But if Stanton is guilty...
Well, who else could it be?
He will be sentenced to life imprisonment.
After a trial, Phoebe. A public trial with God knows what coming out. Now go and get me them photographs.
Cars should have heaters that work when they've stopped.
The cars or the heaters?
Oh, don't be legalistic, Sally.
Oh, they must be here soon if they're coming at all.
You don't think they've seen this car and shied off?
It's too well hidden.
The moon's very bright.
I think they'll park on that side of this hedge. We'll see them, but they won't see us for the trees.
If they're all in that van they used last time, they'll lumber us when we tag on to the end of the group.
Nobody knows who's who in the fancy dress.
Should we put it on now?
Wait till they come. Then we'll play it by ear.
Play it by fear.
No, intuition.
Oh, that.
Never fails.
Is that a car, Sally?
It must be them.
There's only one lot of headlights.
Oh, it's coming this side of the hedge.
Do you think they're dangerous?
No, just weird.
They're bound to see us.
Oh, those headlights. I can't see a thing.
It's going to stop here.
Hide your face.
How?
Oh, pretend we're lovers.
Yes, good idea. Oh.
I said pretend, Roger.
Can you see who it is?
Elvington. Do you think he followed us here?
He could have.
If he didn't, why is he here at all?
He must be one of them.
Did he see us, do you think?
Well, unless he's gone blind. But he may not have recognized us.
Never having seen us in this position before.
Where's he gone?
Towards the church. Oh, I've lost sight of him.
It all fits. If Elvington is one of them.
My intuition says no.
Sally, I wish we had some sort of plan. This playing it by ear.
Prefer to follow the music?
Uh-huh. I'd rather follow it than face it.
Look, more cars.
This must be the others.
3 sets of lights.
Shall we pretend again?
Oh, perhaps we ought to. Oh, if this is pretending, what's the real thing like?
They're putting on their robe things.
Oh, I wish I could see their faces.
It's a pity they're in the shadow.
We'd better get out and put ours on and follow them into the church.
Sally, the man at the door didn't even speak.
Just gave us candles.
What weird-looking people.
Have you seen yourself, Roger?
It's the flickering candles.
Oh, like the Ku Klux Klan.
Won't they notice an extra tomb?
Perhaps they're having a membership drive. In any case, they can't see who the extras are.
Do you think Elvington is one of them?
He could be anybody.
Why is nothing happening? We're all just sitting here. Can you see who the organist is?
It could be the vicar, but with that hood on.
They're all going up to the altar.
Oh, we'd better follow.
The one in the middle is taking his clothes off.
So he is.
So she is. If we all have to take our clothes off, they'll see who we are.
And we shall see who they are.
is the police. The church is surrounded. Don't anybody move. You're not getting away this time. I'm interested to know who you all are.
What will he think of us?
Now, nobody will get hurt if they stay exactly where they are.
Stop, you can't get away. His hood's come off.
It's a woman, and it's Miss Bordle. My boss, Miss Mary Bordle.
Another whiskey, Chief Inspector.
Ah, yes, please, Mr. Ensley.
Miss Clough?
No, thank you.
Roger.
Not for me, thanks, Martin.
Oh, Miss Bordle, of all people, eh?
I never expected her to be in it.
I can see now why she tried to warn me
I
off.
thought I knew my fellow Pete Fielders fairly well, but Mary Bordle.
And the vicar.
Well, the organist? Well, that was no surprise. They obviously used his keys on that last occasion.
Are either of them mixed up in the murder?
I don't think so. The witch thing is just mumbo-jumbo kid stuff for bored oddballs.
So, we're no nearer finding out who did kill Margaret.
The only person there's evidence against is you, Mr. Stanton.
So, this is why you came back here, Mr. Eldington, to tell me about Miss Bordle and the vicar?
And my car had starting problems.
I see. Yes, I was getting worried about Roger when it got about 3 o'clock.
Well, we tried to ring you, Mr. Ensley, but nobody knew your number, and turns out you're ex-directory.
Well, I don't like clients disturbing me at home. But you can have it. It's 66883.
Say that again, Mr. Hensley. That number.
66883.
It's the same number.
M for Martin. That's why it was engaged.
I was ringing this number on this phone.
And the number's on the dial.
It was staring me in the face.
What is all this?
Oh, I'd like to know.
Can I see that diary again, Mr. Hensley?
Yes, here it is, but I don't follow.
Thank you.
Well, what's all this got
That
to do with what?
page. It isn't here. It's been torn out.
Eh? Well, I photocopied every page, we can soon tell.
He's taken out the page with his phone number on. There were 4 numbers that Margaret Stanton wanted to keep secret, and this was one of them.
Yes, it was below the other 3.
Now, why should she want to keep your number secret, Mr. Ensley?
How should I know?
Why should she write it down at all?
Because it's ex-directory.
Did you tear that page out, Mr. Ensley?
Nobody else can have.
All right. Yes, I did.
Why?
I thought it might be misinterpreted.
What might be?
Well, you see, I was friendly with Margaret at one time.
How friendly, Martin?
Quite friendly.
Behind my back.
I suppose so.
Just how friendly?
All right, too friendly. I'm sorry to say this, Roger, but Margaret was a bitch.
What are you saying,
She
Martin?
was a bitch. She led me on. I was very foolish, I know. It went too far. He called me a silly old man, if you like, but it did go too far. And then she started blackmailing me, threatening to tell you if I broke it off. And then she wanted money and more money. And I couldn't afford any more.
And then you did what to her?
Yeah, I didn't do that. No, you can't prove that. You'll never prove that. Never.
When did you last see Margaret Stanton? How long before she died?
A week before.
Sure?
It was exactly a week.
We'd better go and take your fingerprints.
You're not catching me that way, Inspector. My print might have been on that earring, but that doesn't prove anything. When we were friendly, of course, I might have touched it.
But you hadn't even seen her for a week?
Definitely not.
Well, this is very interesting. Mrs. Stanton only bought those earrings the day before she died.
Oh, that's not possible.
If it is possible, how did your fingerprint get on?
Unless you were the one who did it, Martin, and tried to fix me with it.
I'm sorry, Roger.
I see now why you wanted me to go to Phoebix Hospital. Why you paid the fees.
I didn't pay.
Who did?
Councillor Sugden, he didn't want a trial. He wanted to put you away and shut your mouth.
Did Sugden know about you?
No. He thought Roger was guilty.
You'd better come and make a statement, Martin Ensley.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
You know the words of the caution, so I won't waste my breath.
So, Margaret wasn't killed because she was a witch.
No, because she was a bitch. Martin was right about that, and I never knew.
And what about Elvington?
He genuinely thought I was guilty, so he improved the notes of our interview. An old trick of his. One day I'll expose him.
You're a thorn in his side.
He'd have been glad to see me put away.
The main thing is, it's all over now.
About Martin, though. I can't believe it about Martin.
Roger, you know why I suspected him?
Intuition. Yes. Thank you for everything, Sally.
All that, and now nothing. I feel suddenly deflated, lost.
Let's play a game.
What game?
The game we played in the car.
Roger Stanton. You're very fortunate I shan't be doing that inquiry report now, after all. I should have had to tell the judge that in my considered opinion, based on experience, you are an extremely wicked man.
In Fit to Plead by James Fairfax, Sally Clough was played by Judy Bennett and Roger Stanton by Paul Chapman. Elvington was David Marlowe, Phoebic, Paul Webster, and Martin Hensley and the garage attendant, John Franklin Robbins. Tooley was Eric Allen, Mary Bordall, Joan Matheson, and the Reverend Richard Granger and Councillor Sugden, Ronald Badley. Sean Crowley was played by Dermot Crowley, Mrs. Briggs, Judith Parker, and Mrs. Helliwell, Marie Dixon. The organist was Keith Elcombe, and the play was directed in Manchester by Kay Patrick.
And now, Hearthstone of the Death Squad in the marriage annulment murder case. Tonight, we again present the famous Hearthstone of the Death Squad. Implacable manhunter of the Metropolitan Police in one of his greatest investigations, entitled The Marriage Annulment Murder Case, with Peter Capell as Conrad Faulkner and Peggy Sanford as Isabel Gomez. And now, Inspector Hearthstone in the Marriage Annulment Murder Case. As the curtain rises, we see the luxurious living room of Conrad Faulkner, who is handsome, graying, and middle-aged. He is looking in a puzzled way at his very young wife as he holds in his hand a newspaper clipping, which he has just given him. And we hear him say the words that lead to one of Inspector Hearthstone's most famous murder cases.
This newspaper clipping, my dear Glenda, why did you give it to me? From where does it come?
From this afternoon's paper. Read it, Conrad.
It's about some man and his wife whose marriage was annulled. But I don't know the people.
Their marriage was annulled in court because it was proved they never lived together as husband and wife.
Yes, so it says, but...
Conrad, I wouldn't ask this if our own marriage be ended the same way. I mean by annulment. It's so much easier than divorce.
So my sweet little wife finally comes to the conclusion, as I warned her, that marrying me might be her great mistake.
You did warn me, Conrad. But when Father died and left you my guardian, I felt helpless and alone. I wanted someone to protect and care for me. I never thought... I couldn't be made to believe that...
That one day love would come to you, huh? And now you find it has?
Yes, deeply. Terribly, Conrad.
I needn't ask, Glenda. Is he of your age?
I'm torn between love for him and duty and gratitude and affection for you. But I'd rather die than live without him.
I'm not unprepared for this. After all, it's the course of nature.
I blame myself. When I first saw what was coming, I should have put him right out of my mind. But it was like lightning from the sky, Conrad.
Don't tell me anything more, Glenda. There are limits.
Where are you going, Conrad?
To my club, where I shall stay until we have the matter of an annulment of our marriage settled. Don't worry. It will end well.
Conrad, you don't hate me for this.
Hate is a bitter word.
Oh,
And the fantastic world in which we live, who can predict?
what?
I may meet this young lover of yours, Glenda, and be his best man at your wedding.
Conrad!
Goodbye.
I'll phone Eric right away.
Hello? Eric Jackson speaking.
Eric, this is Glenda. I told Conrad, and he said it was all right.
Glenda, sweetheart.
Wait, Eric. There was something in the way he said it that makes me afraid.
Afraid?
Something in the tone of his voice, something in his eyes I'd never seen before.
If he threatened you, I'll...
Conrad isn't the kind who threatens.
Tell me exactly what he said, Glenda.
I told him I didn't want to hurt him, but that I loved you. And...
And early the following morning, we see the cold and calculating Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad, with his assistant, Detective Sam Cook, in the pastel-tinted bedroom of Glenda Faulkner, its peaceful beauty contradicted by the horribly mutilated body of Glenda, which lies sprawling across her bed. And we hear the inspector say,
"A filthy sight, Sam. Clearly this is a murder of hate."
Yeah, Inspector. Stabbing her once wasn't enough. I counted 10 places across her breast.
The butler who reported the murder says her husband wasn't home last night.
Yeah, he said he spent his night at his club.
I wonder why.
He ought to be here by now. Butler rung him up at the club.
Hand me that newspaper on the floor beside her bed.
Here you are, Inspector.
Curious. A leading story was clipped from the front page.
That's yesterday afternoon Star Telegraph, Inspector. I guess she cut it out with that scissors on her sewing table.
Well, she couldn't have, Sam. These are pinking scissors. They don't cut a clean line, but in the pattern of a saw.
Well, they're the only scissors here, Inspector.
Sam, phone the Star Telegraph. Find out what story they carried on the third column of yesterday's late edition.
Yes, sir. There's a phone down the hall.
Come in.
You are Inspector Hearthstone? I'm Conrad Faulkner.
This murdered woman's husband?
Yes. But do not ask me to look at her. She was so young, so lovely.
The issue at this moment is to discover her killer, Mr. Faulkner.
If only I had not chosen last night of all nights to spend at my club.
You cannot undo the past. No doubt you had an excellent reason for leaving your wife alone last night.
A late business meeting, Inspector Hearthstone. And every minute of my absence can be accounted for.
Aren't you getting a bit ahead of yourself?
What?
I didn't ask you for an alibi.
But isn't the husband usually suspect when a wife is murdered, Inspector Hearthstone?
Not always.
You are a clever man, Inspector Hearthstone. I present the alibi, for I have a premonition that sooner or later I will be accused.
Perhaps you are the clever one.
Even at a time of tragedy, one cannot forget. Self-preservation is the first law of nature.
Perhaps you can throw some light on this newspaper, Mr. Faulkner.
Newspaper?
Have you any idea what the subject of the story clipped from it was?
Not the least idea, Inspector.
Detective Cook and I found it beside your murdered wife's bed.
It is completely a mystery to me. But how could it bear on Glenda's murder?
Inspector Hearthstone.
Oh, yes, Sam?
Star Telegraph says that the story cut out from that paper was about a couple who had their marriage annulled because they never lived together as man and wife.
Mr. Faulkner, perhaps the information Detective Cook gives me has a direct bearing on your wife's murder.
But how, Inspector?
On what terms did you leave your wife when you left to spend the night at your club? When did you last see her alive? You returned to this house during the night? What was your true reason for leaving?
The reason I gave. Business. Glenda and I parted on the happiest terms. I know nothing of this newspaper story of annulment. It does not concern me.
It concerns me. When a girl obviously 25 years younger than her husband is murdered.
I was Glenda's guardian before our marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Her father and I were long business colleagues. Wine merchants of international repute. I in Barcelona, he in New York.
Yes.
On his death, he appointed me her guardian.
You have already said that.
Then Glenda, left alone in the world, sought the wisdom and protection of age and asked me to be her husband. And our days were happy.
And ended in her murder. A murder associated in some strange way with a newspaper story about a marriage annulment. So the question is...
Is what?
Was your young wife seeking to end her marriage to you by annulment because you had never lived together as man and wife?
The suggestion offends me. Only one person had the motive to murder my wife.
Who?
A young man who was forcing unwelcome attentions upon her, Inspector Hearthstone, and whom she ordered out of her life yesterday. His name is Eric Jackson.
Eric Jackson?
Sounds phony to me, Inspector.
1 minute, Sam.
It is not phony, Detective Cook. Here is Eric Jackson's address, Inspector Hearthstone.
You give his address as your own office, Mr. Faulkner.
Exactly, Inspector. Eric Jackson is an employee of my firm. It is there where my murdered Glenda met him, only to have him form the unwelcome infatuation that caused her murder.
Detective Cook and I will see this man, Mr. Faulkner, hoping, of course, that it will relieve you of suspicion.
It will, Inspector. I'll have my butler show you out.
You rang, sir?
Show these gentlemen to the door, Pickett.
This way, Inspector Hearthstone. Oh, don't trouble, Pickett. We know the way. Good day, Mr. Faulkner.
Pickett, bring me a double whiskey and soda.
Better wait till the cops get out of the house, sir. That Hearthstone is a slick one.
And what are you talking about?
About this newspaper clipping I heard you and the missus arguing about yesterday afternoon, sir.
Where did you find it?
I venture you dropped it out of your pocket in front of her door when you came back to murder her last night.
What?
I'm offering it for sale, sir, to the highest bidder. It's between you and the cops. Well, suppose you start off with, say, 10 grand.
Give me that clipping. And leave this house, Pickett.
There's Mr. Faulkner's office, Inspector Hearthstone.
Mm-hmm.
For my dough, we're wasting our breath talking to that Eric Jackson. The guy he's trying to put the finger on.
Sam, we have only suspicion, without evidence so far, that Faulkner murdered his wife. I'm interested in his butler. Odd situation.
You mean Pickett?
He served 2 terms for blackmail.
What do you know? Oh, here's the door.
Yes? You wish to see someone?
I'm Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad, Office of Criminal Investigation. This is Detective Cook.
The police? But nothing has happened here.
I heard you say you were Inspector Hearthstone. Can I help you?
We're looking for Mr. Eric Jackson. Is he around?
I'm Eric Jackson. But why...
We're investigating the murder of your employer's wife.
No.
Mrs. Conrad Faulkner. She was found murdered in her bed less than an hour ago.
Glenda murdered? Oh, no. No.
That is what you get, Eric Jackson, for your illegitimate love match with that girl, Mr. Faulkner's wife.
Who are you, sister?
Isabel Gomez. I work long for Mr. Faulkner. I see all this brewing. Murder had to result. I accuse Eric Jackson, the man you have come here to arrest.
Glenda murdered. Oh, why didn't I call the police in time?
Am I to assume by that, Mr. Jackson, that you had knowledge Mrs. Faulkner was in danger of being murdered?
Of a certain he knew in advance. He killed her. He would have to know.
Suppositions and accusations don't solve murders, Miss Gomez. Have you evidence?
Evidence? No. But facts, yes.
I'll hear your facts later, Miss Gomez. I suggest we go into this office, Mr. Jackson.
Yes, Inspector Hearthstone. It's mine.
Eric, suppose you start by telling me why you thought Mrs. Faulkner was in danger of being murdered.
Glenda was murdered because she loved me.
I've heard the contrary, but go ahead.
She phoned me late yesterday afternoon that her husband had agreed to have their marriage terminated so she could marry me. She told her husband, Conrad, that she was in love with me.
Did she say whether the marriage was to terminate by divorce or annulment?
Annulment? No, she didn't. But she did say there was something in her husband's eyes, something in the tone of his voice when he agreed to end their marriage that put her in deadly fear of him.
Why didn't you report that to the police?
She wasn't murdered because she asked for a divorce. Or because of our love for each other, Inspector Hearthstone.
No.
Glenda was her husband's ward, as well as his wife. He was also the executor of her father's estate and the sole custodian of the fortune her father left her.
Yes?
He embezzled every cent of her money. And the books of this company will prove it. Glenda became suspicious of him. It wasn't a murder of passion, Inspector Hearthstone. It was a cold and calculated murder to keep her husband from behind prison bars.
That may throw a new light on the case.
I'm an expert accountant, and I know what I'm talking about. And Inspector Hearthstone.
Yes?
There's another reason Conrad Faulkner wanted Glenda out of the way.
What reason?
That woman in the outer office. Isabel Gomez. The one who accused me of murdering Glenda.
How? Why?
Because they worked the theft of Glenda's money together and want to be off together. And I can prove that, too.
Detective Cook. Sam.
Yeah, Inspector.
Bring Isabel Gomez in here. Eric Jackson accuses her of theft and murder.
Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the marriage annulment murder case continues in just a moment. Is this show coming to you on your car radio? How are your brakes? The pedal getting too close to the floorboards? And how about your lights, horn, windshield wipers? If they're not in shape, you're taking chances. Why do it? There are repair shops everywhere. And now, back to Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the marriage annulment murder case. Investigating the murder of lovely young Glenda Faulkner, brutally stabbed to death in her own bed, Inspector Hearthstone is told by her older husband, Conrad Faulkner, that Glenda was receiving unwelcome attentions from Eric Jackson, a young man of her own age who works for him. Suspicion begins to point at Conrad when the inspector discovers a newspaper beside the murder bed with an item about a marriage annulment cut from it. And upon his questioning Eric Jackson, Eric accuses Conrad and Isabel Gomez, also employed by Conrad, saying that Isabel helped Conrad to embezzle his wife's fortune and that Conrad murdered his wife to prevent discovery. Now, a moment later, at Conrad Faulkner's office, Inspector Hearthstone is saying to his assistant, Detective Sam Cook,
Detective Cook, bring Isabel Gomez in here. Eric Jackson accuses her of theft and murder.
It is a lie. I do not steal. I do not murder.
I didn't say murder, Inspector Hearthstone. I said theft.
1 minute, Eric.
Swine. You pig, Eric.
Shut up, Isabel.
He is a swine, a pig, Detective Cook. Eric lies, Inspector Hearthstone. But he will not deceive you. What do you wish with me?
I wish to know why you're wearing only one earring, Isabel.
What? Why, I must have dropped it in the other room. I go see.
No, you needn't. Here is its mate, a black jet earring. I picked it off the ground directly under the window of the bedroom where Glenda Faulkner was murdered.
Those earrings, they can be bought at any department store in New York. Every woman you meet wears them. They're the fashion.
We'll check up on that one fast, sister.
Heaven help me, then she is Glenda's murderess, Inspector Hearthstone. And all proved by a dropped earring.
It is not my earring, Eric Jackson.
The earring was not the only clue I found beneath the window.
What?
What, another?
This star sapphire cufflink. Can either of you identify it? Eric, Isabel,
I have never set eyes on it.
And you, Eric?
I think it's Conrad Faulkner's.
You lie, Eric. It is not Mr. Faulkner's.
You think it is the murdered girl's husband's cufflink, Eric?
I'm not certain, Inspector Hearthstone, but it looks like one of those he wore.
Thank you, Eric. And you, Miss Gomez. You will both please go to your homes and remain there. This office will be closed and sealed for police inspection. Come along, Sam.
Okay, Inspector. I'm out of step, Inspector Hearthstone. Slap me down, but why aren't we pinching that dame?
Do you think we could convict her on the evidence of this earring alone, Sam?
With the cinch it, she and the murdered girl's husband were at Tosum. And we got her earring and his cufflink hot off the murder scene.
Right so.
What are those newspapers you got under your arm, Inspector?
2 copies of yesterday's Star Telegraph, Sam, with the story of that highly interesting marriage annulment checked in pencil on one.
Where'd you get them?
In the waste paper basket in the reception room of Mr. Faulkner's office. But he may not have put them there.
That marriage annulment clipping seems to be turning up everywhere.
We'll confront Faulkner with it, Sam, at his house within the next few minutes.
Inspector Hearthstone, come in.
I'm here, too, Mr. Faulkner.
My apologies, Detective Cook. My butler, Pickett, left my employ suddenly and without reason, so I answered the door myself.
Your butler, Pickett, is a known criminal and blackmailer.
You astonish me, Inspector Hearthstone. I failed to check his reference when I employed him.
Oh, does this cufflink happen to be yours, Mr. Faulkner?
Yes. It is one of a set that was presented to me. I never wore them. I put them aside in my desk at the office. You, found it there, of course.
No. On the ground directly beneath the window of your murdered wife's bedroom.
How it got there, I cannot say. But this newspaper clipping may interest you, Inspector Hearthstone.
Newspaper clipping? It does very much. Especially as it is a marriage annulment story from yesterday's Star Telegraph.
My butler, Pickett, attempted to blackmail me for $10,000 for it. He overheard my wife, Glenda, present it to me as a possible way to have her marriage to me annulled.
Really? So you admit it now? Admit that your wife came to you to have your marriage annulled? Just as I thought.
I agreed to her plea quite readily. Ours was a marriage of convenience rather than love, Inspector Hearthstone. We did not live together as man and wife. Our marriage could have been annulled. But I thought no more of this clipping until Pickett attempted to use it as a means of blackmail.
Faulkner, earlier today, you complimented me by calling me clever. And I returned it by saying perhaps you were the clever one.
You were very gracious, Inspector Hearthstone. But now is no time for pretty words. Undoubtedly, you have come to reveal who murdered my wife.
There is such a thing as being too clever, Mr. Faulkner.
I quite agree, Inspector. After all, the proof of the pudding
is in the eating. And figuratively speaking, neither you nor I have eaten yet. But the records of the police show that the refusal of a wife to live with her husband provides a prime motive for murder. Good day, Mr. Faulkner.
I'm not asking you this time why we're not making a pinch, Inspector.
Sam, radio headquarters from the car. 1, to search this house for the butler Pickett's body.
Right.
2, have the police auditors check the books in Faulkner's office. And 3rd...
Here's the car.
Back to headquarters quickly, Sam.
Now, back in Inspector Hearthstone's grim office at the Death Squad, we hear Detective Cook say,
I'll give it to you fast, Inspector. The butler Pickett's not dead. He's drunk as a lord, shooting money like crazy.
Get on with it, Sam.
Report on Isabel Gomez. The murdered Glenda Faulkner's husband, Conrad, is putting up for Isabel in a lush apartment on East 53rd Street.
Mm-hmm.
You got her black jet earring and his cufflink already, found at the murder scene.
Get on to the auditor's report on Faulkner's books, Sam.
Yeah, right here, sir.
Well, let me see it.
Haven't had time to read it myself.
The solution is in Faulkner's books, Sam, and in this neatly cut-out clipping of the marriage annulment story in the Star Telegraph.
Yeah? I got everybody outside, Inspector Hearthstone. Faulkner, Isabel, and Eric Jackson.
Bring them in, Sam. The case is solved.
Come in, all of you.
I reached the conclusion, Inspector Hearthstone, that your cleverness is bringing my wife's killer to arrest.
Mr. Faulkner, an audit of your books reveals that every dollar of your wife's estate held in trust by you was embezzled.
That is not a clever solution, Inspector. It is impossible.
Neither was it clever of you, Faulkner, to put up for this woman, Isabel Gomez, in one of the most expensive apartments in the city.
Is passionate love proof of murder, Inspector? I proudly say the money Conrad Faulkner spent on me was not embezzled from his murdered wife, Glenda.
Let me at her. It's like I said, Inspector. Faulkner killed Glenda. He embezzled her money. Isabel helped him murder her. You have all the evidence. Her earring, his cufflink. Proof of a $500,000 theft.
Easy, Eric.
I'll kill them both.
Grab him, Sam.
Come on.
Eric Jackson is the murderer.
What?
Eric?
Yes, Eric Jackson.
You're a fool, Hearthstone. You're not fit to be a police officer.
I deal in evidence, and you gave me too much. You planted Isabel's black jet earring on the scene. You planted Conrad Faulkner's cufflink along with it. And you cut this story of the marriage annulment from the newspaper.
It's a lie.
You cut it out with these shears, found in a search of your room, Eric.
Glenda cut it from the newspaper herself, in her room, with her scissors.
The only scissors in Glenda's room were pinking shears. Shears that leave the pattern of a saw. You gave her the story, Eric. Gave her the idea to ask her husband for an annulment of their marriage, so you'd be free to murder her and have her husband accused.
He embezzled her money. The proof is in his books.
The proof in his books is that you, Eric Jackson, forged entries and took the money. Here's proof you did.
All right, Hearthstone. I did.
Detective Cook, charge him with willful murder. Take him to the cells.
Out of that door, Jackson. Start moving.
Is it not as I said, Inspector Hearthstone? You are the clever one, not I.
Through your sheer stupidity, Faulkner, you made me believe you were perhaps the most clever suspect I had ever met in my long experience as a police officer. But that's neither here nor there. It's my job to bring murderers to heel. And your wife's killer will end up in the electric chair.
And thus, Hearthstone of the Death Squad writes solved in the files of the marriage annulment murder case. The part of Inspector Hearthstone was played by Alfred Shirley, written by Frank Hummert, directed by Henry Howard, and is a presentation of CBS Radio. Listen in next Thursday night at this same time for Hearthstone of the Death Squad in Murder and The Little Man with the Big Mustache. Coming right up, CBS Radio is proud to announce the premiere performance of Stars in the Air, a new program featuring Hollywood stars in special adaptations of all-time best screen comedies and romances. For tonight's premiere, Stars in the Air brings you James Stewart and Donna Reed in It's a Wonderful Life. Stay tuned for this Stars in the Air premiere, which follows immediately on most of these same stations. Blood and blood plasma are saving the lives of many a wounded man in Korea. We owe it to these brave men to supply the blood for their care. In the treatment of many casualties, there is no substitute for blood, and it is imperative that action be taken to ensure that an adequate supply is ready for immediate use. The Department of Defense is calling up for an immediate stepping up of blood collections. This month, our country is short 300,000 pints of blood. It's up to every one of us who is able to make up this staggering deficit. So call your Red Cross chapter or local blood donor center for an appointment to make your donation of blood for the armed forces. You will be doing your part in keeping America free. Listen for Hearthstone of the Death Squad in Murder and the Little Man with the Big Mustache at the same time next Thursday night. Your announcer is Harry Kramer. And remember, it's 2 hours of music, the nation's favorite songs every Friday night on the CBS Radio Network.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Malice at Autumn's End by John Hyatt, with John Bentley, Margot Boyd, and John Gabriel. Malice at Autumn's End.
Well done, Sister Alice.
Thank you, Father. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on, or we miss the opening of the fete. You know what the traffic's like on a Saturday afternoon. Ooh, a late comer.
Today of all days. Why, it's that woman.
What woman?
I saw her early this morning in the park. She was behaving very oddly, almost as though she was being hunted.
Oh.
Poor thing. Oh, dear, what a dreadful black eye.
She does seem to be looking round rather nervously. See if you can help her, will you, sister? I'll wait in the confessional in case she wants me.
Good afternoon. Are you...
Oh, you startled me. Is it... I've seen you somewhere before.
Early this morning in Highfield Park. I was going to speak to you, but when you saw me, you ran away. Is there anything I can do?
I want to see a priest. It's urgent. Is there one here?
There's Father Nicholson. He's hearing confessions at the moment, just over there.
Oh, thank you.
You're just in time to catch him. He's due at the church fete at 2:15. We've got an important celebrity opening it.
George Catesby, yes, I know. Excuse me, I mustn't keep the priest waiting.
George Catesby. I wonder why she called him that.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, amen. How long is it since your last confession?
I haven't come to confess. I just wanted to tell someone who can help. I thought you'd be the best person.
Would you rather see me in the sacristy? It would be more comfortable.
No. It's better like this, private. I said I didn't want to confess, but I do. I must. There may not be another chance. There are people, Father. I must betray them. They're evil, wicked. I didn't think so at first. I didn't believe it.
Just a minute. You want to tell me about something wicked. Is it also criminal?
Yes, it's criminal.
Are you guilty of this crime?
I've stolen something.
I see.
But that's only part of it. There's much more. Much worse.
Well, tell me.
It's my husband. They're going to kill him. Did you hear what I said? It's true.
I heard you. Are you quite sure?
Of course I'm sure. I was there when they planned it. Last night I walked in the middle of it. He knows all about them, you see, and he's making his knowledge public. They're frightened to death of him.
You say they?
Witches, Father. Witches in this town. They meet every week, an organised coven. You'd never know it. It's so secret. They don't want to be found out. They're serious, dedicated. They worship Apollyon.
Apollyon?
Oh, it's another name for the devil.
I see.
My husband and I never got on. We never saw eye to eye. I tried to make alliances, but he was so full of his own importance.
You are not here to criticize others. Now, let's take things one at a time, shall we? You say these people have uttered threats.
They mean them. They do. They mean murder. If you'd seen them last night, I could feel the hate. They turned and looked at me. I could see the malice in their eyes.
Keep calm.
I ran, but they started to chase me. They knew I'd never agree to that, to murder.
Now, listen to me.
I've been hiding in the park all night. Oh, Father, you must believe me. I'm not that bad. Father, I don't know what to do.
I will tell you what to do. This is not a matter I can deal with effectively. Surely you can see that. The police can help you.
Oh, no, not the police, not in this case. Oh, no. Father, the witches, they'll kill me too now. I'm as dangerous as my husband. Please, here's my rosary. I want you to take it. I want you to see that it's buried with me. Promise me.
Now, this has gone far enough. Now, listen to me. Be quiet and listen.
What's that?
Listen.
Oh, there's someone out there in the church. They followed me. Oh, God.
Sounds as though the opening ceremony is well underway, sister. We're nearly 15 minutes late.
It wasn't your fault, Father. The traffic at Harper's Corners.
Mr. Capper won't accept that as an excuse. He'll say we should have started earlier.
Well, if we had, you wouldn't have been able to help that poor woman in the church. Mr. Capper should have learned by now he can't always take priority, even if he did have a distinguished career in the police force.
Well, this is hardly the moment to tell him that. For the next 3 hours or so, he's selling his autograph at 6 a time. Well, I'd better make my apologies before he gets into his stride. Who's that over there?
Where?
There's a man prowling around those parked cars. He's seen us.
It seems we've disturbed a car thief.
He didn't look that time.
No, he didn't. And I'm sure I've seen him before. Oh, look at that car, Father. That's Mr. Capper's car.
Really?
Well. Perhaps we've done the old man a favor by being late.
Right, let's see. Everything ready? Pen, ink, blotting paper. Oh, good afternoon, Lady Norton. In luck with the weather, eh? Cash box. I'll keep that under the eye.
Good afternoon, Mr. Capper.
Oh, Father Nicholson. Glad to see you could make it at last.
I really must apologize before you're besieged with autograph hunters.
Think nothing of it, Father. I know you're a busy man. I've already apologized to Lord Catesby on your behalf. He's a busy man, too, and an important one besides. And he only agreed to open this fete as a personal favor to me.
Oh, yes, I know.
But as one of the leading Anglo-Catholics in this country and the owner of the Sunday Record, he's entitled to a bit more than common courtesy.
I'm terribly sorry.
You'll have to excuse me now, Father. We're all busy this afternoon, and this looks like my first customer.
Yes, well, let's hope you have a successful afternoon. I'll see you later.
Aye. Good afternoon, sir. Nice to have you with us. I don't have to ask what I can do for you, eh?
Rather not, Mr. Capper. I promised my youngster I'd get your autograph. She's an avid reader of the Sunday Record.
Oh, reading my memoirs, is she?
We all are, sir. I'm finding them of particular interest.
Oh?
My name's Hagel, Detective Inspector, Whitchurch Crime Squad.
Well, we must have a drink sometime.
You must come along to the section house, sir. An ex-copper with your reputation would do wonders for morale.
Oh, that's very pleasant of you, Mr. Hagel. I will. There. There's the autograph.
Thank you.
I hope your daughter approves.
I should be thrilled to bits.
6pence, if you please. In the box. Oh, that's very, very generous.
All in a good cause. I mustn't hold out the queue. See you soon, Mr. Capper.
I look forward. Good afternoon, young lady. Got your autograph book with you? Good.
Oh!
I'm terribly sorry.
You nearly knocked me over.
My cup of tea gone, huh? Oh, well. Quite a chapter of accidents you're getting through lately, Mrs...
What do you mean?
I take it that black eye was as much an accident as me knocking into you. Or did Tom give it to you in one of his more affectionate moments?
Who are you? I've seen you.
My name's Hagel. You've seen me at the club, I expect. That's where I've seen you. Mrs. Doyle, they say your name is, but I know Tom better than that. Is he here this afternoon?
No.
I didn't think it was quite his line of country. I didn't think it was yours, come to that. You never can tell, can you?
Excuse me, I'm...
Would you like a cup of tea?
No, I'm in a hurry.
There's gratitude. She's in more than a hurry. She's in a panic. Heading for old Capper's stall. It's funny. She's no autograph hunter.
Nearly 4 o'clock. Everything seems to be going well. All right in here, sister?
Yes, Father. Even in spite of the heat.
Good.
Oh, these tea urns are the nearest I've been yet to hellfire. Did you make your peace with Mr. Capper?
Well, I opened negotiations. Sister, I can't get that woman out of my mind, the one in the church. I wondered if she might be somewhere in this crowd.
I haven't seen her, but I've just remembered something odd that she said.
Oh?
When I mentioned that we got a celebrity opening the fete, she said, George Catesby. Yes, I know.
But how is that odd?
She called him George.
Well,
most people would have said Lord Catesby. They wouldn't have known his Christian name.
Yes, you've got a point there.
And I've got another one. Who is the only person we know who's on intimate terms with Lord Catesby?
Barnard Capper.
Exactly. Well, I think I'll start circulating with a tea tray. I've earned a break from this furnace.
Yes.
If that frightened woman knows Lord Catesby, then it's perfectly possible she knows Mr. Capper as well.
Indeed.
I'll keep my eyes happen, Father, and let you know if I see her.
Watch yourself with that tray, Sister Alice, or you'll spill the lot.
Why are you roaming round the field, Mr. Capper? What's happened to your public?
I've been sitting on a hard chair signing my name for nearly 2 hours, and I think I've earned a break. Oh, don't worry about the takings. Father Ward's got his eye on them. Is one of those cups of tea going begging?
You will help yourself.
Right. Oh, my, that's hot. But that's what a cup of tea should be.
I gather, Mr. Capper, that you find it hard to forgive Father Nicholson for missing Lord Catesby's opening address.
Well, can you blame me, sister? I went to a lot of personal trouble.
Well, the traffic was really very congested. And if Father Nicholson had been here on time, he would have been on the platform and not in the car park at 2:30. And if he'd been on the platform, he wouldn't have disturbed the man prowling round your car.
Man? What man?
Actually, it was Mr. Doyle. I couldn't put a name to him at the time, but
Doyle?
He runs a club down on the docks. I've seen him once or twice when I've been visiting in the area.
Well.
You know him, Mr. Capper?
I know about him. Any copper could smell Tom Doyle a mile off. Interfering with my car, eh?
Oh, I didn't say that.
I'd better look into this.
But it was 2 hours ago and he ran off.
Here, sister, put that tray down and come with me to the car park. If there's anything missing, I'll want you as witness.
Oh, but I...
Excuse me, Mrs. Harris. We're going to leave this tray on your stall a minute.
Oh, thank you, Mrs.
Right. Come on, sister.
I don't suppose you know a woman with chestnut hair, aged about 35, do you, Mr. Capper? She's wearing a floral print dress, and she has an unfortunate black eye. I'm rather anxious to...
She was around earlier this afternoon. Why? Who is she?
I hoped you might be able to tell me.
What makes you think that?
Something she said. What is it, Mr. Capper? What's wrong? Oh, that poor woman. Look, the lid of the boot must have fallen on her neck.
Don't touch her. Get the St. John's ambulance. There's a crime squad man somewhere in the field.
Crime?
That boot didn't fall. It's been slammed down on her neck.
Mr. Capper, was I right? Did you know her?
Aye. I knew her, sister. She was my wife.
I'm sorry we've had to meet again under these circumstances, Mr. Capper. I'd hoped for a much happier occasion.
So would I, Eagle. So would I.
And I'm sorry we've had to curtail your fate, Vicar, but you do see...
Yeah, of course, of course.
Well, I suppose we might take advantage of being in the refreshment tent and have a cup of tea. I understand from that sensible lady, the nun, called her sister, is that right?
That's quite right, but Sister Alice is a deaconess, not a nun.
Oh, is she? Well, Sister Alice tells me you saw Mrs. Capper earlier this afternoon, Vicar.
Yes, she came to St. Matthew's in a very distraught state. I can't tell you what was said because she came to confession. But she seemed frightened out of her wits. She was crying hysterically.
She was always hysterical. Always dramatizing the slightest thing. I suppose you feel I owe you an explanation, Father.
No, not unless...
Ah, come off it. I've been living in this town 6 months. You must think it peculiar. I never said I was married.
Well, I took it for granted you were a widower.
Yeah, just what you were meant to do, you and everybody else. I'd always planned to retire to Midport. During my last months of service, Vera used to come here looking for a likely house. That was how she met the man she left me for.
Some man, I must say. String of convictions as long as your arm. Assault, robbery with violence.
Yeah, he trades on that as part of his appeal. And he's 20 years younger than I am. You wonder I wanted to keep it secret? Right, silly fool I'd have looped if that story had got out. Fine scandal for a man in my position.
Well, surely it was bound to leak out eventually.
Not bound to, no. There was always the hope that she might come back.
Pretty poor hope that turned out.
She cared for you, I can assure you of that.
Had a funny way of showing it. Well, it's done now. I've not a hope in hell of keeping this quiet. Just have to get used to the sneers and the sympathy.
Oh, I don't think many people will sneer.
Soon find out, won't we?
Yeah, we'll soon find out a lot of things. Now, my impression when I saw Mrs. Capper this afternoon was that she was frightened. And you bear that out, Vicar.
Do you also confirm my suspicion that she was frightened of Tom Doyle?
I thought I made it clear she came to confession. Even under these circumstances...
She told you, though, didn't she?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Capper.
Must have.
Look, she came
Witches.
to me...
That's what she was scared of. The witches operate in that club.
Doyle's club?
Down on the docks it is in Gus Street. A place called the Devil's Kitchen. You know it, Father?
No, I don't. But you say it's in Dockland. That's another parish, St. Mary's.
Oh, you're not serious about this, Mr. Capper. Why, this witchcraft thing is just a gimmick of Doyle, something to interest the customers. No one's meant to take it seriously.
You've never come across a case of witchcraft before, have you? Take it from me. It's the filthiest thing a copper ever has to soil his hands on. You'll find out, Eagle. People laugh at witchcraft now or think it's something long dead that was nasty. Well, it's nasty, all right. You know, ritualistic murder isn't that uncommon today.
Mr. Capper, you mustn't get this tragedy out of perspective.
You think it's just a gimmick too, don't you? I tell you, Father, I know about witches. I just lost my wife through those devils.
I can't see the logic of that, I'm afraid. I'm not yet convinced your wife wasn't the victim of a ghastly accident.
Accident? Look, the lid of that boot was slammed down. It didn't fall. There was nothing wrong with the mechanism. If it had just fallen, then it might have knocked her out. But her neck was broken. It was slammed down on the back of her neck.
And you call that a ritual murder by witches?
The ritual induces the murder. Do I have to spell it out for you? Vera wanted to spell it out for you. Vera wanted to get out of that coven, but the witches thought otherwise.
Oh, that's just guesswork.
I'm afraid so.
It's informed guesswork based on professional experience. They held one of their obscene ceremonies. And under the guise of that ritual, they conceived her death.
Oh, for heaven's sake. It's an absurd idea.
I agree. Well, why should they want to kill her anyway? This isn't the Middle Ages. Nothing to stop anyone being a witch nowadays, if that's what they want.
There's a social stigma, man. That's why they need to keep their identities secret. Suppose you were one of them. And someone threatened to tell your wife you'd been indulging in orgies and sacrificing to Satan. You wouldn't like it, would you?
I'd feel a damn fool.
Ah, but you'd do something about it, which is more to the point. We're not dealing with rational, sensible people here, Hegel. We're up against a gang of sick, perverted dropouts with a lot to lose. You know, I can't understand why you haven't done something before this. Both of you I'm talking to. This bestiality's been under your noses for at least 6 months. And neither of you's done a damn thing to stop it.
You said yourself the whole thing's secret. Certainly I didn't
But
know
it's
what...
your duty to find out. The witches are anti-everything you stand for.
They always have been down the long, dark centuries, but they're not vindictive today any more than the Christians they oppose.
Not vindictive. They put a spell on my Vera.
Lord help us. Mr. Capper, you're distressed.
Ah, come
You're
on,
under a strain, so you blame other people for your loss.
The witches. I blame the witches.
Well, no one else will. Look, I've lived in this town for 9 years. I know how these people behave. If you put around a story like this, you'll be looked on as a crank.
We'll see about that. In a fortnight's time, the Sunday Record is due to publish an episode of my memoirs, dealing with a case of witchcraft I handled in 1950. Well, I'm scrubbing that. As from now, there'll be a brand new article setting out the facts of this case.
Hold on, Mr. Capper.
You've got a fortnight, Inspector Hagel, to get those facts. Less than a fortnight.
Now, just a minute.
I know what I'm doing.
You'll do untold harm if you don't stop to think. I warn you.
The harm has been done, man.
I know how you feel, believe me. I do know how you feel. But that's why I ask you to take my advice. Forget this vendetta. Concentrate on your work, your book.
First things first. Before I write another word, I'll smash these people. Flush them out. Finish them. But the witches killed my wife.
Well, this is the place Capper mentioned, Gas Street. There must be a sign hanging somewhere. Here we are. The Devil's Kitchen, members only. A selective Satan. I wonder if the devil's abroad at 10 in the morning.
Hello there. Can I help you?
Good morning. I'm looking for Mr. Tom Doyle.
You found him first go, Father. Come on in. The door's open.
Here we go.
That's right, Father. Come on in.
Thank you. Takes me back, it does, to see the priest calling round this hour of the day. You're forgetting me a good name, Father. A priest, now. Wouldn't be anything to do with this terrible business of Mrs. Capper, would it? Exactly that, I'm afraid, Mr. Doyle. I might have known. I've had the coppers swarming all over the place since last Saturday, to say nothing of reporters. Too much publicity can give me a bad name. And now you, Father. No offense, but I don't see what your interest is. It's not as though Vera ever went to church. She came to see me at St. Matthew's just before she died. Did she now? Well, I'm glad to hear it. I really am, Father. She'd have had a hell of a time if she'd died without the blessing of the church. Look, I don't Oh, wish I to... beg your pardon. That wasn't meant in a frivolous manner. Not at all. I find it very reassuring that Vera should have gone back to the church. Makes a man feel there's always hope. Sort of a reflex action at the last. Do you think that's possible, Father? I think it's perfectly possible. But in Mrs. Capper's case, it's even more interesting to reflect on the cause of that reflex. She turned back to her faith so suddenly, almost as though she were driven. Oh, you're right. That is interesting. Look, I'll be honest with you, Father. 6 months ago, Vera left her husband, and she's been living here with me ever since. Now, I know there's only one attitude you can take over a situation like that, and I'll not hold it against you. But it was what she wanted. She came of her own free will, Father, and she stayed. She was happy here. Why did she leave? Leave, did you say? It's news to me she left. Look, Mr. Doyle, when I saw her, she was anything but happy. She was scared out of her wits. Something had terrified her beyond her reason. Did she tell you what it was? Oh, you know what it was. It happened here in the club late on Friday night when the customers had gone and only Vera Capper was left. Vera and a select handful of others, including you, Doyle. Don't hedge with me, man. You know what it was. You're very forceful, Father. And there's an awful lot you seem to know. I still don't see, though, what your interest is. I'd like to see your partner. Oh, you're lucky to be seeing me at this hour of the morning. The partner's still in bed, I shouldn't wonder. Would you like to see the premises instead? Huh? Come on. I'll show you around. Doesn't look so good by day. No atmosphere, but I think you'll be impressed. Here we are. I'll draw the curtains. Lights. There. You're placed right in the heart of the devil's kitchen. You were wrong when you said there'd be no atmosphere. I can feel it. Evil, malice seeping out of the walls. You and Vera had a lot in common, Father. Your imagination has a touch of the Gaelic, to be sure. Is this where she stood on Friday night? If she'd come through that door, she'd have had a clear view of the altar. You do use this as an altar, don't you? What filth did she see, Doyle? What horror drove her to her death? That's enough of the demonstration. You're getting carried away, Father. Who's behind it, Doyle? Not you. You haven't got the flair for this. You put up the money and organized the club, but the ruling spirit isn't yours. I never claimed it was.
Tom? Tom?
Talk with the devil. In here, Aggie. This is a busy morning and no mistake. Here comes my partner now.
There you are, Tom. I thought I...
Aggie, we've got a visitation from the church. Let me introduce you. Miss Agnes Craft, my partner. Oh, sorry, Father. I don't even know your name.
This is Father Nicholson, Tom. It's been a long time. How are you, Nick, my dear?
Good morning, Sister Alice. Airing one of your charges?
Yes, Mr. Capper. Rosemary has to have her walk. But you were certainly the last person I expected to see in the park. I thought you were busy with your memoirs, aren't you? Writing them and they're coming out in book form soon?
They are. It's partly that...
I found last week's installment in the record fascinating. You're a lucky man, Mr. Capper, being able to fill your leisure hours in retirement.
You've been in the police force 25 years. You know what damage idle hands can do. I've seen it in this town.
Here?
Here in Midport. I'm talking about the witches, sister.
Witches?
You'll be saying next, like Hegel and Father Nicholson, that you had no idea of their existence. It was the witches who killed my wife.
You've been a policeman a long time, Mr. Capper, so I suppose you must have evidence for what you're saying.
I've got more than that. I've got the power to make those creatures sorry they were ever born. That's why I've come to see you. I need your help, Sister Alice.
In what way?
As you know, Lord Catesby, apart from being the owner of the Sunday Record, is a personal friend of mine.
I believe you have mentioned it.
Well, I expect I have. It's a friendship I'm proud of. Now, Lord Catesby agrees with me that I should waive a forthcoming episode in the paper and publish instead an account of the witches in Midport.
But how do you expect me to help you?
I want you to type out the article.
But why not use an agency?
It's more than I dare do to risk an agency. This must be done in the utmost secrecy, sister. These people are dangerous.
I'm sorry, Mr. Capper. I really don't have the time. The parish needs me.
Ah, you pamper the parish, sister. Let them stand on their own feet for a bit.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have the time.
I thought, as a Christian woman, you'd only be too glad to strike your blow against the evil in this town.
This evil... You say you've mentioned it to Father Nicholson. What was his reaction?
Try to make out I was imagining things. Told me my experience didn't count. But he'll learn. He'll find out. There's evil in our midst, sister.
There's always that. We fight it every day.
Yeah, but this is one fight where I'm on my own. Well, that's nothing new. I can fight again, and I don't expect me thanks for it, neither.
No, that's very wise. People will laugh, you know. Have you thought of that? And some will be angry. You may take witchcraft seriously, but to the majority of people...
I know a damn sight more about witches than you do, Sister Alice. I've dealt with them. They're not wicked old women in storybooks. They're devils.
I'm sure you could make the details very convincing, Mr. Capper. Why do you resent Father Nicholson's advice so strongly?
Because I've got a feeling he's not to be trusted.
That's absurd.
Maybe, but it's a feeling that's been growing on me since Vera died. I can't ignore it, sister. I've had this feeling too often to ignore it. I hope to God I'm wrong.
I know you are wrong.
No, you just hope it's same as I do. If Nicholson's got some connection with this coven, then I'm done for.
Really, Mr.
I
Capper,
told him, don't you see? I told him I'm out to smash these people. If the witches get to know that, I'm finished. I'll end up dead, like Vera.
Yes, it's been a long time, Nick. 15 years this autumn. And now you're in a spot again.
We both are the same spot, Aggie. Another woman has died.
Died of witches. Serve her right. Serve her.
You're not well. Here, come sit down.
No, it's the altitude.
You should never have climbed that hill.
And this magnificent view. Oh, the hell with it. There are too many things one should never have done. It's just a cough.
You won't cure it in Midport.
Doctors doubt that. I was sent here to recover.
How long have you been here?
Poor Nick. You can't get over the shock of seeing me, can you? Nearly a year. I hate this dirty, sprawling town. The sea air stinks.
If you hate it that much, why stay?
Why move? Nothing would change. Now even Oxford is a dead world.
We had our good times there, Aggie. There are happy memories, too.
Oh, our memories. Our dreams we cherished 15 years ago. I can do without those memories. They just accuse me now. As you'll have gathered, I didn't carve out the niche I dreamed of at Oxford. I roamed and drifted for 15 years. And I end up in this huge, sordid town telling fortunes in Tom Doyle's club. Tom's making money, which is all he wants. And the appeal of the occult brings me the disciples that I want.
Women like Vera Kappa?
No, not women like Vera Kappa. I warned Tom at the time that woman would cause trouble. But you can't argue with a man like Tom. Well, he knows now I was right.
Aggie, Doyle's a dangerous man with a record of criminal violence. It's more than likely that he killed Vera.
I told you just now she died of witches. She found out something and...
She found out that you meant to kill her husband.
You're well informed, my dear.
Then it's true. But why? What harm's he done?
Harm? You know his reputation, and you ask what harm is done? For years, Barnard Cap has persecuted those who practice witchcraft. The Bradford witches, the Coven at Leeds, John Gordon, Wilkie.
But they were criminals. Wilkie killed 3 women.
They weren't just criminals to Chief Inspector Capper. To him they were victims because they abhorred his God. He hunted them down in hatred, and now he intends to mock them in his memoirs, to hold them up to ridicule in a Sunday record. Last Friday we prayed to Apollyon and sacrificed in his name. We invoked the wrath of the devil and brought down death on that old man's head. On the Feast of All Hallows, Nick, Barnard Kappa will fall prey to his own victims.
Vera knew what you'd done, didn't she?
She walked right in and saw the doll we'd made in her husband's likeness torn to shreds before her eyes.
And you killed her because she tried to warn him.
She died because she was willing to betray us. Don't waste your tears on her. She wasn't worth it. How long have you known I was here?
Since Saturday. I heard the name Apollyon. I could hardly believe my ears. No one has ever used that name but you.
And then the memories came flooding back. Hmm? But not the happy ones.
Aggie, you've got to get out of this town. You're right to believe that Kappa hates you. He's ridden with hatred. He's not concerned now with the witches of the past, but with you and the coven here in Midport. If he ever checks back on you...
How close the past has come. You and I, Nick, threatened by a ghost that has been buried for 15 years. Don't worry, it'll come no closer. Barnard Kappa may glimpse it in the days that are left to him, but he'll not have time to lay the ghost.
Aggie, don't be a fool. Kappa's watching you like a hawk, and so are the police. You've got to get out of Midport.
I've got to get out of nowhere. All my life I've been hounded and chased. Now you try it for a change. You feel what it's like. 15 years ago, you were my most ardent supporter. You practiced the arts of magic then as fervently as I do now. What was it the Sunday Record headline said at the time? Classic students sacked for devil worship. It was the classics you were reading, wasn't it, before you wiped the slate clean and joined the Christian soldiers?
Aggie, we both have a lot to lose.
I have a lot, you have everything. If Kappa publishes that scandal, you're done for. You won't pick yourself up so easily this time.
It wasn't easy last time.
Well, there's a sight to behold. Look, down there by the azalea beds. I know your nuns have been emancipated, but I never expected to see one pushing a pram.
Well, that's Sister Alice, one of our parish workers.
Oh, that's done it. She's seen you. Poor old Nick. In an hour's time, the news will be all over Gas Street. The priest of St. Matthew's has been seen out walking with a witch.
Why, Sister Alice, this is a pleasant surprise. Not every day I come back to the office and find a deaconess waiting.
I only called
You'll have
in...
a cup of tea with me.
Oh, thank you.
Now, the usual, Sergeant. Quick as you can. Bring an extra cup. I half expected to find Sir John waiting for me. He's been on my back all week, wanting to know when I'm going to find his wife's pearls for her.
The Norton pearls? They've not been stolen.
They have, you know.
But when? She was wearing them at the fete on Saturday.
Yeah, you were taken in the same as everyone else, sister. The pearls she was wearing on Saturday were a fake.
Oh.
The real Norton pearls disappeared a fortnight ago. Still, you've not come here to talk about missing jewels, have you?
No, a missing person, actually. Inspector, have you seen Mr. Kappa lately?
No, I've been counting his absence at one of my blessings. What do you mean by missing?
Simply that no one's seen him since Monday.
Oh?
I've made several inquiries, but for the last 3 days he's not been seen or heard of in Midport. And his wife is being buried this morning. It will look most odd.
You can't have forgotten that.
Well, one would think not, certainly, but his behaviour has been so unaccountable since she died that nothing would surprise me. Normally, of course, I'd say it was the effect of his wife's death, but I really don't think he was all that fond of her. She's not only left him, she'd turned her back on the church as well, and he'd find that very hard to forgive. He's a deeply devout man and a terribly proud one. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I'm talking too much and taking up your time.
You're worried, aren't you? Oh, thanks, Sergeant. Sit down, sister.
Thank you.
Nothing like tea for calming the nerves. Has Mr. Kappa been telling you some of his tales of witchcraft?
He told you, too. I don't understand that man. Such loose, irresponsible talk, such nonsense.
I've got the feeling he's looking for an ally, someone who'll take his side for once.
Very probably. But he won't find it easy. He's not a likable man. But he's brave. One has to acknowledge that.
Brave, did you say?
Oh, yes. Mr. Kappa believes in the malignant power of these witches. He believes that it may soon be directed against him. If only this dreadful murder could be solved.
You think that'd shut him up?
Inspector, if you could prove that Mrs. Capper was killed for a perfectly understandable reason, though of course a very dreadful one, then Mr. Capper could hardly persist in his theory that she died of witches.
You think I've been a bit slow over this case, don't you?
Oh, I wouldn't dream of criticising.
And Mr. Capper will when he turns up. Well, it was a perfectly simple case at the beginning. Just that it's been complicated by that old man and his witches. And my fault, really. I should have backed my own judgment and ignored Mr. Capper's rantings.
It's not easy to ignore Mr. Capper.
You can say that again. Plus, of course, the fact that this is my first murder case since promotion, and I've got to watch my P's and Q's more than ever. Well, it's full steam ahead now. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Oh, congratulations.
Now I feel I've justified my promotion. Biscuits, sister?
No, thank you. No, the tea is quite sufficient. May I ask, the witches, had they anything to do with it?
Now, sister, what do you think? You come in. Oh, Mr. Capper. You've just sold a missing persons case for me.
I've solved more than that. Oh. Morning, sister.
Good morning, Mr. Capper.
Sister Alice has been worried about you. Did you know that nobody's seen you for 3 days?
Nobody in Midport's seen me because I've been away. You're coming to the funeral, I hope, sister. If you'd like to wait in my car, I'll give you a lift. Shan't be a few minutes.
Sister Alice is coming in my car.
Please yourself, sister. You might wish later that you had waited in the car. Right now, Hagel, what progress have you made since Monday?
It's all over, bar the shouting. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Glad to hear it. Who for?
Tom Doyle, of course. Who else? We've got witnesses who saw him at the fete on Saturday, Sister Alice being one of them. And there's a set of his prints on the boot of your car. The only thing that's holding me up is the motive.
But we've had the motive all along.
Your motive, Mr. Capper, which didn't satisfy me. A hard nut like Tom Doyle doesn't waste his time on witchcraft.
Why else should he kill her?
I'll tell you. There's a barman at the Devil's Kitchen called Clark who overheard a row between Doyle and your wife 2 nights before she died. Now, according to Clark, it was the mother and father of a row with blows struck on both sides.
I know. That's where she got her black eye.
More than likely. Now, the row was over a necklace which Doyle accused Mrs. Capper of stealing.
What? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yes, naturally, I thought he'd got that bit the wrong way round, but Clark insists that he hasn't. Doyle wanted the necklace, but Mrs. Capper refused to give it to him and said he'd never find it. Doyle said he'd kill her if she didn't hand it over.
But what good would that have done him?
Oh, I agree it was just his temper talking. A very nasty temper which has led him into trouble before.
Is this all?
The interesting thing to my mind is the necklace itself. They wouldn't have a stand-up fight over a string of beads. This could be the Norton pearls. If Doyle stole them and your good lady took a fancy to them...
What's all this got to do with my wife's death? I'm not interested in the Norton jewelry. Look, if you're trying to impress me with this story, Eggle, you're wasting your time. I got it out of Clark myself before I went to London.
London?
Yes. Why have you been there, Mr. Capper?
When I joined the police force 25 years ago, I was taught to be thorough. Check, check, and double check was my motto.
I don't need to check on Tom Doyle. I know him backwards.
But you don't know Agnes Kraft, and you've not checked on her. If you had, you wouldn't be sat there making a fool of yourself about stolen pearls. I told you right at the start. The witches are behind this.
Oh, Mr. Capper, not again.
You won't listen, will you? You won't be guided by my experience.
I'll listen, but you don't make sense.
Don't I? Don't I just? Do I make sense to you, sister? Would you have checked on Miss Kraft?
It's hardly my place.
You chose to sit in on this conversation. Now, come on.
Mr. Capper, we haven't got all day. If you know anything about Miss Kraft, then tell me. I'm listening.
Right. Now, these are photostat copies of reports of a case of witchcraft published by the Sunday Record in November 1954. The existence of this particular coven was brought to light by the death of a young girl. Her name was Jennifer Preedy. She was 22, a student at Oxford, intelligent, full of promise.
And a member of the Witches' Coven.
They were all students. What do you expect? No sense of responsibility.
How did the girl die? There's nothing here.
Fell under a car, killed outright. Bottom of the page there, look. It was established that only a few hours before her death, she had threatened to betray the coven to the college authorities, and that those damn witches had prayed and plotted for her death. I'll lay you any odds you like it's the same pattern. That's exactly what happened to Vera.
There's another picture here. A man covering his face. Oh! No!
And that caption's clear enough too, isn't it? G.K. Nicholson, leaving the coroner's court.
Now, may I see that?
All along I've had a feeling about Father Nicholson. I know a guilty man when I see one. When he wasn't trying to persuade me that the witches are harmless, he was trying to warn me to leave them alone and not interfere.
What happened to these people, Mr. Capper, the students in the coven?
Expelled a lot of them, sent down in disgrace. And Agnes Kraft still crowed in triumph. Made no secret of what she'd done. Claimed the girl's death as proof of her own supernatural powers.
You've really set the cat among the pigeons, haven't you?
I've done my duty.
And you're as pleased as punch.
Don't be childish, man. These are facts. Somebody had to dig them up.
But just how relevant are they?
Exactly. Let's keep a sense of proportion. Your wife, Mr. Capper, was murdered. This pretty girl died by accident.
Accident, my eye.
Death by misadventure was the coroner's verdict. It's here in black and white. No mention of the supernatural. Accident.
So that's it. You two are going to cover up for this ruddy priest.
That's enough, Mr.
Now,
Capper.
please, both of you. We must use our common sense.
Sister, I don't doubt your loyalty to your parish priest, but...
I hope I don't leave here doubting yours, Mr. Capper. There's something, surely, that you overlooked. If Father Nicholson were really a member of Miss Craft's coven, would your poor wife have made her confession to him? Well, would she?
Come on, Mr. Capper.
Well, she were in a panic. She didn't know what she was doing.
She knew perfectly well. It was I who told her Father Nicholson was in the confession.
But you can't deny this evidence at Oxford.
No, but it's all a long time ago. Students grow up in 15 years.
Not Miss Craft. You can't defend her. She's in it deeper than ever. Hegel, if you don't get these witches...
Well, what do you expect me to do? Charge her lot with conspiracy?
Well, there was a conspiracy between 13 misfits in his town to kill my wife. And they succeeded. Now they're drunk with that success. There's no holding them. Already they're planning some new devilment. You know what tomorrow is, don't you?
Tomorrow? Friday.
It's the Feast of All Hallows, the most important festival in the witches' calendar. Tomorrow's your chance.
Oh, we mustn't forget the time.
Eh? Oh, Lord, the funeral. Where are those photos? Right.
Are you all right, sister? You look pale.
It's a shock. I warned her.
I'm perfectly all right, thank you. Certainly Mr. Capper's revelations have been a shock, but there are always two sides to be considered. When we've heard Father Nicholson's explanation, I hope you'll have the courtesy to listen to him, Mr. Capper. In all fairness, you owe him that. You not only condemned him unheard, you've taken pleasure in doing so. You've made a mockery of Christian duty.
I knew I shouldn't be popular. You told me that yourself. But I didn't think you'd be the first to... I'll see you there.
Oh, dear. Basically, he's right. It was his duty.
No, it was mine. If I'd done it, I could have softened the blow. Last, Mr. Capper. Now, sister, after the service, would you be good enough to stay behind? I'll have to have words with your Father Nicholson. It might be easier for us both if you're there, too.
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me.
Oh, it's a bit chilly, isn't it, sister?
It is, Inspector. Oh, funerals have a very humbling effect. There's so little one can do for those who grieve.
You implied earlier on that Mr. Capper wasn't grieving.
I said he was difficult to understand. His face never gives anything away. I suppose 25 years in the police force would make anyone look implacable.
Not many people here, are there? Reporters, mostly.
Why are you here, Inspector, apart from...
Vera Capper had some undesirable friends. I thought some of them might turn up today.
If they were truly undesirable, they're not likely to come to her funeral.
You're wrong there, sister. One of them has. Excuse me. Here, Doyle.
Pay me respects.
You're not showing much respect for Mr. Capper's feelings. You didn't show much for his car either, did you?
His car? What are you on about? I don't even know his car.
Then how come your prints are all over the boot?
Look, there's a poor lady going to her rest, and all you can talk about is cars. That's very ill-bred of you,
Now
Harry.
listen to me.
There now. Our troubles are over. The good die young, they say, though touching 40, she left it a bit late.
Old Capper's bearing up well for a man full of grief.
Doyle, that woman there was murdered. For the last 6 months of her life, she was closer to you than anyone. And on the Wednesday before she died, you threatened to kill her.
Harry, if that's a joke, it's in very bad taste. Why should I do that?
She's the joker, chum, not me. She never gave you back the necklace, did she?
Inspector, aren't you exceeding
You've
yourself?
moved heaven and earth to find the Norton pearls. You even searched the old man's car boot.
Oh, so we're back there, are we? Hey, now, did you see that? He's dropped something in the grave.
A rosary. She asked for that to be done. Her church meant more to her than you ever did.
Isn't that a touching thing? And just like Vera, the big dramatic exit.
The time you were making yours. Get back to the club and stop there. You're going to answer some awkward questions later.
I've had a lifetime of practice.
Oh, go on. Or... What's up?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Emotion, Harry. I was very fond of that woman in my way. I'll be seeing you.
Fond of my Aunt Fanny. It wasn't grief put that glint in his eye. There's something I said. Oh, blast it. There must have been something.
That was very moving, Father. I hope Mr. Capper was able to draw some comfort from it.
I was relieved to see him. Disappearing for 3 days without explanation.
He'll explain all too soon, I'm afraid.
I don't understand him, sister, and that's the truth. He's gone racing away now without so much as a thank you. For some reason, he's come to resent me.
He resents you very bitterly, Father. He makes no secret of it. He makes no secret either of the connection between you and Agnes Kraft.
Sister.
Here's Inspector Hagel. You can trust him, Father.
Right. Now that's over, Vicar. I'd like a word with you. Now let's walk over this way. We don't want those reporters interrupting us.
You look very grim, Inspector.
I feel very grim. You've deliberately withheld information in a criminal case. A fine thing for a clergyman. You've also made me look an abject fool in Capper's eyes. Not that I care what he thinks, but he's hell-bent on making trouble.
Yes, he's made that clear.
And your behavior hasn't helped. Capper's provided evidence of an association between you and Miss Kraft.
An old association.
It's quite...
Old or new, it's nothing to do with it. Now, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you that Miss Kraft and I practiced witchcraft at Oxford? How would that have helped? I'm not proud of the fact.
I should think not. And I'll be the one to say what's helpful and what isn't. You've got a lot to answer for, Vicar. Another woman has died, and this time...
This time, as before, Miss Kraft and I had nothing to do with it. Now, you have a right to be angry.
I have every right to be angry.
Have the decency to hear me out. I will tell you what happened 15 years ago. And when I've told you, I'll have to make Capper understand it, too.
You'll have a job.
He must be made to understand. Otherwise, there's no knowing what harm he may do. For once in his life, that stubborn old man must see reason.
Dumb.
Capper, hope I'm not disturbing you. May I come in?
Aye.
Thank you. Aye, what splendid chrysanthemums against that wall. They look just like a Van Gogh. You have an excellent eye, Mr. Capper. I'm not blessed with green fingers myself. I'm afraid the vicarage garden is a disgrace.
I thought this morning it needed a bit of attention. Well, sit down. You've not come here to talk about gardening.
No, I haven't. Hagel tells me you've looked up the details of that affair at Oxford.
You don't deny what happened.
Well, of course I don't. I've never attempted to. But I've tried to forget it.
Well, I'm trying to remind you, because the same thing's happened again. Only this time it's my wife that's dead. So don't ask me to be impartial.
You're very quick to condemn what we did that night, and you're right, of course. But can you imagine how we felt when we learned that that poor girl had died?
Aye, drunk with power.
But that power was part of the illusion. With one exception, we were all shocked into our senses.
The exception being Agnes Kraft.
Well, she's a very remarkable woman, you know, with undoubted spiritual gifts. She's a prime example of what I would call a person apart.
She has to be. That's what witches breed on. But faith and fear weren't enough for her. Oh, no. As maiden of the convent, she puts herself above such things. But to keep that faith and fear alive in her followers, she was ready to do murder.
And is your attitude going to change her? Certainly her creed is vicious and absurd. I'm with you all the way on that. But you're not going to defeat it by persecuting her.
What then? Turn me back on it? Ignore her?
Can't you get it into your head? Miss Kraft had nothing to do with Jennifer Preedy's death. I know she claims she had, but no one in their right mind is going to believe her.
Aren't they?
Now, look, I know Miss Craft a good deal better than you do. Once she was a fine woman with a keen intellect and a great sense of humor. But for 15 years, simply because of her beliefs, she's been hounded by ignorant, bullying, frightened men.
Meaning me?
Meaning all men like you who can't control their prejudice or superstition. Will you mention that in your article for the record?
Now we're coming.
We have to have this out, Mr. Capper. Have you considered what's at stake if you revive this scandal?
Your livelihood, for a start.
Oh, much more than that. The reputation of the church itself.
Church? You talk about the church. You! If the bishop of ordained you had known what I know now.
Great heavens, man, of course he knew. You don't think I'd conceal the facts from him?
You conceal them from everybody else, and there's one fact now sticking out for all of us to see. My wife and Jennifer Preedy were murdered. Behind their death stand you and Agnes Craft. You can't conceal that. By God, you'll be begging for charity by the time I've done.
Well, there's no point in arguing further.
I've got the names. 8 names out of 13 I've got. I'm not bluffing. I swore I'd identify the creatures in your coven, and I have. Mrs. Harris from the Station Hotel. Joyce Pritchard. Dr. Rowley. Lady Norton.
Lady Norton?
You thought I didn't know.
Capper, you're going to land yourself in serious trouble.
I've got proof, man.
Well, it's the same caliber proof you have against me.
Someone's got to take a stand against all this rottenness. Already it's breeding on itself. I'm not the only one putting pressure on.
What are you talking about?
Blackmail. What? Someone's blackmailing these creatures. Ask Lady Norton if you don't believe me. She's living in terror.
Is this another of your fantasies?
You'll not dismiss it like that when our blackmailing pal gets round to you. And when he's done, don't talk charity to him. He'll want more than that.
Are you quite sure of this?
Taking me seriously at last, are you? Think the old fool might know what he's on about, after all.
I didn't think it possible.
You too right you didn't. You and Egel and others like you. Witches. They're good for a laugh, and so's anyone who says otherwise. But I know Nicholson. I know better. You were a priest, and only 15 years ago you were one of them. You and Agnes Craft up to your ears in depravity.
I wonder, if you'd feel so vindictive if you hadn't a grudge against these witches.
Grudge? What are you on about? I've got no grudge.
But your wife.
Oh. You know, I'd almost forgotten. Want a scotch?
No, thanks.
Only buried her this morning, and already I've forgotten. Of course, I'd have seen her for 6 months. I was there on my own. It was like she was dead all that time. Does that shock you?
No. It's sad, but...
You didn't have to live with her. My fault, I suppose. Old enough to be a father. We never had a thing in common.
She had a lot of courage.
Courage? Vera?
And concern for you.
Look, I don't know what she told you in the confessional,
What
but...
she told me was dreadful. But her anxiety for you was clear.
For me? Anxiety?
She desperately wanted to talk to you.
Scream at me, you mean? She came to my stall at the fete, hysterical, humiliating me.
Then she told you about the witches.
She didn't tell me anything. I got shot of her quick as I could. Tell me what about the witches? That they were going to kill her, you mean?
No. No, I said she was concerned for you. It's you the witches want to kill. It's your likeness they made and sacrificed to you. They've willed you dead tomorrow night. I thought you knew that. Here, come and sit down.
You sure?
Quite sure. I asked Miss Craft. I thought you knew.
I did. I felt it days ago. Malice, hate, creeping to me.
Oh, now, hold on, Mr. Capper. Don't tell me you believe that deeply in witchcraft.
You can't afford to treat it lightly. I know. I've seen. You've seen, too. You believed yourself once.
I thought I did.
Look, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I'm sorry. I don't want to be alone. I must have someone with me.
Yes, of course. I'll tell you what I'll do. I have a confirmation class at 8, and I can't cut that. But if I go now, I can look in at the mother house and ask Sister Alice if she'll come and sit with you. How will that do?
I don't want to be a bother.
Oh, it's not the least bother. You know Sister Alice. She'll only be too pleased.
I've got this feeling, sense of danger.
I'm afraid I've been tactless. I never thought you'd mind so much. It's only mumbo-jumbo. Truly it is. It's not pleasant, but... Look, it's still light. Why don't you get in some gardening before Sister arrives? What we were discussing earlier can wait, can't it?
You mean the article?
Will you postpone any decision for the moment? And try not to brood about Miss Craft. Really, she's not the ogre you imagine. She has her problems, too.
Shut that door, and don't walk
Get
out
your
on me.
hold on yourself. The whole place can hear you. The club's packed to the roof.
Shut the door. I could kill you. God help me, I could. I underestimated your driving force, didn't I? Disgusting, unbridled greed. God knows I'd never trust you with a penny piece, but I didn't think you'd betray me.
Betray you? What sort of talk is that?
In a matter of months, preying on her treasured respectability, you've had £1,000 and a pearl necklace out of Lady Norton alone.
And how did you
She
find
told
out?
me herself less than an hour ago. And she's not the only one, is she? Which of the others are you blackmailing? Who else have you battened on?
No need for others. Sarah Norton's got more money than wrinkles. The pearls alone
Is
are...
that the truth?
Now, Aggie.
It never struck you, did it, that she'd blame me? That she'd think I'd failed her? She trusted me, they all do, to preserve their anonymity, and I do protect them from dangerous fanatics like Barnard Capper. I can cope with people like him, but you've ruined everything I built up in this lousy town.
What's ruined? What's spoiled for you? The woman's putting on an act. You don't want to take any notice of her.
Don't be a fool.
I'm talking sense to you. That old Harridan's as sly as Barney Capper when it comes to making a show. You should have seen him at the funeral this morning. Face as solid as a wardrobe, mourning fit to break your heart.
Righteous, vicious fool. I'll squash him like a flower.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
It's already done.
Then undo it, Aggie, I'm telling you. There's been enough coppers in the Devil's Kitchen this last week.
The coven is my concern.
I said undo it!
You hit me, Tom, I'll hit you back. I'm not Vera Capper. You don't ride roughshod over me.
Now see what you've done, upsetting yourself. Aggie, let's be done with harsh words and unpleasantness. Put it behind us and start again. It's the best time there could be for a new beginning.
Don't tell me I won a convert in you.
Aggie, I know the powers that are given to you. Haven't I seen them working? Don't I know what you're capable of?
What are you getting at, Tom?
That's my girl. Now listen. Tom Doyle's got it all worked out. Come tomorrow night, they'll have cause to remember the witches of Midport. Damn his eyes. Pound to a penny, that's Hegel. I'm getting tired of that fella. Well, now, here's a surprise. I'd never have guessed it. Come on in. This is a great honor you do us, Father.
I was directed up here by your doorman. I know it's a busy time of evening for you, but I must see Miss Craft urgently.
Oh, she'll be delighted. Won't you, Aggie?
It really is important.
I don't imagine you'll walk dog-collared into a dubious club if the matter were trivial. I can give you 5 minutes, Nick, and then I have to entertain these people.
We'll stay and watch you, won't you, Father? Oh, Aggie's a great marvel at fortune-telling. You've no idea. Funny how superstitious people can be, isn't it, Father?
Superstition dies hard.
You've not been able to upset it much, have you? I'll see you downstairs, Aggie.
You were right about him. He is a dangerous man. Less than 5 minutes, Nick. Sit down.
Aggie, earlier tonight I was at Capper's house. I told him of your elaborate threat.
I thought Vera had done that.
So did I, but we were wrong. Aggie, that old man is abject with fear. He's not putting on an act. He's convinced you mean him harm.
I told you before, I mean him the ultimate harm. What is this? Have you come here to plead for Barnard Capper?
Partly.
Save your breath.
And partly to warn you. Don't you see? If you persist in this, Capper will point to your malice as proof that you killed Vera. He'll say you're unhinged.
Nick, you know the power of Apollyon as well as I do. You've not forgotten it in 15 years. Tried to, perhaps, taken refuge in a fool's paradise.
What are you getting at?
You never could accept that I killed Jennifer, could you? You refuted the testimony of your senses, and you've done so ever since. You didn't think it possible.
Well, it wasn't possible. Anyone else, maybe I would have believed it, but...
The great romantic. Poor Nick, you're still going through hell.
Even hell can change in 15 years.
But the wheel comes full circle. It has now, hasn't it? These last few days since you and I came face to face again, the past has been brilliant in your mind.
I've relived it, yes.
Oh, what a lot we had in common once in those old days. The things we shared and loved and gloried in. Now you call it hell. And me, what do you call me, Nick? For 15 years I've been the wandering Jew in your life, haven't I? The lurking threat to your peace of mind. That piece is going, Nick, and this time you'll not regain it. This time you'll not be able to fool yourself. In a few hours from now, when the night comes creeping over the harbour, the burden of death will have been laid on Barnard Capper. It will have been carried under the wings of the Dark Angel and nailed to the old man's door.
Don't keep this cant for your customers downstairs.
I look at you. You! I despise you. You who oppose me with the blessing of the church. You who once stood with me at the altar of Apollyon and defiled that god, that church. Even when Vera Kappa died, Vera, who once had followed me, you usurped my place and laid her in a Christian grave.
But what else could I do?
She wasn't yours to bury. All my life I've tried to build my faith, to create something for others to believe in. And I end up in this stinking town with nothing at all. Every night in my dreams I see your face and Vera's and Jennifer Preedy's swimming in my mind and smiling.
Aggie.
The last thing I want is their pity.
My poor Aggie.
Don't touch me. That's all we need now, isn't it? To rebuild the past completely. That's all we need to recreate the memory. Go home, Nick. There's nothing you can do. Maybe soon the hate will be burned out.
I'm heating the milk for the cocoa, Mr. Capper. I suggest you take some aspirin and try to get some sleep.
It won't be much of an early night for you, sister. 12:15 already.
I'm blessed with an iron constitution, though I must admit my legs are aging fast. oh, that's better. Now, why don't you sit down? It'll do no good peering through the curtains every few minutes.
Forewarned is forearmed. I like to be prepared. Oh, damn it. They switched off the streetlights. I can't see a thing.
There's nothing to see. There won't be either.
Think I've brought you out in a wild goose chase, eh?
Mr. Capper, you've shown some sense this evening in agreeing not to write your article.
I never said that.
Well, in having second thoughts, then. Why not show a little more and admit that you're frightened of your own imagination?
Are you telling me I've imagined the deaths of 2 women?
You've invested them with a spurious, melodramatic... Oh, I give up. You see the devil everywhere.
Quiet. Turn that wireless off.
Oh, the milk. Excuse me.
12:20. Well, if she's coming, she must come soon. She's bound to come. She's laid the curse. What's that? Sister! Sister!
Oh, what a mess. A milk stain, sir.
Sister, she's here. She's outside in the garden. I saw her through the window.
Miss Croft?
I saw her.
Oh, she hasn't rung the bell.
She's not paying a social call.
Oh, my goodness. Mr. Capper, we can't stand out here holding our breath while Miss Croft does whatever she's supposed to do.
I'm not going out there.
Well, I am. If I stay here doing nothing, I'll get as jittery as you, and then where will we be? That sounds like a fire.
It is. I told you they prayed my death on Friday. Now on the eve of All Hallows, they're bringing it home.
We'll see about that. Mind, please.
It's no use.
Mind.
Don't open that door. You'll kill us both.
What? Good gracious. Mr. Capper, get something to beat with. There's something burning on the door. It's been nailed there and set alight. Don't just stand there. It might take a hold.
No.
Oh, impossible. Pass me that old coat.
Where is she?
Miss Croft, you mean? There's no one here. Whoever it was nailed this... Why, it's a doll. You see it? A homemade doll. Soaked in petrol. A wizened old man nailed to the door and burning... Ah! Oh, Mr. Capper! Mr. Capper!
Morning, Vicar.
Ah,
That looks hot work.
morning, Inspector. Yes, I felt I ought to make some effort after seeing Mr. Capper's garden yesterday. Things won't grow for me, but any fool can mow a lawn.
You sound a bit depressed, sir. I take it you know what's happened to Mr. Capper.
Yes, Sister Alice phoned me last night. I gather he fell and hit his head.
That's about it. And not recovered consciousness, apparently. It's rather annoying. There were some questions I wanted to ask him. You're ignoring the part Miss Kraft played in the business, are you?
Well, it seems hardly worth consideration.
I wouldn't go so far as that. A silly, childish trick, of course. From all I've been hearing lately, I expected the old fool to be turned into a donkey, at least. Not that that'd be very difficult.
Inspector, you mustn't think...
No, I mustn't. Of course I mustn't. Irritating old buzzard, though. I thank the Lord I never had him as my chief. It doesn't strike you as odd, then, that Miss Kraft should be content with nailing a burning effigy of Capper to his front door?
I don't know about odd. It was, effective, Inspector.
Not half as effective as slamming the lid of a car boot on someone's neck.
It might be, in the long run.
And you don't really believe that.
Look, Inspector, to you and me, that burning effigy might be silly and childish, but to Capper, it appeared as a manifestation of the malice he's aroused in this town. It wasn't a crude, rough doll he saw nailed to that door, but himself.
Oh, come now. He's a hard-headed...
Look, he believes. He accepts the inevitable. He sees this action of the witches as a death wish laid upon him.
Oh, he's a nutter, then. Well, I've said so all along. This case is full of them.
He has a blind faith in the power of evil. Certainly, that's unusual today.
Well, there's one good thing come out of it. He'll be out of commission tonight.
Tonight?
It's All Hallows Eve, Vicar. Don't say you've forgotten.
Ah.
The witches will be coming into their own tonight.
Yes, you think Miss Kraft will hold a Sabbath?
I'm not thinking so much of Miss Kraft, actually. No, there's another hand in this. Has been all along.
Doyle. But he's a law unto himself. He couldn't care less about the witches.
I can't agree with you there, either. But didn't you know? He's been blackmailing people in the coven.
Yes. Capper hinted as much last night.
He doesn't miss much, does he? Vicar, with your permission and that of the bishop and whoever else, I want to station men in the churchyard tonight. It's a situation I'll have to play by ear, but with all the signs, it should pay off.
What signs?
Oh, signs. Now, I'm not talking about omens and not talking about witchcraft at all. I'm ignoring the supernatural for once. And much easier when you do that, as I'm sure Sister Alice would agree.
I don't know what you're on about.
You will, sir. Well, have I your permission, then?
Hegel, you put me in a very awkward position. I want to help, but I don't see how I can. If you're right, these people will desecrate the churchyard. How can I allow that?
If I had men stationed there, any damage would be prevented. It's up to you, of course, and I wouldn't dream of asking if I didn't think it was worthwhile, but it's either that or get an exhumation order.
Exhumation?
Yes, and everything will be that bit more unpleasant.
But exhume whom? Mrs. Capper?
I think that's what people have in mind.
What people? Oh.
That's right. The witches.
It always comes back to them. Why are they doing this? A week ago, we hadn't even heard of them. We'd no idea of their existence.
Not till Mr. Capper started shouting it from the rooftops. He's a real stirrer, isn't he? Yes, and there's no knowing where it might all end.
No.
It could end tonight, you know. It depends on you.
All right, Hegel. Station your men.
Jolly good. We'll meet in the churchyard then, all being well.
And all being well, we'll finish this evil business.
Keep your fingers crossed. It's 11:30. I wonder if Mr. Capper's with us yet. I really must have words with him.
Doctor's just left, Inspector. He suggested taking him to hospital, but I thought it would be better if I stayed with him here. I'll arrange relief duties with one of the other sisters.
That's very good of you.
Not at all. I'm qualified to nurse people, and the hospitals carry a big enough burden already.
True.
I'm afraid he's still unconscious. Did you want to talk to him urgently?
Just as soon as I can. Would you mind if I got a constable to sit with him?
To take notes, you mean? Not at all. It seems an excellent idea.
Look, he's moving. Sister, look at his eyes.
Shh, quiet. Relax, Mr. Capper. You're safe and comfortable. How do you feel?
Fire. Mr. Capper?
No, please, let me. The fire's out, Mr. Capper. It's out, and there's been no damage.
The curse brought in the fire. Warned you. Danger.
There's no danger anymore. You fell and hit your head.
Don't fall. Vera, she saw. She knew. Came to warn me. I couldn't. The priest have told me.
Told him what? Is he delirious?
His temperature's high, certainly, and his pulse none too steady.
Shall I get a doctor?
No. No, doctor. Don't fall.
Now, you'll soon be all right.
Never understood. Never believed any of
you. You try believing this, Mr. Capper. The coven won't be meeting after tonight. The witches are finished in Midport. In a matter of hours...
He can't hear you. He's lost consciousness again. I'll see you out, Inspector. Was that true, what you just told him?
Hmm?
You weren't deceiving him?
About the witches? Well, rather not. I've laid it all on with your father, Nicholson. Between us, we'll settle these witches. Oh, the nights are really getting cold now, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a frost, I think.
Well, if we are cold, think what it'll be like for the Glee Club. They can't be going to perform in their birthday suits this weather, can they?
It's customary, part of the ceremony.
Rather them than me.
There are ointments, herbal mixtures. You can rub them into the skin for warmth.
Old wives' remedy, eh? And drugs.
Yes, but not the kind you'd be interested in.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be interested in a witch's Sabbath. You never can tell, can you? What time do they start?
Midnight.
Uh-huh. Curtain up.
Where?
I mean, it should be.
You know, I'm rather glad Capper's still out of the way. He was bound to interfere.
He'll be furious he's missed it. I'm a bit worried about him. He's got worse since I saw him this morning. You know he's in a coma.
Sister Alice still with him?
Ah, yes. She's a marvel.
Yes, she's in good hands.
Couldn't be better. Hey, up. Where? By the south wall. Good Lord. It looks as though the procession's coming up out of the ground.
Ah, they're using the old crypt. Thank heavens for the moon. I can see Miss Craft and Doyle behind her. And what's he carrying?
Looks like a shovel. Well, they're dressed too, most of them.
It's mainly the men with the shovels.
That's Frank Proctor. Who's that woman? Oh, no.
Yes, Sarah Norton. Mr. Capper's proved right again.
You wonder if he's ever wrong. I'm surprised they risk the music.
It's necessary. Around the outskirts of the town, small risk of being heard. Ah, they're forming a circle. Look, around the grave.
That usual?
Yes. But the summoning.
I'll get a surprise when we answer it. Hold up, Vicar. Not long to go now.
O thou most puissant prince and protector, proud Apollyon, behold thy servants on the threshold of the circle. By Lucifer, Satanthus, and Beelzebub, I conjure, bind, and charge thee to send thy servant without horror or deformity to penetrate this circle and give power to thy earthly servants. By the triple crown of Cerberus, I charge thee, O most powerful and princely lord, that thou...
What's she on about?
She's summoning the spirit of the dead. She intends to convey Mrs. Capper's soul to hell.
Strong stuff, eh?
Half-baked rubbish. Hegel, you see what they're doing? Violating the grave.
Mrs. Capper's grave. What'd I tell you? Oh, now they're lighting a fire. What's that in aid of? Show the spirit of the dead where to head for?
The ineffable name of Apollyon. By the great sea of glass, by the four beasts which lodge before the throne, by the fire which is about the throne, answer me and perform all that I desire. By Apollyon...
I can't allow this.
Down.
It'll do no good.
Just a few minutes more. I want that coffin raised. away there, Frank. Let me climb down.
Inspector, what's going on? Doyle's jumped in the grave. That's no part of the ritual.
I think the party's about to break up, Vicar. Miss Craft's putting on a bold front, though, trying to keep order in the ranks. I'll bet she could murder Doyle for this.
Through spirit I have since deceased to appear before me.
Over by the gate, Parker. There's one trying to climb the wall. Sergeant, I want all these people in the vans in 2 minutes. If they've got any questions, they can ask them at the station. Rose, put that fire out. Climb out of that grave, Doyle. You're under arrest.
Get things in perspective, copper.
Bowden, Landry, get him out. Give us your hand. Don't be petty, lad. Give us your hand or I'll hold you up by the collar.
Get your hands off me, Hagel. You're too flat. Get out of my pockets.
Hold him, you two. I want to know what Mr. Doyle carries around at night. Well, well, well. Isn't that a pretty sight? I put him in the van with the others. Bowden, get down to the crypt and fetch their clothes.
Yes, sir.
They may like dancing in the altogether, but we can't put them in the charge room like that. Ah, there you are, Vicar.
Well, I hope you're satisfied, Hagel.
Satisfied? I'm delighted. Sorry about the grave. Nasty, but at least the coffin's not disturbed. Hey, what about this?
Why, it's a rosary. Where did you get this?
It's not a rosary. Look carefully.
It's not easy in this light. They're beads, poorly strung.
Done in a panic. She said they were hidden where he'd never find them. These are the Norton pearls, sir.
What? In Mrs. Capper's grave?
Bit macabre, I grant you, but a damn good hiding place.
She disguised them as a rosary to keep them hidden from Doyle. Then when she knew the witches meant to kill her...
She passed them over to you, asking that they should be buried with her. Tortuous minds, some women.
And when did Doyle guess what she'd done?
At the funeral. He tumbled to it just before I did.
And this fiasco tonight was his doing, not Miss Craft's.
I've no doubt he suggested it. It seemed the only way of getting the jewels back in a hurry. Well, there they go. If you want to see Miss Craft at all...
Thank you. It's thoughtful. What do you intend to charge her with?
Willful damage seems a likely start. She's made a right mess of your churchyard.
And then you charge Doyle with the murder.
Doyle? Oh, no. I was all set to do so, as you know, but Mr. Capper persuaded me otherwise. He was quite right, as usual. He's convinced Miss Craft is the killer.
But I don't understand. You just said...
Vicar, what's your opinion of witchcraft? Is it all Mr. Capper cracks it up to be?
Inspector, you should know by now you shouldn't listen to Capper. He's steeped in superstition.
Ah, you've put your finger on it there. Let's go and tell him what's happened. The car's over here. Come on. Soon be there at this rate. Someone's had a hard day. You don't know who Mr. Capper's doctor is, do you?
I think it's Dr. Barton in the old town. Why?
It might be an idea to have him with us. You know what a stickler the old man is for procedure. Oh, excuse me, I can't think straight. It's just that I don't want Mr. Capper having cause for complaint.
Complaint? About what?
Well, the way I carry out an arrest, of course. He might say that as a sick man...
But you mean you're going to arrest Mr. Capper?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you'd worked it out for yourself. Sister Alice has. At least I think she has. He came into my office yesterday saying what a proud man he was, how difficult it was for him to forgive his wife. And she's spot on, of course. That old man's not the type to tolerate a scandal.
But he was the one who threatened the scandal.
Oh, I don't mean about you and the witches. No, Capper saw a juicy scandal looming up at the fete when his wife put in an appearance. He'd kept her very nicely out of everyone's way for 6 months. And while she'd been reveling in obscurity with Tom Doyle, he'd been making a name for himself with his memoirs and the record. She was the last person he wanted to see at the fete. Everything was going fine for him. Crowds of people wanting his autograph, me among them. Proud as a peacock he was that afternoon. His personal friend, Lord Catesby, opening the fete, and then his wife turns up screaming hysterics.
And she was trying to warn him. Warn him of the danger.
He never gave her a chance. I saw that myself. He said something to her that shut her up, and she went from his stall to the car park. It was a pity I didn't follow her. I was feeling a bit thirsty.
Bagel, surely you can't prove any of this.
I have a job proving anything against that cocky devil. But he's the only person with a motive for killing the woman. Doyle might have done it in a black rage, but the Norton pearls were at stake, and where big money's concerned, our Tom can control his temper.
And you'll rule out Miss Croft?
Of course.
She tried to kill Capper.
Yes, the way she's always tried. By getting the devil to do her dirty work. She's convinced that because she asked him, the devil snuffed out Mrs. Capper and Jennifer Preedy, and Lord knows who else. I bet it never crossed her mind to lay a finger on Capper herself. She'd regard that as usurping the devil's prerogative. Hello, here we are. We get ourselves a bad name waking up the neighbors.
Are you, going to charge him now?
I'm going to play it by ear. I told you, he's a tricky bird. Well, you're quick off the mark, sister.
I heard the car. I was expecting Dr. Barton. I called him 20 minutes ago.
Oh, what's wrong?
Is he deeper in the coma?
He's dead.
What?
I'm afraid he's dead, Inspector. Just 20 minutes ago it was, without regaining consciousness.
But it was just a blow on the head. Not that bad. Well, that couldn't kill him.
Perhaps not. But he died just the same, Mr. Hagel. I think of his fear of the witches.
Well done, Sister Alice.
I'm determined to be in perfect form for Monday, Father.
Monday? What's happening then?
It's the feast of St. Hilda of Whitby. She's a great favourite of mine.
Ah, St. Hilda, one of the Virgin Martyrs, wasn't she?
Well, rather more than that, Father. She was an intelligent virgin, and that's all too rare today. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on. It's nearly 7. We don't want to be late for the harvest supper.
Rather not. The bishop would never forgive us.
Come on, then. The car's in Church Street.
Oh, no.
Afraid so. Another latecomer.
Father, the bishop is waiting. I think this is one of those rare occasions when the clergy must take precedence over the laity.
In Malice at Autumn's End by John Hyatt, the part of the Reverend G.K. Nicholson was played by John Bentley, Sister Alice by Margot Boyd, Barnard Capper by John Gabriel, Inspector Hagel, Wilfred Carter, Miss Croft, Maddie Head, Tom Doyle, Alan Barry, and Vera Capper, Margaret Wolfett. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
I'm afraid I completely stopped believing in it when she started an affair with the detective. I mean, suppose someone murdered Charlotte.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
It's just an example, sweetie. What I'm saying is, I simply don't imagine for 1 minute that I'd end up having sex with the police officer investigating her case.
Jess, why do you always say sex as if it's in inverted commas?
Do I?
Because it's a foreign word to you.
Excuse me, ladies. Back to the book. Did anyone else have a problem with the romantic subplot? Kate?
Well, we've disagreed on this before.
I don't think a test of whether a novel's any good is whether the reader would have behaved in the same way.
Well, of course, Kate, you're the expert on human nature.
I really didn't mean it personally. Let's stick to the book, please.
Well, come on, Kate. You can settle this for us. Have you ever shagged a murder suspect?
Actually, I haven't. But I bet my pension it does happen. Charlotte, you're clutching one of your newspaper cuttings.
Yes, there was a little bit in the Observer. Guilty Death by R.P. Beckford-Jones. I've read most of his others. There hasn't been one for years. This was the last.
Why? Did he die?
March, it says here.
Murdered?
Well, that's hardly very likely, is it?
Well, I think we should see how Kate feels.
She gets enough of that at work.
The characterization was criminal, certainly.
I've never read Beckford-Jones, but there are people in the job who swear by him. I'd be happy to give it a go.
Morning, Rock.
Chief,
Oh, the Assistant Commissioner wants to see you.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
There are two.
There are?
Yeah. I think someone nodded off on his induction course, Rob.
Well, this was Assistant Commissioner Briggs.
Ah, the devil I know. Bad as it may be for my career, I can never quite laugh at his jokes. Not a problem from which he suffers.
DCI Duncan, tea or coffee?
Can we try dry? Otherwise, I find you can spend the whole time peeing or in meetings.
I know what you mean. Kate, I'm going to throw the book at you.
Really? What? Oh, I see. An actual book, actually thrown. A Guilty Death by R.P. Beckford-Jones. Oh, hey, I was just talking about this last night.
Really? Not with Assistant Commissioner Williams?
No, at the book club I go to at home.
Oh.
Why would I be discussing crime fiction with the new AC, sir? He's hardly started, has he?
Yesterday, I think. No, it's just as we work out the lines of command, there might be a certain overlap of interest in cases.
You're saying this book is a case? Book case. Sounds odd in that context, doesn't it?
There may be something between the lines, as it were.
Oh?
3 weeks ago, a copy of the novel was sent to us here. We do get the odd book in the post. People claiming to have been libelled. TV shows wanting to check which hat a superintendent wears. But what made this one stick out like a copy of the Satanic Verses in Tehran was a note. This book is a confession.
Just that? No signature?
No, just that.
Publicity stunt by the publishers?
Well, we didn't spend as long at university as you, Kate, but that thought did occur. Of course, even by asking them if they did, we give them a perfect paragraph for one of those half-wit diarists tomorrow. Met, investigate, crime book, and so on. So, for the moment, the key is low-key.
But what am I actually investigating, sir? Seems an odd one for the squad.
Is it? Well, your little outfit are troubleshooters, aren't they?
Let me be clear about this. You want me to find out if this book is the clue to a crime?
Ask a few questions, yes. I'll give you 2 reasons why we're taking this seriously, Kate. One, there was, I don't know if you read about it, a case in Belgium. A best-selling novel about a bloke who chops up his missus. They spent years giving him prizes until someone thinks to dig up his back garden. Well, the rest of his collected works will be prison diaries.
But Beckford-Jones is dead, sir. So even if...
Yes, but without sounding like day one at Hendon College, are you sure how he died?
Ah, no. You're right. I'm not thinking it through like some people at my book group. The possibilities, I guess, are that Beckford killed himself because of whatever's in the book, or was killed because of it.
Or that Beckford killed someone. Yes, those seem sensible lines of inquiry. Tell me, did your book club like it?
We'll never know. There's a faction that only likes romances set in France. They turned it down.
Oh, I fear we won't have that option. The Commissioner seems to have a feeling there's something here. Kate, I'm going to throw the book at you again.
Oh, I'd better get a riot shield. Didn't he write dozens?
Did he? This is the talking book version of the same one. I sent them out to get it. Never anyway. Job like this, I'd be well read. But I'm well listened.
I think I'll start by doing it the old way. What version is this? Doesn't look like the one you get in shops.
Sort of special paperback, apparently. The publisher sends them out in advance. Bookshops, critics, and so on.
Ah, which actually might help. Because we know that some joker or hoaxer hasn't just bought one in Waterstones and posted it.
Exactly. Buy yourself a real one, on expenses, obviously, if you want a fancy cover.
No. I'll start with this. Actually, it's quite funny.
What is?
Don't they call this one the proof?
The case that brought John Webster out of his long and satisfied retirement at first seemed quite innocuous. But long experience had taught him that there are 2 kinds of terrible crime. There is the sort that immediately advertises its depravity, a pool or even lake of blood flowing from wounds which, even to the most determinedly open-minded investigator, could never possibly have been self-inflicted. And then there is the kind that initially seems to be innocent, or at least unavoidable. What we consolingly call natural causes, or suicide, or accident, but is then exposed as homicide. The death that reluctantly returned Webster to a world in which he had hoped never to work again belonged to this second category.
Chief?
Yeah, sure. I'll just freeze this.
Sorry, I wasn't earlier. Course on reducing workplace stress.
Oh, that's fine. I was in the message tail. Did they come up with a solution?
Well, as far as I could see, all the logic points to immediate sick leave or retirement. But they don't actually promote that. Drinking less and Pilates is their answer. Did they tell you to listen to CDs in the office?
What? Oh, no, this is what we're supposed to be working on next.
Seriously? What's the crime? Audio piracy?
R.P. Beckford Jones, one of Britain's top crime writers. Final book published posthumously.
Right. How did he die?
No cause of death was immediately available, says the New York Times obituary.
Which means either they didn't know or the family didn't want people to know.
Exactly.
But now we think he was killed?
Oh, we don't think anything yet. An anonymous correspondent has convinced our crazed overlords that this novel is some kind of tip-off. We have to find out if it leads to a crime. Oh, and another complication. R.P. Beckford Jones was a pseudonym, and the obits can't seem to agree on who he really was. So, first find your crime writer. That's where you start, I'm afraid. I want you to get everything you can on him. From the number of hits that come up on Google, there's plenty out there. While you do that, I'm going to read the book and see, I suppose, if there's anything suspicious about the suspense.
Drew Clegg was found dead in his bed, the kind of super-wide double attributed to Kings.
Select left lane and
The death
exit
was
motorway.
reported by Amanda, Clegg's tall, shy wife, who became, that afternoon, his tall, shy widow. She told the officers who responded to the call that, returning home from work, she'd found her husband unexpectedly in bed, unable to be woken.
At roundabout, take
Two separate
exit.
plastic pots of painkillers, cheap supermarket paracetamol and the pricier branded kind, lay on a bedside table. Little monuments on the plinth of a paperback copy of a novel by P.D. James. Both containers were almost empty. A patch of what looked like vomit, still damp, stained the thick white duvet that by the time the police arrived had been pulled to one side. Clegg, unwell at work with pains in chest or head, had come home, swallowed pills and tried to sleep it off. Cause of death, a coronary or aneurysm.
Destination reached.
But, as would turn out to be the case with most guesses relating to the death of Andrew Clegg, this theory was soon proved false.
Oi, you lot! The noise level is rising above PS3. PS3? I've convinced them it's an official council measurement, above which their video games get confiscated.
Were mine okay today?
Harry had a bit of daddy-itis.
Oh, really? You should have let him call me on the mobile.
What can you say that I can't? Nothing bad's going to happen to you, and Daddy's looking down on you from wherever. Maybe sometimes it's good to have two people telling him those things. Increases the chances he might believe it.
Thanks. It would sound cheap if I said I couldn't do without you, but...
If you think there's anything cheap about this, you haven't been reading my invoices properly.
But I could pay someone else, and they wouldn't give half what you...
Enough. Now take your revolting brats home before I tell you what they're really like.
Before I do, you can help me with something. R.P. Beckford Jones.
Is this work or pleasure?
Just tell me.
Oh. What's happened to get the mess on his tail?
Oh, you know, all this workplace welfare stuff I told you about.
You're lying, aren't you?
No.
I know you have to sometimes. Anyway, Beckford. There must be about 20. They all have A and death in the title, with a different... Do I mean adverb?
Adjective.
A premature death was the first one, which is set in a hospital. A tempting death where the murder's in a church. A little death where a kid gets killed. If you want to have a look at the bookshelves, they're all over there between Julian Barnes and A.S. Byatt.
And is there a policeman in them?
Sort of. An ex-copper, John Webster. He teaches criminology at a university and he keeps being called back as a sort of consultant.
Oh, here, I found them. A Beautiful Death.
Oh, that's the one about the fashion industry.
On the jacket, there's no photo of the writer or anything about him. Is that normal?
I don't remember there being anything like that.
And you seem to have them all.
I think so. I've just ordered a new one online.
As it happens, I have it in my bag.
Show me. Oh, get you? You've got a proof. I actually bought one of these off eBay once. A lucky death. Can I have that one when you're finished with it?
Hopefully. There's a small risk it might become evidence.
So you were lying? What the hell has happened? Is the book a murder weapon?
There's a possibility the book contains a crime scene. All I have to do is work out which scene it...
The posthumously published final book by the English crime writer R.P. Beckford-Jones has been sent to the police with an anonymous note claiming that the novel is a confession to a murder. Detective Chief Inspector Kate Duncan has been asked to investigate.
It was on the day before the funeral of Drew Clegg that the results of the tissue tests showed that he had not died of natural causes. Initial toxicology reports revealed that his blood was heavily drugged. This encouraged the view, because of the two almost empty tubs of painkillers beside the bed in which his body had been found, that he'd succumbed to an overdose, accidental or deliberate.
Oh, hi. Is that a guilty death you're listening to?
Yeah. Second time through. I've read half of it as well.
And?
I've never found myself shouting at it like I do most detective stories. You obviously knew a copper or two. And for our purposes, if the book really is some kind of confession, then what have we got? In the book, a guy dies. First they think it's his ticker, then that he's killed himself, until they realise it's murder.
Don't spoil it, I might read it.
Actually, I'd like you to. I've realised from this book group I'm in that no two readers see a book in the same way, so whoever sent the hardback to the yard, if they're serious, they're presumably trying to tell us that somewhere out there is a heart attack or possibly an overdose that is really something else.
And which has something to do with Beckford-Jones?
Or a killing that he somehow knew about? Obviously, I've been hoping that the death in the book would be, I don't know, a body found in a clown's outfit in a convent. Something we could check against the case file.
I hope you get further than the ones that interviewed him about his books.
Don't say that, Rob. The archive search was going to be my good news, saving me all those conversations.
I don't know. It's weird. These days you rarely get someone who's so Google-proof. I mean, the name he wrote under wasn't his real one, and no one can agree what was. The book's are copyrighted to a company called Rue Morgue. You know, the Iron Maiden song.
Well, yes, and a book by Edgar Allan Poe before that, father of detective fiction.
Right.
So that's probably...
I've got a search out in the company. They'd have to list directors at the very least. But I tell you, this guy's McCavity and then some. You should hear this. It's one of only 2 interviews he ever gave.
OK.
Radio 4, 7 years ago.
We'll be back in Ambridge tomorrow at 2 p.m. But now it's time for a special edition of Front Row.
Hello. For some reason, power in English crime writing has always descended through the female line. Agatha Christie, Dorothy L. Sayers, P.D. James, Ruth Rendell.
He bangs on a bit, but
for whatever
you need to hear
reason, the popular title bestowed by literary journalism on the leader of the genre has always been Queen of Crime. In the last 2 decades, though, English mystery fiction, for the first time, has finally had a king. The best-selling novels of R.P. Beckford-Jones, starting with A Premature Death in 1976 and stretching to A Surprising Death published this week, have been acclaimed for their psychological accuracy and almost impenetrable puzzles. And one mystery still remains unsolved after so many best-selling books. Who wrote them?
Oh, great.
In fact,
I
for all
warned
we
you,
know,
Chief.
These books might
But he
have
must
been
know who
written
he
by
is. He
another
interviewed
female
him.
before.
Wait.
R.P. Beckford-Jones has never appeared in public, but agreed to answer emailed questions. For the purposes of this broadcast, The responses are read by an actor.
Oh,
I started
Christ.
by asking RP.
It's going to be like looking for a smoke stain in a chimney.
She, or perhaps even they, was so reluctant to be revealed.
I've always read a lot of American fiction, and I was very struck by the division between the ones who were on the talk shows and the cover of Time magazine, Mailer, Updike, and the ones that had never given an interview or been photographed. The second set seemed to me more sensible. The book is what matters. Who wrote it is irrelevant.
Not to me, it's not, sweetie.
The next bit is probably the most
publisher of
interesting
crime
for
novels
us.
once told me that he privately divided his writers between those who would otherwise have been detectives and those who would otherwise have been murderers. Which are you?
I've certainly imagined what it might be like to kill someone, and more particularly to have killed someone and to live with that degree of guilt. At one level, novels are laboratories for experimenting with other ways of living.
Interesting.
And an
Whoever
advantage
wrote
that
the
a writer
letter
has
suggesting
is
that
to
his
be able to
last book might have put the
explore
theory into
such
practice.
very intensely, but safely within the imagination.
Well, yes. Although, I suppose, if you actually had done something terrible, this kind of anonymity would be quite a good protection. A sort of personal witness protection scheme.
What do you think, Chief?
As I was going up the stair, I met a man who wasn't there.
We're looking at a business where one of the things they do is inventing people. Beckford Jones could be just a character that someone was spinning.
What I like about working with you, Rob, is that you're so positive.
This one is probably worth hearing as well. Much earlier, 1989.
This interview is a first for the South Bank show. On a previous occasion, the poet Philip Larkin declined to appear on camera and let us transmit only his voice and his back. But R.P. Beckford Jones has gone further. The best-selling crime writer only agreed to respond to questions by post. In Kim Evans' film, his answers are spoken by an actor filmed in shadow. Because we don't know who you are, we're inevitably wondering how close you've been to crime. Could you address that?
What can I tell you? I'm not a police officer. Although I've been greatly helped with my novels by many cops. Nor am I a criminal. Although again, my research has involved meeting people who've committed crimes. And then there is that truly mysterious asset, the imagination of the crime writer. Didn't President Carter of America once admit that he'd committed adultery many times in his heart? I've committed murder many times in mine.
Oh, that's about as close as we get to him.
There's something a bit taunting about him. Her, them. Like those anonymous phone calls from serial killers. But was it a sort of confession or just being cute to sell books?
Yeah, this case is pretty wild, isn't it? We don't know what the crime was, and we don't know who the suspect is.
That's right. So now we do the interviewing.
Hi, I'm Hilary Scotland, MD here.
DCI Kate Duncan. This is DS Rob Lorenzo.
Hi.
I think I bumped you by 10 minutes, so we have one of our top authors in, and, well, we can't risk killing the goose or any of his other recipes.
Yeah, we saw him in reception.
Oh, well, please, sit.
So, what's he writing next?
Oh, well, we hope he'll be doing a humble pie cookbook, special meals for people you've upset. But whatever he wants, really. He couldn't be much more profitable for us.
Unless you put a swear box in front of him.
Well, yes. One of the editors here said it's hard to get used to manuscripts of 100,000 words, in which 30,000 of them are the same. Anyway, you're here to talk about RPPJ, though.
Is that what you called him?
On memos, yes, in sales meetings.
And to his face?
Well, that hardly ever...
I have a dreadful feeling you're going to tell me that you never met him.
Well, no, of course not.
He seems to have taken the idea of being a mystery novelist to extremes.
Yeah. Our religious division does the Bible. The office joke was always that there was more chance of meeting the author of that.
And was it... I don't mean to sound rude. Just you? Had anybody in the company ever met him?
The legend at Fletcher and Hunt is that either Fletcher or Hunt possibly had, but... Well, that was largely based on the rumour that there was someone at both of their funerals that none of the other staff recognised. And people decided that was RPBJ, but it was too late to ask them.
Did it say anything about why it was all so secret squirrel?
Well, Bill Fletcher is supposed to have said once that it wasn't about who he was, but about what he knew.
But isn't it tricky, publishing books by someone you can't talk to?
Not terribly. The agent sends you the writer's final version and you print it. Handling RPBJ was just like that. Editorial queries went by post at first and then email.
There'd been quite a gap before the last one, hadn't there?
Absolutely. A Beautiful Death was 4 years ago. Because in this case you're not taking them out to lunch to ask what they're pretending to be working on, we did wonder if the writer had possibly died. But then the script of A Guilty Death was sent on.
I haven't read it yet. DCI Duncan has. Oh. What did you make of it?
Oh, well, to be honest, this is a difficult area in publishing. Frankly, if RPBJ had photocopied his dishwasher instruction manual, it would have been champagne all round. But A Guilty Death was different. It didn't read as fluently as the others. Of course, when we heard he'd died, I figured it might be because of illness.
Who told you that he died?
Oh, it was the same point of contact for all RPBJ stuff. The agent, Richard Hunter
Smith. Pull up another chair, Detective Sergeant. I rarely have need of two, the books being written individually on the whole. Those screenplays are often a team effort, and situation comedies almost always.
When did you first meet the writer who used the pseudonym R.P. Beckford Jones?
Your question puts me at a disadvantage.
Oh, no.
You never met him?
I'm afraid I did not. At least not knowingly.
But I actually find this quite hard to believe. Part of your job was to deal with the money.
Indeed, a good 15% of the task.
Well, so we can settle this quite easily. Who were the checks made out to?
Well, I doubt that a mind as subtle as the one that wrote the Beckford Jones novels would have wanted his exposure to be as elementary as that. All monies forwarded from this office were made out to Rue Morgue Limited.
And where were the checks sent? And how did you communicate with them?
Oh, the monies were sent by credit transfer to a dedicated account. The banking details were sent, as were the manuscripts, from a P.O. box number. Laterally electronic messages, although with opaque addresses. I can give you all the details, I suppose. Although I inevitably wonder what you're investigating. Is it a criminal offense to be anonymous?
An allegation has been made. That's all we can say at the moment. Let me ask you, did anything about A Guilty Death surprise you?
Its arrival, yes. The books always came out of the blue, and on this occasion it had been a longer stretch of blue than usual.
And the novel itself? Did it seem different in any way?
Well, as I believe a number of reviewers commented, the enclosed domestic setting was something of a departure. Of course, at one level, the audience for these books, even myself, were reading between the lines for clues to who the author was. Are these references to wives and children autobiographical? And in that sense, one obviously wondered, reading what turned out to be the final book, if the writer had himself been one apex of a tragic love triangle.
Really? That's interesting.
Perhaps, although finally irrelevant. There should always be some mystery in where literature comes from. Though not, perhaps, I understand, to a detective.
So, who told you that Beckford Jones was dead?
A typed announcement sent from the P.O. box number and electronic address.
What? So there's actually no evidence that he's dead?
Well, to be pedantic, there's no evidence that he ever lived. Except for the books, which, as I have said, are enough for me.
There was one question John Webster dreaded being asked after sex. What are you thinking? Too often, the honest answer would have been that he was thinking of something or someone that would have angered the woman with whom he'd apparently been so intimate. But on this occasion, he was thinking something so dangerous that he could not possibly voice it. As Webster lay in the fondly draped arms of Amanda Clegg, he suddenly understood that she had murdered her husband.
Wow, sort of wish I hadn't known that before reading it.
And
if it is autobiographical, makes you wonder what the hell we're in.
Oh, Lorenzo? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thanks. We've got the search back on Rue Morgue. There are 2 directors listed, John Richard Webster and Alice Susan Webster.
John Webster? But he's a character in Beckford Jones's book.
Detective Chief Inspector Kate Duncan is investigating allegations that A Guilty Death, the posthumously published final novel by celebrated mystery writer R.P. Beckford Jones, contained a confession to a real-life crime. But so far, her investigation has failed even to reveal who the pseudonymous author was.
Oh, Kate.
Assistant Commissioner?
Yeah, I thought to catch up on the book thing.
Well, that wouldn't need a meeting. A shout across the corridor would do.
Oh, have you found any evidence that the novel describes a crime?
At the moment, we still haven't established who wrote the book.
He was one of the best-known writers.
One of the best-known pseudonyms. Publisher and agent swear they never got closer to him than a letterbox. We've chased the payments through a company called Rue Morgue to someone called John Webster.
But that's the name of...
The central character. Well, a 17th century playwright and the detective in Beckford Jones's books, yes. Seems the wrong way round from usual. The writer doesn't exist, but the hero does.
And have you found this Webster?
If Webster is Beckford Jones, then he's dead. Or pretending to be. We're checking the addresses we've got.
Good. Well, I don't really see that you could be doing any more.
How should I be doing anything, though, sir? At the moment, we've no crime and no criminal.
No, keep going. I just have a feeling that there's something there. Oh, and by the way, has Assistant Commissioner Williams mentioned this investigation to you yet?
No. I mean, what is there for...
I'm just wary of doubling up. Wasting police time, as it were. Better if you deal directly with me on this.
Prevented by her defensive posture from looking her in the eye, Webster addressed a curl of hair above the ear he could see. And you were alone when you found him. John, you know I was. And realizing he was dead, you vomited over the body in shock. I told you over and over. It's embarrassing, but yes. Amanda, the thing about sick is, and this surprised me as well, I mean, it's not like leaving...
Okay, it's nearly over.
It's not made
Really,
of
Chief?
DNA.
What's happened?
I mean the audio book.
Oh, do you want me to...
No, keep listening.
The tests are back, and look, I'm afraid it wasn't you who threw up over Drew's body. It was someone else. She remained unable to face him, but her head sunk lower. I think I probably know who it was, Amanda. I can prove it with just another test. Well, why don't you just tell me? End of CD3.
Can you leave it there for now?
Oh, sure. So, how did it go with the deputy headmaster?
He seemed remarkably untroubled by the fact that we haven't found anyone or anything to investigate yet. He's also got this obsession with keeping this case, if case it is, away from Williams.
Isn't it just a willy measuring thing? 2 of the Met's alpha males competing for the one top job.
Yeah, maybe. Rob, I've been thinking. I have never known an investigation like this. The crazed overlords are telling us to keep digging when we haven't even found a patch of soil to raise the spade over. I assume we haven't got a trace of John Webster yet.
No, but the team are on it.
While we wait, I had the idea that... Look, maybe we're getting too hung up on the fact that we're investigating, in effect, a book. Instead of 423 pages of fiction, 4 CDs of an audiobook, maybe we should think of it as evidence. A cold case. A CPS file. Let's summarise what we've got and see if we can find a crime there.
Well, I'm not sure I...
Summarise the facts of the case for me.
But I don't know how the story ends. I've got one more CD to go.
I know. I think that's probably useful. If it was a case file, we wouldn't have the ending. Tell me what you know.
Okay, can I have
No, without looking at the book. What you remember.
Right, wife, 40-something, Amanda Clegg, calls the cops in the early evening. Says she came home to find her husband, Drew, same sort of age, in bed. Asleep, she thinks. On the bedside cabinet, there are more painkillers than you get at a boxing gym. There's fresh vomit on the bedspread, which Wifey says was hers when she clocked that he was a goner. First, everyone thinks hubby's taken an OD, accidental or deliberate. Turns out that he was smothered, probably with a pillow on the wife's side of the bed. Analysis of a full tray from a Marks and Spencer's gourmet pub range, sausage and three-bean casserole, reveal that someone has even been mixing painkillers into his meals. Analysis of the human spew found on the duvet reveals that it is not that of Amanda Clegg. That's as far as I got with the CDs. Oh, and a detective brought out of retirement to review the original investigation of the case, John Webster, is shagging the widow when he realises she must be a suspect.
Good. The next sentence contains a plot spoiler, I'm afraid. The sick turns out to belong to Amanda Clegg's lover, William Fitcher. You can probably guess the rest.
The lovers killed him so that they could be free to be together?
Yeah.
So, if the novel is a confession, then Beckford Jones is admitting to having killed, or helped to kill, presumably, someone's husband?
Seems to be the most likely solution, doesn't it?
Lorenzo. Great. You've mailed it to me. Cool. Chief, we've got a trace on John Richard Webster. He's been paying utility bills at a place in the Cotswolds.
The home of William Fitcher was approached down a rough, plummeting track, optimistically gouged at the end of a ploughed field by the farmer who'd built the house 2 centuries before. The swollen, broken trunks of unkept trees bowed over the hopeful road, where they sometimes almost met the twisted, bloated roots rising from the earth like the limbs of restless bodies buried there.
Suddenly gets a bit Wuthering Heights there.
It's Fitcher that did it.
With a lover, yeah.
In plays and screenplays, it was conventional that the audience should have been introduced to all the potential murderers before one was singled out.
Ignore her. Destination reached if my map reading is right.
Apart from the road,
Very late in the
it's a
investigation,
pretty spectacular place.
with the night of interrogation.
Someone's got a bit of money. Come on.
Well, there's a light on.
Yeah. Ugh, London shoes aren't made for this mud. Someone's coming.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry. If you're lost, I can only suggest turning round and going back. We can't be any help here.
Are you John Richard Webster?
The name's familiar from stray envelopes and so on. I think he must have lived here once.
Then can I ask who you are, sir?
Well, clearly. In the sense that you decide the questions, but the answers are in my control.
DCI Duncan and DS Lorenzo, Metropolitan Police. I'm afraid we will need to speak to you.
And what would be the subject of our discussion?
At the moment, it's a question of identity.
Okay. I suppose this is a scene I have imagined. So,
You mentioned names on envelopes. Looking on the desk while you were making coffee, you are John Richard Webster.
Jack more than John in practice, but yes.
And I couldn't help noticing on the bookshelf, sir, you seem to be quite a fan of crime fiction.
I suppose so.
A complete set of the novels of R.P. Beckford Jones. Well, not quite complete. There isn't a copy of A Guilty Death.
No, that one's on the desk over there. I've only recently read it.
Read it? You wrote it, didn't you?
What? Ho-ho! I've been stupid, haven't I? You're not detectives. You're journalists again.
Again?
There have been some over the years. That was one reason for moving down here.
As such a keen reader of mysteries, you'll know that there are ways of being sure. My warrant card.
Well, it looks real. Although I'm sure London is full of places over curry shops where they can be convincingly mocked up.
I'm not the one who's pretending.
Are you a linguist, sir?
In what connection?
Well, I couldn't help noticing that you not only have the novels of R.P. Beckford Jones in English, but also, well, from here I can see Spanish, German, French, and Japanese, I guess that one, eh?
Unless you happen to be teaching yourself languages through cop novels, I'd reckon a collection like that is unlikely to be found outside the study of R.P. Beckford Jones himself.
Look, I simply don't understand in what circumstances my bookshelves can be under investigation.
Mr. Webster, we can probably clear this up quite quickly. A copy of A Guilty Death was sent to the police with a note suggesting that it described an actual crime.
Is that right? And do you know who wrote the note?
No.
We didn't know until this afternoon who wrote the novel.
And who did?
Oh, come on, Mr. Webster. There are writers I really like, but I don't feel inclined to collect their books in 20 languages.
Look, I can be absolutely clear about this. I did not write A Guilty Death.
Mr. Webster, if you choose to go on lying about having written the novel, we'll only become more suspicious about what's in it.
The distinction was a precise one. I wrote the previous 16 books published under the name R.P. Beckford Jones. I did not write this one.
Okay. That's good.
And do you know who did write it?
No. I knew nothing about it until I saw it on the Amazon site one day last year.
Why didn't you come forward and say, I didn't write it?
Because distinguishing I from he, or whoever, would have entailed revealing who I was. The recluse is always vulnerable to impersonation.
And that's why you didn't try to claim the royalties on A Guilty Death?
Absolutely. A writer wants to be paid for his own work, but not for anyone else's. Also, it had the feel of a trap, that by coming forward, I might be forced to expose myself.
A trap? Who would want to trap you?
Oh, I wasn't thinking of anyone specifically. A reader, a biographer.
It seems a lot of trouble to go to, for someone to fake a whole novel.
Richard Hunter Smith, the literary agent, received a message that Beckford Jones was dead. Did you write that?
Yes, that was me.
Why did you do that?
Now that someone else was writing novels under the name, it seemed the quickest way of stopping them. At least they could only publish one.
Although it also meant that you could never write another one yourself.
Oh, I decided to retire Beckford Jones 4 years ago.
Why? This is what I don't quite get. Why were you so keen, in the first place, to publish books without anyone knowing who you were?
A fantasy of the anonymous celebrity. It excited me. I became obsessed with the fact that J.D. Salinger could be a famous writer and yet completely invisible. And then, if you extended that to the idea of a crime writer who was just an alibi...
And yet you gave the hero your own name?
Yes. A little in joke. Before I settled on detective fiction, I was going to write those fancy novels with trick endings.
And is it true that you attended the funerals of your publishers?
Oh, yes. A publisher is a kind of father or mother. I'm not the kind of man who would miss his parents' funerals, nor were those my only incognito appearances. I sat quietly in discussions of the work of R.P. Beckford Jones at various literary festivals. At the Harrogate Crime Writing Festival, in the bar late at night, I watched with fascination as a best-selling thriller writer talked a young publicity assistant into bed with the whispered confidence that he was secretly R.P. Beckford Jones.
Can I ask you why you decided to stop writing the novels? 4 years ago, you said?
Yes, that was when I suffered a bereavement. My first reader.
Alice Susan Webster?
What?
2 directors were listed for Rue Morgue. John Richard Webster, Alice Susan Webster.
Yes. She was my wife.
Do you... I understand if this is painful. Do you mind my asking how she died?
Well, there was an open verdict at the inquest. She'd been depressed, I think. I didn't realise quite to what extent.
You said that you'd been reading A Guilty Death.
Yes, well, obviously, I was curious.
Do you think it's a convincing imitation?
It's like hearing your own voice played back on very faulty speakers. Something did strike me, though. It was written by a writer, an accomplished one.
And do you have any idea who that writer was?
If you were ever to find out.
DCI Kate Duncan is investigating claims that A Guilty Death, the posthumously published novel by R.P. Beckford Jones, contains a confession to a crime. A recluse called John Webster has admitted to publishing 16 novels under the pseudonym, but in
decades before, his church-fearing mother had wanted him to be a priest, and he always felt something sacramental in the ritual repetition of the long-spoken words that closed a case. "Amanda Clegg," he said, "I am arresting you in connection with the murder of Andrew Peter Clegg on or about the 3rd of January, 2004.
At junction 7.
The final words of a priest, however, were, "Go in peace." And there could be no peace for death-haunted John Webster. He had brought 2 more guilty people to justice, but there would always be another one. And for Webster to bring him to justice would be both the easiest and the hardest assignment of his life. End of CD 4. A Guilty Death by R.P. Beckford Jones was read by...
First time round, I thought that was a disappointing ending. Inconclusive. But now, of course, I see that's the point.
Oh, sure. Whoever wrote them, those final lines are supposed to hang like a noose over John Webster's neck.
Yeah, whoever wrote them. Half an hour ago, I thought we'd found our author, but now we're back, well, not quite where we started. At least we know what a guilty death is supposed to be a confession to.
Someone is trying to say that John Webster murdered his wife.
Yeah, or at least a wife. Someone's wife. We'll need a search on the death of Alice Susan Webster.
Right.
And we'd better go back to where we started. Put Fletcher and Hunt in the sat-nav.
Can you just tell us again the way that the manuscript of A Guilty Death arrived?
The way they always did, from his agent.
And the packaging, the way it looked and so on, there was nothing different about that?
Well, I don't think so. But, you know, even in my time here, scripts have become less distinctive.
On that point, was there anything at all as a reader that made this book seem different from the other books by Beckford Jones?
Bloody hell, you think the final novel was a con, don't you? It's funny. When I saw that Howard Hughes movie...
Just tell us, to your professional eye, was there anything that...
Well, I told you when you were here before, the grammar and spelling were quite dodgy. Which was odd, because Beckford Jones had always been a bit of a queen for that. But I think he must have realised, because he cleaned it all up on the author's revised. In fact, I wonder if he was a bit unhappy with the whole thing. He'd never done so much on galleys.
Galleys?
The big page proofs we sent to authors. In places, he practically rewrote the book, even changing characters' names and so on. In a way, it was quite exciting, the biggest connection we'd ever had to him. Generally, he'd just correct a few words.
And given that you never met, how did Beckford Jones correct his proofs?
Like everything else, it all went through the agent.
The manuscript, the galleys, would you have them here?
Sorry, no, again, the agent.
Can you tell me again, please? How did you receive the manuscript of A Guilty Death?
Oh, there's no mystery there. It arrived the way they always did, by post, out of nowhere.
And once the manuscript arrived?
I sent it to Hilary Scotland at Fletcher and Hunt. The deal was rapidly agreed, as indeed it should have been. Given his sales, I was more or less sending them a license to print money.
And as I understand it, the next stage was that you would send the manuscript to the writer for correction?
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's it. Miss Scotland would list any questions she had, and I would mail them to the author.
And when we first spoke, I think you told me that you would use a series of addresses you were sent.
Indeed. Just after this script arrived, we'd be emailed a P.O. Box number for correspondence relating to that title. Actually, as I recall, with A Guilty Death, that didn't happen, so we just used the details we had on file. And the text came back corrected, so...
Chief, this means...
Later, Rob. The publisher said that there were very many more changes to this book than the previous ones.
That's fair, yes.
She also said that the spelling and everything was sloppier than she'd have expected.
Well, yes, there was evidence of a certain slippage there.
Didn't you wonder why that was?
Well, of course I did. I wondered if Beckford Jones were unwell. The news of his death soon afterwards rather confirmed this view.
Would you still have the email that announced his death?
The teenagers who deal with these things for me say that the evidence exists forever. I can put you in touch with them.
Good. Thanks.
And Hilary Scotland said that you would have the manuscript and galley proofs?
They also exist forever, although, alas, elsewhere. All of that material has now gone to the R.P. Beckford Jones Manuscript Collection at the University of East Anglia. The curator is Dr. Tony Parnell.
Tony Parnell.
Oh. Thank you for seeing us so quickly. Is it always this chilly in here?
Yeah, it is, I'm afraid. Detective Chief Inspector. Dead texts are kept in a fridge. Unless you watch it, modern paper rots. For the same reason, if you could both put on these gloves... presumably, this is some kind of copyright dispute, hmm? There's someone saying that they wrote the books and laying claim to the estate?
Something like that.
And what you do here is? Literary forensics, a relatively new field. I started out in Marlovian dubia.
What on earth?
I know. In the language business, we've invented our own. Texts that have been doubtfully attributed to Christopher Marlowe. Are they? Aren't they? With the additional complication of the writer's identity. Was he Shakespeare? Was he a spy?
But isn't it... I don't mean to be rude. Isn't it just clever guesses? I mean, you call it forensics, but it's not like ours. That stain leads to that perpetrator.
Not as precisely, no. Sure. We're stuck with our blood and stuff, but can change our writing style. But there is a kind of literary DNA, linguistic fingerprints. A writer has basic language habits wired deep into the brain. One of mine, you may not have noticed verbally, is that I'm more than happy to begin new sentences with the conjunction but. But I have colleagues who were beaten by their English teachers into never doing so. In any block of text of a reasonable length, there will be numerous such clues of usage. But, there I go again, you have to be careful. What I do is chase the changes. The central limitation of literary forensics is that a pseudonymous author can only be exposed if he or she has also written something else. The Beckford Jones author, though, seems only to have published under that identity. The writer had clearly learned some linguistic lessons from Le Carré and Chandler, but otherwise he was his own man, whoever that is.
You said that there are literary fingerprints. How do you, well, just for them?
Analyzing big blocks of electronic text. I find 10,000 words to be a useful unit. I build up a profile of language habits, even the use of function words.
Sorry?
The tittlers. And, but, of the. I'd be surprised if the Beckford Jones author were not a relatively well-educated white male born between 70 and 75 years ago.
That's interesting. Tell me, once a language pattern is established, would it vary much?
It's a nice question. The whole science depends on differences in consistency. So, across a huge range of works, Shakespeare is always Shakespeare. And to the annoyance of a number of hard cases in cyberspace, Marlowe is Marlowe, not Shakespeare. And Beckford Jones is always Beckford Jones, except, as it happens, which is probably the reason you come here in search of an imposter, on one occasion.
The last book?
Yes. Comparison of representative text establishes that there is almost no likelihood that the main writer of The Guilty Death was the R.P. Beckford Jones author.
Right. And I don't suppose you'd be able to tell me who did write it.
I operate in probabilities, not facts. But my studies showed that the language habits of the writer of A Guilty Death have a 90% similarity with those shown in the novels of William Parkinson, writer of the Detective Inspector Buscombe series.
This is tremendous. Thank you. Have you told anyone this?
No, I emailed Richard Hunter Smith.
Why him?
Because he's Parkinson's agent as well. I eventually received a reply from the writer. It said, I would love to say that I wrote A Guilty Death, but sadly can't.
Interesting.
A classic example of a non-denial denial. You want to sleep with my wife, don't you? Says man A. I can't say that I do, replies man B.
Meaning that it's true, but he dead?
Sure. Of course, in the case of a guilty murder, we have something much more curious going on.
Go on.
Although the Beckford Jones author did not substantially write A Guilty Death, he does seem to have made significant autograph revisions to the manuscript and galley proofs. The inevitable conclusion is that the R.P. Beckford Jones author was forced to engage a collaborator, perhaps for reasons of illness, to assist with what proved to be the final novel. But, as I say, I only suggest probabilities.
You have been very helpful. In case we need to check anything.
I'm in Harrogate from tomorrow, but here are my numbers.
This is Bill Parkinson. For the next 3 days, I'll be at the International Crime Writing Festival in Harrogate, checking messages intermittently. For urgent professional inquiries, contact my agent, Richard Hunter Smith, of...
Chief, Parkinson's gone to Harrogate.
Right. Everyone seems to be heading there. I think we might be driving north tomorrow morning.
T.S. Lorenzo? Yeah, sure. Really? Oh, the plot thickens. Yeah. Can you put that on my desk? Cheers. Chief, our guys have dug out the death certificate on Webster's wife.
Why do I have a feeling I've already read it?
Yeah. Alice Webster was found dead in bed. OD painkillers. As Webster said, the coroner returned an open verdict.
Continue until junction 16.
Right. So, what do we have here? John Webster writes, or claims to have written, 16 books under the name of R.P. Beckford Jones. 4 years ago, his wife dies and he stops publishing. Then, completely unbeknown to him, according to Webster, somebody else writes an entire novel in the style of Beckford Jones. I think we need to speak to Parkinson tomorrow in Harrogate, then visit Webster again in Gloucester on the way back down. And I can do a bit more research when I pick up the kids tonight. You'd say if it gets too much, wouldn't you? Having them.
As I've told you, A, you're my friend, and B, you pay me. So if A ever starts to go down, B can always go up. But not yet.
Sure. R.P. Beckford Jones.
You're still investigating him? What's going on?
I can't say, but I think I'm finally getting somewhere. Have you finished the new one I gave you?
Yeah, I have.
You're making a face. Not one of his best?
No.
Hello?
Kate, can you brief me on the book thing?
Oh, Assistant Commissioner. It's difficult to speak here, but we now strongly believe that whoever sent us the book was right to be suspicious.
Very good. I think I somehow always knew that.
Sir, can I ask you something? The question of who sent us the book obviously becomes relevant.
Oh, really?
Was there any packaging or...
Oh, I certainly don't recall there being any on my desk. By the way, has Assistant...
No, sir. I don't think Assistant Commissioner Williams even knows who I am. Sorry, work. You were telling me why you don't like the book?
Yeah. You got to the end?
Yes, twice.
Well, I won't spoil it then. But I just thought it was so obvious that Joe White had done it.
Joe White? Who's he?
Hello, the murderer.
What? No. The murderer... Well, with Arabella Drew, is Tim Fisher.
Not in the novel I've read, he's not.
Why, here, give me that.
Oh, you said I could keep it. It's a proof that might be valuable now that Beckford Jones is dead.
I'm going to have to take it for the moment. Huh. You're right. It's like we've been reading completely different books.
A Guilty Death was the posthumously published final novel by the pseudonymous crime writer R.P. Beckford Jones. DCI Kate Duncan has discovered that the book seems to describe an actual murder, but though the reclusive author John Webster has admitted to publishing 16 books as Beckford Jones, he insists that the final one was written by someone else. Kate has discovered that many of those involved in the case are scheduled to appear at the International Crime Writing Festival in Harrogate.
I can tell you that at Fletcher and Hunt, we're desperate to find the next R.P. Beckford Jones.
Okay, a few more hands up, but we're going to have to stop there. Thank you to Hilary Scotland for that insight into crime publishing. Coffee and tea are being served in the library. Good morning.
When she goes through that door, every would-be writer in Britain will grab her. Should we,
Miss Scotland?
Yes? Oh, hi, Detective Inspector. Oh, I'm pleased to see you're such a fan of crime novels. Maybe you should write one.
No, we're here for work. A few more questions. This particular edition of A Guilty Death, how many people would have had it?
That's a very early proof. Who gave you this?
Oh, it came up when we were digging around. I was surprised by how different it was from the published version.
Well, I think I told you he did a mega revise.
Yes, sure. Just quickly, do you know a writer called William Parkinson?
Oh, Bill. Yeah, we published him until about 4 years ago. But he got a better offer from Transworld. And anyway, he'd lost the editor he had with us. Actually, she died, unfortunately. But to be honest, his books never sold like we'd hoped.
Can you see him here now?
Look, he's the one with the loud voice at the bar with the gaggle of cutie groupies around him. He's probably auditioning for this year's festival bonk.
This is probably the quietest place we'll find. How can I help you?
Mr. Parkinson, have you read the novels of R.P. Beckford-Jones?
Ooh, yes. I think anyone actively interested in crime fiction would have to. He's the governor. Was the governor, obviously.
Did you read A Guilty Death?
I've never sat down and read it from page 1 to whatever.
423, I think.
Is it? But anyway, I certainly know all about the books.
Are you familiar with the work of Dr. Tony Parnell?
Ah, is that the nutty professor who reckons I wrote the Beckford-Jones books?
No. No, he only thinks you wrote the last one.
Well, as my children say, whatever.
Did you write A Guilty Death?
As I told him, I'd love to have those sales.
So, you didn't write it?
Again, as I said to him, I really wish I could say yes, but I can't.
Okay. I think that's as far as we're going to get at the moment.
Are you planning to stay around?
For a while. There's a few more conversations we need to have.
Good. You know, you're really quite a surprise.
In what way?
I spent half my life with old DCI Robert Buscombe in my head. Detectives in fiction tend to be grumpy, middle-aged men with all this stuff going on.
Oh, well, I've got stuff, I suppose.
Yes. You're a widow with young kids.
And how do you know that?
Ooh. Just a cop I know mentioned you once. The one that helps me with police detail and so on.
Why the hell were you talking about me?
I forget why you came up.
Was he coming on to me in there?
I think it's probably what he does with anyone.
Oh? So it wasn't anything to do with me.
Chief, you know that's not what I meant.
Well, if I tell you what I know, Detective Chief Inspector, you must promise to keep stum until tomorrow.
The rumour is that you're going to announce who R.P. Beckford-Jones is?
Well, the R.P. Beckford-Jones author, yes. Beckford-Jones is just a literary identity.
But hang on. When we met you yesterday, there wasn't a hint that you knew that.
Ah, well, at the risk of academic pedantry, you never asked me who wrote the first 16. You wanted my opinion on the 17th.
Thank God I left school at 21. So, what have you found out?
My lecture tomorrow centres on 2 striking pieces of evidence. I've told you the percentage scores in the comparison of passages from the Parkinson novels and the Beckford-Jones author. Well, I have further proof of a connection between the writers. Most readers probably skip past the dedication page. But most of the early Beckford-Jones books are dedicated to Alice, A, or in the 16th book, I.M., which we must suppose means in memoriam, A.S.W. Interestingly, A Guilty Death is inscribed almost identically, I.M.A.S.P.
Right. But why would the P?
Listen. 3 of the most recent William Parkinson books are dedicated to Alice, A, and A.S.P. I'd be amazed if it wasn't the same woman.
Oh, it sounds as if you might be onto something there.
But that doesn't tell you who Beckford-Jones was.
No, but my other little bombshell does. I investigated the company the books are copyrighted to, Rue Morgue, but you just run into this web of trusts and ghost companies heading for the Cayman Islands. You've probably got people who could crack it. I couldn't. But then the thought occurred, why has the author named his company after a story by Edgar Allan Poe? Is there a clue there? I started comparing books on Poe with the RPBJ novels. One afternoon, 2 months ago, bang!
What?
An 82% match with a 1968 doctoral thesis on Poe. Author, one John Richard Webster.
And you plan to say all this tomorrow morning?
Yes.
Have you tried to contact this Webster?
Hardly. Beckford-Jones is dead, which means that John Webster is as well.
Oh, DCI Duncan. Oh, there's a couple of publishers over there I'd like you to arrest for crimes against literature.
Can Can you just tell me something? Bill Parkinson's editor, your colleague who died, what was her name?
Alice. Oh, poor Alice Webster.
Thanks. Bloody hell, Chief. How did you... Oh. Excuse me. Lorenzo. Oh, great. Tell me.
You called for reinforcements, Detective Chief Inspector?
Oh, Mr. Parkinson. No, I haven't. Excuse me, officer. I'm DCI Duncan from the Met Special Cases Unit.
That was quick, man.
I'm here for something else. What's your call out for?
Can we get over here, away from the party? Suspicious death in one of the rooms here, ma'am. A guest hears noise around midnight, rings down to complain. Staff assume it's sex. But when they get there, it's the other one. Early signs of struggle and smothering.
Is there a name?
Yeah, Parnell.
Yes.
Ma'am, I'd better go.
Yes, of course.
Chief, I've just heard that...
Tony Parnell's been killed.
Harsh. Well, get this. The forensic accountants have traced regular large payments from Rue Morgue to William Parkinson. For 3 years until about 12 months ago.
Right. Rob, you go check the hotel CCTV for Webster.
Right. You think Webster was here?
Remember? He told us it amused him to hang around the festival incognito. Almost no one knew who he was. And there's one less now, with Parnell gone. I'll be in the green room with... Mr. Parkinson!
When Buscombe's Deadly Summer was published, I was given Alice as my editor. By the next book, we were lovers.
You knew that her husband was R.P. Beckford-Jones?
No, not at all. I knew that she was married to John Webster. She always said he was a teacher.
And she kept it from everyone at the publisher?
It seems so. She was good at secrets, I suppose, which is what made us possible. Certainly I've never had the slightest hint in all this that anyone at Fletcher and Hunt knew who he was. In retrospect, it explained why the books were sent to that imprint, and of course, Alice edited them, so was able to keep an eye on them as they went through.
How long were you together?
2, 3 years. Then Alice got ill, liver trouble. Of course, now we know that the fancy meal her husband had ready for her when she got back from her long commute was sprinkled with crushed painkillers. One day I got a text begging me to come to the house in Gloucestershire. When I got there, she was dead in bed. I assume now that Webster was checking her phone and knew about us.
And I'm guessing that with the shock...
I was sick, yes. I panicked that Webster was trying to frame me for murder, or would now be able to. So, I legged it. On the way out, the study door was open, and when you see those shelves...
Yes.
I suddenly knew who her husband was.
And we've got the accounts of Rue Morgue. You were blackmailing Webster.
Well, first I relied on the police to prove what happened. But it seems that Webster had some kind of deal with the chief constable.
Ben Williams, yes. My bet is that he'd been taking payments for handing over case files and so on.
So I contacted Webster. Divorces are expensive, and I was on my 3rd. But after 3 years, he stopped paying, thinking he was safe, I guess. He told me, though, that during our dealings, he'd stopped writing. So there was this paradox. I was publishing books that didn't really sell, and a writer whose books really did sell wasn't publishing. So I wrote his instead. The idea was that, especially when he saw the contents, he'd make all the royalties over to me.
So you just sent it to the agent?
Yes. All the cuttings about the mysterious writer mentioned the books just coming through the post. But I made 2 mistakes. I suppose I thought with Alice dead, they'd just clean it up at the publishers and print it. Of course, it was sent to him, and...
And he changed the murderer's name.
And mixed up other details, yes. But then the thing I hadn't seen coming was that he would kill Beckford-Jones off. Brilliant. He didn't need the royalties, and I wouldn't get them.
The cop who helps you with your novels, the one who mentioned me to you, it was Assistant Commissioner Rupert Briggs, wasn't it?
Oh, I wish I could say that it wasn't. How did you know?
Robert Buscombe, Rupert Briggs, John Webster, Joe White. It's one of what poor old Dr. Parnell would have called your language habits.
Chief?
Yes, Rob.
We've done the cameras. Webster was caught several times.
John Richard Webster, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Alice Susan Webster on or about the 3rd of January 2004. And on suspicion of...
Good morning, good morning.
You seem very cheerful, Assistant Commissioner.
Deputy Commissioner now, in fact.
Ah.
It's just been gazetteered. The command structure has been reshuffled since A.C. Williams was suspended. The question's over a suspicious death investigation when he ran Gloucestershire, apparently. There may be other changes soon. Apparently the Mayor of London's not very happy with the new man either.
Sir, why didn't you just dob in Williams yourself? Why do it in this roundabout way?
It wasn't really something I could do in my own name, so I used a sort of pseudonym. Sometimes, Kate, you can't do everything by the book.
Ladies, we'd better talk about the book a bit. The Nuns of Plume Murders by William Parkinson. What did anyone think?
Something nagged me about the detective. I mean, DCI Kay Dunkley, a plucky, lovely, single mother. Ring any bells, Kate Duncan?
I did meet the writer on a case once.
And Kay's quite a goer in the bedroom.
You don't understand these writers. It's not your body they want. It's your life.
First, though, a bit further into the East End of Victorian London, there's something equally unpleasant afoot. From the pen of Eric Sayward, a case of outstanding evil and international skullduggery is on the cards for Inspector Maitland and his assistant, Sergeant Bound. It's a two-part story called Pegasus.
London, 1890.
Bomb goes off in East End. Read all about it. Bomb goes off in Fish Alley in the East End. Read all about it.
Terrible mess, sir. Blood everywhere.
I wonder who he was.
God knows. Probably some anarchist out to damage the paintwork on a bridge and got careless with the bomb.
Who found him?
A tramp. A bloke called Michael Finn.
Finn? Where is he now?
I don't know, sir. We seem to have mislaid him.
With a name like that doesn't surprise me, Sergeant.
Excuse me, sir.
Well, what is it, Constable?
I've just found a bit of the dead man's overcoat.
Well, let me see it, will you?
It's got the maker's label on.
Oh. Good God.
Sir?
This label. It's a Savile Row address.
Is nothing sacred?
Apparently not. Find this tailor, Sergeant.
Sir?
And don't come back until he tells you who he made this coat for.
Right, sir.
Meet me back at the yard. Hello, Bird.
Good evening, sir.
I gather from the desk, Sergeant, you've got a fresh face down here.
Just the one, sir. Come in about half an hour ago.
Anyone we know?
Oh, I doubt it. Some tramp found in the river. There he is. Not very pretty, is he?
Who was he?
A bloke called Michael Finn.
Finn is dead. He's just been pulled out of the river.
It doesn't surprise me, sir. I've got a feeling it's going to be one of those sort of cases.
Sergeant?
Our bomb victim in Fish Alley, sir. He was a member of the upper crust. No less a person than Sir Robert Steelwell.
Are you sure?
Positive, sir. The tailor recognised the label at once.
And what was the Permanent Secretary for War doing in that part of the city?
I don't know. But there was another interesting bit of information that overcoat contained. Found them in the snuff box pocket.
What was that?
2 tickets for a performance of Mr. Richard Mace as a fellow.
A thespian friend. I wonder if he's involved.
Excuse me, sir. The Assistant Commissioner would like to see you.
Thank you, Constable.
Well, perhaps he'll know what Sir Robert was doing in Fish Alley.
Sit down. Don't clutter the place up. You chaps seem to take up so much room. Just spent the last hour with the Home Secretary. Blighter nearly talked me ear off.
Terrible business, sir.
More than you comprehend, Inspector.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maitland. I've got to be vague. National security's involved. The Minister won't even tell me the whole story.
Are we off the case, sir?
Certainly not. These Secret Service Johnnies might be au fait with foreigners. They don't know their way around London. Not like you chaps do.
What are we looking for, sir?
Anything to do with a man called Caspar Gutman.
Gutman, sir?
We're not even sure that that's his real name. It's the one he's using at the moment. We're not even sure of his nationality. But he's definitely the spider at the centre of this particularly nasty web.
Yes, have you any ideas where we'll find him, sir?
What? No, it's your job to find him. Use your contacts. Any scrap of information about him is useful. Who his henchmen are, how he recruits them, anything. But be careful. Discretion is vital.
All right, sir.
Good. You'll be relieved of all other duties while on this case. And, I'll personally endorse anything you do.
Thank you, sir.
See the armourer before you leave.
Must we, sir?
You're dealing with dangerous men, Sergeant. Men who inhabit dark corners. You might need to flush them out. Now, it's getting late, gentlemen. Go home, get a good night's sleep. Start tomorrow fresh.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck, and keep me in touch.
"10 o'clock, and the fog's hardly begun to clear."
Yeah. Take a nip of this. Have to keep the cold out.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Driver,
Sir?
don't you go any faster.
Sorry, Gov. Me horse is using a white stick already.
The humour of the average London cabby never ceases to make me cringe.
Yes, sir. Who are we going to see first, sir?
I thought we might pay Todd a visit. If there's anything worth knowing, he'll be able to tell us.
He's a bit pricey, sir.
But the best, and it's the best we'll need on this case. Driver!
Sir?
Whitechapel Road, as fast as you can. Hello, Todd.
Oh, Inspector Maitland. And Sergeant Bound too. How are things, Todd? Could be better.
Yeah, that's a nasty cut that you've got on your face.
Yes. An unfortunate accident. The city seems to grow more violent by the hour.
We noticed.
Even top-notch civil servants aren't safe.
They put you on that case, have they, Inspector?
Who else, Todd? Who else? Now I need the help of the best pair of ears in London.
Indeed, sir.
Indeed, Todd. What can you tell me about a man called Caspar Gutman?
Oh. Well...
He'll be well paid, Todd.
It's not the money, good sirs. I know you're reliable customers.
And what?
It's difficult to explain.
Are you working for Gutman?
No. Not exactly.
Look, Todd, when I've come to you in the past, you've been a bubbling cauldron of information. And I know you employ half the narcs in London to ensure that cauldron stays on the boil.
What are you afraid of, Todd?
Nothing. My life is as open as a brothel on paid night.
Then help us.
We'll look after you.
Look, gentlemen, there are certain areas of criminal activities that are best left alone. Do you see my cheek? I didn't get this gash by careless shaving. I don't want to know nothing about this business. Look, the only thing I can tell you is you're looking for someone very big.
Come on, Sergeant. We're wasting our time here.
Yes, sir. Here you are, then. Todd?
What's this for?
To pay for the stitches on your face. We wouldn't want you to be out of pocket. Well, sir, what now? Back to the yard?
We could try Mr. Beaver. He's always been a very good source in the past.
Well, if Todd's been warned off, it's unlikely Beaver will know anything. We'd be better off approaching the individual nuts.
Or we could try Richard Mace.
Do you think he'd help?
Oh, you got no eyes, mister?
Only for a pretty ankle. My apologies to your horse, sir.
Hey, come here, you!
Did you see who that was?
I did, sir. Roundtree.
The right hand of Richard Mace. Perhaps this is an omen, Sergeant. After him!
Barman, a large brandy and 2 pints of your best ale.
This is an unexpected pleasure, gents.
It's been a long time, Roundtree.
Still Mr. Mace's dresser, are you?
Oh, yes. The governor and I are inseparable, in spite of the fact he owes me 3 months' wages.
I've been meaning to come and see his performance of Othello.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I hear he's very good.
The governor's in great form. Well, at least he was.
The theatre's closed?
Upset the Lord Chamberlain again, then?
Nothing like that. It's just for repairs. Well, you know what the governor's like. He can't stand to be idle.
Well, perhaps we can offer him a small diversion.
Well, what's up?
We are investigating the Steelwell affair.
Are you? How can the governor help?
Does he still go drinking in the East End?
Yeah, occasionally.
Same places? And in disguise?
You know the gov. He can't stop acting. I'm certain he'll come back for an encore after his funeral.
He's made himself a very interesting collection of friends. Some of the best informed people in the underworld.
Yeah, Mr. Mace never was very discerning about the company he keeps.
In the past, he was able to supply us with some very useful information.
The times have changed, gents. When the governor goes drinking nowadays, he hears nothing.
We wouldn't trouble him if it wasn't important.
At least ask him.
I don't know.
For old time's sake.
All right, I'll have a word with him, but I don't promise anything.
Where have you been, Roundtree?
To buy you a bottle.
You've been an age.
I'm sorry, Gov.
Pour me a glass at once.
Yes, right.
Is this walking stick yours?
No, Gov. A visitor left it.
When?
Yesterday evening. Here, give it here.
Where's my drink?
Here we are.
Nectar.
I met a couple of friends in the pub.
Since when do we have friends? I am an actor. I know only creditors and critics, none of whom I would remotely consider friends.
It was Inspector Maitland and Sergeant Bound.
Policemen, creditors, lackeys. Did they try to serve a summons on you?
Of course not. They wanted to talk to you.
A ruse, some lowbrow trick to get me out of the theatre.
They need your help.
Such irony, I can't even help myself. Refill my glass.
Yeah, it's a case they're on.
Those days are in the past. I'm no longer prepared to stalk the East End in some stupid disguise, searching out scraps of information. My drink, Roundtree.
Yeah, come in, Governor.
I'm so bored. I need to work.
It's not much longer.
4 more days. I'm sure the gates of Bedlam will receive me before the curtain rises on Monday. Stop fiddling with that stick.
Oh, sorry, Gov.
Who does it belong to?
Well, I told you I don't know.
Probably a creditor. How dare he enter my dressing room when I'm not here? Burn it. At least I might continue to warm myself at his expense.
There's a silver band on it.
Remove it. It'll buy me another bottle.
There's a name. Marlin. That's a new one?
I don't ask their names. I simply spend their money.
It's a heavy old stick. You could fetch someone a right old bash with it.
Just remove the band.
That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, no.
Don't tell me the band is only silver-plated.
The band's silver, all right, but the centre of the cane is steel. It's a sword stick.
So?
I don't like it, Gov. People visiting us with this sort of thing.
It's better than the bailiffs. Don't wave that thing around.
I'm sorry, Gov.
Yes?
There's a gent to see you, Mr. Mace.
I'm only at home to the Prince of Wales.
Since when have you known the Prince of Wales?
It's Mr. Marlin, sir. He called yesterday evening.
Obviously a return for his spike. All right, show him in, Roundtree.
Do you think that's wise, Gov?
How should I know? I'm an actor, not an intellectual.
We don't know what he wants.
It's quite likely that he will tell us. Resheath that thing, will you?
Mr. Marlin, sir.
Ah, good day.
That is my cane.
Oh, really? It's beautiful workmanship. Allow me to polish it for you.
Are you Richard Mace?
At your service.
My card. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Cambridge.
Do I owe him money too?
The Duke has recently acquired a new estate in Cornwall.
Oh, that's nice.
And this weekend he's giving his first house party.
Are we invited?
His Grace wishes everything to be perfect.
Of course.
Including the entertainment.
No.
I'm instructed to engage you.
Oh, what a pity. I'm so sorry. I always hate to disappoint nobility, but I am booked up for weeks.
Your theatre is closed.
Temporarily, and I do have other obligations. My charity work.
Eh?
I have many interests. Dr. Barnardo is a personal friend, you know.
I am instructed to offer you 250 guineas.
Aye. His Grace is most generous. What are you doing, Roundtree?
I'm packing, Governor.
You accept?
It's such a large fee for one weekend's work.
You may accept less if you wish.
Or donate the fee to your favourite charity, Governor?
True.
His Grace wants the best, and he's prepared to pay for it.
Such generosity is difficult to refuse.
Good. Here is half your fee. You may bring your servant with you if you wish. The train leaves within the hour.
Today?
Where am I supposed to be going?
Cornwall. The instructions are in this envelope. Good day, gentlemen.
A large brandy, Roundtree.
Are you going, Governor?
I suppose I must. I have accepted his coin.
I don't like it.
A moment ago you were packing my bags.
I was momentarily blinded by greed, and I just remembered his sword stick. They're sneaky weapons carried by sneaky people.
And for your peace of mind, slip a brace of pistols and a box of cartridges into my bag as you pack.
We're going?
I smell the possibility of an exciting weekend. Harry Roundtree.
Ready, Governor.
Good morning, sir.
Inspector Maitland. May a hard-working actor not leave London without being harassed by the police?
Of course, sir.
That's a fair bit of luggage you've got there, sir.
An actor must have his props.
May I ask where you're off to, sir?
I have an engagement in the country.
A title, gentleman, in Cornwall.
It's rather sudden, isn't it?
Within the last half hour.
It's not like you to leave London, sir.
My theatre is closed. An actor must go where his audience is. You must excuse me, Inspector. My driver is waiting, and I have a train to catch.
I'd like a word with you first, sir.
I am in a hurry.
Yeah. Did you talk to
I am an actor,
He's not
gentlemen.
interested. Especially
Nowadays
now
I
this
can
job's
confine
come
my
up.
performance exclusively to the stage. Richard Mace Nark is dead.
We wouldn't bother you if it wasn't important, sir.
You're too late, Inspector. I'm already booked, and I'm about to leave for Paddington Station. Your hip flask, Roundtree. Why didn't you tell me that Maitland would be skulking outside my theatre like a whore?
I didn't know, Governor, honest.
Wretched man. Why does he come to me with his problems?
He's desperate, Governor.
So am I. But do I go to him when I had problems interpreting a part? Do I cry on his solo when I cannot remember my words?
No, Governor.
The police are there to solve crimes, not dole out their problems like some school examiner. Where's your hip flask?
Back to the yard, sir?
Why not? No point standing around here.
The fog's coming down again.
Come on, Sergeant.
The mental agony that I've suffered this week. My emotional reserves are at their lowest.
You'll be able to have a bit of a rest this weekend.
A rest? It is a week of idleness that has drained me so. If Maitland had come at the beginning of the week, I probably would have helped him with his wretched little case. How I hate inactivity. This flask is empty.
There's another, Governor. Here you are.
I hate London today. Look at the weather. Is the fog never clear? Oh, it would be a pleasure to be in the country, to tramp over the moors and roll in the heather with a buxom wench. Roundtree.
Governor?
The driver of the cab behind.
What about him?
He's wearing a false beard.
What? How can you tell at this distance?
I've not been an actor for more years than I care to remember, without being able to recognize a false beard at 50 yards.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Do you think he's following us?
I don't know. Can you see who's inside the cab?
No. The glass is too dirty. Let's go back to the theatre, Governor.
What? Stop whining.
I don't want to be shot at, attacked by men with cudgels or sword sticks. I'm only a humble dresser. I'm not trained for this sort of thing.
There are only two people I would choose to have fighting at my side. Spartacus and you.
You save the soft soap for him, Governor. I prefer the quiet life.
Damn it. Cab's turned off. Hey, look at its livery. That wasn't a registered Thomas Tilling cab. Fool that I am. Gaping out of the back window like some amateur sleuth. It was your fault, making all that fuss.
He could have been following someone else. Or it could have been Marlin.
Hardly.
Why not?
He knows exactly where we're going.
Let's go home, Governor, before it's too late. I'd much rather fight your creditors.
It's already too late. Look what looms above us. Paddington Station.
I don't think I'm going to enjoy this weekend.
I hate trains. I feel trapped.
Now, they have corridors now. You can promenade up and down if you want. It's supposed to be very fashionable.
I don't want to be fashionable. Look at all that open space out there. Dirty brown countryside.
Oh, I think it looks rather nice.
Pull down the blind.
Well, it was you who wanted to tramp over the moors, roll in the heather with a buxom wench. I was happy in London.
The fantasy is always much more appealing than the reality. Pull down the blinds, I said, and put that revolver away.
I'm only cleaning it. Sort of life you need. You never know when you're going to need it. You wouldn't want it to jam.
It won't be needed on this journey. Light as a cigar. Is there anything to read?
I've got a copy of the Strand magazine.
Strand magazine? Surely you jest.
Good afternoon, sirs. And who are you? Your steward, sir.
Why should I need a steward?
I have a gift for you, sir. For me? You are Mr. Richard Mace.
Of course.
Compliments of the company, sir.
A bottle of brandy. What a civilized gesture. Give the man something, Bertie.
What? Oh, here you are.
Thank you very much, sir. We're honoured to have such a distinguished personage travelling with us. I nearly forgot. A parcel for you, sir.
Oh, really?
It was handed to the guard as the train was leaving the station.
Thank you.
Will that be all, sir?
Yes, my man, and thank you very much. What a civilized way to travel.
They'll probably ask you to endorse that line in some advertisement.
And why not? I would travel more frequently if this was the manner in which I would be treated.
Are you going to open your present?
Of course.
Is there a card?
No. I wonder what it can be. A gift from an admirer, perhaps.
Looks like a shoebox.
So an admirer thinks I need a new pair of boots.
Aren't you going to open it?
I want to try and guess what's inside first. What do you think?
Don't know, Gov.
Cigars, perhaps.
Well, why not open it and find out?
Is there no romance in you, Roundtree? No. Why must you spoil these little moments for me? I've lost interest now. You open it here. Catch.
Well, it's your present. I don't want to open it.
Oh, stop behaving like a child and open it.
Behaving like a child.
Open it.
Oh, all right. Yeah, there's a lot of string round it.
And pour me a glass of brandy.
Yeah, it's coming. Hey, your present started making a noise.
What? Is it a musical box?
No. It's ticking. Open the window, Gov.
What?
Out of the way!
Have you gone mad?
That parcel was ticking, Governor.
So, you've probably thrown away a perfectly good clock.
What? Oh, I didn't think of that.
What's the matter with you, Roundtree?
You were right again, Governor. It was a clock with a bomb attached to it.
There's a telegram from Mr. Mace, sir.
Well, I thought he was on his way to Cornwall.
He is, sir. Listen. An outrage which, fortunately, for the sake of the British theatre, failed dismally, was perpetrated against no less a personage than myself.
What happened?
An attempt was made to extinguish my life by the use of a bomb.
Good God.
If it wasn't for the speed, presence of mind, and quickness of limb of my faithful servant Roundtree, Mace would now be splattered all over England's green and fog-laden land.
That telegram must have cost a small fortune.
Yes, sir, there's more.
I'll read it on the way to the train.
Well, where are we going, sir?
Cornwall.
Well, we're here, wherever that may be.
Oh, stop whining and find a porter.
The station is deserted. No one else got up the train.
I did.
It's him, Governor.
Stay where you are, Mr. Marlin.
You're very fast, Mr. Mace. But you've no need of your gun.
Drop your stick and raise your hands, Marlin.
Please, Mr. Mace.
Get your big toe as much as wriggle in your boot again, and you are a dead man.
I'm unarmed. You've nothing to fear.
I am always cautious of men who carry swords in their canes. I could shoot you dead and plead self-defense. Drop your cane.
I was told you were shrewd. I've underestimated you.
Never ever underestimate actors and men who drink. And certainly never an actor who drinks.
Why are you so hostile?
Attempted murder never amuses me.
What?
A bomb was handed to me on the train, wrapped in blue paper. Your favorite color, by any chance?
I know nothing of this.
Why were you on the train?
To come here, of course.
And why didn't you travel with us?
I had only a second-class ticket.
I'm very angry, Marlin.
I was not responsible for the attempt on your life.
There's a coach coming, Governor.
That's to take us to the house. It should have been here when we arrived.
See how many men there are in the coach, Roundtree.
Right, Governor.
Might I make an observation, Mr. Mace?
As long as it is not critical. I'm only waiting for the smallest excuse to kill you.
If the bomb attempt had been successful, the train would hardly have arrived on time.
So?
So the coach, albeit a minute or two late, is here to meet a train arriving on schedule. You see my point?
I see you taking the fullest advantage of a very convenient coincidence.
I can only see a driver, Governor.
Good.
We could get the next train back to London. You've plenty of ammunition and brandy. We could hold out for hours in the waiting room.
Take my other revolver, Roundtree.
But, Governor...
I'm curious to see where Marlin wants to take us.
Let's get out while we can.
Don't worry, Roundtree. Marlin will look after us. If he doesn't, he will not live to deceive anyone else.
Oh, this bench is damned hard. I bet Mr. M and Roundtree didn't travel like this.
Be grateful you've got a seat.
Why are we going to Cornwall, sir, anyway?
Because that's where we'll find Caspar Gutman.
No butler?
And no one is to see you arrive.
So no one questions the box we're in when we leave.
Shut up, Roundtree.
This way.
You hadn't told me who your employer is.
He'll do that himself.
I reckon he enjoys all this secrecy, Governor.
I'm sure he does.
This is not a game, Mr. Mace.
I'm pleased to hear it. I'm a very bad loser.
Let's get out of here, Governor.
There's a sense of adventure.
Gone back to London on the train. There could be a dozen armed men waiting for me in that room.
12 to 2? What odds are they?
Bloody great big ones.
Knock at the door, Marlin.
Who is it?
Marlin, sir.
Come in.
In we go. Cover Marlin, Roundtree. Kill him if he as much as breathes.
What's the meaning of this?
Keep your hands where I can see them.
What's happening, Marlin?
Someone tried to kill Mr. Mace on the train here. He believes I was responsible.
Oh, this is dreadful.
Precisely my sentiment.
Perhaps I should introduce you two gentlemen.
Please do.
This is Sir Robert Steelwell.
Eh?
Don't let the barrel of your revolver deviate one fraction from Marlin's head, Roundtree.
But, Governor, according to the newspapers, he's dead.
Newspaper reports can be very unreliable. Take the review of my Lear. Ridiculous.
But this is different, Governor.
My credentials are in this drawer. They will prove who I am.
I'll take a look, Governor.
These documents are signed both by the Home Secretary and the Prime Minister. This is my letter of authority for the assignment.
Code name Pegasus.
How invigorating.
Is that the Queen's monogram?
It is.
Do you hear that, Governor?
I did.
The headed notepaper looks genuine enough, although I suppose the signatures could be anybody's.
I once received a letter from the Home Secretary, signed by his own fair hand. Are the initials all curly, almost frilly?
Yes, Governor.
And the ink purple?
Yes.
Then these gentlemen have either done their homework exceptionally well, or the documents are genuine. Isn't it time somebody offered me a drink?
Perhaps you would do the honours, Marlin.
Mine is a large brandy, please.
I'll have the same.
Now, Sir Robert, why are you allowing the press to spread lies about you? You are supposed to be dead.
My poor secretary was murdered in my place. He was on an errand for me. We are of a similar build. I assume they mistook him for me.
Why should anyone want to kill you?
They didn't. They wanted information. When they found they had the wrong man, they killed him.
It still doesn't explain why you are pretending to be dead.
It's an attempt to cause confusion.
You're being very successful.
But not, alas, with the right people. They seem to know our every move.
And who are they?
We don't know yet.
You mean a gang of crooks have got Her Majesty's government on the run?
Not quite.
But almost.
What a shambles. Why was I not told all this in London, and why come to me at all?
I'll explain in a moment. Do you know what that is?
A photograph.
But of what?
It looks like a teardrop with a fin.
It's a dirigible.
Eh?
An airship.
But this is like no other dirigible, eh, Marlin? It's a revolution in flying. At last we have a practical unit of propulsion. The airship in that photograph
is capable of cruising at speeds of up to 30 miles per hour.
Impossible.
No, no, Mr. Mace. A fact. A fact made possible by a revolution in engine development. It's top secret.
Can we leave now, Governor? I don't want to hear any more secrets.
And what is more, the dirigible can be steered. No more relying on the caprice of the wind. Think of the military significance of such a machine, Mr. Mace. The transportation of men and artillery. Safe, speedy journeys over the enemy's lines. Rapid transportation of ammunition and supplies. Reconnaissance. Even aerial bombing. Our troops would be supreme on any battlefield.
If we have built the ultimate deterrent, why do we still have problems?
There is only one prototype, and on the ground it is still very vulnerable.
We're surrounded with hundreds of troops.
The project is secret, Mr. Mace.
We also have a more practicable proposition. The dirigible is to be moved to a new hiding place.
When?
This weekend.
You don't expect us to fly in it?
Of course not.
Then how do we fit into all this? Airship shifting is hardly in my line.
Your part would be vital.
Elucidate.
This house is being watched.
Oh, dear.
Before the dirigible can be moved, I must deliver the coordinates of its new hiding place to the navigator. But I am here, and the airship is out on the moor. My problem is to reach it without detection. That's where you come in.
The plot may thicken, but my part still remains obscure.
Your genius at disguise is not unknown to us, nor your work with the Metropolitan Police.
That was a long time ago.
My plan is very simple. You will remain here disguised as me. You will allow yourself to be seen at the windows of the house, wander about the grounds. While all eyes are upon you, I can slip away unnoticed.
Let's go, Governor.
I think you're right, Roundtree. A more ridiculous, incredible, imbecilic, infantile plan I've yet to hear. I have no desire to meet the same fate as your secretary.
You would be perfectly safe in the house.
From a bomb? A high-powered rifle? Come on, Governor.
Why isn't the Secret Service involved?
It is?
You?
Yes.
That explains a lot.
There would be no danger, Mr. Mace. I would be gone but a few hours.
The last train leaves soon.
Wouldn't it be much simpler to send Marlin with the coordinates?
My instructions are explicit. The coordinates are to be given to no one but the navigator of the dirigible.
You're tying your own hands.
I have my orders.
And so you concoct the most bizarre of plans to carry them out. Oh, for God's sake, man, call out the police or the army. Supply yourself with a troop of armed men. You'll have no problem in reaching your airship.
No, the risk would be too great. A large body of men is too easily infiltrated by a saboteur.
Yes?
There's a telegram for Mr. Mace.
Get it, Marlin. Who knows you're here?
It's probably Inspector Maitland. I telegraphed him after the bomb outrage on the train. Another reason why I should have been told of your plan in London.
Who else have you told?
Does it matter? My telegram, please. Thank you. It is from Inspector Maitland and Sergeant Bound. They're on their way here.
Do you know these men, Marlin?
I know of them, sir. As they go, competent policemen.
The finest detectives Scotland Yard have.
It'd be nice to have a couple of friendly faces around.
Yes, indeed.
When do they expect to arrive?
Judging from when this telegram was sent, I would say within the next half hour. Don't you think it would be a nice gesture if you sent your coach to collect them?
They'll be handy men to have around.
I will retire now. You have prepared a room for me.
Well, yes.
Good. I'll wait for them there. Have a bottle of brandy sent up, please. Come, Roundtree.
Who is it?
Your brandy, sir.
Excellent. Place it down there.
Very good, sir. Will there be anything else?
I don't think so.
Thank you, sir.
My carpet bag, Roundtree.
Right, Gav. Are we off?
I am for a look around.
Governor,
I don't like faceless enemies.
You said we were going back to London.
I've changed my mind.
You can't go out there. You don't even know what to look for.
I do. Men in city suits.
I don't think you should, Governor. These men are killers.
I'm paid to perform.
You were tricked. You expected to perform recitations. Hamlet's death scene, King Lear, a few dirty limericks.
Well, instead I shall improvise. Good training for an actor.
Don't go, Governor. At least wait for Inspector Mason.
There isn't time. I shall be all right. I have my revolver.
That won't be much good if you stab me in the back.
They first have to get behind me.
As you don't know what they look like, that won't be too difficult.
But will they recognize me? Who could suspect the clergy of damnable deeds?
Just about everyone. You've used that disguise before.
Never in Cornwall.
These crooks aren't from around here.
Well, that's too bad. I never use new material in the provinces.
You've no idea how many of them there are. I'm scared for you, Governor.
I shall die an old man, Roundtree, never fear.
I'll come with you.
I need you here, my friend. Somebody that I can trust to advise Maitland. Now, there. What do I look like?
You're awful.
Encourage me, Roundtree. I'm a buccaneer, an adventurer, a poet, a dreamer of great dreams.
Use the stairs, Governor. You'll break your neck going down a drain pipe.
Wish me luck. I am gone.
Come back, Governor. Governor! There's someone at the door. Governor, come back. Oh, dear. Yes?
Inspector Maitland has arrived.
Go away. The Governor's resting.
He hasn't time to rest. Wake him at once.
I can't. The Governor's in one of his moods. He'll be very annoyed.
Open the door.
Come on, Roundtree. Mr. Mace will understand.
Go away.
It wasn't locked.
Yeah, I have a trusting nature. Anyway, only a bunch of bullies would have charged in uninvited.
Where is Mr. Mace? Where's he gone?
Out.
Not boozing.
No. He's in one of his Sir Galahad moods. He's got to find the enemy.
Why didn't he wait for us?
You know the Gov.
Is he disguised?
Yes, as a clergyman.
Is the man mad? He could ruin everything.
Perhaps we should go after him, sir.
I think not, Sant.
Well, the Governor could be in terrible danger.
Perhaps, but he's also causing the very diversion we need. While the gang's out chasing Mr. Mace, we can leave discreetly for the airship site.
Will we be able to take off in this wind?
Oh, I'm sure, sir. The pilot's very competent.
Well, what about the Governor? What if they catch him?
He must look after himself.
Well,
what have we got here?
Huh? Good evening, my son. A damnable night.
I wouldn't know about that.
You take my word, my child. My inspiration is divine.
Here, you just come from that house?
I have. On a mission of mercy.
We've got a friend who'd like to have a word with you.
Oh, really?
Yes. Grab him.
Gently, my children. I damage easily.
Hurry up and get in, man. It's freezing.
I can't go and leave the Governor.
Maitland and Bound will help you look for him later.
Mr. Mace can look after himself, Roundtree. He's a tough old bird.
He doesn't even know who he's looking for, and he could get himself into all sorts of trouble.
Get in. We haven't got time to waste.
I might torture him.
Only if they catch him.
I can't leave him.
Stop him, Marlin.
Right, sir.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, sir.
We need all the help we can get.
Oh, let him go, sir. Roundtree isn't much of a fighting man. He wouldn't be much use to us.
All right. Driver, the West Road. Hurry.
Mr. Mace, by Jove. Sit down, sir. Allow me to introduce myself, Professor Gutman.
You are mistaken, sir. My name is Rigby, the Reverend Rigby.
I am rarely mistaken, sir. Please sit down.
Well,
if you don't mind me saying so, Mr. Mace, you're losing your touch. By Jove, you are. Your shoes, sir. Indeed, look at them. Handmade, the very finest leather. What clergyman can afford such shoes? Oh, please, Mr. Mace.
They were a present from a rich uncle.
A neat parish, sir, but not good enough.
You're right. There is no further need for deception.
Thank you, Mr. Mace. I admire a man who knows when to give in, indeed.
Don't flatter yourself too much, sir. I allowed myself to be captured.
Be a fair loser, sir. You were outwitted. I knew as soon as I heard you were involved in this case you'd try something bold. I simply had to wait.
My purpose was to find you. It took me precisely 5 minutes.
Oh, you're a card, sir. By Jove, you are. I like a man with a sense of humour. By Jove, I do. Within 5 minutes, you are my prisoner, and you still claim the victory. A man after my own heart. A drink, sir? Oh, silly of me to ask. Your consumption is renowned. Brandy. You'll enjoy this. It's an excellent vintage. 70 years old.
I'm obviously on the wrong side.
Oh, by Jove, sir, I think you're right. I really do. Now, feel free to join me any time you wish. Tell me, Mr. Mace, how do you manage to remain so slim and yet drink like the proverbial fish? I'm greatly impressed.
I maintain a Byronic diet.
Oh, I am the same, sir. But look at my size.
I also burn up a great deal of nervous energy.
Oh, indeed, you're an interesting man, sir. I like you. By Jove, I do. Very much.
Good.
Should I have to kill you, please don't take it personally. Oh, yes, indeed. It would simply be business.
And what is your business?
Simplicity itself. I once held the chair of logic at one of Europe's most renowned universities. Now I organize crime. A logical extension, so to speak. You see, I like you. I am prepared to be honest with you. I would be likewise with few other men.
Whom are you working for?
Please, sir, there are certain little confidences one doesn't tell even to one's closest friends. You understand, of course. Especially as you have yet to tell me anything. We must be fair. Do you not agree?
You only want to know one thing of me.
Indeed, and what is that, sir?
How I keep so slim.
Oh, by Jove, you are a card, sir. Indeed you are. But even I tire of humour. You are aware of what I wish to know. The airship. Where is it?
I don't know.
Correct me if I'm wrong, as I'm sure you will, sir. But are you not involved in the plan to move it?
There is a plan, but a plan contrived by a fool.
And what is your part in this foolish plan?
None. I consider the plan much too ridiculous to become involved.
Indeed.
Surely it wouldn't be so difficult to find the ship for yourselves. I'm told it's a very large object. There can't be many places to hide it.
My men are looking for it, of course. But there are many disused quarries on the moor. It isn't as difficult as you might think to hide something no one is supposed to know anything about.
Professor, they're on the move. They've left the house.
Why aren't you following them?
Scrawny's. He's blazing a trail.
Sir Robert has obviously panicked, Mr. Mace.
A man of little nerve.
Shall I kill Mr. Mace, sir?
Indeed, no. He may accompany us. I wish him to study my methods. He'll make an interesting critic, I do believe. My carriage. Hurry, man!
What's happening? What's happening, driver?
The lead horse, sir. Something's the matter with its foot. Oh, drive on, man. Can't risk it, sir. If we lose him, we could lose the old team.
Better not take the risk, son.
We haven't far to go.
I'm sure we'll make it, sir.
That's all very well. Every moment
It's all right. It's just the stone. We'll be on the move in a couple of minutes.
I must confess that this is an incredible machine.
Oh, something with a little flair, by Jove. Designed and built by Sir Goldsworth Gurney himself.
I thought steam carriages had become obsolete.
Oh, indeed, no. Never stood a chance in the first place. Horse-drawn interest was too strong. Observe the modification to cope with soft ground. Broad spiked wheels. A winch on the front to pull us out of any danger.
It's certainly a very comfortable machine.
You're a man of taste, sir.
Will we be able to catch Sir Robert in this?
Of course. This machine is capable of speeds up to 20 miles per hour. We'll catch them, never fear, sir.
This is an excellent cigar.
Havana, of course.
Tell me, Professor, were you responsible for the bomb business on the train?
Alas, I must confess I was, indeed so. Badly bungled, very badly bungled. My apologies, sir.
Why use a bomb?
Confusion. It's difficult to identify a man when he's in many pieces. Indeed it is, sir. A professional must be thorough, even if sometimes a little extreme.
A drink, Sergeant?
Thank you, sir. If I can get it down me without spilling too much.
Drinking on duty is strictly prohibited, Inspector.
So it is, sir. So it is. We always have a little drink before a fight starts.
Fight? What fight?
If you look out of the back window, you'll catch a glimpse of a horseman.
What? See him, sir?
I do.
At the moment, it's only one man. He's probably a scout.
What should we do?
Sergeant Bound and I could take care of him. And certainly slow any others up a bit.
Are you armed?
We are, sir.
You go with them, Marlin.
Oh, very good. No, sir. You'll need him. Driver! Slow down at the next bend.
What are you going to do with the airship? Can you fly it?
Indeed, no. But then I have no intention of trying.
Then what?
Destroy it. Blow it up. And a splendid spectacle, I'm sure it'll be, by Jove.
Why?
That's my commission, sir.
Why not steal it?
My client already has one.
Ah, another government?
Indeed, yes. Relations of our dear Queen.
What?
Sit down, sir. Enjoy the ride. View the whole thing as a family argument. A mere tiff.
He's taking his time. There's a very bright moon, sir. Do you think he saw us jump?
No. No. There he is. And he's still alone.
No, he stopped. Do you think he heard us?
No. Look. He's tying something to a bush. He's blazing a trail. Cover me, Bound.
Right, sir.
You down there. Halt. Raise your hands. Yeah, get him, Bound. Yeah, well, your shooting was a bit off.
Oh, well, I hit him, sir.
And the horse, too.
What's that noise?
The airship?
No, wrong direction.
It's a steam engine and travelling at speed. Quick, take cover.
They'll see that mess in the road, sir.
Too late to worry about that now. How many rounds left?
At 12, fire 2.
I've still got 12. Let's hope it's enough.
It's a big coach. I wonder where they got it from.
God knows. What's that hanging on the side of the carriage?
It's a man.
It's Roundtree.
What's he doing, the idiot?
There's only one man Roundtree'd suffer so much discomfort for.
Mr. M.
Exactly, and I bet my pension he's in that carriage.
Why are we slowing down? Driver, why are we slowing down?
There's something in the road.
What?
Looks like a dead horse.
Drive on!
Can't get by, sir.
Sit very still, Mr. Mace. It'll be a great pity to have to kill you.
There's Scrawn, Professor, by the oars.
Lying down on the job again.
Where's Roundtree gone?
He's dropped down by that bush.
I see him.
What we gonna do then, sir?
Wait and see what happens. And what Roundtree does. We don't want to muck it up for him.
The coach door's opening, sir. Head down.
Oh, but it's dark out there, Professor.
The horse must be moved. Hurry, man.
Here, take my cigar to light your way.
The bloke by the driver's got a shotgun, sir. If there's any trouble, he's mine.
You're welcome to him.
What are the fools doing? Hurry yourselves.
To be so close, Professor, and lose all.
Be quiet, sir.
May I show you this?
What?
A trick taught to me by a Chinese friend. Struggle and I will break your neck. Now.
Governor.
Roundtree, where did you come from?
Shh. He's the gun, Governor.
Is he the villain?
The arch-villain.
Have you killed him? Not yet.
They're making heavy weather, moving that horse.
Perhaps you'd like to go down and help them, sir.
Well, that's what I mean. A rope round the horse and that engine would soon put it out of the way. I don't know what the criminal class is coming to.
Where's Roundtree gone?
Climbed into the carriage. I've never seen him move so fast.
Let's hope he's freed Mr. Mason, not got himself into more trouble. Come on, let's get a bit closer.
How many men on the box?
The driver and a guard.
And the two moving the horse. Which pair do you want?
The guard on the box has got a shotgun.
He's mine.
What about Sleeping Beauty here?
I got him, he'll be all right for a while. You know, he smokes an excellent cigar. We must get me a box when we return to London.
If we return, Governor.
Oh, carefully, sausage. They won't hear us in this wind, sir.
Who's he firing at?
Out there, Governor. 2 men, see?
This is becoming most confusing.
Are you all right, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
God knows how he missed us.
He didn't entirely, sir. My left leg feels distinct uncomfortable.
He's firing blind now. That missed us by a mile.
But those two by the horse can see us.
We can only assume the 2 men being fired at are on our side.
Do you think that's wise, Governor?
One must have a little faith occasionally, Roundtree. It could be Inspector Maitland.
What do we do?
Help them out.
Did you hit anything?
Yes, my head on this stupid little ledge.
I've got to get the fellow with the shotgun. If he gets our range, we're dead.
Really, Roundtree, keep those men by the horse occupied.
Keep firing, Roundtree.
I can't see anyone to shoot at.
There. Brilliant, Roundtree. Who needs Spartacus when I have you?
What's happening, Professor?
The voice pipe, Roundtree.
Here you are, Gunner.
You up there. Professor Gutman is my prisoner. Throw down your gun. I said throw down your gun.
Oh, that was meant for us, Governor. Seems you didn't use enough authority in your voice.
Rapid fire, Roundtree. The second lad by the horse has shown himself.
Oh, Mr. Emmon Roundtree are in cracking form, sir.
Oh, keep down, Sergeant, keep down. I wonder how much ammunition the shotgun's got.
I don't know, but we can't make plans on the hypothesis that he's running out.
He can keep us here indefinitely. Why doesn't Maitland do something?
I can only assume that he's not in a position to do so.
And that paneling won't last much longer.
But long enough, Letty.
What have you got in mind?
How long is it taking our friend out there to reload?
I don't know. A few seconds, I suppose.
And how long will it take you to scramble out of the coach and shoot him dead?
Oh, no, Governor. I'm not going out there. That's a big gun he's got. He'd blow me to pieces.
Would you rather that I went and risk the British public losing its greatest actor?
No, Gov. We are both going to sit tight. Wait for Maitland to do something.
And die of boredom. If you won't go, I must.
No, Governor.
Your hip flask, Roundtree.
We must get closer, sir.
Not with that leg, Sergeant.
That carriage will be off in a minute. I've got to get that shotgun.
If you stick your head above that rock, he'll blow you to pieces.
I'll take the chance, sir.
All right. I'll back you up, fool that I am.
Steady on, Governor. You've had enough to drink.
Should I fail in my task, this will save the embalmer work.
If he hits you with both barrels, there won't be much left to embalm.
I am invincible. It also takes him a slow count of 5 to reload.
That's really slow, Governor. You die of old age waiting.
You are there. This is your last chance to surrender.
Forget this crazy idea. You'll never hit him.
I shall move at the speed of light, shoot with the eye of an eagle.
And die with as much grace as a squashed fly.
This is your last chance. Here I go.
Oh, God almighty, that jump was much further than I thought.
Very badly mistimed, Mr. Mace.
So I see.
That's what you get for sending an actor to do a man's job. Your last encore, sir. Goodbye.
Governor! Governor! Are you all right, Governor?
Yes, Roundtree.
I couldn't look. I thought you were a goner.
So did I. Your hip flask.
Here you are, Governor. You deserve it.
Oh, I could do with a mouthful of that.
Sergeant Band, Inspector Maitland.
Glad to see you're still in one piece, sir.
And to whom do I owe my life?
A lucky bullet, sir.
I shall forever be in your debt, Sergeant.
Pity we hit the driver as well.
Have you noticed? The wind's dropped.
The tempest recedes when justice rides forth, brandishing the sword of retribution.
Is that Shakespeare, sir?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Now, the Governor makes up all his own lines, even when they're supposed to be Shakespeare's.
You ill-abuse an old thespian.
What's that?
Steam engine.
Who's driving it?
Professor Gutman, the arch-villain himself. You are wasting your ammunition, Sergeant. Men like Gutman don't get killed escaping. It isn't his style.
Well, at least we've smashed his organisation.
I doubt it, Sergeant.
Sir?
Professor Gutman is not a small-time criminal. The men we have killed this evening are only too easily replaced. I fear we have done little more than delay him.
At least the airship's safe.
For the time being.
You think Gutman will try again?
Undoubtedly. Next time he may succeed.
Shouldn't we go after him, sir?
On foot? When you with a wounded leg?
We can't just let him get away.
We have no choice at the moment. But don't fret, Sergeant. We have not heard the last of Caspar Gutman.
Look, sir. The airship's taken off.
Feast your eyes, gentlemen. It is for that sight we have all worked this evening.
It's so big.
It is the future, gentlemen. And may we not live to regret this night's work. Roundtree?
Governor,
Is there anything left in the flask?
Enough for a mouthful each.
Ah, splendid. Then let us imbibe, for we must bustle. London is a long walk, gentlemen.
That was Pegasus by Eric Sayward, and starring Geoffrey Matthews, Leonard Fenton and William Edel. But first, another case for Inspector Maitland and Sergeant Bound. Back in Victorian London, someone had it in for the aristocracy.
Edward Albert George Stockley.
What?
Are you he?
What do you want?
Are you he?
Get out! Get out, do you hear?
In a moment, Sir Edward. First, I must leave you these.
Brilliant shooting, sir.
What?
2 shots in the head, not a finger's width separating them.
God, I'm tired.
Work of the same man, all right. Format's exactly as before.
Anyone hear the shots?
Yeah, the butler did, but I gather that's all he did here. Rest of the staff were in bed asleep. Would you like a word with him, sir?
Not if you've taken a statement. I gather there isn't a Lady Stockley.
No, died some 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, let's go. We're only wasting our time here.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Yes, Perkins?
Urgent message from Assistant Commissioner. It's come by special messenger. You're to report to him at once.
Thank you, Perkins.
Yeah, I wonder what he wants.
Let's go and find out.
Come. Ah, Maitland, Bound. Come in, the pair of you.
Thank you, sir.
Sit. Smoke, if you like.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I've just come from a meeting with the Home Secretary. Damn fellow's an insomniac. Mind you, he's every reason to be. This incident, Maitland, it's got to remain hush-hush.
What, sir?
Absolutely hush-hush. Not a word to anyone. Press embargo and all that.
Why, sir?
Damnation, man. This is the 4th assassination this month. We've lost 2 knights, a duke and an earl.
Yes, sir.
A sizable chunk of the aristocracy. What's the public going to make of the Yard's ability to maintain law and order if we allow the activities of this fellow to go unchecked?
Well, sir,
And what with this Ripper business as well, there'll be riots. Eminent people forced to resign. Inspectors demoted.
Yes, sir.
This assassin's a professional. Someone must be employing him. Find them, Maitland. And find out why they're so intent on the wholesale slaughter of Britain's aristocracy. The motive, Maitland.
What about Sir Edward, sir? There are bound to be questions about his death. It was rather sudden.
It's been decided his death be announced as from natural causes. Heart failure.
Sounds a bit irregular to me, sir.
Think of the Yard's reputation, man.
I am, sir.
The death certificate will be signed accordingly. There's nothing to worry about. Not a thing. Now keep me in touch, Maitland. Fully in touch.
Yes, sir. The case is cursed. No publicity. Oh, they like making our job easier.
I like the touch that Sir Edward died from natural causes, sir. His heart failed owing to the fact that someone had filled his head full of lead.
Where do you begin to look for a professional killer? The man that murders for money can be anyone, live anywhere. This other business. Half the force is tied up on that case. You ask for any extra facilities, and the answer is no. The hunt for Master Jack the Ripper has first priority. God, I'm tired.
We should be going home, sir.
The day isn't over yet, Sergeant.
Sir?
You and I are going for a walk.
On a night like this, when you can hardly see a hand before you.
As the Assistant Commissioner pointed out, the one common factor these murders have is that all the victims were members of the aristocracy. Who knows more about them than anyone else of our acquaintance?
Albert Huggett.
Precisely. One-time butler to the second most noble family in the land, until they found he was personally responsible for the vast amount of port drunk in the house. If anyone knows more about the dark side of the 4 murdered men, it'll be him.
It's midnight, sir. Where do we start looking for him?
This is the one time of day I know for certain where he'll be, staggering out of the shin and garter. Stop the cab at the next corner, driver. Hello, Albert.
Good evening, sirs. Do I have the honour of knowing either of you gentlemen? Or are you street ruffians out to steal my last pennies?
Come off it, Mr. H, you know us.
Well, blow me down. if it isn't the inscrutable Sergeant Brown.
Bound's the name, Mr. H. And we don't go in for official titles in this part of the world. Mr. Bound and Mr. Maitland will suffice.
Mr. Maitland. How are you, Maitland?
Very tired, Albert, very tired.
I'm drunk.
We noticed.
Life is very hard on me.
And on us, too.
Do you mind if I sit down? Join me, gentlemen. A curbstone may lack the elegance of a Chippendale, but there isn't much difference in comfort.
Don't you think we're wasting our time, sir?
Look, Albert, I need information.
For you, kind sir, anything.
It could be dangerous.
Oh, I know not the meaning of the word. After port, danger is my tipple.
It's the assassin, Albert. I want information on the 4 men he's murdered.
Danger, good sir, involves risk. Risk is a calculable commodity. Anything to do with the assassin is suicide. The odds are not to my liking.
It's very important. He's been at work again. 4 times this month he's killed.
I have no desire to make it 5. There is not a narc in London who would help you, Mr. Maitland.
But you will, Albert. I can always depend on you.
I'm not that drunk, sir.
We'd make it worth your while.
There is evil in London. The assassin is its right hand. I would not live to spend your money. I risk my life just talking to you, Inspector.
All right, Albert. Here you are. Don't spend it all at once.
I've not earned it.
It's a filthy night. I wouldn't want one of my best narcs to die in the gutter. On pneumonia.
Good sir, you're a kind man.
Come, Mr. Bound. We must be off.
Good night, Albert.
Gentlemen, here. Come here. I cannot help you. No other professional informer will either. These are dangerous times. But there is one man who just might.
Yes?
Come here. There is a man called Michael Agate. He's better known in these parts as Michael the Cripple.
Do you know him, Sergeant?
No, sir.
He has yet another name. This one you will know.
What is it?
Richard Mace.
What, the actor?
It's him. He has eyes and ears everywhere. If anyone can help you, it's him.
But why should
I
Richard
can
Mace
say
know?
no more. Trust me, he's a good man. He supplied me with some of my best information. Now, I'll get word to him. He'll make contact with you in his own way, but you must never let him know I told you his real name. Now, go. Too many eyes have seen us together already.
Driver! Can't you go any faster?
No, sir. The fog's too thick. I can barely see my horse, let alone the road.
Damn weather.
What do you think, sir?
Only of sleep, Sergeant.
I mean about Mace, sir. Do you think he'll help?
Oh, I don't know.
It all seems a bit bizarre to me. A famous actor prancing about London dressed as a cripple.
The whole case is Poe-like, Sergeant.
Oh.
If I can stay awake long enough, I shall get drunk before going to sleep. Care to join me?
Oh, well, the old lady won't take too kindly to me arriving home drunk.
I'll stay at my rooms.
Well, I haven't been home for 3 days.
A 4th will make no difference.
Yeah, you're right. She doesn't care to have me about the house much anyway.
Driver! You have 2 thirsty men aboard, and this hansom seems to be travelling backwards.
Albert Mervyn Huggett.
Am I of your acquaintance, sir?
Are you he?
Your voice is not familiar.
Are you he?
But you are not unexpected.
I've come for you, Albert. You've spoken your last words to the police.
Come on, sir. Wake up.
What is it?
It's Albert.
Huh? What?
Albert Huggett. He's been done in.
Hell, the damnation!
Steady, sir.
I should never have left him sitting at the side of the road in a state he was.
I don't think it would have made much difference where you left him, sir. The assassin seems to have eyes and ears everywhere.
That's what Albert said of Richard Mace.
Come in, Maitland. Sit down. I've read your report.
Sam?
Are you sure it was the assassin that murdered this man, Albert Huggett?
I'm positive, sir.
You realize this killing adds a new dimension to the case?
Sam?
The assassin has started to kill to defend his anonymity.
Or that of the organisation behind him.
Someone saw Albert as a threat, and they certainly acted damn quick. I think you and Sergeant Byrne should arm yourselves. No reason to take chances. I'll get the papers cleared for you.
Thank you, sir.
And now, what about this Richard Mace fella?
I haven't forgotten about him, sir. He's right at the top of my visiting list.
Yes?
Mr. Mace?
He isn't here. Go away.
It's the police.
The police? What do you want?
Would you mind opening the door, sir?
Has something happened to the governor?
Not that I know of. Can we come in, sir?
Yes, of course.
Any idea how long Mr. Mace will be?
He could be hours. He's very unreliable.
I noticed as we came in, he's billed to appear in the matinee. That starts in a few minutes.
There's still time for him to send a message. He doesn't like matinees. I think it would save you a long wait if you were to return this evening.
Don't worry about us, sir. We don't mind waiting.
Is there anything wrong?
Wrong? No. Why?
Well, you seem a bit agitated. Perhaps it's about Mr. Mace's absence.
I have a nervous disposition.
Who are you, anyway?
Roundtree. I'm Mr. Mace's dresser.
Well, Mr. Roundtree.
Roundtree is sufficient. I've never been one for handles.
Oh. No Christian name?
You'd have to be a Christian first.
Roundtree!
Oh, Governor.
My sword!
Gov?
The stage doorkeeper must go. I will not tolerate his insults.
Old Tom, Gov?
Old Tom will become dead Tom.
Well, what's he done?
He said I was late. I, Mace, late. Never in all my theatrical life have I ever been late for a performance. Have you ever known me late, Roundtree?
Never, Gov.
Precisely. There isn't room in this theatre for both of us.
No, Gov.
Next he will be criticising my performance. Soon he will think he can perform better than I. Who are these people?
The police, Gov.
Did we send for them?
They came of their own accord.
We'd like a word with you, sir.
How many times have I told you I never see anybody before a performance?
They insisted I let them in.
In a few minutes' time I am to perform Hamlet.
Romeo, Gov.
What difference does it make? They're all difficult. I need to be able to relax, to be able to compose my thoughts. Acting is an art, gentlemen, a very difficult art. And I have a splitting head.
Albert Huggett is dead, sir.
Dead?
You did know him, sir.
I knew him. When did it happen?
Last night.
He was murdered.
And I always thought he would die of cirrhosis of the liver.
Well, according to the pathologist, he very nearly did.
But not quite.
Poor Albert.
You haven't much time to change.
The man is dead, Roundtree. Surely I can spare a moment.
Sorry, Gov.
Then a moment is all you will get. My costume. An actor without an audience is an actor unemployed. And with my debts, that is a situation I cannot afford to be in. What am I doing with this sword in my hand?
You were about to slay old Tom.
I slay old Tom? Never! Here. Take him a bottle of brandy. No, make it gin, it's cheaper. Send him my love. Say it was all a terrible misunderstanding.
Yes, Gov.
Have you met old Tom, gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
A grand old man. One of the great characters of the English theatre. Permanently drunk, and with a mouth on him as foul as the Great Fleet Sewer.
We noticed, sir.
A drink, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Brandy. The inspiration of my genius. And I hope to God the cure for my head. There we are. Your health, gentlemen.
Oh, and yours, sir.
Touching on this business of Albert Huggett.
Tragic.
Help Mr. Mace on with his doublet, Sergeant.
Oh, allow me, sir.
The Sergeant and I were in conversation with Albert just a couple of hours before he was murdered. Your name was mentioned.
My name is on the lips of half the population.
I'm sure it is, sir, but this was concerning another matter.
There are other matters associated with my name.
This was more to do with the name of a character you sometimes play.
Michael Agate.
Ah.
A name I'm sure you're not unfamiliar with.
Your talents are wasted, gentlemen. You complement each other so beautifully. You would make much more money as a double act.
We've worked a long time together.
Ah, and how was old Tom?
Grateful, Gav.
Splendid. Have some brandy.
Ah.
Albert said some very interesting things about you.
One of my greatest admirers.
Although he left one or two gaps.
Concerning your activities as Michael Agate.
Your sense of the theatrical is pathetic, Roundtree.
Sorry, Gav.
Apart from being very expensive, that goblet was a superb example of Georgian glass-blowing.
I'll only drink from pewter in future.
It's difficult to understand why such a distinguished actor as yourself would want to wander the streets of London disguised as a cripple.
Ah, because I am an actor.
I don't understand, sir.
Sergeants rarely do.
Sir?
You see my face. Today on stage I shall be Romeo. Tomorrow, Hamlet. The day after, Richard Crookback. A young man, an intense man, a deformed man. I am the most famous actor in London. Probably the greatest actor since Garrick.
Oh, my God.
And yet, I can walk down Regent Street unrecognized. Why?
Oh, I wouldn't know, sir.
Because I never stop acting. Ask any member of my audience how old I am, the colour of my eyes, my hair, my height, my weight or build, and they will describe to you the last character that I played.
You're due on stage in a few minutes, Gav.
Never interrupt me in full flow.
Sorry, Gav.
I live my parts. I had such total empathy with them that when I perform, Richard Mace is the only unreal character on stage. I live to act, and act to live. I know no other way of life.
Yes, sir.
Refill my glass, Roundtree. My throat is parched.
Albert was under the impression you could be of some help to us.
To you? Surely not.
Oh, he spoke very highly of you, sir. He said, you have eyes and ears everywhere.
It is true. In every tavern, every back street.
How is that, sir?
When I go to the East End or to the docks, I don't go carrying a silver-top cane and wearing a Savile Row suit. I go as a sailor, a tradesman, or a labourer.
Or Michael Agate.
Precisely. I have friends in every tavern. Where is my wig, Roundtree?
Here, Gav.
What made you start such an activity, sir?
I simply enjoyed drinking in the East End and didn't want to be conspicuous.
I was thinking more about your supplying Albert with information.
Albert was an old friend fallen on hard times. He was able to make a few shillings selling the bits and pieces that I overheard.
You haven't done too badly either, Gav.
Someone pays you as well.
On occasions I have done the odd bit of investigating for friends. Information is easily bought if you know where to ask.
And if I should want to purchase information?
Surely you have your own narcs.
This is something special.
Then it could be very expensive.
I'm interested in information on the assassin.
Are you sure? Where he's concerned, London's underworld is very mute. My dagger, Roundtree.
Right, Gav.
4 very important people have died by his hand, and now Albert.
4?
He killed again last night. Sir Edward Stockley. I tell you this in the utmost confidence.
Oh, of course.
It would be in your interest to cooperate with us, sir.
I know nothing. I wish I could help you. My dagger, Roundtree.
It's here somewhere, Gav.
The underworld wants to be rid of him as much as you do. Like the Ripper, he is an embarrassment to all honest criminals. My dagger, Roundtree!
I can't seem to find it, Gav.
How can I perform without my dagger? Is it asking too much to demand a few miserable props?
Here it is, Gav. It's all right.
Put it on me. And refill my glass.
Yes, Gav.
You must excuse me, gentlemen. I have a lot to do.
Mr. Mace, do we have your cooperation on this matter, sir?
Of course. Anything I hear you will be told immediately.
And not sold to the highest bidder.
You have my word for what that is worth as an actor.
That's good enough, sir.
Your 1 minute call, Mr. Mace.
Thank you. I must go. Romeo awaits my genius. He cannot live until I breathe life into him. Come, Roundtree.
Coming, Gov. Look, gents, the Governor's been very candid with you. Albert was the only person who knew his identity. If it got out in the wrong quarters the Governor was Michael Agate, God only knows what would happen.
His secret is safe with us.
I'm much obliged. I'll have another word with him after the show when he's in a better mood. I'm sure he'll want to help.
Round the tree!
Well, sir, what did you think?
I don't know. He certainly was very strange. All that shouting.
He's an actor, sir. Did a pretty rum lot at the best of times.
He seemed to live in a world of his own.
Alcoholic haze, I'd call it. I've never seen a man drink so much.
I find his case grows more depressing by the hour.
Do you think he'll help?
Mace? I don't know. As long as he doesn't get in the way or get himself killed, I don't care what he does. There isn't room in this case for temperament. Driver!
Sir?
Scotland Yard.
On our way, sir.
Anything interesting in the newspaper?
Parliament had to be suspended owing to the smell.
Of whom?
Well, it says here, Parliament was suspended yesterday afternoon owing to the pungent smell that filled the lower house. The smell was traced to Mr. Hunt's bone factory, 4 Street, Lambeth. Owing to the direction of the wind, the smell of his establishment was being carried across the river and into the House of Commons.
Fascinating. Talk to me. I'm bored.
What would you like to talk about, Gov?
Why must I always find a topic? Don't you have any thoughts of your own?
My thoughts are exclusively of your welfare and comfort, Gov.
Then comfort me.
Well, that's why I was reading the newspaper. I was hoping to find some humorous article to show you. Something to cheer you up.
How kind.
It's true, Gov. Shall I go and find Miss Amy? She always puts you in a better humour.
I don't want that whore near me ever again. I'm convinced she has 7 different sorts of plague. I want excitement. I'm an actor. I need to work. Well, the theatre's open 12 hours a day.
Who is it? A letter for Mr. Mace. Push it under the door.
Open the door. I don't want my post covered in dust.
He'll expect a tip.
Then give him one.
I've nothing smaller than a sovereign.
Well, then give him that.
We can't afford to be generous, Governor.
The letter may be the very diversion I need for my depression. You stand there arguing about money.
And what will I use to buy your brandy this evening?
Go to Jacko. I'm always good for credit there.
All right, Gov. He's gone.
Where's the letter?
Here. He left it on the floor.
The boy was embarrassed by your meanness. Give it to me. That and meanness with my money.
Who's it from?
The letter is addressed to me.
Sorry.
It's from Albert Huggett.
What?
Dear Mr. Mace, forgive me for writing to you at the theatre, but the information I have just acquired must be placed in your hands as soon as possible. I would have come to the theatre myself, but I go in fear of my life and must leave London at once. The information itself is a bit vague, but I'm sure with research you will be able to make more of it. Oh, what terrible handwriting.
Come on, Gov, what else does it say?
The clue is as follows. Search the personal columns of the Times. If you require any help from the professional police, see Inspector Maitland at the Yard. He is one of their best, and he has been good to me. Pray for me, Mr. Mace. I fear that I may be dead when you receive this letter. Your obedient servant, Albert Huggett.
Well, well.
A clue in the traditional manner. Suddenly, I have great interest in this case.
What's to be done?
You will go to Fleet Street.
To the Times office?
Yes, precisely. And look for Albert's clue.
What will you be doing?
Michael Agate is going to visit a certain tavern in the East End.
This is no time to go boozing, Governor.
This is business.
You said that the last time. I begin to wish Albert had sent his letter to the police.
He knew where it would be most use. 1 large brandy each, and then to our tasks.
You tell more jokes like that, and Jack the Tickler will be owning his razor for you.
Oh, don't say a thing like that, even in jest. Makes my flesh creep just to think that such a man lives in London. I'll keep my door locked tight at night.
Except when Will Baynard comes calling.
Oh! No, I'm not opening it even for him. That's why I'll make sure he's on my side of the door before I knock it. Here, Rosie. friend of yours has just staggered in.
Where? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I must go over.
Yeah, you take care, Rosie. You can't trust no one nowadays.
Hello, Rosie, my dear.
Well, 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 Michael Aggett. Long time since we've seen you in this place.
Been very busy, my dear. Very busy.
Would you like a drink?
Another time, Flower. Loth I am ever to refuse a drink. This visit is purely business.
I hope more profitable than your last commission.
I thought we all cleaned up rather nicely on that one.
I had a lot of overheads.
There'll be a special bonus if we pull this one off.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Information. For a very special client.
Oh, all your clients are special. Except when it comes to paying.
This little job is payment in advance, my precious jewel.
What information's wanted?
About our late dear departed friend, Albert.
Are you serious?
I never joke about business. You should know that by now, Rosie.
You know who did he mean?
I don't. That's what I want you to find out, my little archangel.
The bloody assassin. What with him and the Ripper, no one's safe in London.
Albert was careless. Very unwise move. Albert was not shrewd, my orchid.
I still don't want to get involved.
It's in the best interests of London's underworld that this man is caught. His activities bring discredit on all of us.
Well, what are the police for?
To catch villains, my cherry pie. But at times like this, it is best to put aside our prejudices and aid the police. It's not until this man's neck wears a collar of hemp that we can continue our activities in peace.
I don't know.
For Albert's sake, if not for the other blighters he's killed. This assassin isn't one of us.
Nor's Albert any longer.
My client wishes retribution.
All right.
Oh, that's more, Rosie.
But the job's going to cost you plenty.
Name your price, Rosie, my dear.
10 guineas, plus a guinea a day, and another guinea a day for each of my girls.
What's this talk of guineas?
I've gone respectable.
Not with fees verging on daylight robbery. My Christmas tree.
Take it or leave it.
I'll pay £7.10 to you and 6 half-crowns a day for each of your girls.
A guinea a day or nothing. You'll get no one else to touch this business for you.
You drive a hard bargain, my little prairie flower.
Yeah, put it down to the high cost of dying.
Can you start at once?
Of course.
Pick your girls wisely. I want no loose talk.
All my girls are reliable, and none of them want to finish up dead.
None of them will, Rosie, my precious.
Cash in advance, you said.
Did I? Then I must have my little diamond jubilee.
Minimum charge is for 2 days. That makes 16 guineas.
Oh, you had so well, my little abacus.
Pass it to me under the table. I don't want any of the scum here seeing so much money.
Right. There you are, princess. Around £20. I want every scrap of information you get. However vague, whoever is overheard saying it, I want to know everything.
Right. Messages left in the usual place?
Of course, my love.
I'll get my girls organised.
They're looking for the man who killed Albert, remember? No mention of the assassin's other activities, my little orange. We don't want any of them getting hurt, do we?
Hello, love. Remember Albert?
Such a nice man.
Wicked he was done in.
Never did no one no harm.
Harmless old drunk.
We don't want that sort around, do we?
The sort who do in old men.
It's bad for the underworld's reputation.
You heard anything?
Any little thing?
A name?
An address?
A whisper.
A nod in the dark?
Poor Albert.
Poor Albert.
Poor Albert.
Rosie.
Yes, love?
A word with you.
Where have you been, Governor?
Michael Aggett's got the better of me.
You've been boozing.
I was sidetracked as I was returning to the theatre.
Did you see Rosie?
Of course. She's got her best girls working on the case. Pour me a brandy. My head feels as though 20,000 people have been clapping and cheering in it for a week.
Governor, look what I found out.
I must have brandy.
It's the oldest trick in the world.
What is? Where's my drink?
An advertisement in a personal column.
What are you talking about?
Albert's clue, what I went to the Times about. Oh, come on, Governor.
I can't concentrate. I must have a drink.
All right. Read this while I pour you one.
Dispatch at once to Mrs. Smith, all my love.
What, dispatch what? What's it about?
That message appeared in the Times on the day each man was murdered.
So, a signal to the assassin?
That's what I thought.
The plot thickens.
I checked the back copies for the last 6 months. That message only appears on the day of each murder, at no other time.
Must follow it up. Did you get the name of the person who placed the ad?
The clerk wouldn't give it to me.
We must have that name.
The police could get it.
Maitland.
Talbot seemed to think he was a good bloke.
A telegram to Maitland. And whilst you're out...
Message from Mr. Mace.
I'll get it, Gov.
It's from Mr. Todd.
Here at once. It's from Rosie. Give the boy a tip.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Gov.
It must be important. She only uses Todd in an emergency. Listen, come at once. Don't let me down, Rosie. Quickly, by Michael Agate disguise.
Yes, Governor.
Well, get it, man. I must leave at once.
You're still wearing it, Governor.
What is it, Sergeant?
A telegram, sir. It's from Mr. M.
What does he want?
To see you. He also wants us to find out the name and address of someone who put an ad in the Times. He's got a bit of a liberty, sending telegrams to us with his instructions.
Not if his information's positive.
Ah, I'm on my way, sir.
I shall be at the theatre. Meet me there.
Don't stand over it.
Here, there he is, that's him.
Yeah, where's Rosie, sweet thing?
She's had enough of you. Get out. Go away.
Well, what have I done, my twinkling starlet?
Cause trouble, cause pain.
Yes, get out.
Rosie.
That Michael. I must speak to him. Let him pass.
What's happened, my lovely?
I'm no longer your lovely. Look at my face.
God. What happened?
A man, a razor, in a dark alley.
The Ripper?
No, it wasn't the Ripper. I'm still alive. It was a warning.
The assassin?
A henchman. I don't know. He just warned me to stop asking questions.
I'm sorry, my treasure. I didn't realise the danger. I didn't know his strength.
You get him for me, Michael. You must promise me.
Yes. I swear I won't rest until the assassin is dead.
Did you find Rosie, Governor?
Yes. Help me off with this stupid disguise.
What's the matter?
Somebody has carved Rosie's face up. It's in ribbons.
I'm sorry, Governor.
The telegram must be sent to Dr. Graham.
Of course.
She must have the best help that money can buy. A driver, to the theatre. Michael Agate has had his day. I must think of a new creation.
Where's Mr. Mace?
I don't know. He left no message. Help yourself to a drink.
Oh, thank you, sir.
How'd you get on at the Times?
Oh, I got the name. John Smith.
How original.
Corresponds with the name in the advertisement, sir. Could be genuine.
I never met a John Smith who didn't have something to hide.
This John Smith was an Indian.
You sure?
That's what the clerk said.
You get the address?
Yes, sir.
Might be as phony as the name.
Well, I've already telegraphed the yard with the information. I thought it wouldn't do any harm to have him checked.
Your hip flask, Roundtree.
Here you are, Gov.
There is evil in London, Roundtree, and it's too well organised for my liking.
Let's get out of this business, Governor. There isn't anything in it for us.
It's too late to withdraw, much too late.
Driver! Turn left at the next junction.
Where are we going?
I thought so.
What are you doing?
That cab behind, it's following us.
Are you sure?
He is following us.
Can you see who it is?
No. Driver, to the theatre, as fast as you can.
They'll follow us there.
Precisely what I want them to do. They want to know where I am going, and I want to know who they are. Better this comes about on my own territory. Can't you go any faster?
Couldn't you see who was following?
No, they stopped at the end of the road. It was stupid of me not to realize they would need to come no nearer.
What if it was the assassin?
If they had anything to do with him, I would guess they were little more than minor henchmen. I have the feeling he only comes out for the kill.
Hadn't you better think seriously about going into hiding?
Never. Oh, if only Shakespeare had lived the life I do. Think what plays he could have written.
I doubt if he'd lived long enough, sir.
Look what happened to Marlowe. He tried.
You forget. I am already 39. I am indestructible. Refill my glass, Roundtree.
Brandy won't stop a bullet, sir.
I am not drunk, Inspector.
No, sir.
I must perform. I am bubbling.
You can watch my performance from my box. I shall be magnificent.
I shall be too busy watching the audience.
Yes?
Telegram for Inspector Maitland.
I'll get it.
Yeah. And what does it say?
Bad news.
Not more. What is it?
A message in the Times. 2 officers sent to investigate the person who placed it.
And?
A fight. 1 constable's dead. Stabbed.
Good God.
The Indian, whose real name, according to papers found in his house, is Krishna Singh. After the attack, he attempted suicide. His condition is critical.
Any reason given for the resistance?
No, sir. I would have thought it was obvious. I think I should return to the yard.
1 minute, Mr. Mace.
You must excuse me, gentlemen.
You can't go on tonight, Governor.
I agree with Roundtree.
My public is waiting.
There could be great danger, sir.
With Miss Bailey playing Ophelia, I will have a large enough object to hide behind, should it prove necessary.
Take my revolver, sir.
You are too kind, Sergeant. But the Lord Chamberlain has mutilated the text sufficiently without my adding any anachronism.
You were brilliant, Governor.
I know. My genius is once more confirmed. Oh, I am blinded with emotion. Lead me back to my dressing room. Maitland gone?
Yes, Governor.
Give me your overcoat.
I'll put some more coal on the fire if you're cold, Governor.
Now, don't bother. We are going out.
No, Governor. Inspector Maitland said I was to keep you here.
Maitland is a competent policeman. He should know better than to give you such an order. Roundtree, put on the suit that I was wearing this afternoon.
What? What for?
Don't argue. Put it on.
Listen, Governor, you can't go out. The fog's so thick a blind man would get lost.
Hurry up and change.
You're not thinking, Governor. The assassin could be out there.
Then we mustn't keep him waiting.
You won't stand a chance.
If the fog is as thick as you say, you'll have to come very close before he can shoot.
What if he blows your head off from behind?
That's why you will be wearing my suit.
I'm sorry, Governor. I won't do it.
Even with my genius, I cannot work unhindered if the eyes of the world are upon me. You will be quite safe. Grey suits you, Roundtree.
Yeah, I've never worn a silk suit before.
It's yours.
For how long? You might be burying me in it tomorrow.
More likely, I shall be praising you for your courage, your dedication, your diligence.
I don't like this fog.
Without it, what would London be? If nothing else, it gives Monsieur Monet something to paint.
What's that?
What?
I heard a footstep.
Nothing, you see.
I heard something. Listen. There.
A policeman.
How can you tell? You can't see anything?
The slow, measured tread of the average bobby is recognizable at 50 yards.
Not by me.
There is living proof. Good evening, Constable.
Good evening, sirs. Filthy night.
Indeed, Constable. You see, your imagination will be the death of you.
If it is, I'll die a happy man. Look, can't we take a cab home, Governor? I'm a bag of nerves.
We are not going home.
What?
We are going to Scotland Yard. I thought a nice leisurely stroll.
It's miles.
1 3/4, to be precise.
We'll be much safer at your rooms.
Don't you ever think? Where have all the other murders occurred?
All right, in the victims' own homes.
In their very own studies. Except for poor Albert, of course.
I'd feel safer at home. I don't want to get blood on one you shoot. Look, we could barricade the door. I could do with a good night's sleep. Do you good as well, Governor. Governor? Mr. Mace, where have you gone? Oh, God. Look, don't mess around. You know I have a very nervous disposition. Please, you're playing a mean trick, Governor.
Richard Archibald Mace. Are you he?
Oh, my God.
Are you he?
You got the wrong man. Honest. Do I look like Richard Mace? I'm only a dresser. A humble dresser.
I am Richard Mace.
Where are you?
Here.
I can't see you.
Identify yourself.
I have something for you.
What is your name?
My name would mean nothing to you.
Tell me your name and I shall show myself.
I have an urgent message for you.
What is it?
I can't be expected to deliver it to a faceless man.
State your name and I will show myself.
That is all the identification that I want. Catch you all. Governor! Follow me, Roundtree.
I don't know where he went. That was the last I heard of him.
Where did it happen?
Not 2 minutes' walk from the theatre.
Sergeant? Sir? A general alert. My one Mr. Mace found.
Let's wait a bit.
Wait? What for?
The governor's a tough bird, in spite of his funny ways. He's used to working alone.
Your governor might already be dead. This is the nearest we've ever got to the assassin. We can't afford to let him slip through our fingers.
But he won't, Inspector.
Governor!
You've got the assassin?
I lost him.
Hell and damnation. Where?
Just beyond Waterloo Bridge. He was heading in the Lambeth direction.
I'm glad you were safe, Governor.
Thank you, Roundtree.
Sergeant, I want every available man into the Waterloo area.
Yes, sir.
You've no idea who you're looking for?
I intend to arrest everyone I find on the street.
That will cause you nothing but embarrassment.
What?
You'll have half the aristocracy in your jail before you know where you are. That part of London is considered good soil for planting wild oats. Your hip flask, Roundtree.
Boozing won't help to find the assassin.
We won't have far to look. Here.
A dirty old hat.
The assassins.
Let me look.
Well, perhaps there's a name in it.
There are initials. J.S.
John Smith, the man who put the advertisement in the Times.
I doubt it, as his name turned out to be Krishna Singh.
What about the maker's label?
This sort of cap can be bought off any costermonger's barrow.
You know something we don't you, Governor?
I know no more than that hat tells me. Study it carefully.
Come on, Mr. Mace, this man's dangerous. He could be making his getaway while we stand here playing games.
I doubt it. The assassin is a confident man. He won't run. I think 6 of your best men should be enough. Armed, of course.
Where are we going?
4 Street, Lambeth.
What makes you so sure you're going to find him where you say?
Smell the cap.
Sergeant?
What does it remind you of?
The drains.
Inspector?
I agree.
My flypaper memory tells me otherwise. The other day, Roundtree read me an article from the newspaper concerning a problem that Parliament is having with the smell of Mr. Hunt's boneworks. It really is rather revolting.
Is that what this hat smells of?
You'll be able to confirm it for yourselves as we cross Waterloo Bridge.
So you think Mr. Hunt is the assassin?
Hardly. The poor man has enough problems already.
Then who?
I don't know yet. The only thing I'm sure of is that the assassin has a hideout in 4 Street. I would think there are few places in the whole of the world where such a smell exists.
Depressing-looking place.
Any idea which house, sir?
There is only one.
Deploy the men, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Perkins, you stay here.
Sergeant.
The rest of you come with me, and no talking.
I've had enough. I'm off.
Stay where you are.
There could be a madman in that house, Governor. A madman with a gun.
I know. How do you plan to winkle him out, Inspector?
I'm not sure. I've got much experience where this sort of thing is concerned.
I'd go in guns blazing.
If it's the wrong man, the police are discredited enough without adding indiscriminate murder to the list.
At least the fog is clearing.
I'm not so sure that's an advantage.
The men are in position, sir.
Your hip flask, Roundtree.
Here you are, Governor.
To your success, gentlemen.
Aren't you coming with us?
I don't think so. I shall remain here. Perhaps I could borrow a rifle to guard your backs.
You know how to use one?
Of course.
Perkins, give the gentleman your rifle.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sergeant, you come with me.
Very good, sir.
You too, Perkins. Right, sir. The rest of you, keep your eyes skinned. All right. Let's get it over with.
He doesn't seem very confident, Governor.
Nor would I be. He's a very brave man, Roundtree. They all are.
Well, can't we do anything to help?
We would only get in the way. Inspector Maitland is the star of this show. I think another swig is called for.
You've got your sidearms?
Of course, sir.
Don't let them out of your grasp.
Who is it?
Police, open up.
What do you want?
Open up.
How do I know you're the police? You could be the Ripper, a gang of ruffians.
If you don't open this door, I'll smash it in.
Ah, you're the police, all right, load of bullies.
Stupid old hag. You want to cut her up.
What do you want? Disturbing a respectable woman at this time of night?
Who else lives here?
You can't barge your way into my house.
Answer, woman.
Well, there's my lodger,
What's his name?
Mr. Scrim.
What's his first name?
Jeremiah, I think.
J.S. Come on.
Which floor?
Top floor.
Be grateful you're still alive to collect the rent, old woman. Anyone else in the house?
Just my old cat.
Right. Get out. Over there, where those men are. And be quick.
Come on, Sergeant.
Who's that grotesque old hag, Governor?
The devil, perhaps. It wouldn't surprise me if he weren't at the bottom of all this.
She's off.
Constable, stop that hag from flying away.
Quietly now.
There are 2 doors, sir.
Damn.
Which one?
I don't know.
Shall I call him?
All right.
Scrim. Jeremiah Scrim. We'd like a word with you.
It's the police, Scrim. Official business. Would you step into the hall? It's important we talk to you.
There's a light under that door over there, sir.
Shall I kick the door in?
You've been reading too many penny dreadfuls, Perkins. What if he shoots through it?
Look at this rifle. It's almost a museum piece. The Americans do this sort of thing so much better.
Governor, look.
The light on the top floor?
It's gone out. Should we tell the inspector?
Keep at the wall. Perkins, throw your truncheon at that door.
Which door,
The
sir?
brown one.
Right, sir.
Give yourself up, Scrim.
Wrong door, copper. Stand up, Mr. Policeman.
You all right, Sergeant?
It hurts, sir. You're a strong man. That shot would have killed most men.
I think Perkins are gonna know, sir.
Give me the gun, Scrim.
They've sent a boy to do a man's job. I am a professional. See how calm I am? I even had time to talk before shooting your colleagues. Now that's skill. You have not even cocked your revolver. Drop it. I was hoping the police would send some of your best marksmen. But never mind. I should just have to amuse myself with you. Start running.
What?
I said, start running. I'm giving you a very small chance to get away.
You might kill me, but you'll never get out of this house alive. You're not that good.
Run. I'm better than you'll ever know.
Shouldn't we go and help?
When the shooting stops, Roundtree, one doesn't want to get caught in the crossfire.
That could be too late.
And to go in now would be too early.
Look, Governor. There's someone at the window. Get down. It could be the inspector.
I doubt whether we're that unpopular with the inspector.
Ace!
In the doorway, Governor.
What's happened?
Everything. Get him for me, Mace. For God's sake, get him.
You incompetent, fool-bungling idiot.
Where's the sergeant?
Inside. He's hurt bad.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Yes.
What, Governor?
When I say go, run towards the house.
You're joking. It's across open ground. He'll pick me off.
Precisely what I want him to try and do.
Thanks very much, Governor.
Fool, he'll have to show himself to get a clear shot at you. When he does, he will be a dead man.
How good a shot are you?
When drunk, excellent. Sober as I am now, a good average.
That's very reassuring. And if he doesn't show himself...
You'll be inside the house with a professional killer.
Oh, I'm all...
Stay where you are. Let me get a couple of shots off to see how this rifle fires. Barrels like a corkscrew, but I think I've got its drift. Right, Roundtree. Go.
Come off it, Gov. A joke's a joke. Look, reinforcements.
Can't wait for them. Go, now.
This is discrimination of the worst sort.
Come on, show yourself. Don't be shy. East change windows. Ah. Are you all right, Roundtree?
I think so, Governor. Did you get him?
Oh, yes. Our assassin has killed his last victim. All a bit of an anticlimax, most disappointing.
Hell and damnation, the place is like a battlefield. Who are you?
Richard Mace.
Never heard of you.
Never heard of me? The greatest actor in the country?
I won't hold that against you. Is that Maitland? Must speak to him. Maitland! Maitland!
Oh, hello, sir.
How are you, man?
Oh, I'll be all right, sir. Is Scrim dead, mate?
If he's the assassin, yes.
Thank God.
Oh, hell's broken loose at the yard, you know.
What?
Who is this barbarian?
The Assistant Commissioner.
Maitland, this Indian chappie, Krishna Singh, he recovered consciousness. Hasn't stopped talking since. Knows everything. Damn nuisance. Accused all sorts of important people of the most terrible things. No ado, you know. Dreadful affair. Constable, get an ambulance organised for the wounded, and get Sergeant Ricks down here to take statements and things. Who's that hag lurking in the corner? Oh, don't bother to tell me. Arrest her. We'll sort everything out later.
This way, gentlemen. We have them in a private room.
How splendid.
Oh, they're being very well looked after. And now, having a visitor like yourself.
Oh, you know who I am?
Oh, of course, sir. I've seen you perform many times.
Have you seen me in my new production of Othello?
Oh, not yet.
What is your name, sweet thing?
Nurse Singer.
Well, my treasure, come to the stage door tomorrow and ask for me.
Oh.
You'll have a seat in my private box.
It'll be a very crowded box, Governor.
Shut up. And perhaps supper after the show?
Oh, that would be nice.
Until tomorrow, I shall perform just for you.
Oh, sir.
She recognized me, Roundtree?
Yes, Governor.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Awful.
You look more cheerful, Inspector.
You must excuse the sergeant. His wife's just been to visit him.
Ah. I've just been scanning the newspapers for their version of the events, but I find nothing, not even in the gutter press.
No, you won't.
It's all been suppressed, sir, for the sake of the nation.
The confession of Krishna Singh has been of the greatest embarrassment to a lot of people.
I love scandal.
No one knows how much they can believe.
Can't his statement be checked?
He's dead.
Oh.
Died from his wounds.
How convenient.
Well, the establishment hates getting its title folk involved in scandal, especially when the scandal is treason.
How does Sir Edward Stockley fit into this case?
It was him who committed the treason.
Oh, what did he do? Tell me everything.
He sold arms.
To the Indian nationalists.
Good God.
Not the delivery was ever made. The authorities got wind of the sale, so Sir Edward and his aristocratic friends decided to drop out.
And the arms weren't delivered. By the time the nationalists realised they weren't coming, it was too late to stop the uprising.
A coup without guns is little more than a riot.
Little did we know what we were involved in, Governor, eh?
Indeed.
We reckon Sir Edward and his consortium had underestimated the size and power of the nationalists. Thought of them as little more than a bunch of fanatics. Their uprising had failed dismally, and therefore Sir Edward must have thought he'd hear no more from them.
Who hired Scrimp?
Krishna Singh.
Where did he find him?
I don't know, sir. He was a one-time professional soldier. Served his time in India. Perhaps they knew him from those days, who can tell? There's no suggestion he was politically involved, like the consortium. He did it just for the money.
And the love of it, sir.
Yeah, he was certainly mad. Living in the bleakest of rooms. Yet he had over £100 in his money belt.
And a scrapbook.
A what?
A very special scrapbook.
In it were newspaper clippings of the 3 assassinations that were reported in the press. Those clippings were filed under the heading of business. The second half of the scrapbook was headed pleasure.
Oh, my God.
Can you guess, sir?
Yes, I can.
I can't.
In that part of the book were cuttings concerning the activities of the so-called Jack the Ripper. Jeremiah Scrim, we believe, was the Ripper.
He certainly possessed a knife that could have done the job.
What an evil to unleash on London. I feel ill.
A terrible affair.
Yeah. And an affair where the conclusion must remain secret. Officially, the case of the Ripper must remain unsolved. For to announce the capture of the Ripper would expose this other business.
I feel very melancholy.
You always do at the end of a case, Governor.
The foreknowledge doesn't make it any easier to bear. The memory of Rosie's face, and what I've heard here, makes my depression 1,000 times worse. Let's be gone. I've heard enough.
Will we see you tomorrow, Mr. M?
Tomorrow? Tomorrow I shall be indisposed.
Governor?
I have a night's heavy drinking before me. Come, Roundtree, to the theatre. I need the comfort of familiar things.
That was the final part of The Assassin by Eric Sayward, and starring Geoffrey Matthews, Leonard Fenton and William Edel. It was directed by Roger Pine.
Mystery Theatre. Mystery Theater presents Inspector Mark Saber of Homicide in The Case of the Cancelled Bride.
Anyway, don't let the need of a laxative make you feel logy and irritable when it's so easy to feel better with Phillips Milk of Magnesia. For 75 years, the best laxative money can buy, Phillips, is gentle enough for children and thorough enough for grown-ups. Countless people everywhere have found that Milk of Magnesia provides better relief, more complete relief, than laxatives which just act on irregularity alone. And Milk of Magnesia is able to do this because it's actually more than a laxative. It also relieves any accompanying acid indigestion. And what's more, 3 tablespoons of Phillips Milk of Magnesia, taken with water at bedtime when necessary, can be used without embarrassing urgency, for Phillips works leisurely. By morning, it should bring you the wonderfully effective, the wonderfully thorough relief you want, so that you can start your new day feeling fit and ready for whatever lies ahead. So get Phillips tomorrow, the 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the economical family size. And when you buy, make sure you ask for it by name. Phillips Milk of Magnesia, the best laxative money can buy.
And now, the case of the canceled bride. In the main lounge of Bartley Sheridan's luxurious yacht, the Sinbad, moored at the Borden dock, a beautiful and defiant woman, Melanie Cabot, rises to shock a strange ship's company with her news. To shock them and to enjoy the sensation she is about to create.
Quiet, everybody, for just 2 minutes.
What's all this about, Melanie?
Put the guitar down for a minute. Can't you find out?
All right.
Betsy, Lisa, Danny, all of you.
Melanie, honey, wouldn't it be better if we kind of...
darling, this is my announcement, and not even you can keep me from making it my own way. You all may have wondered why Bartley asked you here for dinner on the yacht tonight. He did it because I asked him to. And I wanted each of you for a particular reason. I'm not sure any of you will be pleased at my news, and some of you may... Well, you can judge for yourselves. But I felt that each of you had a right to hear this directly.
Get to it, Melanie. What's up?
It's very simple, Danny. I'm very proud and happy to announce that Bartley Sheridan and I are to be married.
What?
Married?
You're clowning, Melanie. You've been having some laughs with Bartley here, and nobody can kick on that. But if you're trying to tell us you're going to...
Not trying, Danny. I've told you. And you, Lisa, and Betsy and Kurt. Bart and I are to be married before the month is out. Isn't anyone going to congratulate us?
The lights. Who turned the lights off? Oh, they've all blown. It must be a fuse.
Oh, Bart, darling, I'm scared. It's pitch black and...
Easy, everybody. We got some flashlights in the locker here. It's all right.
Remember that can of gas that was spilled? Bart, where are you? Darling,
Melanie, honey, what is it? Where are you?
Bart, there's something wrong. Terribly wrong. Melanie's fainted or there's something...
Yeah, Skipper?
There's your lights coming back on. Something out of the blue fuse, but... Well, here you are, all lighted up again.
All right, thanks, Alan. Betsy, what in the world?
No!
What?
Crumpled up there by the table. No!
It's Melanie.
With a knife driven into her throat.
Inspector Saber.
Yes, this is Mark Saber.
Inspector, it's Tim Maloney. Sorry to be after bothering you at this hour, but...
It's all right, Tim. What is it?
Well, I'm down at the office, and we've just had this flash from Borden.
Homicide?
Oh, with bells on. Melanie Cabot on Bartley Sheridan's yacht.
Melanie Cabot? When?
Well, not half an hour ago. A knife in her throat.
Tim.
Yes, Inspector.
Pick me up in a squad car, and you can fill me in on the way down. And, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Ask Borden to freeze onto it till we can get there. Tim, mind your footing there. This ladder's slippery.
Oh, don't
fear, Inspector. I'm climbing with the care of a mountain goat.
Can I give you a hand up, sir?
No, thanks. Well, here we are.
Inspector Saber?
That's right, and this is Sergeant Maloney.
How do you do? I'm Myers from the Borden force here. Glad you could get down so soon.
Say, take a look at the brasswork, Inspector. If this isn't the fanciest yacht this side of... the people on the yacht we are interested in.
Lounge now, waiting for you.
Had your medical report yet?
Preliminary. Death by stabbing. The body's been taken ashore, but we've got pictures for statements and all Miss Cabot's effects. If you'll follow me, sir, I'll be glad to...
Just a moment, Myers. As I understand it, you've held 5 passengers aboard.
That's right, sir.
The 5 that were there when this thing happened. Bartley Sheridan, his sister, Lisa, Miss Betty Taggart, a smoothie named Kurt DeLessing, and a gentleman you may have heard of, Danny Coles.
Danny Coles, not Big Danny.
Big Danny Coles, Mr. Rackets himself.
Uh-oh. Inspector, we've really stepped into one. Melanie Cabot's big enough news by herself. When she gets knocked off on a millionaire's yacht with Big Danny Coles mixed up in it...
Our job isn't to write the headlines, Tim. It's still to find out who put this knife into Miss Cabot's throat. Myers, I think I'd rather examine the lounge on my own before seeing these 5. Would there be cabins available where they could wait till I'm ready for them?
I'd like to have as much space in my own house, Inspector. Sure, we can stall them away until you call for them.
Thanks. I'll probably take them one by one. A knife that could have been used by any one of 5 persons. A woman who couldn't have been murdered by anyone but one of these 5.
You've ruled out the skipper and the yacht's crew, Inspector.
I have to, Tim. After hearing the accounts of these 5, it's clear that no outsider would have had time to get in and get out during the minute or so of darkness.
A knife that was there at hand from this weapons collection that Melanie herself had asked to see.
With fingerprints wiped clean.
Uh-huh. And a short circuit that could have been rigged by any of them. How do we get a handhold on this one, Inspector?
Well, our murderer's still aboard, Tim. That's the starting point, thanks to the local men.
You were pretty easy on this crowd the first time around, Inspector. Can we get going on Danny Coles again?
In a moment. Step in again.
Have her in a second, Inspector.
Uh-oh. Here we go for the chills again. This Sheridan girl isn't liking any part of this, Inspector.
We're not trying to endear ourselves to anyone, Tim. We're here to find a murderer.
You asked to see me again, Inspector?
If you'll be good enough to sit down. Miss Sheridan, may I ask when you first began to hate Melanie Cabot?
I beg your pardon, Inspector.
Well, if you prefer, we'll say dislike.
I first met Melanie on this yacht a little over 2 years ago.
I'm to take it your dislike dated from that first meeting.
I never pretended to like her. The whole world knows what Melanie Cabot was.
A sweeping statement, Miss Sheridan.
She was notorious, Inspector. Twice married, in scandal after scandal.
As I understand it, Miss Sheridan, your brother inherited the greater part of his money from his first wife, Joan Barrington.
After nearly dying to save her, Inspector, did they remember to tell you that?
Oh, I've seen records of the tragedy. The first Mrs. Sheridan was lost overboard from this yacht in a storm. Your brother Bartley dived over recklessly after her and was rescued himself only by the narrowest of margins.
The yacht's rudder was damaged, Inspector. Bartley went in after Joan without waiting for a boat or a life preserver. And he spent 8 hours swimming in the darkness before a Coast Guard cutter picked him up the morning after.
Do you think Melanie Cabot could ever have understood... Let's see, all of her husbands? I believe that includes Kurt DeLessing.
Yes, he was the last one. Divorced about a year ago.
But possibly still in love with her?
I can't answer for what Kurt DeLessing uses for emotions. 4 months ago, he let it be known that he and Melanie were planning to be remarried.
When you heard that surprise announcement tonight, Miss Sheridan, was your greatest resentment at the disgrace to the Sheridan name or the possible diversion of Bartley's money?
Inspector, if you're trying to establish that I hated Melanie Cabot, consider it established.
Thank you.
I did hate her, and all she stood for. But I didn't kill her, if that's what you're really asking.
Well, of course, that's what I'm actually asking.
Well, you have your answer, then.
I hope I have, Miss Sheridan. I hope I have.
My sister never really understood Melanie, Inspector. Melanie had made her mistakes, as we all have, but underneath, she could be as decent and generous and loyal as... Well, I would have been proud of her as my wife. I even think...
Yes, Bartley? You even think what?
Well, I think even Lisa could have learned to like and respect Melanie if she'd been able to forget the gossip and pull off her own social blinders long enough to give Melanie half a chance.
You knew yourself that Melanie, as Mrs. Bartley Sheridan, might draw social disapproval. However unfairly...
Wait a minute, Inspector. I loved Melanie. I didn't stop to weigh out how my sister or anyone else would take it. I loved her, and I wanted to marry her. And now...
I'm sorry, Bartley, if you'd rather wait till...
I want Melanie's killer discovered and punished, Inspector Saber. And whatever I can do to help you on that...
You may be able to help us a great deal. I've written a request on this sheet of paper.
Now, if you concur on it, would you be good enough to take this to Officer Myers and your Captain Adams?
Well, of course, but what...
Thank you, Bartley. For the moment, the request is confidential.
Positions, when the lights went out, Bartley is the only one I could rule out with any certainty, Inspector.
And your own position, Mr. DeLessing?
Very naturally, I sit still and relaxed. There's always someone to rush around and correct such trifles as a blown fuse.
But not Court DeLessing, naturally. You say you've been invited on this yacht before?
But of course. I've known Bartley for some years. I'm connected with one of his companies.
I can't say that you looked like a businessman.
A technical specialist. The firm deals in women's handbags, gloves, and imported accessories.
And you're an expert on...
On women, Inspector. I give the company my best judgment as to what might attract my attention.
I see. As I'm told, you hoped to remarry Melanie yourself up to a few months ago.
Melanie was unpredictable, Inspector, and I happen to be a man of the world. When she made clear that she was in love with Bartley, I very naturally stepped aside.
With no ill will?
Of course, with no ill will. As I told you, I'm a man of the world. You, doubt me, Inspector?
That's putting it mildly, DeLessing. But we'll talk again.
To ask me that, Inspector.
Miss Taggart, you're in no way obliged to answer. It would help me if I could know. I can only tell you that.
All right, I'm not ashamed of it. Yes, I love Bartley. I guess I always have, ever since we were children together.
So that you, as well, couldn't have been too pleased by Melanie's announcement tonight.
The announcement that led to her death?
Well, let's say that preceded her death.
Mr. Saber, I think Melanie made her announcement to exactly the 4 people in the world who'd least want to hear it.
The 4.
Yes.
Now, it's Court DeLessing, Lisa Sheridan, yourself.
And this gangster they call Danny Coles. The only man Melanie had ever been in love with.
How's that again, Betsy?
We didn't call for you yet, Danny.
I don't wait to be called, copper. Not when I know there's a fast one on. What are you trying to pull, Saber?
We're looking for a murderer, Danny.
Do you have to kidnap your witnesses to hang this on somebody?
Kidnap? Oh. Well, how did you learn of the orders I gave Captain Adams?
Listen for yourself. That ain't a dishwasher machine they're warming up down below.
The ship's engines. Was that what you asked Captain Adams to do, Inspector? Take this yacht out to sea?
The murderer's aboard, Tim. I think we'll see that he or she stays aboard till we can name the one who stabbed Melanie Cabot. Now, you don't object, Danny, if the Sinbad puts out to sea?
Take you to the South Sea Islands if you want. If you can waste the time, I guess I can.
And you, Miss Taggart?
I'm not afraid of your investigation either, Inspector.
We seem to have ample food and supplies aboard, and the others have already made clear that they have no objections to the plan.
Now, wait a minute, Inspector. What about my objections?
Yours, Tim.
Well, not mine, but my wife's. What's Maggie going to think if she hears I've taken off on a fancy cruise to nowhere?
The Borden men have phoned Mrs. Maloney already, Tim.
They have? How'd Maggie take it?
She had just one wifely word of warning. Tim, you're to keep your feet dry.
My feet dry? Why, of all the...
Hey, we're starting to move.
For a cruise to what Tim calls nowhere, Danny Coles.
What would you call it, Inspector Sable?
One person aboard knows the destination, Miss Taggart. In California here, we call it the gas chamber.
Inspector! Inspector, look at those waves out there. We've got a storm coming up.
Storms inside and out, Tim.
Right.
Inside and out.
If you suffer with ordinary headaches, remember this about genuine Bayer aspirin. You needn't accept anybody's word for its quick-acting properties, for your own eyes will show you one reason why Bayer aspirin means fast relief. Simply drop a Bayer aspirin tablet in a glass of water and watch how quickly it acts. You'll see it start to disintegrate before it reaches the bottom of the glass. And that's what it does in your stomach. It begins to disintegrate almost instantly. This amazingly fast disintegrating action is one reason, a reason you can actually see, why Bayer aspirin tablets give you relief with astonishing speed. Keep this in mind next time you have a headache and want fast relief. And remember, too, that Bayer aspirin also means dependable relief. No other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect. When you buy, ask for it by name. Bayer aspirin, not just for aspirin alone. Get the 100-tablet bottle, and you get Bayer aspirin tablets for less than a penny apiece. And now back to Mystery Theater and Inspector Mark Saber's duel at sea with the unknown murderer of Melanie Cabot. On the afterdeck of the yacht, Sergeant Tim Maloney finds Inspector Saber examining a square-shaped, canvas-wrapped object he has just taken from one of the ship's lockers.
Do you know what this is, Tim? Well, by the looks of it, it could be a life preserver. Here, let me have a heft of it. No, it's too heavy. The thing must be solid rubber.
It's a self-inflating life raft, Tim. Navy airmen never fly without them. Watch. Now, I'll slip it out of this cover and touch it off. There's a cylinder of compressed air here.
Hey, now, that is something. The thing's blown up to make a regular little boat. But, Inspector, how do you ever get it squeezed down again to fit back in that cover?
I won't try, Tim. They've got 5 more there in case of emergency. It was this cover I'm interested in. Do you notice that it's different from the others there in the locker?
Well, it's a shade off in color, but not enough to...
It's off in color, and I think we'll find a different date of issue.
Well, now, begging your pardon, Inspector, and of course I'm glad to be learning about life at sea, but what's all this got to do with finding the twister who knifed poor Melanie Cabot?
Poor Melanie Cabot?
Well, since she's dead, rest her soul, we'll leave her to account for herself for what she was. But for the life of me, I don't see us any nearer her murderer.
You think we're at sea in more ways than one, Tim.
It's like trying to drive nails into a fog, Inspector. We've got 4 people who could have done it as easy as snuffing out a match. The knife there for anyone to grab. The wire, and it could have been blown by any one of them. And not a match nor a lighter could be lit because...
Because a can of gasoline had been tripped over by a steward in the lounge not an hour before. A can of gasoline that could have been placed there by any of them.
Oh, Inspector, we've got too many who could have done it. And we've got too many with motives for doing it. Take Big Danny Coles. Melanie's been his girl for years, whatever the husband she's had. But here she was moving up to a league where she'd never need Danny again. And throwing that smack in his face.
And while you're at it, Tim, take Lisa Sheridan.
You heard her? I'm not sure she wouldn't rather see Bartley himself dead than married to Melanie.
And Betsy Taggart?
Oh, now that girl's been in love with Bartley all her life. The first marriage was hard enough for her to take, and here was Melanie going to slam the door on her for keeps.
Court de Lessing. You heard him say he couldn't care less whether Melanie married Bartley or not.
Now, look, Inspector, you wouldn't be after believing a word that
I'm afraid I share your prejudice against him, Tim. But at the moment, Court de Lessing's the one member of this ship's company I'm most interested in seeing again.
Well, Meyer says he's down in his cabin, plunking away in that guitar of his. You want me to route him out for you?
No, I've got just 2 or 3 points of facts I'd like to clear up with Lisa first, and then I'll go find de Lessing myself. Yeah, mind your hat, Tim. The wind's picking up again.
Who's that? Well, hello. Come on in. I thought it was one of those cops again for more of that grilling. Just a second. I got a bottle stuck away in this upper berth here. I think we can still find some ice in that bucket. Well, it's up here someplace. I put it...
Well, I've been right out here on the deck, Inspector Saber. I can't think why you didn't see me before. If you say you looked out here.
You're leaning against the rail quietly enough now, Miss Sheridan, but you seem to be suffering from shortness of breath. May I ask if you've just been running?
Since you ask, Inspector, perhaps I have been moving around. A little.
To avoid me.
If I possibly could.
That's frank enough, Lisa. May I ask why?
Isn't there an old shipboard rule, never pick up with strangers on the first night out?
Or inspectors of the homicide division.
I've answered all your questions, Inspector. And distinguished looking as you are, I'm certainly not in the mood for small talk. Or whatever else you had in mind.
It wasn't shipboard romance, Lisa. I have some new questions, and I'd appreciate straight answers. You say you first met Melanie aboard this yacht.
Yes, that's straight enough.
It is. Can you remember the exact date?
The newspapers could tell you. It was the night Bartley's first wife was lost overboard.
Was Court de Lessing with her?
Of course, they were still married then.
And you and Betsy Taggart were on the cruise.
You couldn't really call it a cruise. It was meant to be no more than a few hours' sail. For dinner, dancing.
Until the storm came up and damaged the rudder and swept Joan Sheridan overboard.
May I ask why you keep returning to...
Could that have been more than an accident, Lisa? Could Joan have been shoved over by Court or Melanie?
Inspector Sabre, I'm sure you're on the wrong track. Court and Melanie saw Bartley go over because he cried out to them. But Bartley himself could tell you much more about all that than I can.
Inspector, could you come over here, please?
Oh, excuse me, please, Lisa. Yes, what is it, Tim?
Myers just went down to get Kurt de Lessing for you.
And he didn't find him down in his cabin.
Myers found him all right, with a knife in his back.
Dead?
Still warm, but dead.
Oh, but Tim de Lessing was no child. He couldn't have been stabbed without some kind of struggle or an outcry.
Our murderer's no child either, Inspector. On this one, de Lessing was blackjacked first, then the knife to finish him. It could have been a man or a woman. The cabin's down this way, sir.
We've taken chances enough, Tim. Lisa, get to the lounge and stay there. Tim, go with her and get Myers to collect the rest.
There's one I'll go for myself, Inspector. Big Danny Cole.
You're to stick there in the lounge, Tim, and see that no one gets near the lights or wiring. I'll have a look at de Lessing and then get Coles myself. Coles. Coles, open up in there. Coles, I want you up in the lounge with the rest. If you don't open up in there and come out...
Run the party without me, Sabre. I'm not coming out.
Open up, Danny, or I'll shoot out the lock.
I'll come out when this tub gets back to port, Sabre, not before.
Stand away from the line of fire, Danny. Here goes your lock.
That's far enough in, Copper. I've got a .38 covering the back of your neck. No, don't try to turn around. Just drop that gun of yours.
You're making a mistake, Danny, a bad one.
Just taking precautions, Copper. Drop your gun.
You were searched when we came aboard.
Think I didn't expect that after Melanie got it? I parked this .38 caliber insurance up in one of the lifeboats. I told you to drop your gun, Sabre.
Drop yours, Danny. I'm turning around.
I'm warning you, Sabre.
I'm warning you, Danny. I'm turning around. Even if you fire, I'll get off shots before I go down, and they'll be right in your belt.
All right, so you turned. Don't come any nearer or I'm blasting off, cop or no cop.
Why, you are scared, Danny. Really scared.
Now, look, I'm not getting pulled out of here. If that killer could get two, Danny Coles isn't going to be number 3.
I'll have that gun now.
Huh? Okay, you've got my gun. But if that killer has got me on the list,
Panicking out here without your private army, Danny? Or is all this
Look,
just...
Sabre, I didn't get Melanie and I didn't have...
I know that.
You know I'm in the clear on this?
This gun is what you rely on, Danny. You're not a knife man.
What if you'd have told me that when I had you covered? I wouldn't...
I don't bargain with criminals, Danny. Even when they're in the clear.
Oh, but I can count on...
Get going up to the lounge. We've got a murderer there who may be getting restless again.
All lined up for you, Inspector. Lisa, Betsy, and Danny Coles with Mr. Sheridan here, and Myers to help keep them under control.
Myers.
Yes, Inspector.
Take Danny Coles forward and ask Captain Adams to turn back for shore.
You're sure of your murderer now, Inspector Sabre?
I think I am, Bartley. Myers.
Yes.
After you've told Captain Adams, hold Coles in that first starboard cabin. I'll be sending others to you in a moment.
Right. The ones you still suspect, Inspector.
The ones I'm clearing, Tim. Danny Coles had no part in our 2 murders. All right, Myers. You can cut along to Captain Adams and let Danny stick close to you. His nerves are showing.
Yes, sir. Lisa and Betsy. Now, if it comes down to these 2...
Betsy.
Inspector, I couldn't have killed Kurt de Lessing. I didn't like him, but
Can you find your way alone to that starboard cabin, Betsy? I may be needing Tim here.
Oh, you mean I...
You're clear, Betsy. You've been in love with Bartley for a long time, but I doubt that you'd know where or how to put a man out with a blackjack.
But then, you mean that Lisa...
Run along, Betsy. And stick with Officer Myers when you get there.
You think it is down to me, Inspector? That I do know how to use a blackjack or a knife?
You're strong enough, Lisa. You've played tournament tennis for years.
I'm glad Melanie Cabot's dead. I've admitted that, but I
Now,
didn't
wait a minute,
have
Miss
any...
Sheridan. The inspector will tell you you don't have to go making it any worse for yourself than it stands. If making a clean breast of it eases your mind, out with it and have done with the lies. But if you want to wait till you can see a lawyer,
Jim.
Yes, Inspector.
Well said, but Miss Sheridan won't be needing an attorney.
But if you're after sending the other two out as cleared, why...
Bartley, would you rather I sent Lisa off with the others or let her stay to hear this?
No, don't try for the deck. This is one night you can't swim your way out of coming to you. Tim, I've got his wrist. Knock that knife loose.
I got it, Inspector. And if this is our double murderer, I've got him, too. You can let go now.
Our triple murderer, Tim. Bartley Sheridan started by blackjacking his first wife and pushing her overboard.
You can't prove that, Saber.
Not with the witness is gone. True enough, Bartley. Thanks to you and their own greed, we don't have Melanie and Kurt to tell us how you shoved your wife overboard and then played the hero by going in after her. But we do know the insurance you took out that night.
The insurance, Inspector?
The inflatable life raft he threw over before diving, Tim. Our hero didn't risk staying alive by swimming. He used the missing life raft from that locker on the deck and didn't sink it till he sighted the Coast Guard cutter the following morning and knew he could be picked up. I got the cover replacement raft, Bartley. It's close to the other five, but not close enough.
A missing life raft isn't enough to prove murder.
We may not have to try on that one, Bartley. You'll be convicted for your 2 murders tonight.
But, Inspector, for a man to murder the girl he was in love with...
Bartley was never in love with Melanie. Whatever he's done, Inspector, I'd swear to that.
You'd swear correctly, Lisa. Melanie blackmailed your brother into the marriage plans. And Kurt was in on it, as Bartley learned only after he thought he'd finished with Melanie. The man of the world wasn't looking to avenge Melanie, just to collect double for the new situation. How much did he ask, Bartley?
More than he got. And I'd kill him again if I had to. Put that in your notebook if you want, Sergeant.
Inspector, do you mind if I go out on deck?
The investigation's over, Lisa. Go out and get all the clean, fresh air you can.
There won't be enough. After what I've learned of my brother, there won't be enough in all the winds of the Pacific. Good night, Inspector Saber.
Good night, Lisa.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin have just brought you Inspector Mark Saber in the case of the canceled bride on Mystery Theater.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin bring you Mystery Theater, transcribed, and Inspector Mark Saber of the Homicide Squad. Homicide, Inspector Saber speaking.
Hello, Mark. How's it going?
Fine. Who's this?
I'm Magner.
Well, what's on your mind, Mr. Magner?
A client of mine has been murdered.
Which one?
DeWitt Paul.
An actor?
No, a painter. One of the most promising little artists.
What's the address, Mr. Magner?
The Mankiewicz Building, Sunset Strip, right across from the Calypso Club.
Stay right there, Mr. Magner, and don't touch anything. We'll be there in a few minutes. The Case of the Portrait in Red. Countless people have discovered that when they feel logy and out of sorts because they need a laxative, the thing to take is Phillips Milk of Magnesia. For wonderfully effective Phillips, which is gentle enough for children and thorough enough for grown-ups, has for 75 years been the best laxative money can buy. When you use it, you'll find that Milk of Magnesia provides better relief, more complete relief than laxatives which just act on irregularity alone. This is because Milk of Magnesia is actually more than a laxative. It also relieves any accompanying acid indigestion. Furthermore, Phillips Milk of Magnesia works leisurely. 3 tablespoonfuls with water taken at bedtime when necessary will work without embarrassing urgency. And by morning, Phillips should bring you such thorough relief, such effective relief, you'll be able to start the new day feeling fresh as a daisy. So get Phillips tomorrow. The 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the economical family size. And when you buy, make sure you ask for it by name. Phillips Milk of Magnesia, the best laxative money can buy.
Well, this is it, Tim. Flashy-looking affair. Don't look much like an artist studio, does it?
Well, we're west of La Cienega, Tim, where everything looks like something else.
Except murder.
So, what if they do fire you? I can always get you a contract and video pictures for 5 weeks. But, sweetheart, baby, angel, doll, honey, listen to me. Look, Luscious, we'll have lunch. So what if you lose it? Okay. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Is your name High Magna?
Right.
Did you phone in a report on a homicide?
Hey, you're Mark Saber. Right this way, Mark. In here.
Some gag, eh, Inspector?
Yes, those look like stab wounds.
He's dead, all right, and has been for some time.
Well, cover it up, Tim. It looks as if the late Mr. DeWitt Paul wasn't the only victim of the stabbing.
How's that?
Well, somebody also took a knife to these paintings on the wall.
The final knife in my back. I could cry. You don't know the dough these dolls owed us for this stuff.
Who exactly are these dolls?
Just about every doll in pictures with a 6-figure salary.
Oh, I take it Mr. Paul specialized in portraits of movie stars.
Right.
Did you ever see any of his other paintings?
There aren't any others, worse luck. This is the crop.
I see. Take Mr. Magner in the other room, Tim, and get a statement from him. Oh, and call the medic. Find out what's holding them up. I'm going to have a closer look at what's left of the late Mr. Paul's paintings.
All right. Come along now.
Take it
Don't
easy.
make any false
Wait a
moves
minute.
if you know what's good for you.
Watch who you're shoving around, or I'll fix it so you'll never work in this town again.
Who's there?
Open up. I know you're in there. Okay, where is she?
Who?
Don't horse around with me. I know she's in here. The car's in the driveway.
Who are you?
That's that phony DeWitt Paul.
Well, I'm afraid I can't very well do that.
Oh, you can't you? Well, I'm going to ask him a few questions. Out of my way.
Now, take it easy. I'm warning you. Well, I'm sorry I had to do that. Here, let me help you up.
Hey, pack a mean wallop in that left of yours, mister. What's your pitch?
Inspector Saber, homicide.
Homicide? Hey, where is Pam? She's not...
No, it's your friend, DeWitt Paul. He's been murdered.
Good. Somebody saved me the trouble. But listen, I got to get Pam out of here. A thing like this will wreck her career. Pam, where are you?
Wait a minute. Come back here.
I bet she's in the closet.
Harry, you fool. Oh, you fool. Why did you have
Shut
me...
up. Now, come on out of there. I'm not going to hurt you.
Go on over there and sit down. You too, miss.
Do I have to stay here? Can't you question us somewhere else?
I'm sorry. You're both under technical arrest. You can't leave the premises.
Well, I guess that settles that.
Inspector, I'm sorry. I can't get a consecutive word out of this joker.
Nuts.
Did you check the medic?
Yes, the morgue wagon's out. Can't get here for another half hour. And the examiner has to come all the way from Pasadena.
Hi, can't you get me a lawyer or something?
I need one myself. What's the big idea coming back here, Pam? I told you to stay far away from here.
Well, I'm sorry, Hi, but I had to risk it. I was afraid I'd left my keys.
Well, you should have thrown away the key to this dump before you ever came here.
Oh, Harry, now, darling, you mustn't be cruel to me. Now that DeWitt's dead, you're all I have left.
Oh, well, now, keep your temper, Harry. Keep your temper.
Well,
All right, quiet. You're all going to have a chance to talk, one at a time. Now, you first. Name?
Professional or legal?
Both.
My professional name is Pamela Storrs. S-T-O-R-R-S. In private life, I'm Mrs. Harry Fleming.
That's a laugh.
Oh, I take it you are Mr. Fleming.
Harry, darling.
Occupation?
Mark, you're kidding, aren't you? This doll is the hottest British movie import since Greer Garson.
Oh, I see. Profession, actress. Now, you're getting all this, Tim?
Yeah, sure. I got it here. This is Harry Fleming, alias Pamela Storrs.
Alias?
Miss Storrs, were you acquainted with the deceased?
DeWitt Paul was a very dear friend of mine.
Dear friend. Oh. What was the purpose of your visit here this evening, Miss Storrs?
Mr. Paul had painted a portrait of me, and he wanted to borrow it for his exhibition. I came in to ask him to fetch it out of the car, and I found it.
Where is that picture now?
It's in the station wagon, parked in the areaway.
Tim, go and get that painting out of the car.
All right. Keep an eye on them screwballs, Inspector. I don't trust them.
Mark, I wish you'd think this thing over. We could still make a deal.
Oh? What kind of a deal?
Well, what's it matter? A deal's a deal, ain't it? So it's a deal. What kind of dough does the city pay you?
Come to the point.
Okay, here's your theme. Pamela's studio's got $1 million invested in her. She gets in a jam, and along comes a city detective working for peanuts.
It's no deal, Magna.
Okay, so you're smart. You want to write your own script? Go ahead. See how far you get.
Here's that picture, Mark. Where do you want it?
Oh, right here under the light, Tim. That's curious. Magna.
Yeah?
You say that Mr. Paul never painted anything but these commercial portraits?
Not that I know of. Why?
Well, I can't tell from this one painting, but I have the feeling this man has done a different kind of work.
You don't mean he's good?
Well, he could have been great.
What did I tell you? Greatest little painter that ever...
All right, that's probably the medic, Tim. I'll let him in. Now, take these people in the other room. They'll want this room clear.
Good evening. I wish to see Mr. Paul.
Come in. Your name, please?
I'm Adrian Montague, sir. Montague Galleries, New York, London, Paris. I believe Mr. Paul's well acquainted with me.
How well acquainted are you with Mr. Paul?
Oh, really? Must I submit to a questionnaire?
I'm afraid you must, Mr. Montague. I'm Inspector Sabre of Homicide.
Oh, and I'm too late. I hope that I can arrive here in time to prevent her doing anything rash.
Who is that, Mr. Montague?
Why, Dorothy, of course. Oh, I'm sorry. Perhaps I should explain. Paul deserted his wife in New York about a year ago, and she only recently learned his whereabouts. She became hysterical, unhinged, in fact. Spoke of suicide, murder. As Paul's friend and patron, I felt it was my duty to follow her here and warn him. I see I'm too late.
Now, Mr. Montague, this is not going to be pleasant, but I have to ask you to identify the body.
Cela va sans dire. Where is the poor fellow?
This way.
Quel dommage. Yes, Inspector, that was Paul Linden.
Linden?
Yes, that was his real name. Fine talent.
How did Mrs. Linden learn of his whereabouts?
Through a photograph from one of the New York tabloids. I have the clipping right here in my pocket.
Oh? Artist KO'd by jealous mate of star. Cameraman Harry Fleming, husband of Pamela Storrs, is restrained by waiters as he stands over prostrate form of filmland artist DeWitt Paul. Uh-huh. Well, I wonder how they kept this out of the Los Angeles papers.
That, I presume, is a rhetorical question, sir. Oh, great Scott, Inspector.
What's wrong?
That portrait. Who is this woman, Inspector?
Well, that's the lady mentioned in your clipping, Pamela Storrs.
So that's the connection. I've seen this woman in the flesh, Inspector.
Where?
In New York. I saw her getting into a taxicab with Paul the day he disappeared. Where is she now?
Come along, Mr. Montague. I want you to meet her. She's just in the next room.
Why, you double-barreled phony, if it hadn't been for me,
Hey,
what did you ever do for me? Why, is a fruitcake.
Shut up or run your head.
All right, relax, Tim. You'll burst a blood vessel.
I tell you, if I don't get out of this circus pretty soon, I'll be battier than a lot of them.
All right, be patient, Tim. I think we're beginning to make some progress. Mr. Montague, this is my assistant, Sergeant Maloney.
How do you do?
Mr. Montague has identified DeWitt Paul's body.
It seems that his real name is Paul Lendon, and that he was in a nightclub brawl with you only last week, Mr. Fleming.
So what?
Well, it says here you threatened his life.
Don't commit yourself, Harry. Don't commit yourself.
You can check my time card at the studio. I was riding a camera there from 9 to 7:30 on stage 24.
Miss Storrs,
Yes, Inspector.
will you step over here in the light? I want Mr. Montague to have a good look at you.
Yes, Inspector, this is definitely the woman.
Now listen, Pam, don't say a word or we get in touch with Greg. We need a lawyer.
Magna, you need a sedative. Now, look here, Miss Storrs. Nobody's accusing you of anything. We are only trying to get at the truth. Why didn't you tell me you knew DeWitt Paul was Paul Linden?
It never occurred to me. I mean, it never entered my mind. It's all been such a frightful shock.
Well, now that it has entered your mind, Miss Storrs, suppose you tell us all about it.
Inspector, I do so very much want to help.
Watch it, Pamela.
And it's all so very likely to be misunderstood. I do wish I could speak to you about it alone.
Why, of course.
Oh, no, not in there. In DeWitt's office. Just through here. Oh, what a relief to be away from those savages. I feel so safe with you. Is it Mark?
Now, Miss Storrs, about this, look, wouldn't you be more comfortable in a chair?
Oh, thank you, no. No, it rests my feet somehow to sit here on the desk. Makes me feel so deliciously free.
Miss Storrs, when did you first meet Paul Linden?
Last fall. It was at the opening of the Matisse show at the Modern Museum.
So you and Paul struck up a conversation, and he just happened to have some of his sketches with him.
Yes.
And what exactly happened between the time you met Paul Linden in New York and the time he showed up here in Hollywood as a commercial portrait painter named DeWitt Paul?
Well, when Paul told me how that dreadful Mr. Montague had forced him to sign a perfectly frightful contract so that everything he painted belonged to Mr. Montague and how Mr. Montague gave him barely enough to live on, well, I wanted to help him, Mark. Surely you can understand that.
So you brought him back to Hollywood, introduced him to all your friends, and set him up in business.
Yes, and I might have known people would misunderstand, especially my husband. Now, Harry's the best cameraman I ever had, and I suppose I shouldn't say this, but he is so unfeeling at times.
Yes, well, Miss Storrs, this seems to just about cover the ground. Thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, you mean you're letting me go?
Yes, but I'll have to ask you not to leave town.
I've no reason to, Mark.
Yes. Shall we go back?
Mark, I don't want to go back to that great gloomy house tonight with him. Tell me what I should do, Mark.
Now, Pamela, you're a big girl. You must decide these things for yourself.
Oh, but I thought... I was so sure...
Oh.
Pardon
me.
Why, it's perfectly all right, Tim. What is it?
Well, the medic arrived. They've photographed the scene, and they've taken it away.
I'm releasing Miss Storrs, but I want to talk to the others downtown. Now, get that, Tim.
Maloney. Huh? Yeah? Yeah, I got it, okay.
What's up, Tim?
Somebody just phoned in a report from Paul's home out in Laurel Canyon. Seems a woman was found stabbed to death.
Who was she?
Dorothy Linden, Paul's wife.
If you suffer with ordinary headaches, remember this about genuine Bayer aspirin. You needn't accept anybody's word for its quick-acting properties, for your own eyes will show you one reason why Bayer aspirin means fast relief. Simply drop a Bayer aspirin tablet in a glass of water and watch how quickly it acts. You'll see it start to disintegrate before it reaches the bottom of the glass. And that's what it does in your stomach. It begins to disintegrate almost instantly. This amazingly fast disintegrating action is one reason, a reason you can actually see why Bayer aspirin tablets give you relief with astonishing speed. Keep this in mind the next time you have a headache and want fast relief. And remember, too, that Bayer aspirin also means dependable relief. No other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect. When you buy, ask for it by name. Bayer aspirin. Not just for aspirin alone. Get the 100-tablet bottle and you get Bayer aspirin tablets for less than a penny apiece.
Curves, Tim. You're drunk with power tonight.
It's these new low-pressure tires, Mark. Uh-oh. There's the medic's car.
Ah, good. Pull in behind it, Tim.
That you, Inspector?
Yes. Where are you?
The house is up here, top of the stairs. Hello, Mark. Tim, I thought you boys would never get here.
Well, our citizens out in this neck of the woods get murdered faster than we can keep up with them.
I don't think this is murder, Inspector. I think this is suicide. Oh, excuse me. This is Mrs. Dowd, Paul's landlady.
You found the body, Mrs. Dowd?
Yes. And suicide is just what was on her mind. She said he deserted her, and if he didn't do the right thing by her, she was going to kill him and herself to boot.
Well, let's have a look at the scene.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not go back in there.
Oh, yes, I quite understand. Now, just one more question, Mrs. Dowd. Did you see anyone approach the house after you admitted Paul's wife?
Yes, the car drove up about 10 o'clock. It was too dark to see who it was, but I thought it must be Mr. Paul coming home from his studio. There was yelling and screaming and quarreling, and he slammed out and drove off again.
Why did you come back to the house?
Well, after the way she was carrying on about killing herself and all, I thought I'd better go up and see if I could calm her down. But I was too late. She'd already did the deed.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Dowd. You've been most helpful.
Well, I'll be in my own house next door if you want anything. So long, handsome.
Well, let's get on with this.
Right in here. That's it.
Yeah. Stabbed through the heart. Did you find any more wounds?
That's all. The knife was still in her. I had a little trouble. I'm afraid I may have smudged those prints, but it's a clear enough case of murder and suicide. Paul was stabbed numerous times in the back, and I'm sure autopsy will show this is the same weapon.
Well, I'm surprised at you, Doctor. If Mrs. Dowd was telling the truth, this woman couldn't possibly have killed her husband and then committed suicide. Because Mrs. Dowd phoned Paul after his wife arrived here, and Paul said it was all right to let her in.
Yeah. Might not have been Paul who answered the phone.
Well, it definitely couldn't have been Paul who arrived here at 10 o'clock because he was cold when we got to him.
Seems to me you're putting a lot of credence in that old woman's story.
Touche. What did you find in the other rooms?
There's only one, sort of a storeroom, a lot of old picture frames and stuff.
Oh, come on, Tim.
More pictures cut to pieces, just like at the other place.
No, it's not exactly the same, Tim.
How's that?
Now, look. Look here, the signatures. The movie star portraits were signed Paul. These are signed Linden, to wit Paul's real name. And he must have considered these up to the standard of his best work.
Well, that lets Montague out as a suspect.
Well, how do you figure that?
Well, the paintings belong to Montague, don't they? Didn't that British female tell you as much?
Yes, under the terms of that perfectly frightful contract. Uh-oh. Hello. What have we here?
Oh, all done up in ribbons and bows. Looks like a Christmas present.
But whose?
Yeah, it's another one of them paintings.
Why, Tim, you have no soul. How can you look at this canvas and say it's only another painting? Now, look at it. The bold line, yet perfectly disciplined. The purity of the colors, solidity of the flesh tones.
She looks a little skinny to me, but if you say it's good.
Why, this is a first-rate work of art by a major artist, Tim.
I was hoping it'd be a clue. I promised Maggie I'd be home for dinner tonight, and here it is 3 in the a.m.
Say, Tim, pick up that easel. Bring it in the other room. Now, let's see. Where's the best light? Ah, right here. Now, the painting. Yes, that's perfect. Now, help me move that sofa around here in front of it. Oh, there. Now the stage is all set.
What for?
I want you to go round up all our suspects and bring them here. The late Paul Linden is about to have his first one-man show.
I have an early call. What
about
is
me?
this?
6 important lunch dates.
Bringing up
this hour of the morning?
That's what it is.
Move along in there.
Well, Tim, good work. Now, if all of you good people will just be seated over here.
Jove, is that a Linden? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, that's remarkable.
Poor Paul. Poor dear boy.
Nuts. Okay, Mark, what's the deal?
First of all, the medical examiner has completed his report on both homicides. On the basis of his report, the coroner's jury will probably return a verdict of murder by the hand of his wife, Dorothy, who subsequently took her own life.
You mean the case is closed?
Yes, except for one detail that still needs clearing up.
And what is that, sir?
The question of this painting.
Inspector, where did you find that painting?
Why do you ask that, Miss Storrs?
Well, I just wondered, that's all.
Miss Storrs, someone destroyed every painting in this house except this one. The person who destroyed the others might have good reason to be surprised that this one is still in existence.
Well, if you must know, Paul promised me that painting for my birthday. He said he'd put it aside and nobody else would be allowed to see it until it was mine.
If that painting belongs to anybody, it belongs to me. He owed me over 3 G's in back commission.
Oh, you brute. Mark, believe me, that painting is mine. Promise me you won't let him have it.
If you bring that painting into our house, I'll throw it in the ash can.
It's mine. He gave
your
it
name
to me.
on it. Show it to me. Show me your name on it.
Please, all of you. Inspector, if I may be allowed to speak.
Please do, Mr. Montague.
With all due deference, sir, the painting is not yours to dispose of. It's mine under the terms of my contract with the late Paul Linden. And I have a court order which I secured today enjoining anyone but myself from removing any works of art from these premises.
Well, dollface, I guess that ought to shut you up.
Please, Harry.
There was one other undamaged painting, Mr. Montague. The portrait of Miss Storrs that you saw in Paul's studio. Now, why didn't you make any effort to gain possession of that?
So that wretched daub. Why, you're a man of discernment, sir. Surely you can see the difference between that painting and this. This is a true Paul Linden. In fact, it's his masterpiece. Anything else he painted out here has been trash.
I see. Mr. Montague, have you ever been in this house before?
Well, that's rather an impertinent question.
No, on the contrary, I consider it a very pertinent question.
May I ask why?
Because I don't agree with the medical examiner that Dorothy Linden committed suicide. I think she was stabbed to death by the same hand that murdered Paul. Mr. Montague, how could you know that all the other canvases Linden painted out here were trash unless you had seen them intact?
Well, you see,
I don't know how much money you invested in Paul Linden's career, Mr. Montague, but if what he was painting in New York was anywhere near as good as this, the Lindens in your possession were worth a small fortune.
Not necessarily. The value of a painter's work is a very tricky matter. It can bring a top price one day and the next not be worth a red cent. Especially the work of a living painter.
But Paul Linden is safely dead. He can't paint any more bad things. And the bad ones he did paint here have been destroyed. Your investment is perfectly safe.
I resent your implication that I killed Paul Linden for the money involved. I killed a man that the artist might live. Did you hear that? Yes. And the Paul Linden I used to know would have thanked me for what I did. I've rid the world of a money grubber and given it a great artist. That is my justification.
And how do you justify the killing of Dorothy?
I neither justify nor reproach myself for that. It was merely necessary to the carrying out of my plan.
He's getting a wild look in his eye, Inspector. Shall I put the handcuffs on him?
I don't think that will be necessary, Tim.
Thank you, sir. You're both a gentleman and a scholar. Shall we go?
And that closes the file on the case of the portrait in red. Well, send it out and have it framed.
I'm certainly glad to see the end of it, Mark. Never in all my years on the force have I seen so many screwballs in one evening.
Now, watch what you say, Tim. I may go into show business myself.
Oh, as a, what do they call it, technical advisor?
Certainly not. They want me to play the lead on a radio show called Mystery Theater.
Faith and bejeebers. Have you no pride, man? And what's to become of me if there's another case like this and you're not there to protect me?
Oh, you're right, Tim. It wouldn't be fair to you. I guess I'll have to turn it down.
You're a darling man, Inspector. A darling man.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin have just brought you transcribed Inspector Mark Saber in the case of the portrait in red on Mystery Theater. If your teeth have gradually lost their old-time whiteness and brightness, perhaps it's because you've changed your way of cleaning teeth in an effort to prevent tooth decay. So try using a dentifrice that not only helps prevent tooth decay, but also whitens and brightens your teeth, makes them really clean. And remember, no dentifrice cleans teeth like powder. Try Dr. Lyon's Tooth Powder. And if you don't agree that it gets your teeth cleaner than your present dentifrice, whitens and brightens them so your smile sparkles with all its old-time luster, return the package and your money will be refunded. Get either regular or ammoniated Dr. Lyon's Tooth Powder. Tonight's story, The Case of the Portrait in Red, was written by Robert Tallman. Inspector Saber is played by Robert Carroll, and Sergeant Maloney is James Westerfield. The orchestra is conducted by Clark Whipple. The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons is purely coincidental. Listen again next week to Mystery Theater and The Case of the Voice of Death. Roger Foster speaking. This program has come to you from New York. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. In a moment, Mystery Theater. Start your day the comfort way with M-O-L-L-E, Mole. Yes, Mole brushless shaving cream takes the painful scrape and pull right out of shaving because it's a cream with real body. Mole conditions your skin while you shave, too, because it contains lanolin in abundance. Try it. Ask for Mole. Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin bring you Mystery Theater and Inspector Mark Saber of the Homicide Squad.
Now let us go over this again, Mrs. Wright. In your dream, your son accuses you of murdering him.
Oh, no, Dr. Sawyer. He knows I didn't kill him. Edith killed him. His wife did it.
You're very fond of your daughter-in-law, aren't you, Mrs. Wright?
No, I hate her.
Do you think she killed your son?
Of course she did.
Then why have you written to the police?
The police?
Yes. You've written to the police confessing to the murder of your son.
The Case of the Wistful Widow. Don't let the need of a laxative make you feel logy and irritable when it's so easy to feel better with Phillips Milk of Magnesia. For 75 years, the best laxative money can buy, Phillips, is gentle enough for children and thorough enough for grown-ups. Countless people everywhere have found that Milk of Magnesia provides better relief, more complete relief than laxatives which just act on irregularity alone. And Milk of Magnesia is able to do this because it's actually more than a laxative. It also relieves any accompanying acid indigestion. What's more, 3 tablespoonfuls of Phillips Milk of Magnesia, taken with water at bedtime when necessary, can be used without embarrassing urgency. For Phillips works leisurely. By morning, it should bring you the wonderfully effective, the wonderfully thorough relief you want, so that you start your new day feeling fit and ready for whatever lies ahead. So get Phillips tomorrow. The 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the economical family size. And when you buy, make sure you ask for it by name. Phillips Milk of Magnesia, the best laxative money can buy.
Here's that file on the right case, Mark, but I don't think it's going to be much help.
All right. Give me a fast rundown on it, Tim.
Well, that's easy enough. The victim, Harold Worthington Wright, was found shot to death in the trophy room of the Wright Mansion in San Marino on the morning of February 18th, 1948.
4 years ago.
Well, that was before your time. Local police asked us to help, and Lieutenant Walsh conducted the investigation.
I see. Well, what was the ballistics report?
Shot with a hunting rifle. The murder weapon was never found.
Huh. Any clues?
Oh, not even fingerprints. Somebody got rid of them before the police arrived. The widow was arrested on the word of the mother-in-law, but the old lady never showed up for the inquest.
Well, why not?
They said nervous breakdown, but here's the joker. It was the old lady's lawyer who prevented her statement being used against the young widow on the ground that old lady was mentally unbalanced when she made it.
Uh-huh. Indictment dismissed. QED. Any follow-up?
No. The young widow disappeared right after the inquest, and the elder Mrs. Wright is still in the care of a psychiatrist.
In an institution?
No, she's considered harmless.
Well, Tim, didn't anyone make any effort to locate the daughter-in-law?
Oh, by the look of it, everything was hushed up to save the good name of the family.
Well, why would they do that, Tim?
Well, this Harold Wright was a bad apple, a drunkard given to violence. He had a knockdown and drag-out fight with his wife the night he was killed. She could have claimed self-defense, but the whole scandal could have been aired in court.
Yes, well, what sort of a person was she? The wife, I mean.
Oh, young, pretty. Probably married him for his money.
Say, is there a picture over there?
Only a gallery picture for what it's worth. Here.
Oh, yes. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, those eyes, Tim, that expression.
Wistful-like, isn't it? Well, if I'm not being too nosy, what's our interest in this case?
Well, we just received a letter from old Mrs. Wright saying she wants to make a full confession to the murder of her son.
Well, if she's as nutty as they say, it doesn't mean a thing.
That's just what we've got to find out, Tim. If she's as nutty as they say.
Dr. Zoya's office? I'm sorry, Dr. Zoya's with a patient and can't be disturbed. Very well, I'll give him your message. Yes?
I'd like to see Dr. Zoya.
Are you a patient?
Not yet.
Your name?
Inspector Saber of Homicide.
Just a moment.
Yes, what is it?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Doctor, but there's an Inspector Saber here from the police.
I'll be right out.
Doctor will see you right away, Inspector.
Thank you.
You arrived sooner than I anticipated, Inspector. It is about my patient, Mrs. Wright's so-called confession, is it not?
Well, then you know about it?
An interesting case of identification. You're familiar with the phenomenon?
Identification?
Not in the sense of police identification, psychological identification.
I see.
Here is the case of a woman who identifies herself with the woman she hates in order to regain the affections of the son she lost to this woman. She's carried this delusion so far that she now believes herself to be her son's murderer.
Well, did you ever consider that might really be the case, Doctor?
It is possible, yes, but not important.
Not important? Well, this is all very interesting, Doctor, but it sounds like double talk to me.
One moment. I think I can convince you. Come with me, please. By good fortune, Mrs. Wright happens to be here for one of our talks. Mrs. Wright.
Doctor, who is this man? Why have you brought him in here?
I'm from the police, Mrs. Wright. Did you write this letter?
Yes. Yes, I wrote it.
And are you willing to make a formal statement corroborating this confession?
Inspector, I must protest against this interference with my treatment of this patient.
No, Doctor, I want to talk to him. I did kill my son, Inspector. I signed his death warrant when I allowed that woman to come into our house.
What woman?
Edith. Edith Wright, as she calls herself. And now she dares to show her face here, still using my son's name.
You mean you've actually seen her recently?
I saw her. She didn't see me, but I saw her. And I followed her to the place where she's living just to make sure. She's come back to claim her blood money. But she shan't have it, do you hear? I'll kill her first. I'll kill her.
There. You must lie down now and rest for a while. Miss Goff.
Yes, Doctor.
Take Mrs. Wright into the other room. Give her 3 grains of sodium amytal and stay with her.
Yes, Doctor. Come along, Mrs. Wright. You'll feel better in just a moment.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I had no idea
On the
that
contrary, my dear fellow. For the first time, I have some hope that she may be cured. With your help?
With my help?
If you can prove that Edith Wright killed her husband, my patient will be forced to choose between a return to reality and self-destruction.
Isn't that a rather drastic cure, Doctor?
She will not choose suicide. Basically, she's not the suicidal type.
Well?
Now, the young widow. You are young, handsome. She is lonely. For 4 years, she has lived alone with this terrible secret. I might add that she is not unattractive.
Well, yes. I've seen her picture.
Tell me, are you fond of music?
Reasonably.
She loves music. In fact, she abandoned her career as a concert pianist in order to marry Hal Wright.
Doctor, I don't understand what you're driving at.
I think you do.
Now, if you think I'm going to approach this girl under false pretenses in order to gain her confidence and trick her into a confession...
Exactly.
You've got another think coming.
Thank you. I have taken another think. You will do it.
Yes,
Mrs. Edith Wright.
I'm Edith Wright.
I'm Mark Humboldt, Mrs. Wright. I represent the attorneys for the estate of your late husband.
Oh, won't you come in? Please sit down, Mr. Humboldt.
Thank you.
Would you like a drink?
What? Why, yes. Thank you very much.
I'm glad you said yes. I felt like one myself, and I hate drinking alone. Scotch?
Thank you. Oh, I heard someone playing the piano. Was it you?
Yes, I used to. I'm a little out of practice, I'm afraid. Oh, I mixed it with soda. Is that all right?
Perfect.
If it's not a professional secret, Mr. Humboldt, how did you know I was in town?
Your mother-in-law saw you.
Oh. How is she?
Not very well, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry. I wish I could help her. We were very close, you know, before... I mustn't waste your time with my personal problems. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Well, there are some papers here that require your signature as executrix of your late husband's estate.
Oh. Well, leave them and I'll take care of it later.
Just as you like.
You know, you remind me of someone.
Pleasantly?
Well, I'm not sure. I knew him before. He was killed in the war.
Oh, I'm sorry.
His name was Mark. Perhaps that's why. Well, you did say your name is Mark, didn't you?
Yes.
Mark Humboldt?
Yes, that's right.
Strange about names. Some names seem to fit the person perfectly. Now, yours doesn't. Well, not the Mark part, but the other.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, I don't know. Humboldt makes me think of humbug, and you're so obviously anything but that.
Yes.
Like Edith Wright. I'm so obviously anything but right.
Now, you mustn't say things like that.
Yes, I know. Please try to make allowances for me. I've been alone a good deal for the past few years, and...
I'm sorry.
Oh, it was my own choice, I assure you. I was so tired. Tired of answering questions. Tired of reading the questions in people's eyes that they were too polite to ask outright. So if you have any questions, Mr. Humble...
But I thought you didn't like that name.
I don't.
Then why not call me Mark?
All right, Mark.
You know, it might help you to talk about it.
That's not true. It only stirs things up and makes them worse. It's better not to talk. It's better to be alone.
Oh, I understand. And I'll be going.
Oh, no. Wait, you haven't finished your drink.
Oh. All right, I'll stay on one condition.
Well?
That you finish playing that piece you were playing when I came in.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't even remember what it was.
Why, it was Bach, the Chromatic Fantasy.
Oh, it's strange. Haven't played that in years. Thought I'd forgotten it. Well...
Why, what's the matter? Have you forgotten the rest?
I want to. That's all the pretty music for today.
Look, I don't have to go back to the office today.
What did you have in mind?
Well, how would you like to go for a drive?
It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Where would you like to go?
Anywhere. Anywhere you say, Mark.
Well, and where have you been for the past 3 days, may I ask, Inspector?
Me? Why, I've been doing a little background work on the Wright case to see whether it's worth reopening.
Oh, well, now, tell me about this Mrs. Wright.
Oh, Edith? She's fine. I'm meeting her for lunch, and then we might drop in at the zoo.
The zoo?
Yes.
Mark, you're falling for that girl.
Why, don't be ridiculous, Tim. She's had a tough time, that's all. And I've been trying to cheer her up.
She must be even prettier than her picture.
That has nothing to do with it. This girl is no scheming blonde. She's a wonderful, sensitive person. A gifted musician. She could have been a great concert pianist.
And instead she married into a wealthy family.
Yes, and what a family. The old lady is half crazy. The boy was a hopeless drunk. A weakling who never got out from under his mother's large, aristocratic thumb. Oh, and to make matters worse...
Yes, I have no doubt she was goaded into her unfortunate action. But if she did shoot her husband...
Well, you said yourself it would have been justifiable homicide.
I thought so. You do have your doubts?
Will you stop putting words in my mouth, Tim?
Now, Mark, I know this girl is gifted and all that, but while you've been listening to her sonatas and taking her to the zoo, I've been doing a little background work of my own on Edith Wright.
Now, Tim, I specifically told you
that you were going to handle this unofficially in your own way. Now, I'm not interfering, Mark. This just dropped in my lap, so help me it did.
What did?
Well, I happened to bump into Nick Breen, you know, the private eye, coming out of Charlie's place, and we were passing the time of day.
All right, come to the point, Tim.
All right. Breen was hired by old Lady Wright a week before her son's murder to follow Edith and check on her movements. He found she was meeting a man regularly and giving him large sums of money.
Who was he?
A Chicago pump named Jerry Martin. Did she mention to you that she was a Chicago girl?
Why, Breen would fake any report if it meant another week on the payroll.
Well, he's on the old lady's payroll again, and he says Edith is seeing this hoodlum. That's one you can check on.
If frequent headache attacks are making your life miserable, by all means see your doctor. His knowledge and experience may make a new person of you. But whenever you have an ordinary headache, take 2 Bayer aspirin tablets with a full glass of water and see how fast relief comes. Their famous disintegrating action is one reason why genuine Bayer aspirin tablets mean quick relief. Actually, they start disintegrating almost the instant you take them. To see this, just drop a Bayer aspirin tablet in a glass of water. You'll see it start to disintegrate with amazing speed. And what it does in the water, it also does in your stomach. Besides fast relief, Bayer aspirin also means dependable relief. No other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect. So when you want fast and dependable relief, remember to do what millions do. Use Bayer aspirin. Ask for it by its full name, Bayer aspirin, never by the name aspirin alone. Get the 100-tablet bottle and you get Bayer aspirin tablets for less than a penny apiece.
Hello, Edie.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me?
Well, you know it's not that. It's just I'm expecting somebody, that's all.
Any friend of yours ought to be a friend of mine, hadn't he?
Well, this isn't exactly a friend, Jerry. He's a lawyer. He came here about Harold's will.
That's what you think.
Jerry.
He's a homicide, Dick. That's what he is.
What are you saying?
You heard me. I tailed him from here over to headquarters yesterday. His name is Saber. Inspector Mark Saber.
I'll believe that when he tells me it's so.
That may be too late. He might start trying to pin that rap on somebody else. Me, for instance.
And I always stood by you, Jerry. Even
Never
when
mind, Gwen. Point is, I'm here to give you some sound advice.
What?
Get lost.
But why?
Look, a police inspector suddenly takes an interest in following you around. I don't care how deeply he looks into your violet eyes. Business is still business with him. Something's happened to open up this whole thing again. So get lost.
No, Jerry.
You act like you want to take this rap.
Well, if you want to know the truth, I don't care much whether I do or not.
Honey, you're out of your pretty head. Well, if you change your mind, you know where to reach me.
I beg your pardon.
Don't mention it.
Please come in, Mark.
So it's true. I didn't believe it.
You're angry at me. That's very funny.
Well, yes, it is, in a way. Well, it doesn't matter now, anyway. I just came here to say goodbye.
Why?
First, I want you to understand this. From the first time I saw you, I've only wanted one thing. To help you.
Was that all?
Nothing else will matter when I've told you. You see, I lied to you. My name isn't Humboldt, and I'm not a lawyer.
I never liked the name anyway.
I'm a detective, a homicide detective.
Yes, I know.
How long have you known?
It doesn't matter. What matters is that you've told me of your own free will.
All right, then. How about telling me a few truths of your own free will?
Please, Mark, don't let's quarrel. Not tonight.
Edith, I've got to talk to you.
Pour us some wine, will you, Mark? It's over there on the table. Oh, thanks. Here's to us.
All right. Here's to us.
Doesn't change anything, though, does it?
How do you mean?
You're still a policeman, and I'm still a hunting rifle widow.
Well, yes, I'm still a policeman.
What do you want to know?
First, who was that who passed me in the door?
Well, does that have anything to do with
I'm
it?
sorry, Edith, but you'll have to let me decide that.
All right, Mark. He's my brother. You're right, he's no good, but it's not his fault. I looked after him the best I could. I wasn't much more than a kid myself. After I married and there wasn't any money problem, I thought he'd straighten out. Instead, he only got worse.
Is that why you married Harold Wright? For bail money to keep your brother out of jail?
I never loved Harold, if that's what you mean, but I did think I could help him. His drinking, I mean. Oh, it was his mother's idea more than his or mine.
His mother's?
Yes, I'd lied to her about... Well, I mean, I told her I didn't have any relatives. She was so strict, she'd never have understood about Jerry. And that's why when she put the detective on me, they both got the idea that I was seeing some man. And that's what Harold and I quarreled about tonight.
No, all right.
Sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead and cry.
No. I'm all right now. Well, let's go downtown and make a statement, shall we? I want you to be a happy policeman.
Well, look who's back at his desk. Welcome back to the force.
Hello, Tim.
How's it going with the widow?
Bad.
How so?
Well, she's in the next room. She practically made me bring her in. She's ready to make a complete confession to the murder of her husband.
Well, then, the case is solved, ain't it? The police part of it, anyway.
Except I don't believe she could have done it.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Ain't we letting our emotions get in the way of our judgment here? If she wants to make a confession, let her make a confession.
What do you mean, let her commit perjury just to stop people from hounding her?
If you're so sure it would be perjury, then let her go.
I can't do that either.
Why not?
Well, she said she was a hunting rifle widow. Only ballistics knew Wright was killed with a hunting rifle. Ballistics and the murderer.
Mrs. Wright,
Yes?
your mother-in-law's here to see you.
Mother Wright.
Edith, my dear.
Oh, Mother Wright. It's so good of you to come.
Call me when you're through.
You poor child. I wanted you to know that I'll stand behind you. Everything's going to be fine.
Oh, I've wanted so much to be friendly with you again.
I know, my dear, and we will be. Because I'm going to kill you.
What?
I have a pistol in my muff, and I'm going to shoot you with it.
But I've confessed.
I know all about that. But that inspector will get you off if I leave it to him. I know the way you've been making sheep's eyes at him. He won't do anything. But I'm not afraid to do my duty.
No, you mustn't. Help! Help!
I just heard from the hospital, Mark. She's got a 50-50 chance.
Thanks, Jim.
And here's Dr. Zoya.
Inspector, you remember what I told you? That Mrs. Wright would either recover completely or commit suicide? Well, my prognosis was correct.
Mrs. Wright sounds alive to
It
me.
took the form of an aggression against her daughter-in-law. But she will be all rational now. I'll put her in a private sanatorium to recover from the nervous shock.
If you mean Mrs. Wright, you can do that when we release her from custody. Mrs. Wright?
Yes.
Inspector, I cannot allow you to interfere with my patient.
Just a moment, Doctor. Now, Mrs. Wright, I know you're upset by what you've just done, but I must ask you a few questions.
Poor Edith. How could I have done such a thing?
You are aware, then, that you just made an attempt on the life of your daughter-in-law?
Yes.
Mrs. Wright, there is really only one subject in your life that disturbs you, isn't there?
Yes, only one.
And that is the death of your son. Yes. I know this is painful for you, but please bear with me. The reason it disturbs you so is that you have never been able to admit to yourself that your son committed suicide.
Oh, no.
You had to pretend to yourself that Edith killed him because the idea of his killing himself was too much for you to bear, wasn't it?
How did you know?
Never mind that now. Can you face it now?
Yes. I know my son killed himself. He phoned me that evening and told me he was going to take his life with his hunting rifle.
You can see her now, Inspector. Please don't stay too long.
Thank you, nurse. I won't.
Hello, Mark.
I'm sorry, Edith.
You're nothing to be sorry for.
Well, I guess I picked the wrong profession. A detective's not supposed to let personal feelings get in his way. But I asked for it. I should have been honest with you from the beginning.
I'm glad you weren't, Mark. Because if you had been, I'd still be hiding from people.
Yes, and you'd never have written that phony confession, and you wouldn't be here now.
Mark, that confession.
I know it was phony.
And now that you know?
Well, as a detective, I think you did a pretty terrible thing.
But you, yourself.
Well, it's hard to separate the two. Edith, I hate to do this, but I have to ask you some questions.
Yes, Mark.
What did you do with the rifle that killed your husband?
I hid it in the garage. Later, I drove up to Arrowhead and threw it in the lake.
Have you ever told anyone else about this?
No. Not even my brother. You see, it was partly because of him.
He wasn't worth it, Edith. None of them were.
What? I'm sorry. I'm getting drowsy. They gave me some medicine to make me sleep.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm going now.
Oh, no, don't go. Sit here with me for a while, please.
Of course I will.
Mark.
Yes?
Oh, Mrs. Wright. They won't put her in jail, will they? She didn't know what she was doing.
That, Tim, closes the case of the wistful widow.
Now, how did you know what it was that had the old lady all mixed up?
Oh, it was just a hunch, Tim.
But if Edith knew it was a suicide, why didn't she say so and save all this trouble?
Well, now, believe it or not, it was to spare the feelings of the old lady. She believed that the knowledge that her son was a suicide would have broken her heart. So Edith destroyed the suicide note and reset the stage to make it look like foul play. Oh, and by the way, Tim, the doctor says she's going to live.
Edith? Oh, fine. You know, Mark, I've heard of people sacrificing their lives for a blood relative, but never in all my experience has a martyr laid down his life for his mother-in-law.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin have just brought you Inspector Mark Saber in the Case of the Wistful Widow on Mystery Theater. Has a change in your smile stolen some of the sparkle from your personality? Then perhaps it's because you've changed your way of cleaning your teeth in an effort to prevent tooth decay. So if your teeth are no longer as white and bright as they were, try a dentifrice that not only helps prevent tooth decay, but also whitens and brightens your teeth, really cleans them. And no dentifrice cleans teeth like powder. Try Dr. Lyon's Tooth Powder. And if you don't agree it gets your teeth cleaner than your present dentifrice, whitens and brightens them so your smile gleams with all its old-time luster, return the package and your money will be refunded. Get either regular or ammoniated Dr. Lyon's Tooth Powder. Tonight's story, The Case of the Wistful Widow, was written by Robert Tolman. Inspector Saber is played by Robert Carroll, and Sergeant Maloney is James Westerfield. The orchestra is conducted by Clark Whipple. The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons is purely coincidental. Listen again next week to Mystery Theater and The Case of the Visiting Fireman. Roger Foster speaking. This program has come to you from New York.
America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia and Bayer Aspirin bring you Mystery Theater. Inspector Mark Saber of the Homicide Squad.
Of all the cheap, low-down dives, Mark, this little casino takes the cake. What a place to come to on our first day back in the job. Why wouldn't send me worst anyway?
Vacation's over, Tim. We're not here for entertainment.
All right.
Hold it, there's our man.
All right, fellas, now here you are. $5 ties going for $1. Tell them you bought him from Kid, Nebraska.
Pipe the cauliflower ears on him, Mark, and the size of him. A heavyweight if ever I saw one.
Yes, one of the greatest heavyweights of them all, Tim, 20 years ago.
Now he's peddling neckties in a joint like this. How the mighty have fallen. Did you ever see him in the ring, Mark?
Never missed one of his fights. The Kid was my boyhood idol.
Your boyhood idol, is it? Well, times have changed. Here you are now, ready to arrest him for murder.
The Case of the Telltale Tie. Countless people have discovered that when they feel logy and out of sorts because they need a laxative, the thing to take is Phillips Milk of Magnesia. For wonderfully effective Phillips, which is gentle enough for children and thorough enough for grown-ups, has for 75 years been the best laxative money can buy. When you use it, you'll find that Milk of Magnesia provides better relief, more complete relief, than laxatives which just act on irregularity alone. This is because Milk of Magnesia is actually more than a laxative. It also relieves any accompanying acid indigestion. Furthermore, Phillips Milk of Magnesia works leisurely. 3 tablespoonfuls with water, taken at bedtime when necessary, will work without embarrassing urgency. And by morning, Phillips should bring you such thorough relief, such effective relief, you'll be able to start the new day feeling fresh as a daisy. So get Phillips tomorrow. The 25-cent size, the 50-cent size, or the economical family size. And when you buy, make sure you ask for it by name. Phillips Milk of Magnesia, the best laxative money can buy.
Yes, sir, men. Absolutely guaranteed $5 ties for $1. Kid Nebraska's own special brand. Anybody want a tie?
Well, what are we waiting for, Mark? Why don't I go over there and nab him?
There's no need to embarrass him, Tim, in front of his friends.
Embarrass him, is it? A man who's committed murder?
We're not sure yet that he has. Besides, he's working his way toward us.
Inspector Sable wouldn't be a little sentimental about his boyhood idol, now would he?
Well, if hating to arrest a great prize fighter is being sentimental, I plead guilty.
And if he was so great, Mark, why wasn't he ever the champ?
Because he didn't have the killer's instinct.
What?
It's true, Tim. Kid Nebraska was too soft-hearted in the ring. When the time came for the kill, he always held back.
He should have held back last night. Matt Porter would still be alive.
All right, easy now. Here he comes. Let me handle him.
You gentlemen wouldn't be interested in buying a nice tie, would you?
Yes, we might be.
Now, Mark.
Relax, Tim. Yes, let's have a look at them, kid.
Oh, sure thing, mister. Get a load of this one here with the hula dancer on it. It's been selling like hotcakes.
I'm afraid it's not quite my style.
Well, then I got one here
to tell you the truth, kid, the only one I really like is the one you're wearing yourself.
This here green one?
Yes. Haven't got another like it, have you?
Gee, I'm fresh out of them. I'll let you have the one I got on, only it ain't clean yet. See that big spot on it there?
Yes, it is sort of. Well, I guess it'll have to be the hula dancer, then. Here you are, kid. $2 in them?
No, only $1, mister. I wouldn't want to hook you. And I sure wish I had another green one like this. I sold the last one last night. Funny, I didn't want to sell it neither.
Why, was it Matt Porter who bought it?
Yeah, it was. It was that dirty low-down. Hey, how did you know it was Matt Porter?
Maybe we know a lot of things you wish we didn't know, kid.
Huh? Hey, now, wait a minute. Who are you, huh?
Sergeant Maloney. And this is Inspector Saber, both of homicide.
Oh, cops, huh?
Sit down, kid. We want to ask you a few questions.
Yes, like, for instance, is it true you blew your top at Matt Porter here in the little casino last night?
Yeah, sure, that's true. Why wouldn't I? He come in here, see, and he bought that green tie for me. Then he tries pushing me around, calling me a punchy old bum.
You and Matt never were very good friends, were you?
At least not after he ran off with your wife.
That's what he done, all right, 10 years ago. Me, I'm all washed up and flat broke then, you see. Him, he's a big promoter. So he talked straight into ditching me and marrying him. She wouldn't have done a thing like that without he talked her into it.
Sounds like you're still carrying a torch for her, kid.
So you hated Porter, and last night you swore you'd get even with him, hmm?
I ain't denying it, Inspector.
Now you're denying that you murdered him?
Huh? Murdered? But he ain't dead. Matt ain't dead.
He's been dead since early this morning, kid. His body was found this afternoon in his car, parked at the end of the blind alley.
I didn't know he was killed.
He was shot after he left here, kid, within an hour after your scrap with him.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't blame me. I didn't
You're
do
lying, kid. You said you'd get even with him, and you did. You were waiting for him in his car. You shoved a gun against his head and made him drive to a lonely spot, and then you let him have it.
No, I never. I wouldn't do nothing like that. I wouldn't kill nobody.
You're under arrest, kid.
No!
Just wait. Now, he's getting away. I better stop him.
But don't fire at him, Tim.
But not. Well, okay, I suppose you're right. I might hit one of the paying customers.
That's right.
That is what you're afraid of, isn't it, Mark?
I think it was. Or was I afraid you might hit my boyhood idol? We're sorry to trouble you again, Mrs. Porter.
It's no trouble, Inspector. But I'm afraid I told you everything I know about Matt's death when we were here earlier this evening.
Well, things have been happening since then, ma'am. We caught up with your first husband.
With the kid? Well, did he admit he killed Matt?
No, on the contrary. He denied it.
Oh, of course. Oh, that poor boy. I suppose I should hate him, but I just can't. I'm sure he didn't know what he was doing.
You really believe he's not responsible for his actions?
You must have seen yourself, Inspector, how confused his mind is.
Well, confusion's one thing, Mrs. Porter. The capacity for violence is quite another.
Oh, the kid can be violent, believe me.
You must have a reason for saying that.
After all, Sergeant, I was his wife for 3 years. Should know something about him.
Do you happen to know anything about his friends, Mrs. Porter?
His friends?
Yes, people he might have gone to now that he's in trouble.
You see, he gave us the slip, ma'am. We put out a bulletin to have him picked up, but so far there's been no sign of him.
We thought you might remember some of his favorite haunts.
Well, it's been a long time, and Oh, I hate this. You're asking me to betray a man I once loved.
A man you think killed your husband.
And the man you say is a threat to society.
Even a threat to me, Inspector. If the kid knew I'd accused him, if he took it into his head to come here...
Exactly. So the quicker we find him, the safer you'll be.
Yes. Yes, that's true. Well, there was a man named Harry Walsh. He was one of the kid's trainers.
Oh?
The kid always trusted him. Of course, I don't even know if Harry's still in the city.
Or would your husband's secretary know?
Hugh Conway?
Yes, the man we spoke to here before. He seemed familiar with the local fight picture.
Why, yes. Hugh might be helpful. He's back in Matt's study. I'll call him for you. Oh, Hugh, can you come in here for a minute?
Be right with you, Grace. Well, back again, huh, gentlemen?
Hugh, do you happen to know if Harry Walsh is still living in Los Angeles?
Sure he is, though he probably wishes he wasn't.
Well, why do you say that, Conway?
Money trouble, Sergeant.
Oh?
He's running the Acme Gymnasium, but it's not paying off.
The Acme Gymnasium, is it?
That sounds like our first stop. Let's go, Sergeant.
Okay, Inspector. Much obliged to you, ma'am.
Not at all, Sergeant. And good luck, Inspector.
Thank you, Mrs. Porter. Grace, you're wonderful.
Then you heard?
Every word. I was right outside the door. Come here, darling.
Oh, no, Hugh, they're still outside.
I can't help it. A performance like that deserves a kiss.
Oh, darling.
I knew I was in love with a beautiful woman, but I didn't know she was a great actress, too. The best part was when you stalled. You're asking me to betray a man I once loved.
I was afraid I was laying it on too thick.
No, they swallowed it whole. You really don't feel the least bit sorry for the kid, do you?
Somebody has to take the rap for Matt's death, darling. So why shouldn't it be that dumb ex-husband of mine? Who cares what happens to Kid Nebraska?
Harry. Hey, Harry.
Well, the big boy himself. How you doing, kid?
Hey, Harry, I got to talk to you private. I'm in a jam, Harry.
And Harry Walsh is your man, kid. Let's go back in my office.
Okay.
Hey, grab a chair. What's on your mind, as we laughingly call it?
Hey, Harry, Matt Porter's dead. He got murdered. Yeah, and they think I done it. I never did it, but they think I did. And the cops are trying to put the pinch on me.
You are in a jam, ain't you? When did this happen?
Last night, right after he left the casino. That's what I want to ask you about, Harry. Wasn't I with you last night? Right after I got through selling ties, didn't I come up to your place and play pinochle?
Oh, you mean if you were with me last night, you couldn't have killed Matt Porter?
Yeah, I got an alibi then, see?
Yeah, I see.
Well, what about it, Harry? You remember that was last night, wasn't it?
Gee, kid, I wish I could say it was, but it was night before last.
Oh, then I ain't got no alibi, huh?
Afraid not, and I can't help you. Too many people know I wasn't playing pinochle with you last night.
Oh, I could have swore. Hey, Harry, what am I going to do? How am I going to prove I never killed Matt?
You'd have to put the finger on the person who did kill him.
But how do I know who done it?
You don't. Neither do I. Don't hurt to guess, though, does it?
Oh.
You sit tight, kid. I'm going in the next room. Use the phone.
The phone? What for, Harry?
What for? Why, I'll see if I can find a place for you to lay low.
Oh, well, gee, thanks, Harry. You're a real pal.
Information. Give me the number of Matt Porter's residence on PLO Drive. What's that? Wait, I'll write it down. Carberry 99717. Okay.
Yes?
Grace, this is Harry Walsh.
Well, Harry. Long time no see.
Hey, Grace. Look, a mutual acquaintance of ours just stumbled in here. You know who that would be?
A punchy ex-pug, I imagine?
Yeah. He told me what happened to Matt. Sorry to hear about that.
Well, you didn't call just to offer condolences, I'm sure.
No, I didn't. Grace, I can alibi the kid. He was playing pinochle with me last night when Matt got bumped off. I could tell the cops that, and then they couldn't pin the rap on the kid. You want I should do that, Grace?
What makes you think I care what you do?
Just a wild hunch. I figured it might be worth money to you if I didn't alibi the kid.
How much money?
Things have been rough, Grace. I'm in the hole about 10,000.
All right, Harry, 10,000.
I gotta have it now.
I'll need a day or two.
Now, I said, I got the kid convinced he wasn't with me last night. If the dough ain't here in an hour, I'll unconvince him.
All right. I'll send Matt's secretary over with it.
Good enough. Nice talking to you again, Grace. Kid,
Harry, you dirty rat. I heard you talking to Grace, wasn't you? You were selling me out for 10 G's.
Now, hold everything.
My ex-wife, and she's framing me. My best friend, and he's selling me out. I ought to kill them both of you.
Kid, now listen.
Trying to make me take the rap for something I never done, only you won't get away with it. Nobody's framing me.
Kid, don't. Let go of me, kid.
If this is the Ackley Gymnasium, Mark, I can understand why Mr. Harry Walsh is losing money on it. Who'd ever hang around a dingy-looking place like this for his health?
Kid in Nebraska for one, I hope. The door's open. Let's walk in. The gym must be down the hall, Tim.
If the kid is here, he won't get away this time, I promise you.
Now, let's not play rough with him, Tim, unless he forces us to.
Oh, for the love of heaven, Mark, you talk like he was a babe in the wood. Oh, Mark, what a collection of bruisers. Hey, you, fella.
What do you want, pal?
We're looking for Harry Walsh.
You went in his office, that door back there.
Alone?
Nah, Kid in Nebraska's with him.
Thanks. Well, looks like Grace Porter's guess was right, Tim.
Come on, Mark. Let's go pick up our murderer.
If that's what he is.
Now, even though it breaks your heart, that's what he is, all right. Can you barge right in?
Yes, go ahead.
But this time I'm keeping my gun ready. Here we go. Mark, there's no one in here.
There was someone, though, very recently.
Huh?
The cigar in that ashtray is still burning.
The kid must have seen us coming. Wait. There's another room right off this one. Let's have a look. Nope. Not a soul in here either.
I think you're wrong, Tim.
Great Caesar's ghost. On the floor over there.
Yes, a man lying behind the desk.
It ain't Kid Nebraska, Mark.
So it's probably Harry Walsh.
Well, let's say it was Harry Walsh. Before your babe in the woods caught up with him.
Whenever you wake up in the morning with an ordinary headache and are afraid you're in for a bad day, take 2 Bayer aspirin tablets with a full glass of water the moment you get up. Chances are, before you finish dressing, your headache will be gone and your day will be saved. Thousands use Bayer aspirin in this way and get reliable, fast-acting relief. And one reason is that Bayer aspirin tablets start to disintegrate almost instantly. To see this astonishingly fast disintegrating action, drop a Bayer aspirin tablet in a glass of water. Before it reaches the bottom of the glass, it will start to disintegrate. It does the same in your stomach. And that's one reason why Bayer aspirin tablets give such fast relief. In addition, Bayer aspirin means dependable relief. No other pain reliever can match its record of use by millions of normal people without ill effect.
Mark, there's no use wasting time here.
Now, just a moment, Tim. This man isn't dead.
What?
He hasn't even been seriously injured. He's only knocked out.
Hey, you're right, Mark. There's this spot in his chin where the kid must have landed a haymaker.
Yeah, it's just like old times. When the kid landed one, it stayed landed. Well, I better call a doctor.
There's a telephone on that desk there.
Yes, and a pad for phone numbers. I imagine Walsh has the nearest MD listed for his patrons. Now, let's see.
Oh. Hey, Mark, he's coming, too.
What'd you say, Tim?
He's coming, too. No need to call a doctor.
Oh, all right.
All right. Snap out of it, man. Snap out of it. You're not hurt so bad.
Say, Tim, does this phone number mean anything to you?
Which?
It's scribbled on the top of the pad here. Carberry 99717.
Boy, that's the number of the Porter home. But what's it doing on this fella's desk?
An interesting question. Maybe Mr. Walsh would like to answer it himself.
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, come on now, fella. Sit up. You're okay now.
You are Harry Walsh, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. I'm Harry Walsh.
We're from Homicide. We're looking for Kid Nebraska.
Well, I ain't seen him.
Now, that's a stupid lie, man. One of your own boys out there told us that you were in here with him.
All right, I have seen him, so what?
It was he who slugged you, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Why did he do it?
He didn't like my looks, maybe.
And maybe we don't like your answers, Mr. Walsh.
All right, easy, Tim. Walsh, look. The kid came to you for help. You brought him into the next room, according to the man out in the gym. Now, he must have told you his story, and then you came in here to use the phone. You wrote Grace Porter's number down on this pad, and so my guess is you called her. Whatever you said to her must have made the kid angry, and he knocked you out.
Keep talking, Captain.
Well, it's your turn to talk now. Why did you call Grace Porter?
Suppose I don't feel like talking.
Sergeant, what's the penalty for being an accessory to murder?
Well, it's going to cost me $10,000 if I talk.
Who offered you that much to keep silent?
But come on, man. What good's 10 grand going to do you if you're going to be sitting in the jug for 20 years?
That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Grace Porter offered it to me.
Why?
It was worth that to her if I'd help her frame Kid Nebraska.
Frame him? You mean the kid's innocent?
He was playing pinochle with me at the time Matt Porter was murdered.
Well, I'll be... Mark, you were right about the kid all along.
So it seems. Go on, Walsh. Why did Grace want the kid framed? Did she kill Matt herself?
I don't know. All she wanted him was to take the rap. The kid couldn't remember where he was last night, so I told her I'd string along for 10 G's.
And the kid must have overheard your deal with Grace.
That's right. He slugged me and pouted. Now you know as much as I do.
Well, it ain't much. But at least we're sure the kid didn't commit murder. Doesn't that make you feel good, Inspector?
Not quite as good as I expected it to.
Oh, what do you mean?
The kid knows now that his ex-wife framed him.
Oh.
The woman he's been carrying a torch for 10 years. And she tried to throw him to the wolves. If you and I don't move fast, Tim, the kid will commit murder.
Yes?
Grace, it's Hugh.
Darling, where are you?
In a drugstore around the corner from Walsh's gym.
You've been there already? You gave the money to Harry?
I was there, but I didn't give him the money. Saber and Maloney got there just ahead of me.
What?
I saw their car, and I hung around outside Walsh's door. Gracie was spilling everything to them.
No. Don't mean he told them.
Everything. They pulled a phony jail threat on him, and he folded. When I left, he was alibying the kid and describing your little frame-up.
My little frame-up? Our little frame-up, darling.
All right, it's no time to argue. We've got to move fast.
But where can we go?
Mexico. Remember that little hotel in Ensenada? I'll meet you there.
But Hugh...
Get together all the money you can. I'll use the 10 grand we were going to give Walsh. When we meet, we can...
Listen to me. I'm not going to do this. I have no intention of spending the rest of my life running away from the law. Not even for you, darling.
But you haven't any choice.
Oh, yes, I have. I can wait right here till Inspector Saber comes and then tell him the truth.
Grace, are you crazy?
Not in the least, Hugh. I simply will...
I want to talk to you, Grace.
Grace, what's the matter?
It's the kid. He's here. I can't talk anymore.
Tried to frame me, didn't you, Grace?
Kid, listen, I can
You
explain.
thought a punchy sap like me wasn't worth nothing to nobody.
Well...
You thought nobody cared about Brian, didn't you? Didn't you, Grace?
No.
How could you do that to me? And me being nuts about you all these years, how could you?
Kid, I'm sorry.
You ain't even worth loving, Grace. You ain't even worth living.
Don't! Kid,
Can't you get ahead of that truck, Tim? He's slowing us down.
Take it easy, Mark. After all, we don't know for sure that the kid's out gunning for his ex-wife.
It's a logical assumption.
What a dirty double-crosser that Porter dame must be.
Yes, I wonder if she also happens to be a murderer.
Wouldn't surprise me none. Did you notice a little feeling of romance in the air at that house this evening, Mark?
You think she and Conway are in love?
Well, he's a lot closer to her age than Matt was. And I wouldn't say that she seemed exactly grief-stricken about Matt dying.
Yeah, she may have something there, Tim. What's more, Matt Porter was a rich man. The two of them could live very comfortably off the estate he left. Well, step on it, Tim. It's only a few blocks more.
I've got the gas down to the floor now, Mark.
The next street's Paola Drive. You turn right at this corner here.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
What's the matter? Why are you stopping?
Mark, look who's standing there in the corner.
Kid Nebraska.
Yes. Looking like he's lost his last friend. You want to talk to him, don't you, Mark?
Yes, of course I do.
Look, Mark. Where the big lug's crying.
Kid?
Huh?
Kid, come here.
Oh, it's you, Inspector, huh?
Yes, climbing back there. What are you doing in this neighborhood, kid? Where have you been?
I couldn't do it. I went there to do it, and then I couldn't.
Went where to do what?
I went to see Grace. I was going to kill her. She framed me, Inspector. She sold me down the river.
Yes, we know all about that. What happened when you got there?
Nothing happened. I couldn't do it.
Why not?
I don't know. I guess I just ain't no killer. Same like when I was in the ring. Could never slug a guy when I had him on the ropes. I grabbed her. I was going to choke her, and then I let her go.
Get moving, Tim. Up to the Porter place.
Right.
She deserved killing, no. She ain't got no right to be alive.
Kid, what happened to your tie?
Huh? Oh, what'd you say, Inspector?
Your tie. The green one you were wearing at the little casino this evening. Where is it?
My tie? Hey, that's right. It's gone, ain't it? I don't know what happened. I guess I must have took it off somewhere.
Why would you have done that?
I don't know, Inspector. I've been on a run all night. I guess I got hot or something. Opened my collar. I don't remember. I don't remember.
All right. Climb out, kid. We'll go in and get Grace Porter's version of what happened.
I don't even want to see her again, Inspector.
That ain't hard to understand, kid.
I have a few questions to ask her and Hugh Conway. I want you to be present.
Well, okay, only I ain't going to say nothing to her.
Ring the bell, Tim.
No need to, Mark. Someone's opening the door.
Inspector Saber, thank heavens you're here. I was just trying to reach your office.
Why, what's the matter, Conway?
I got home myself just a moment ago. Sergeant, don't let that man get away from you.
Hey, I ain't trying to get away.
What's eating you, man? What's happened?
Follow me. I'll show you what's happened. In here in the living room. There's what's happened.
Holy
Grace.
That's how I found her when I walked in, lying there like that.
Is she dead, Mark?
Yes, she's dead, all right. Strangled to death.
With that necktie that's around her neck.
Yes.
A green tie it is. A tie just like the one you were wearing, kid, and aren't wearing anymore.
And that's all I can tell you, Inspector. I was out for a while and...
Out where, Conway?
Why, downtown. Grace asked me to do an errand for her. I called her from a payphone, and in the middle of our conversation, she screamed. She said Kid Nebraska had walked in, and she hung up. She was obviously frightened.
Sure she was. Why shouldn't she be? I told you, Inspector. I grabbed her and started choking her, but I never killed her. I let her go.
Yes, long enough to take off your tie and start using it on her.
No, I never. I swear I
Then
never.
maybe you can explain how the tie got around her throat.
I don't know. I tell you, I lost that tie.
Really, Inspector, isn't this a little absurd? What's to be gained by all this talk when you've got your murderer?
He's right, Mark. I know how you feel, but we're wasting time.
Yes, I suppose we are. Everything does seem quite clear.
Inspector, you don't think I've done this? I never...
No use, kid. No matter how loud you holler, that necktie is what's going to convict you.
I disagree, Tim. The necktie is what's going to save him.
What? Save him, is it?
What are you talking about, Saber?
Has it occurred to you to wonder, Tim, why a man as powerful as Kid Nebraska here, a man whose hands are notoriously strong, would bother to take off his tie to strangle a weak woman?
Well, now that you mention it, Inspector, it is a question.
Not a very important one, I should say. The fact remains that the kid was here and admittedly threatened Grace, and that it's his tie.
Wrong, Conway. I saw the kid's tie myself earlier this evening. He called my attention to the fact that it was soiled.
Yeah, that's right. My tie had a big spot on it.
But the tie around Mrs. Porter's throat is brand new and spotlessly clean. It's never been worn.
No. That means nothing, Saber. It only shows that the kid used one of the other ties he had for sale. He probably carried it in his pocket.
Wrong again, Conway. The kid had no green ties like this one left. I tried to buy one from him, but he was all out of them.
Mark, do you remember? He said he sold the last one to Matt Porter.
I did.
Exactly. And the one he sold to Matt was the one used to strangle Matt's widow. It must have been lying here in the house since Matt brought it home last night.
Now who's wrong, Saber? According to your own theory, Matt didn't come home last night. He was shot in his car just after he left the little casino.
It was a mistaken theory, Conway. Matt Porter did come home. The presence of the tie here in the house proves that.
Then maybe he was murdered right here, Mark.
Yes, he probably was, Tim. His body was carried out to his car and driven across town to the blind alley where it was found this afternoon.
You think Grace done it, Inspector? Grace killed Matt?
No, kid. If she had, there'd been no reason for killing her.
I follow you, Mark. She was bumped off because she knew who murdered Matt?
That's right, Tim. The person who murdered Matt was afraid Grace would expose him. She may even have warned him that she would. Perhaps when he called her on the phone. So he came rushing back here to stop her. Now, he may have seen the kid leaving the house without a tie, and he got the bright idea of strangling Grace with the tie Matt had bought from the kid. He thought that would establish the kid's guilt. Unfortunately, he didn't take into consideration...
Mark, he's getting away.
Stop him, kid.
Don't worry, I'll stop him like this. Ah.
Yeah. That ought to hold Mr. Conway for a while, huh? Well, the saints preserve us. That left hook. What a beautiful thing to behold.
Yes, indeed. It always was, Tim. Kid, you're still tops.
Gee, thanks, Inspector.
Well, now let's get Mr. Hugh Conway down to headquarters where we can book him for 2 murders. And after that...
Yes, Mark. After that, what?
Why, after that, Tim, I'm going to fulfill a lifelong ambition. I'm going to take Kid Nebraska to dinner.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia. In the case of the telltale tie on Mystery Theater. If your teeth have gradually lost...
Midweek Field. Adequate reasons.
He's in a hurry.
Hey, what was the number of that car we're supposed to look out for?
UYT 576J.
Well, that was him. Come on.
Right. Oh, look at him go.
Right, put the siren on.
Yeah.
Right, he's slowing. Pull up in front of him.
Right.
Hurrying it on a bit, weren't you, sir?
I might have been touching 40.
Bit more than that, I'd say, sir.
Are you going to charge me?
Why, no,
No, then I'm not in the mood to listen to lectures. I'll drive more slowly. Good night.
Just a moment, sir.
Yeah?
Is your name Hallett? David George Hallett?
Yes, why?
We've been asked to look out for you, sir. Would you please phone your home as soon as possible?
Phone my home? Why, what's wrong?
That's all I know, sir, just to ask you to phone. If you continue up this road for about 4 miles, you'll see some public kiosks outside an all-night garage. And I wouldn't go quite so fast this time, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Aylwood 357.
Hello, Claire?
Who's that speaking, please?
Who's that? I dialed Hayward 357.
You've got the right number. What's your name?
My name is Hallett. I live there. Who the devil are you? I want to speak to my wife.
One moment, please, Mr. Hallett. Mrs. Hallett?
David.
Claire, who was that man?
A policeman.
A policeman? What's happened?
Can you come home, David? Please.
I want to know what's happened.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Hallett. I'm afraid your wife isn't feeling too well. Do you think you could come home at once? Your son's been missing since 1 o'clock this morning.
Mr. Hallett?
Yes. What's going on? Where's my wife?
The inspector would like to see you first, sir. This way.
I object to being shown around in my own house, thank you.
Inspector?
Oh, come in, Mr. Hallett. Sit down.
Who are you?
Detective Inspector Nuttall. This is Detective Sergeant Dalton.
You found my son?
Not yet, sir.
And what are you doing stuck in here?
We've got over 50 men out looking for him, sir.
When he's only 4 years old, he can't have got far.
It shouldn't take long to find him. How much do you know about it?
All I know is he's missing.
Your wife phoned the station just after 1 o'clock this morning, 3 hours ago. She'd been disturbed by a noise in your son's room. She went in. His bed was empty. The window was open.
Do you want a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, go on, I'm listening.
We had a car here within 4 minutes. The constable searched the house and grounds without success. One or two things made them worried. So they got back to the station, and we decided to mount a full-scale search.
What made them worried?
Probably nothing, sir. You can help us with that in a minute. There was one room in the house we couldn't search. It was locked.
Yes. It's always kept locked.
Your wife said you had the key, sir.
He won't be in there.
Nevertheless, we'd like to look, sir, just to make sure.
That was my daughter's room. She died of polio last year. She was 8 years old.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
I've kept it locked ever since.
If you'd like to give us the key, we could look.
No, I'll come with you. I've got the key here. Here we are.
Thank you, sir.
Just an ordinary room.
This are photographs, sir.
Put it down.
Sorry.
Look, can't we hurry it up? I haven't been in here since she went.
Won't take a minute, sir. What's in this chest?
Oh, her toys, some books.
All right if we look?
Why not?
All right, Sergeant.
You see? Just books and toys. I'll have to get this room cleared out. It's pointless hanging on to all this junk.
That's all I want to see in here. Thank you, sir.
Very well.
Could we just go into your son's room for a moment, sir? There's something I would like to show you.
Just as you wish. This is how you found it?
Yes.
Oh, little devil. He's obviously climbed out through the window.
Has he ever wandered off before, sir?
Yes, a couple of times. You know what kids are. Once some of your chaps found him halfway up the arterial road on his tricycle.
Yes, we know about that.
And the other time, he got into that empty house on the corner. My bet is you'll find him in there, fast asleep.
We've been over that house, sir, with a fine-tooth comb. He's not there. Would you come and have a look at this window?
What about it?
He's always left open as much as this, sir.
Oh, shouldn't think so. Why?
Your wife says she shut it when she put your son to bed.
Well, then he must have opened it.
There, I've closed it. Now, try and open it, sir.
Bit stiff.
You think a 4-year-old boy could have opened it?
What are you getting at?
Oh, just a possibility we have to consider, sir. But perhaps someone opened the window from the outside and took your son away.
You police are all the same. You always love to blow everything up into a big mystery, don't you? A kid of 4 has wandered off. You can't find him, so now he's kidnapped. But I'm going out to look for him. I bet I can accomplish more in 10 minutes than you've achieved in 4 hours.
David.
Claire, now how the devil did this happen? I've told you to keep that window shut. Of course he'll climb out. What kid wouldn't?
Oh, David.
I'm sorry. Don't upset yourself. I'm going out with these chaps to look for him. Now, who can that be at this time? Excuse me. Yes?
Mr. Hallett?
Who's that?
You won't know me, but pretend you do. I'll tell you what you've got to do to get your son back.
Who are you?
Just listen. You've got the police in the house. Get rid of them. Then stand by your phone. I'll call again in an hour's time, but get rid of the police.
Is he all right?
Who was that, Mr. Hallett?
Huh?
Who was that on the telephone?
Oh, a friend. He wanted to know if there was any news.
We're going to need your maximum cooperation, you know that. If you keep anything from us, it's going to make it very difficult.
Yes, I understand that. I don't think I'll come with you, Inspector. My wife shouldn't be left alone. Now, if you've got 50 men out looking for my son, then all that is possible is being done.
As you wish, sir. Come on then, Sergeant. We'll have to manage without Mr. Hallett's help. I'll call again tomorrow, then. Good night.
Try not to worry, Mrs. Hallett. Good night.
You'd make a damn good driver of a hearse, Sergeant.
Sorry, sir. Show it.
I'm not in the mood to hear good things about him, if you don't mind.
Well, what's our hurry to get back to the station?
Well, you heard the same as I did. Use your brains. What do you think that phone call was about? It was the kidnapper wanting the police out of the way so that he can talk about picking up the ransom money.
Well, how can you be sure?
Well, I'm not. As I see, it's all a question of money now. A business deal, you see. He didn't need us anymore. I've got 50 men out there searching, dragging rivers. I can't pull them off because I'm not sure. I can't be sure because he's lying.
You have taken a dislike to him, sir, haven't you?
Well, the minute we get back to the station, get on to GPO.
Sir?
Now, I'm having his phone monitored, whether he likes it or not. So when he comes crying to us, we'll be ready.
There's a call coming through now, sir.
Right. Switch it through the loudspeaker.
Right, sir.
Listen. Aylwood 357.
Mr. Hallett?
Yes.
All on your own?
My wife's here.
Poor woman. She must be very upset. You didn't tell the police about me, did you?
No.
No, of course not. You want your boy to live, don't you? Now, this is what you've got to do. You're listening, aren't you?
Yes. What do you want?
£10,000 in £1 notes. The older the better.
Here we go.
I haven't got £10,000. I could scrape together 5,000.
Always the businessman. Haggling when his son's life's at stake. I'm offering you top-quality merchandise. The price is very fair.
Now, listen.
No, you listen. It's late and I want some sleep. Your bank shall be open for business in about 4.5 hours' time. You'll go there with that nice brown briefcase of yours and draw £10,000 in unmarked notes. You'll drive with it to Waterloo Station and wait underneath the big clock.
That's my boy.
Then what?
Just wait. I'll get in touch with you.
What proof have I that you've got my son?
He's wearing orange and red pajamas. He must have had egg for his tea. He spilt some down the front. Ask your wife. She'll confirm.
All right. I'll do what you say.
Good.
All right, switch it off. They're tracing the call, are they?
This should be them. Dalton? Yes. Good. Right. Thank you very much. Fine. Goodbye. The call was made from a public call box on the corner of Lakesome Road, about a mile from Hallett's place. Where's the map?
There. We could get a crime car there in 2 minutes.
If we mess things up, we never hear the last of it. Let him get his son back first. In the meantime, we'll be watching every move he makes. Oh, look at the time. Gone 6 o'clock. Well, I'm going to get my head down for a couple of hours. We've got a very busy time ahead of us.
What time are you expecting him, sir?
In about half an hour. Yes? Can it wait, Smith?
Mr. Hallett's here to see you, sir. He says he telephoned you.
Oh, dear. Earlier than we thought, Sergeant. Ask him to wait, will you?
Certainly, sir. Can't be helped, sir. I've got the numbers of some of the notes. I don't want him to see me, though. Can I get out through that door?
Yes, through the general office and out the side door.
Well, thank you once again for the bank's cooperation, sir.
In the circumstances, Sergeant, it's a pleasure. Goodbye. You can show Mr. Hallett in now, Smith.
He's in the bank now, sir.
I saw him arrive. Look at that car.
A beauty, isn't it?
That car cost more than my house. And my house won't be mine as I'm 60. I bet he changed it every year.
Probably, sir.
Did you get all the serial numbers?
No, sir. Only about a third of them.
Why not the lot?
Oh, they were all old notes, but no consecutive numbers. It would have taken hours to get the lot.
All the station's full of layabouts and loafers drinking tea in the warm. You'd have had all the help you wanted.
Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't think...
You want to try it?
He's coming out now, sir.
I can see him. Let him have a bit of a start.
Right, sir.
There he goes.
Yes, I can see him, sir.
Well, then get a move on. Oh, no. Do you have to wait for every old lady who wants to cross? Oh, get a move on, dear. It'll take her 5 minutes to step off the curb. Oop, don't strain yourself, dear. Come on. Where is he?
I think we've lost him.
You think we have? I know darn well we have. You better drive to Waterloo Station, Sergeant, and hope and pray he'll be there waiting.
Passengers holding reservations for the 11:40 Isle of Wight train, please queue at the side of platform 11. Thank you.
I was going to the Isle of Wight now. Just pack it all in and join the queue at platform 11.
Inspector Nuttall?
Yes?
All exits covered, sir.
Good. Now, they know they've only got to follow whoever approaches Hallett. I don't want any arrest until we get the boy back.
We're all clear on that, sir.
Good. Well, go on then. Make yourself inconspicuous.
Sir.
God. Look at those fools by the exit. Sticks out a mile. They're plainclothes coppers.
They're passengers, sir. Our chap is over there.
Right. Not the 7-footer in the size 13 boots.
Yes, sir.
Most inconspicuous. Whose suit's he wearing? It isn't his own. Hallett's still there?
Yes. He's getting as impatient as we are.
Well, they charge for a cup of tea in this place.
Wait a minute, sir. Someone's approaching him.
Who?
That little chap in the brown suit. Yes, he's making straight for Hallett. He's talking to him.
Excuse me?
What is it?
You wouldn't be Mr. Hallett, would you?
Yes, why?
Oh, I guessed you was the one with that brown briefcase. You feel so awkward going up to a complete stranger.
What do you want?
I've got a message for you, actually.
Oh?
I was walking past that phone kiosk by the bookstall when it rang. Well, being a bit on the nosy side, I answered it. Oh, I must hurry or I'll miss my connection.
Yes.
The gentleman on the phone asked if I'd kindly pass on a message to a friend of his who'd be carrying a brown briefcase and standing under the clock. Well, I looked and saw you.
Yes. Well, what's the message?
Oh, he said, go to the phone box outside the King's Head Public House at Tattenham Corner and he'll phone you there.
Tattenham Corner. Right.
It was a bit of luck, really. I was passing by. I mean, I just heard it ring. Oh, he's gone.
Hallett's leaving, sir. And he's still got the briefcase with him.
Well, I don't think that little chap's involved. Let the others tail him. We'll follow Hallett. You better not lose him this time, Sergeant, no matter how many old ladies want to cross.
Yes, Hallett speaking.
I told you, no police.
I haven't been to the police.
You must want your son dead.
I want him back. I've got the money.
You've been followed all the way here from Waterloo Station. 2 men and a Grey Morris miner.
Well, I give you my word, I know nothing about them.
Get rid of them. They're parked in the lay-by off the crossroads. Get rid of them and come back to the phone box. It's your last chance. Your son's last chance.
Every citizen has a duty to cooperate with the police, no matter how much money he's got.
I can see his point of view, sir.
Sitting us packing as if we were a couple of school kids caught smoking. He's made our job 10 times more difficult, you know that? 10 times more difficult.
He just wants to get his kid back.
Oh, yes, and when that happens, you know what he'll do? I'll tell you. He'll come slithering to us to get his 10,000 quid back, and quick. I know his type. Any messages, Jones?
The superintendent would like to see you right away, sir.
Hallett's probably been on to complain. He'll get no apologies from me. I won't be long, Sergeant.
He's happy, Sarge. We've had a lousy morning. We've been tailing Hallett since 10 o'clock. In the last minute, he spots us and sends us packing. The inspector didn't take it too kindly. Words were exchanged.
Oh, dear.
I reckon I've got time to nip down the canteen for a cup of tea.
I don't think so. He's coming back.
If you could tear yourself away, Sergeant.
Oh, that was quick, sir.
They found the body of a young boy in Marshley Woods.
Oh, no.
Sounds like ours. Come on. A perfect ending to a lousy morning. You've got earth on the back of your trousers, Sergeant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
It's you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hallett. Can we come in, please?
I've told you before, stay away from me.
Just a minute, sir. Have you paid the ransom?
Yes.
What's the arrangement for getting him back to you?
They'll phone me.
Taking their time, aren't they, sir?
Look, Inspector Nuttall, I told you before, until my son is returned, I don't want to talk to you. Now, please go.
We've found him, sir.
Mark? You found Mark? Hey, Claire! Claire?
No, sir.
What is it?
They found him, Claire. What's the matter, Inspector?
I'm very sorry, sir.
You're not telling me...
I knew it. I knew it all along. I knew it.
You interfering swine. He said he'd kill Mark if the police were involved. You've killed my son.
No, sir.
Why, I ought to...
Stop it. Stop it.
It was nothing we did, sir. According to medical evidence, your son has been dead for some hours.
What?
In fact, he was already dead when the kidnapper phoned you. There was no chance of returning him to you alive.
Oh. How did he die?
You don't know yet, sir. We're still waiting for the pathologist's report.
Oh, David. Oh, David.
We'd better go inside, hadn't we? We're doing no good standing here on the doorstep. Sorry to have kept you, Inspector.
How's your wife now, sir?
The doctor's put her under sedation. Drink?
No.
I think I will.
We'll have to ask you to formally identify your son, sir.
Yes.
Just routine, sir. I'm afraid there's no doubt about it.
Where did you find him?
In the woods, about a mile away. He's under a pile of leaves. One of the foresters found him.
And you don't know how he died?
Not yet, sir, no.
I couldn't bear to think that he suffered.
I don't think he did, sir. Do you feel up to answering some questions?
Oh, I want to help.
What happened this morning after you sent us packing?
Yeah, I had a lot to say for myself then, didn't I? I went back to the phone box. As soon as I got there, the phone rang. It was him. He said, so you got rid of them? I said, yes. He told me to drive about 3 miles up the road until I came to a humpback bridge. Without stopping the car, I was to chuck the briefcase out, then go home and wait for the phone call, which would tell me how I could collect Mark. Well, I'm going to have another drink.
You did all that?
Yes, to the letter.
You didn't see anyone pick up the briefcase?
Well, I just drove straight on.
Any other cars about?
I didn't see any. I just drove straight home.
What are you hopping about for, Sergeant?
Can I ask a question, sir?
If you want to.
Mr. Hallett, you said that when you returned to the kiosk, the phone rang almost immediately.
That's right.
Do you think the kidnapper could see you from where he was phoning?
Oh, I hadn't thought of it. It's possible.
And his first words to you were, so you've got rid of them. Now, we were tucked quite some way down the road, yet it seems that he could see us as well as you.
You got a map of the area, Sergeant. Come on, let's have it.
Here we are, sir.
Now, where's the King's Head public house?
There.
And we were parked here.
No, a bit further back than that.
I know where we were, Sergeant. Now, over this way is just open country. Ground rises here. You could look right down, yes. I'd say it'd have to be somewhere within this area here. I could see the phone box and the road junction. Oh, why don't maps fold up again once you've undone them?
Let me, sir.
Stupid things, they cost enough. Yeah, well, you better take a drive up there and have a sniff around, Sergeant, after you've dropped Mr. Hallett and me off. The identification, sir?
What now?
Well, sooner the better.
It's not fair, is it? Both my kids. Oh, very well, Inspector. Ready when you are.
This way, gentlemen.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Hallett?
Yes.
Thank you. All right.
4 years old.
I'll get someone to run you back, sir. Constable?
Yes, sir.
Did you see that Mr. Hallett gets home?
This way, Mr. Hallett. You the father?
Yes.
I don't know how people can do it to kids.
Is the pathologist in?
In his office, Inspector. You know the way by now.
Come in. The happy, smiling face of Inspector Nuttall. Come in, my dear fellow. Will you join me in my simple repast, a ham sandwich?
Oh, thank you, Dr. Fuller. I've eaten.
You rich policemen, you can afford to have leisurely meals in expensive restaurants, while us poor pathologists have to snatch the odd snack in the Spartan surroundings of our inadequate offices.
Do you know what you have to pay to get a decent meal in a restaurant these days?
More than you've paid for your house?
Huh?
Sit down, my dear fellow, sit down.
Do you mind removing this glass jar and its revolting contents from under my nose?
Now, this would interest you.
No, it wouldn't. Put it away.
Oh, there we are. Now, to what do I owe the honour?
You done the PM on the kid yet?
All finished. My report is being typed up now.
What's the verdict?
Suffocation. Damn.
What's up?
I can't undo the top of my thermos. That's better. I'm willing to sacrifice the second cup, which I look forward to and always enjoy, if you'd like one.
No, thank you. This place puts me off eating and drinking. Suffocated, you say?
A pillow or a cushion had been pressed over his face. He struggled a bit. You can see the bruising on the back of the neck where he was gripped.
Couldn't possibly be an accident, then.
What? When he was deliberately held firm by the back of the neck, not a chance. This is murder, Inspector.
Was he murdered in bed, do you think?
Well, not while he was lying down, anyway. The fact that he was held at the back suggests he was sitting up.
Time of death?
There I can be fairly precise. I've examined the stomach contents. Chuck us that tin, would you?
What's in it?
Sugar, my dear boy, sugar for my tea. Thank you. He had his last meal about 20 minutes to half an hour before he died. A boiled egg, bread, milk. Find out from the mother when she fed him and add on 30 minutes. I'd say he died shortly after 8 o'clock last night.
No.
You don't agree?
It's too early. The wife heard a noise in his room at 1 o'clock this morning.
He'd been dead 5 hours then, old sport.
But
I'll check my figures if you like, but you know my record for infallibility. Anyway, find out when she fed him. That'll clinch it. Well, that was a delicious little snack. But look at the time. Unless you want me any more, Inspector, I've another customer outside awaiting my attention.
That's about it, thanks. You'll send me a copy of your report?
I'll personally autograph it for you. Where are you going now? Back to the station?
No, over to forensic first. They've got his clothes for examination. If you should see my sergeant, steer him over there, would you?
I called at the mortuary, but you left.
That place gives me the willies. You look happy.
I've found where he phoned from.
Where?
Another public phone box.
Well, I said it would be.
Yes, sir.
Well, mention that fact in your report, would you? It might dispel the widely held theory that I'm old and useless. You're sure you found the right box?
Positive.
Don't get cocky about it.
I'm feeling cocky, sir.
All right. Let me in on the secret. What have you found?
This, sir.
A used window envelope. Looks familiar. On Her Majesty's service. From the Inspector of Taxes. Nothing inside. What's so special about it?
Look at the back, sir.
Some figures. 42387X. I give up. You tell me.
42387X is the telephone number of the kiosk outside the King's Head. The kidnapper would have taken a note of the number to phone Hallett.
Where'd you find it?
It was too easy. On top of the directories by the side of the phone.
If I didn't think the praise would go to your head, I'd say it was a damn good piece of work.
Oh.
You had the envelope checked for fingerprints?
Yes, nothing recognizable, I'm afraid.
So we mustn't hope for too much. At least we know the murderer pays tax.
Oh, come now, sir.
All right, Sergeant, I know. Postmarked the 26th of last month. And if the tax office can give us a list of the people they wrote to on that day, it'll be a start. I suppose no one saw a strange car hanging about near the phone box this morning?
As a matter of fact, they did, sir.
Well, don't tell me our luck's changing.
Two of the locals noticed a white open sports car parked further along the road. A flashy thing, by all accounts. It stuck in their minds.
Right. You got the make, registration number, engine number?
You're being greedy, sir.
I'll break at last, Sergeant. Well, while our luck's holding, let's go and see what forensic can tell us about the boy's clothes.
This is what he was wearing, Inspector. Pajama jacket, trousers, and a vest.
Yes?
They were newly washed and ironed when he put them on yesterday, which was a great help. We ran the vacuum over them, and we've got quite a few interesting specimens.
Like what?
Well, this, for a start. It might help you.
They look like long grey hairs.
That's right. From a cat.
The Halletts have got a cat.
A grey one?
I'm afraid so.
Well, we can probably eliminate that as a clue. Perhaps you could get me a few hairs from the cat for comparison.
My sergeant will see to it personally. What are these?
Red fibres, wool and nylon.
Knitting wool?
Oh, no, definitely not knitting wool. No, these would be from a carpet, fairly new, of quite good quality.
I hate to mention it, but the boy's room was newly carpeted. And it was red, if I remember.
Yes, about the colour of those fibres, Jordan.
You're shooting me valuable clues down one by one, Inspector. There were one or two human hairs, but I was able to verify that they came from the boy. Well, I've saved the best to last, so fingers crossed. Now, we got these samples from his pajamas, his hair, his eyebrows, his lips. Pieces of fibre from a car rug. There.
This could be something.
Now, my guess is that the body was completely wrapped in the car rug and then transported to the woods.
I can't quite make out the colours.
They're blue and grey. But we feel it's more than likely the car rug will be blue and grey checked, with red outlines to the squares. You can see the odd bit of red here and there.
You got that description, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
We'll have to circularise motor accessory shops and garages.
It's worth a try.
Now, this rug, is it old, new, what?
I can tell you this. It's never been washed or dry cleaned since new, and it's had some motor oil spilt on it.
Anything else?
Isn't that enough?
That's a start. You'll send me one of your incomprehensible reports, I suppose?
It should be in your office now, Inspector.
Good. Right, Sergeant. You get off to the tax office now and get a list of everyone they wrote to on the 26th.
You're not coming, sir?
No. I've got to go back and have a few more words with Mrs. Hallett.
Oh, won't you come in, Inspector? My husband's out, I'm afraid.
Thank you. It's you I came to see, actually, Mrs. Hallett.
In here?
Thank you.
Can I take your coat?
No, I won't be staying. Just a couple of questions, and I'm away. How are you bearing up?
I still expect to see him running in through that door. Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector. I'm embarrassing you.
Not at all, Mrs. Hallett. I just wish there was something I could say that would help.
You mentioned some questions.
Yes. They may sound pointless, but they are important. You gave Mark his tea before you put him to bed yesterday.
Yes.
What time would that be?
When I gave him his tea?
Yes.
About 7 or 7:15.
Could you be precise?
Well, he had an egg. Yes, I remember. I timed his egg by the clock, and it was exactly 7:10 when I put it in the water. So, give or take a minute, it would be 7:15, as I said.
And he ate it straight away?
Yes, he loved eggs. Look, I don't see the point of these questions.
Believe me, you're helping me immensely. You've already told us you put him to bed at 7:45.
Yes.
And when you looked in on him at 8:30, he was sleeping soundly.
He was fast asleep.
Well, when we find the man who killed your son, Mrs. Hallett, those times are going to be very important.
I appreciate
So
that.
you must have the correct times. Did you leave the house at all, for any reason, last night?
And leave Mark on his own? Well, how could I?
You're telling me you stayed in the house all the time?
Well, if I didn't go out, I stayed in, yes.
Would you listen to me very carefully, Mrs. Hallett? If you'd left him alone, you couldn't possibly have dreamt such a terrible thing would happen while you were away. Maybe you had to go out to meet someone you prefer your husband didn't know about. I can understand your difficulty, but the truth will have to come out. It'd be much better if you told me now.
I'm sorry, I just don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Talking gibberish. Let's get your times straight. You put him to bed at 7:45.
Yes.
At 8:30, you looked in and he was fast asleep.
Yes.
Just before you went to bed at 10 o'clock, you looked in again. He was still fast asleep.
Yes.
At 1 o'clock in the morning, you heard a noise in his room. When you looked, his bed was empty.
That's right.
And you didn't leave the house at all.
I've told you.
And yet, according to expert medical evidence, at 8 o'clock your son was dead. At 8:30, he'd been dead for half an hour. At 10 o'clock, he'd been dead for 2 hours. What do you say to that, Mrs. Hallett?
He was asleep. He was. He was asleep.
What's going on here?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm afraid I upset your wife.
Are you all right, Claire?
No.
I think you'd better go, Inspector. I'm very sorry, Mrs. Hallett. I should have been more tactful. Perhaps I could talk to you again when you're feeling better. According to her, the boy was alive and well hours after the pathologist had him dead and buried. Imagine trying to sell that to a court. I don't know why she's lying, but... How many times have I told you not to bring chips into the office? That fatty smell clings to everything.
Sorry, sir. I've had nothing to eat all day.
Well, then go out and get something to eat. Don't bring it in here. Turns my stomach, that smell. How'd you get on the tax office?
Very well. They were most helpful.
That makes a change.
I went through all their files for me and produced a list of everyone they wrote to on that day. The number of letters they send out, it's fantastic.
Half of them come to me. They reckon I own 56 quid from 3 years ago. Let them try and get it.
Yes, sir. They probably will.
What?
Anyway, we're checking every man's name on the list with the Vehicle Registrations Department to see if we can come up with someone who owns a white sports car.
Who's doing the checking?
Johnson and Taylor.
We always get the bright ones, don't we? Well, you better be in there with them.
I only popped out for a couple of minutes.
Well, you finished your chips, so get back in there. And take the waste paper basket with you. The chip paper is stinking the place out. A bit of fresh air in here. Oh, answer it, would you?
Yes, sir. Dalton. Oh, hello, Johnny. What? Oh, just a minute. It's Johnson, sir. They've come up with a likely name.
Get the details.
Okay, Johnny. Shoot. Yes. Got it. Sounds hopeful. Oh, yes, he's back. He's moaning like hell about the chips. Yes, open your window. Ta-ta. Here it is, sir. John Edward Foster, 52 Ewington Way, and he's the owner of a new white sports car.
Ewington Way?
Here it is on the map, sir.
And Hallett lives there. I've got one of my feelings, Sergeant. We're on to something. What time is it?
Just gone 10:15, sir.
Oh, come on, we're going visiting down Ewington Way. Where'd you get your chips?
Tony's, on the corner.
All right, just pop in there on the way round. There it is. Number 52. And there's the white sports car in the drive.
Beautiful cars, aren't they, sir?
If you spent less on chips, you might be able to afford one.
Oh,
you'd better wait here. I think I'd like to see this joker on my own.
Yes?
Mr. John Henry Foster.
That's right. I don't know you, do I?
I know it's late, sir. But I'm hoping you'll be able to help us with some inquiries we're making.
Inquiries?
I'm a police officer, sir. Detective Inspector Nuttall.
Oh. Well, shouldn't you have a warrant card or something?
You're quite right, sir. Here we are.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I suppose it's all right. I don't really know what they're supposed to look like.
Not very impressive, are they, Mr. Foster? Is that your car?
Yes. I say there's nothing wrong, is there?
What should be wrong, sir?
Well, I can show you the receipt if you want to see it. It was a straightforward deal.
I have to set you back a few pounds.
Is it about the car?
No, not directly. Would you mind telling me where you were this morning from about 10 o'clock until midday?
Oh, that's easy. I was at work. Look, it's a bit nippy talking here on the doorstep. Would you like to come in?
Oh, thank you. Very nice of you, sir.
This way. That door on your left. I'll put the electric fire on. It'll soon warm up the room.
All right. I'd better take the name of your firm, Mr. Foster.
Oh, yes, of course. Norton Phosphates at London Wall.
Oh, London Wall. Oh, yes. Oh, no, thank you. You've no objection to my approaching them?
No, of course not. My office manager's a Mr. Bishop. Can you tell me what this is all about?
Do you live here all alone, sir?
Well, with my mother, but she's off on holiday this week.
I see.
Ooh, which reminds me, I've got some soup on the gas. Is it all right if I give it a stir?
Oh, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'll make some tea while I'm there, shall I?
Oh, I wouldn't like to trouble you, sir.
Oh, it's no trouble. There's some magazines in that rack.
Magazines? Racing motorist. Speed. Very classy. What was that? Mr. Foster? Oh, my God. Foster, come back! Sergeant! Sergeant, get him! Sure you're all right, Sergeant?
Yes, thank you, sir. I bleed easily. Oh, I must have belted my nose on the windscreen.
Well, get out of the car. You're dripping blood all over the carpeting.
Right, sir.
Shall I put a key down your back or something?
I'll be all right, sir.
You better go in the ambulance with Foster.
Oh, how is he?
Out cold. Must have caught his head a crack. What do you think I found on the back seat?
The blue and grey rug?
No, we'll have to ask him about that. Would you settle for a brown briefcase stuffed with banknotes? Not all. Hello, Sergeant. How's it going? He's regained consciousness. Good. You got his statement? What? Oh, dear. I was afraid of something like that. Get Johnson to take over from you and meet me here in 15 minutes. Has your nose stopped bleeding? Oh, good. Then we'll go in my car.
They must have gone to bed, sir.
We should be if we had any sense. Try again. All right, someone's coming.
Who is it?
Inspector Nuttall, Mr. Hallett.
Do you know what time it is, Inspector?
Only too well, sir.
Who is it, David?
It's me and the sergeant, Mrs. Hallett. Sorry to bother you at this ridiculous hour, sir. We thought you'd like to know right away. We've got him.
The man who killed my son?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear that, Claire? They've got him. Oh, come in, Inspector.
Yeah.
Come in.
Thank you,
Sergeant. Now, never mind your rules and regulations. We're going to have a drink. Oh, pour them, Sergeant.
Sir?
Go ahead.
Yeah, fill them up, Sergeant. Make them large ones. You better have one too, Claire. You look as white as a sheet.
It's been such a day. You've caught him then, Inspector?
That's right, Mrs. Hallett. The sergeant had to ram his car to stop him. We got him, and the money.
Who is it?
A chap called Foster. John Henry Foster. Lives at Ewington Way. Do you know him?
No.
He's only young. Can't be more than 25, 26.
Why did he do it?
He was short of money. He lost his job. An expensive car he couldn't afford, but wouldn't give up.
And that was his reason?
Reasons rarely sound adequate to other people's, eh?
Oh, I gave him money.
Yes. What colour is your car, rug, sir?
My car rug?
Yes.
Red.
Just plain red? No other colour?
No, just plain red. Why does it matter?
Well, I thought it might have been blue and grey.
I did have a blue and grey one. Checked with some red in it. I spilt some oil on it and we threw it away.
Thank you very much. That's tied up one or two loose ends. As I've told you, we've recovered the ransom money.
The money, yeah.
Mr. Hallett, I'd like you to come down to the station with me to identify the briefcase.
I'll look in tomorrow.
I'd like you to do it now, sir.
Now, at this time of night?
If we can get all the exhibits identified for the inquest tomorrow, sir, it'll be over and done within a day.
Oh.
Otherwise, it'll be adjourned for a week or so, and I think we'd all like to get it over.
Yes, of course. I'll just slip on a coat. You'll be all right on your own, Claire?
It won't be the first time.
I'll stay with your wife, sir. You'll be there and back in 20 minutes.
Oh, right. Thank you. Well, come on then, Sergeant. The inspector's glass is empty, Claire.
After you, sir.
Sure.
Another drink, Inspector?
No, thank you.
Must I go to the inquest tomorrow?
There won't be an inquest tomorrow, Mrs. Hallett. We're putting it off for a week.
But you've dragged my husband out.
Yes, still he'll enjoy the ride. Besides, I want him out of the way for a while. I imagine he can be quite violent when he likes.
Violent?
I didn't want him to be here when I charged you with the murder of your son, Mark. Tell me, Mrs. Hallett, why did you kill him?
If you don't mind me saying so, Sergeant, that was a complete and utter waste of time.
Sorry about that, sir. I forgot they would have locked the briefcase away for the night. Still, we haven't been long. Oh, you've got a visitor.
This time of night?
There's a car outside your door.
Yeah, that's the doctor's car. Something's happened. Claire, are you all right?
Oh, back sooner than I expected, sir.
What's the doctor doing here?
I'm afraid your wife is not too well, sir.
Well, how do you mean?
She's very disturbed. The doctor's with her now.
You upset her the last time you were here. What have you been saying
Tell
to her?
Mr. Hallett about Foster's statement, Sergeant.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
He's admitted to demanding and receiving the ransom money, sir.
He could hardly deny that, could he? You found it on him.
But he does deny being concerned in any way with the death of your son, Mr. Hallett.
But you expect him to? You really expect him to be proud of killing a 4-year-old kid? You give me 5 minutes with him, Inspector, that's all. 5 minutes, I'll make him admit it.
Sergeant?
According to his statement, he went out for a drive in his car yesterday evening. He stopped in the woods for a quiet smoke when another car pulled up a few yards away from him. A woman got out, carrying a bundle. She didn't see him, but he recognized her. It was your wife.
Claire?
He watched her bury this bundle under a pile of leaves. He waited until she'd driven off. Then he had a poke around. The bundle was the body of your son.
No.
His first thought was to call the police. But then he realized what a heaven-sent opportunity this could be to solve his financial problems. So he phoned you and demanded a ransom.
You knew your wife couldn't give him away, sir.
He's lying.
We've learnt not to believe everything we're told, sir. Not without checking, anyway. And his story checks. He said the bundle was originally wrapped in a blue and grey car rug. Our forensic staff found blue and grey fibres all over the body.
Which proves what?
Well, when we found the blue and grey rug in the boot of your wife's car, sir, it proved a lot.
Well, there must be thousands of those car rugs.
She's admitted it, sir.
What?
She's admitted to killing your son.
But why? Why would she do that?
She's been ill for quite some time, hadn't you noticed?
Well, I don't spend a lot of time at home.
I don't suppose she's been right since you lost your daughter last year. Everyone was so kind to her when that happened. As I see it, she missed the kindness. She just wants a little bit of sympathy.
She killed my son. Just to gain sympathy.
As we've said, sir, reasons are rarely adequate when we try to explain them to other people.
This way, please, Mrs. Hallett. Inspector?
Yes, Doctor?
I'd like to get her off to hospital right away. I'm very worried about her mental state.
Okay. You want to go with her, Mr. Hallett?
No.
She needs you, Mr. Hallett.
No.
As you wish.
David?
All right, Mrs. Hallett, you're coming with me. Give me a hand, Sergeant.
I've got to go to the hospital, David. You'll look after the children, won't you? You'll bring them to see me.
Come on, Mrs. Hallett. This way.
Well, I've got to see the children.
never forgive her, Inspector. I'll never forgive her.
The funny thing is, sir, she seems to put most of the blame on you. Isn't it ridiculous?
In Adequate Reasons by R.D. Wingfield, Detective Inspector Nuttall was played by Frederick Treves, Detective Sergeant Dalton, John Sampson, David Hallett, John Pullen, Claire Hallett, Alethea Charlton, Dr. Fuller, Douglas Blackwell, a man at the station, Martin Friend, John Foster, John Rye, Mr. Jordan, J.J. Murphy, Bank Manager, Anthony Higginson, and Police Constable Jones, Julian Fox. Other parts were played by members of the cast.
Now to our final crime at Christmas. We present Murder by Degrees by John Abinieri. Murder by Degrees.
Bromley Old Gentleman's Retirement Home.
Hello, matron. Long time no see. This is your old friend Parkinson come to haunt you.
Oh.
I'll get back at you, don't you worry, you bitch.
You're not. You're not Parkinson. I don't believe you. You don't even sound like Parkinson. Mr. Parkinson was a nice old gentleman, and he would never have spoken to me like that. I'm not going to listen to you anymore. Oh, Lucy, that dreadful noise. I don't think I can stand much more of this. With that and this phantom phone caller.
You should tell the police.
I don't want them clumping all over the place. They only start a lot of tongues wagging, and that may be just what the caller wants. Oh, I am going to do nothing.
Always the same man's voice?
I think so. Talking through his handkerchief, I dare say.
That's not all he's talking through, if you ask me.
That's quite enough of that, Lucy. You'd best get back to your beds. And I must go back to the office. Mr. Rice may be arriving at any moment.
I wonder what he'll be like. He'll make our numbers back up to 8.
Yes. Well, I've only met his relatives, and they seem very pleasant. Ballroom dancers, you know. They can't look after poor Mr. Rice. That's why they want him to come here.
Poor man. We'll look after him.
Yes, Lucy. We'll try and make him happy.
Can you spare a moment, dear Miss Fadworthy, darling?
Damn it.
Hurry myself.
Miss Doyle.
That's quite enough of that, Miss Fadworthy.
Lucy, the beds.
There you are, Vera. It's my Barry's birthday tomorrow, as you well know. I've brought him a few chocolates and a card.
I'll see he gets them, Miss Doyle. But you'll have to excuse me. We've a new gentleman arriving this evening.
Oh?
A Mr. Rice. It's always something of an occasion. By the way, did I mention that I have been obliged to increase the charges this year?
Me brother did say something. I rather hoped he'd got it wrong, as usual.
They don't like to be forgotten on their birthdays. It's one of the few occasions that I actually encourage their families to take them on little outings.
Barry and May quarrel like cat and dog when we're together. He's got plenty of money, and he knows I could use a bit, and he doesn't give a bloody damn.
Our new fees won't worry him, then. Mr. Hamilton, one of our most popular residents, is being taken out by his niece today, and it isn't even his birthday. He seems quite excited about it. You'd really think he was going to spend a fortnight on the French Riviera instead of one chilly night in Dolly's Hill. Thank goodness. Now we might have a few hours' peace. Bulldozers outside the window, great blocks of flats. Luxury flats, they're called. 40 families where there used to be 2. Squalor everywhere.
5:30, I'll miss my boss.
Speculators have their eyes on this place, too.
Oh, dear me.
Mr. Gibbs trying to tempt me with 20 times what I paid for the freehold.
May I come up, Miss Fadworthy?
Well, that's him now. Yes, do come up, Mr. Gibbs.
Oh, thank you. Ah, there you are.
Mr. Gibbs, Miss Doyle.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Gibbs? I must rush. I missed my bus.
If you keep popping in like this, I shall have to charge you rent.
I only came to ask you again to think about my offer.
I have stopped thinking about it. My mind is made up, Mr. Gibbs.
Women have been known to change their minds.
Some men cannot change the subject.
There's no hurry, you know.
Well, there is for me. You'll have to excuse me. I'm expecting Mr. Rice to arrive any minute. There's lots to arrange.
I can wait, my lady. Hello. Chocolates.
Put them chocolates down,
Oh.
Mr. Gibbs. They're not for you.
Lucy, you startled me. I didn't know you had a sweet tooth. You should have told me.
They're not for me. They're for Mr. Doyle's birthday. Personally, I think those big boxes are a waste of money. £1/4 of chocolates and £1/2 of waste paper.
Oh, what a practical creature you are, Lucy. What does your fellow bribe you with?
I don't need bribing.
Oh.
Do us a favour, will you?
Anything. For you, anything. Name it.
Well, I don't leave here till after the shop's shut, and I wanted to get a card for old Mr. Doyle.
Mhm.
He's 80 tomorrow.
Ah.
It might be his last birthday.
And you believe in facing facts?
The newsagents at the station should still be open. I'll give you the money when you get back. Is that all right? Get him a nice one.
With a bit of verse?
Nothing thick or nasty.
Oh, no.
Something old-fashioned with roses or a bit of tinsel. A robin redbreast or something.
Okay.
There. Isn't this room cosy? How about you coming to live here when you're an old man, Mr. Gibbs?
If I had my way, this place would be gone next year. I look to the future, Lucy. A superb tower, mainly of glass, an integral part of the complex we're building out there. New materials, new people, a leisured class.
Sounds awful. Must be money in it for someone.
Quite right, Lucy. There's pots of money in it. And I hope Mr. Fadworthy is aware of it. God, what the devil's that noise?
It's just the service lift coming up to the dining room next door for the dirty dishes. The meal must be over. Off you go, or the shops will be shut. Oh, I mustn't forget his chocolates. I don't want him to see them yet.
Allow me. I'll take them.
Oh, let go, let go. Oh, you married men are all the same. Oh, you don't know your own strength. That hurts.
Oh, that's just passion, Lucy.
Now, let me see. I'll take it. Rook takes rook. Check. Damn, damn. Blow wings as crack your cheeks. Rage blow. We're trying to play chess, Hamilton. Do you mind?
Spitfire!
Kiss clear off, Hamilton.
Fear not, buzzard old man. Within this very hour I shall be gone to visit the courts of the Philistine.
You ought to feel at home there, I dare say.
You're a lucky fellow, Hamilton. Being allowed out of this dope. I know that, Doyle. Still, I could have happily consumed another bowl of soup. But alas, communication with Annie proved too difficult. A deaf cook residing at the bottom of a lift shaft. It's ridiculous. Typical Fatworthy. Matron loves Annie. She bought her the deaf aid. Applied for it from the National Health, you mean? Imagine the poor creature's life. Like a mole in the earth, shoving toad in the hole into the lift and seeing it rumble up to the sunlight where it is seized upon and masticated by geriatric dentures. Oh, shut up, Hamilton.
Yes, do belt up, there's a good chap.
My public, they won't let me go.
All I'm saying is I just don't happen to believe in ghosts. The idea frightens me.
Ghosts don't exist. Why fear them?
Ross's ghost might be listening to me at this very minute.
Poor old Ross.
At the same time, I don't believe in life after death. Oh, gloomy subject. Oh, by the way, Hamilton, I thought your niece was coming here to collect you.
She won't be long. Ah, here comes that ancient biped, Pinkerton. Come, sit over here, Pinkerton. It will now take him most of the evening to cross the room. Keep moving, old son.
Mr. Sorry, what's your name? Mr.
Hamilton. Look true. He's offering me a withered limb to hold.
Can I help?
Here. I got you, Pinkerton.
No. Let's lower him gently into this armchair. Steady now, Pinkerton.
Lay him. Steady, chaps.
It's really quite light. A featherweight.
Lean and slippered pantaloon. There we are. comfortable?
Oh, there they are.
Oh, dear. Looks as if he wants to get up again.
I know what he wants. It's that pack of cards. Don't worry, Pinkerton, old chap. I'll get them. Wipe that saliva off his chin. There's a good chap, true.
Henry, come over here.
Won't be a minute. Here we are, Pinkerton.
Oh, yes, thank you very much, Mr.
Hamilton. Back in a minute. What is it, Doyle? And why this excessively secret tone of voice?
Do me a favour. It's a secret, you see. I don't want my sister sticking a big nose in. Do you see that?
Of course I see it. I'm not blind.
What do you think it is?
Money. Coins.
Right, money.
You should have handed that in to Miss Fadworthy on arrival. You know the regulations.
What the hell with the regulations? This is special money.
What's special about it?
It's pence.
Pence?
Oh, it's the mere mention of money. You lads gather like vultures.
Don't have it die hard.
I want to have it valued.
Why not count it?
Count it?
No, of course you can't. You're Irish. I'll count it for you.
It's no use having it. It's special money. Maundy money.
Maundy money? It's most interesting. There seems to be quite a large amount.
Now, where did you get this money from, Doyle? I don't wish to be arrested.
Arrested? The Queen herself gave it to our family.
Why ever would the Queen do such a thing?
Payment for services rendered. Irish mercenaries keeping the British Empire, and Irish navvies for knocking down all the best buildings in England, and Irish barmen keeping them tanked up to do it.
Just a minute, it all comes back to me. The English monarch gives Maundy money to a certain number of old-age pensioners living in the parish of Westminster. The amount is dependent on the age of the monarch.
You're quite right, Hebblewhite. Queen Victoria was on the throne. When my ancestors heard about the money, they moved from Kilburn to Westminster. Fortunately, the Queen lived a great age, God bless her. So there was plenty of this stuff. It's been handed down from father to son. Now I want it valued. I'm not sure that I want to sell it. After all, it was given to the Doyles by a Queen. And that's about the only thing she ever did give to the poor starving Irish.
I've listened patiently to your drivel, Doyle, and I'd still like to know where this money comes from.
Get it valued, please, Hammy. Just valued. There's no harm in that, is there? I just want to pawn it for a time.
How long for?
Until the end of the national hunt season.
Good God! Here's a giant crab coming towards us.
Hey, where are you two off to with that chessboard?
Look out, Phillips. Your Queen's Knight's pawn is defecting to my side. We're sliding all over the place. We're going to play in the linen cupboard.
That's strictly out of bounds.
Too bad. It's far too noisy in here with you chaps bellowing at one another.
Listen, Hammy. Will you do that for me?
I'll do my best.
Good man. Don't go away. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, do look where you're going, Doyle. Three of us can't get out of the door at once.
Where are you two off to?
We thought it might be more peaceful in the linen cupboard.
Don't tell Matron I saw you. I'll follow you up in a minute. Quick, everybody. While Doyle's out the room, I want you to sign his birthday card.
What a pretty card.
Now you, Mr. Hamilton.
Huh?
Oh, what a bold signature.
Oh.
Mr. Hepplewhite.
There we are.
Now I'll try and catch those two naughty boys in the linen cupboard.
I must say, I'm surprised that it's Doyle's birthday. I could have sworn that he was born during the reign of Taurus. Taurus the bull. I must remember to ask him about the hour of his birth so that I can do an accurate horoscope. Don't
Tell me you believe in astrology as well.
Astrology is an exact science. It's rather like being surprised that I believe in weights and measures.
Excuse me. Did someone mention a birthday?
What about Pinkerton?
Oh, Lord. You'll have to be quick, dear. Here, I'll hold your hand for you. Oh, very nice. H. Pinkerton.
What's the H for?
It's your first name. Surely you haven't forgotten your first name.
I seem to have. It's just a temporary lapse.
H stands for Henry. Henry Pinkerton.
Ah, yes. That's right.
Thank you, Henry. Let me just kiss you good night. Ooh, what a lovely little shiny bald head.
Oh, what do I have to do to get one of those?
Lose your hair.
I need a kiss, Lucy.
Oh, not just now, Mr. Doyle. I'm very busy.
Too busy for me, but not too busy for Pinkerton. I see.
Oh, come along, Mr. Hamilton. Time to go.
Huh.
Your niece is here.
Ah.
Now, that's your pyjamas in there. Let's get your coat on. There we go. They're waiting in the car.
Don't forget the you-know-what.
Never fear. My word is my bond.
I wonder if we shall ever see him again.
What? Hamilton?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you morbid gang. Of course you'll see him again. Hamilton and myself will outlive the rest of you. You know why? Because we've got spirit. That's why. We've got a zest for life. What do you mean,
The others were full of the zest for life, weren't they, Hepplewhite?
The others? What others? What are you two imbeciles blithering about?
Those who disappeared.
Without leaving a trace?
Disappeared?
Without leaving a trace.
Did they live here?
That's right. They lived here. Dear old Ross. A dear, dear chap.
A bit crusty, mind you. A real dour Scot. Smoked like a chimney.
He was a fanatical vegetarian. Ate grass.
And seaweed. Different varieties of seaweed. I don't know how he got hold of it. Smuggled it into the dining room. Made a hell of a mess. Sea urchins everywhere. And he still wears one of his old shrimping nets as a snood.
I thought Fadworthy was pretty decent about the whole business.
Yes. I've been in service myself, and I know what a trial that sort of thing can be. I mean, his bedroom was full of old herbs, plants, and beneficial fungi in various stages of decay, which smelled dreadful.
He even grew his own yoghurt in the bathroom. I thought it was shaving soap. Do you remember? I smelled like cheese for days. I remember asking Ross not to use my slipper as an ashtray. He was very hurt and said that he was working on the theory that pipe ash was good for gout.
And he disappeared?
He was here. We said good night to him and never saw him again, just like Parkinson.
Parkinson? He was another fella who disappeared without trace?
That's right.
You're kidding me.
Oh, not a bit, Doyle. Why should we do that? Parkinson disappeared quite soon after Ross.
It was about a year.
As long as that?
Well, Ross disappeared on the Ides of March. I remember noting the significance in my notebook.
Oh, you would.
Whereas Parkinson went just before the introduction of the summer schedules on the railways. So that's over a year.
He was mad about steam engines. Read railway timetables instead of books. His body was never found. Parkinson even wore a train driver's cap in his bedroom. Fadworthy drew the line at him wearing it at mealtimes. His room was like Victoria Station. The floor was covered with track and rolling stock, all homemade and driven by meths.
Anyway, this fella, Parkinson, disappeared.
Never seen or heard of again. Left absolutely no trace.
Wasn't it reported to the police?
Well, of course it was. There was a long and detailed investigation. In the end, the police gave up and added his name to the list of missing persons. This isn't Russia, you know. People don't disappear without some sort of inquiry.
I'm glad to hear you think so.
As you could imagine, it was terrible for Miss Fadworthy. It gives the place such a bad name. Fortunately, there wasn't too much publicity.
Could help to advertise the place. I know plenty of young people who'd be quite glad to send us into a home and have us disappear.
Poor Ross and Parkinson. Where are you? Where, I wonder, are your spirits roaming? Are you here now, in this room? Can you hear us? Are you trying to break through the time barrier and speak to us?
Oh, cut it out, Hepplewhite. So, now you think Hamilton might disappear?
If he does, I shall be very sorry, because I like the fellow. If he runs away with your Maundy money, on the other hand, I'd have the law on him.
There is a difference, you know, Phillips, between winning a piddling war and a game of chess.
Since you did neither, I can't really accept you as an authority. I know what happened in the last war, however, because I was in the War Office for the entire conflict.
It was you, was it, who was responsible for Dunkirk, then? The biggest balls-up in the history of warfare.
It was the Dunkirk spirit, buzzard, old chap, that won me the last game. I managed to retreat my entire defence without castling, and you permitted it.
You must come and meet them all before they go to bed.
Yes.
Listen, everybody. This is Mr. Rice.
Do shut up.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Doyle.
Not you, matron. I was talking to these imbeciles.
That's Mr. Doyle, Mr. Rice.
Oh, what's that? Oh, how do you do, Mr. Doyle?
That's just the service lift going up into the dining room next door. You'll soon get used to it. Lucy, it'll be the drinks.
Yes, matron.
I'm afraid we have worse noises to contend with in the daytime.
Oh, really? That's a nuisance.
Demolition, Mr. Rice.
Oh, I see. Yes, demolition. I see.
I'm Hepplewhite.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Mr. True.
Hello. How do you do?
Colonel Bassett.
Evening, Russ. Evening, Colonel.
Mrs. Phillips.
I know.
And Mr. Pinkerton. This is Mr. Rice.
Is Mr. Pinkerton all right?
He's asleep. It's long past his bedtime.
Oh.
It always is. This is our entire happy family, except for Mr. Hamilton, who's been allowed out on a visit. Oh, what do you like to drink, Mr. Rice? As a nightcap?
Oh, as a nightcap. I've never thought. I usually...
We all have cocoa, don't we?
Oh.
Except Mr. Doyle. He has coffee.
I see. Well, is there, is milk permitted? Milk with sugar? Perhaps I'd like that, if that's all right.
Certainly. Milk with sugar. Lucy, send a note down to Annie in the lift. Right. Oh, what a waste. Annie sent a drink up for Mr. Hamilton. Told us specially that he wouldn't be here at bedtime. That is silly. Would anyone like an extra drink?
Oh, yes, please. I'd love it.
I'm exhausted all of a sudden. I'm off to bed.
Good night, Mr. Doyle. I hope you sleep well.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Oh, dear, I do believe I forgot to give you a fresh towel, Mr. Rice.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I thought I was in bed. But I'm not. You couldn't give me a hand, could you? I could never get out of these armchairs. They're so deep and soft, like Mummy's lap.
Let me help you.
If I could just hold your wrist.
Yes, do.
Oh, a tattoo. That's unusual.
Yes.
That's better. Thanks. Thanks so much. Here's Lucy. Good night, Lucy.
Good night, Henry. Doyle gone to bed? Good. I've been waiting to get you alone.
Oh, have you? Oh, but I'm not. I'm not alone.
Make the most of this moment, Rice, old lad. We all like to have a quiet moment with Lucy.
Now, Colonel. Good night.
Good night. I could dream of you, Lucy, in your little black dress.
Albert Rice.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much.
Not at all.
Welcome, Mr. Rice.
Thank you.
Now, off you go, Lucy. You're later than usual.
See you in the morning.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Mr. Rice.
Good night, Lucy.
I don't know what I'd do without Lucy. She's a treasure.
Yes, she seems very nice.
Well, another day over.
Yes. Milk. Very pleasant to drink. With just the right amount of sugar.
You're lucky. You don't need to watch your weight. You're nice and slim.
Oh, do you think so? Thank you, Miss Padworthy. I don't think you're in the least overweight. In fact, I think you're nice and slim yourself.
Mr. Rice.
Yes, good night, Miss Padworthy.
Don't forget your towel.
Oh, no, how silly. Yes, thank you. Good night.
I've just got to wind the clock and unplug the radio and television,
Yes.
Evening chores, and then I'm ready for bed myself.
Yes, I expect you're tired. Well, good night.
Good night. Oh, who opened that window? Very naughty. Such a treacherous time of year. Oh, now what can that be at this time of night? And he's so unpredictable. Oh, it's probably the utensils for tomorrow's breakfast. Oh, it's Mr. Rice's hot milk.
It's an emergency. Could you come at once to the Bromley Old Gentleman's Home, Chestnut Avenue? Oh, thank you.
I thought I heard voices in here, Lucy. Mr. Rice never got his milk. Look, I thought you'd gone home. Who are you ringing? What is the matter, girl?
I'm sorry. It's Mr. Doyle. He's dead in his bed. I've just rung the doctor.
If he's dead, he doesn't need a doctor.
I don't feel very well.
I'm not surprised. Must have been quite a shock. You should have called me at once. You go home and leave this to me.
What shall I do with this birthday card?
Don't cry, Lucy. Now straight home to bed.
I'm sorry, but it seems such a shame to die on your birthday.
Good night, Lucy. This time, go home. I don't want to find you still skulking about the place when the doctor arrives.
Don't worry. Good night.
Good night. Don't worry about locking up, Lucy. I'll come down and do it after you've gone. Oh, what a waste. What a waste. I suppose I'd better... warm milk with sugar. Can it? Ah, Annie's motorbike.
Good morning, Hicks.
Good morning, sir.
Anything to report? Anything else happened in the night?
No, sir.
You've been sleeping in that armchair?
No, sir.
You've been wide awake and alert all night, have you?
Yes, sir.
No blood-curdling screams, then, eh?
No, sir.
Well, get the matron to give you some breakfast, Hicks, then you can go off duty. But stay close to the phone.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Ah, there you are, Ramsden. Off you go, Hicks. Sir. You found us all right, then. Obviously. I'm Inspector Parrott, by the way.
I've heard of you, sir.
Yes, and I've heard of you, Detective Sergeant, which is why I asked for you to help me with this case.
Oh, is that a compliment, sir?
Possibly. I've read 2 of your reports today, and I found them interesting but overly elaborate. I thought I'd better get close enough to apply a corrective.
This is my first ever murder case.
We mustn't call it that. Didn't they teach you that at college? We don't know it's murder, do we? Now let's investigate and try and find out what happened. Look at this room. Just look at it. Books, games, strongly built furniture, chintz. Just add a playpen and a rocking chair and you have a nursery scene. Is our life just a series of events sandwiched between 2 nurseries?
A tale told by an idiot, sir.
What's that, Ramsden?
Shakespeare, sir.
Oh, well, let's not worry about him. Ah, matron.
Inspector, I am particularly anxious that there should not be any lurid publicity about this unfortunate business.
Yes, quite understand, Miss Fatworthy. I've had Mr. Doyle's name added to the missing persons list.
Both Lucy and I had the impression that last night Mr. Doyle was dead. It's his body that seems to be missing.
Yes, but you have reported people missing before. I was looking at the records this morning.
Do you mind if we have the window shut, Inspector?
No.
I don't usually allow anyone to tamper with the windows. We have to watch the fuel bills, I'm afraid.
Yes.
And that noise. That's better.
Thank you, matron.
You'll just have to smoke your pipe a little less, that's all.
Now, the history of reports of the missing... Ross, Parkinson. Any others?
Certainly not.
Puzzling. You and your maid only had the impression that Mr. Doyle was dead. He may not have been.
Well, why should Mr. Doyle pretend to be dead?
Hard to say. I didn't know the man. Might have been a plan to escape. Was he unhappy?
He seemed perfectly happy.
Well, there we are, then. Can we use this room all day?
Certainly. I suppose you'll want the ashtray.
Ramsden?
I don't smoke, sir.
Well, neither should you, Inspector. It's just silly affectation.
Yes, well, you may be right about that, matron. Could you, however, out of the goodness of your heart, spare 1 ashtray?
Very well.
Thank you. In the meantime, please carry on just as usual and let us know if we get in your way. Now, I'd like the old gentlemen to be gathered together in the next room.
The dining room?
Yes. Oh, one more thing. We have informed Doyle's sister, Bridget Doyle, that her brother seems to be missing. She'll be along here later on.
She was here yesterday.
Was she? Does she often call?
As little as possible. She doesn't seem that fond of her brother, but it was his birthday. She brought him a box of chocolates.
Gave them to him personally?
No. No, she didn't see him. She gave them to us and asked us to give them to him.
Which you very kindly did. Last night?
That's right.
Yes, he may not have eaten them all. It's just an outside chance. Now, I'd like our labs to look at them. Just a routine investigation, Miss Fadworthy, no substitute for it. Would you mind giving this note and the chocolates to my driver immediately?
But, Inspector, you don't think that...
I try not to. I just investigate. Thank you for your cooperation so far.
I'll bring you an ashtray.
Thanks. There goes our first suspect, Ramsden. If it's murder. Circumstantially. Maid finds body. Maid sent home by Miss Fadworthy. Doctor arrives. Body gone. The corpse, if it was a corpse, has gone. We are left with trying to establish motive, opportunity, and means. In the case of Miss Fadworthy, we have opportunity.
What about Lucy?
Oh, I thought you might be interested in Lucy, Ramsden, aren't we all? No need to establish motive, opportunity, and means in your case, old son.
I beg your pardon, sir, but I don't think you should mistake your interest in young girls for mine. For all you know, sir, I might be more interested in young boys.
Right, Ramsden. I'll have to watch me small talk from now on, I can see. Seems we're in for a long day. Fetch Mr. Phillips, will you?
Is it murder, Inspector?
Oh, have we heard that it is, Mr. Phillips? Why should Doyle have been murdered?
I've absolutely no idea.
Well, who in this building had a motive for killing him?
Why, no one, as far as I know.
Are you sure?
Ramsden.
Sorry, sir.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
Good. And why do you think the police might want to arrest Mr. Doyle? Was there anything suspicious about his behaviour?
Well, there might have been. I've absolutely no idea.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Phillips. Now, What do you remember about the events of yesterday evening?
Not a great deal. I spent most of yesterday evening in the linen cupboard.
In the linen cupboard?
Yes, Inspector.
Well, where did you eat your evening meal?
In the dining room.
And you went straight from the dining room to the linen cupboard?
Oh, no. We're not really supposed to go into the linen cupboard. It's out of bounds, you see.
I see. And what did you plan to do in the linen cupboard?
Play chess, of course.
Of course.
We tried playing in the room for a bit.
We?
Yes. Chess is a game for two people.
I know that. But who was your opponent?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yes, Buzzard. Colonel Buzzard. Ah! I could hardly wait for Colonel Buzzard to meet Inspector Parrot. Birdseed everywhere. I beat him, by the way.
Well done, Mr. Phillips.
Now, why did you and Colonel Buzzard decide to go to the linen cupboard?
Noise, too much noise. We couldn't concentrate.
What noise?
It was Doyle. Doyle as usual. Talking intrusively, talking endlessly.
What was he talking about?
It's hard to make out. Something about his sister. Queen Victoria came into it.
So you adjourned to the linen cupboard?
That's right, Inspector. Lucy came in later on and asked us to sign a birthday card for Doyle.
Ah, it was Doyle's birthday yesterday. I wonder if that's significant.
I don't know. You'll have to ask Hepperwhite. He's an expert in that field. Anyway, it was an intriguing game.
Did you and Colonel Buzzard spend the entire evening in the linen cupboard?
No, we didn't. We came downstairs. The new boy had arrived.
The new boy?
That would be Mr. Rice.
It would indeed. And then we had our drinks and went to bed.
Drinks? What drinks were they?
Oh, hot drinks before you go to bed. You know, the sort of thing, cocoa.
Well, does everyone have cocoa?
Oh, I think so. I'm not sure.
Do you each have your own special mug?
I don't quite see what you mean, Inspector. Our own special mug.
One which is yours, always yours, with a special picture or pattern, so that no one ever drinks out of the wrong mug.
And we burst into tears if we don't get our own special little mug. Is that the idea?
No, that is not the idea.
We're not children, you know, Inspector.
I know that. You drank out of the first mug that came along.
Naturally.
Then you went to bed.
That's right.
Upstairs?
The bedrooms are upstairs, yes.
Up the stairs in the hall?
Yes, Inspector.
I mean, there are no other stairs in the house, servant stairs at the back or anything.
No.
So that anyone wishing to go to Doyle's bedroom would have to climb those stairs to do so.
Yes. Unless, of course, they climbed the drain pipes or used the ladder from the building site.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Phillips. I think that'll be all.
And they would have to be fairly active to do that.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Hepperwhite?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Parrott, and this is Detective Sergeant Ramsden.
Ramsden? Probably South Derbyshire.
North Derbyshire, actually,
Really?
towards the Peak District.
Quite near from where I come from myself.
Really?
Ramsden, do you think this is a police investigation or a Tupperware party? Now, I just want to ask you your opinion, Mr. Hepperwhite. Do you think Mr. Doyle is really dead?
It really does depend on what you mean by the phrase really dead. Are you referring to his body or his spirit?
The body. Merely the body.
I see. This is serious.
Now, what would you say if I told you that last night Lucy, the maid, came downstairs and announced to Miss Fadworthy that Doyle was dead?
Did she? I'm appalled.
Yes, if it's true, we're all appalled. Unfortunately, after this announcement, the body disappeared. Or so it has been alleged.
Disappeared? Really? Well, now that is most exciting. Most exciting indeed.
To a mere policeman, it's just a nuisance, Mr. Hepperwhite.
But even worse for an undertaker, I imagine. But to me, it is just what I've been waiting for. It's very exciting. I'm not surprised.
Have you any explanation to offer?
My goodness me, Inspector, if I could explain that, I would hold the key to the problem that has baffled the minds of men for centuries. I believe it was Pythagoras who first propounded the theory of the transmigration of souls.
Yes, well, how about the transmigration of bodies? What does Pythagoras have to say about that?
Are the police interested in that?
Well, in this case, very interested.
Amazing. I had no idea that the police were that advanced. No offense intended, Inspector, but I had no idea that you were officially using metensomatosis. Of course, it makes sense. Who could have a greater interest in metensomatosis than the homicide squad?
What in heaven's name is metensomatosis?
You don't know?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, that is a disappointment. For one wild moment, I thought we might be speaking the same language.
Yes.
Metensomatosis is the assimilation of one body by another through a process of disintegration or decay. I wonder if we should hold a séance here and now without delay, Inspector.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I would not be allowed to use its finding as evidence, Mr. Hepperwhite.
Just as an experiment, Inspector. Please, this is a unique opportunity. They don't occur every day, you know.
Sorry, Mr. Hebblewhite. Now, please, cast your mind back to last evening. Did you notice anything unusual? A departure from normal routine? It may be vital.
Yes, now, let me see. Mr. Rice arrived.
What about money?
Money? Oh, yes, money.
Yes, you know money.
Of course. Monday money. Doyle gave the money to Hamilton.
Are you quite sure it was Monday money? It sounds most unusual.
Well, I think it was.
And Mr. Doyle gave it to Mr. Hamilton?
Well, he didn't exactly give it to him. It was not in Doyle's nature to give things away. He asked Hamilton to get it valued for him.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Hebblewhite. You've been most helpful.
Yes. Thank you, Inspector. I have enjoyed our chat.
Thank you, Ramsden. Oh, and get Mr. True, please.
Oh, yes, sir.
Detective Sergeant, I brought you your ashtray. Oh. But I warn you, I don't like smoking. It's a messy business, and it's very bad for you.
Thank you, Miss Padworthy. It's not for me, it's for the boss. Mr. True, please.
Good morning. Mr. True, good morning. I'm Inspector Parrott. Do sit down.
Thank you very much.
How long have you been here?
Just over 6 years.
Quite a time, in fact.
I suppose so. I still seem to be quite fit, much to everyone's surprise.
You must like it here.
Oh, very much. Mind you, sir, I don't know how long the place is going to last. There are dark rumours, and that demolition seems to be getting nearer every day.
Yeah.
It's the death watch beetle of our civilization.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes,
ashtray from matron. She repeated the government health warning.
Yes, thank you, Ramsden. Mr. True, did you like Doyle?
Oh, he was fine. A little irascible. Well, we all have our peculiarities.
Yes. And what were his?
For example, he used to spend a very long time in the bathroom. Frequently left the taps running. On one famous occasion, he flooded the upper floor and water came pouring through the ceiling. Poor Miss Fadworthy had to lay breakfast in her Wellington boots.
A matron didn't like him.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I've been in service all my life. It used to be a butler, sir. Believe me, that sort of thing can be very irritating, especially early in the morning. Put your whole day out somehow. Miss Fadworthy is very long-suffering, in my opinion.
Yes. Well, was yesterday a routine evening?
I think so. After high tea, we all came in here. Buzzard and Phillips played chess. Doyle held forth. All quite normal, sir.
Nothing else?
Not that I can remember. I don't suppose it's of the least importance.
What?
We do seem to have had a lot of unexplained phone calls recently.
Yes.
Rachel seems very shaken by them, and she's very particular that none of us should ever answer the telephone, sir.
Thank you. And what about Mr. Rice?
Indeed, what about that one?
What would you have done with Mr. Rice?
I would have let him through the front door, except for his hand.
What would you have done with his hands, Mr. True?
I would have sent them straight to the head gardener, sir. He'd have found a use for them. Very rough hands, sir. Large, strong-looking, and rough.
Thank you. Now, that's interesting. Did Doyle and Rice meet at all?
Just for a moment. Before we went to bed, they were introduced. It's not my business anymore, but I did think that the introductions were skimped. I hate that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It makes conversation so awkward. It's all right when you're dealing with the knobs, sir, if you know what I mean. They all know each other anyway. It's all one family when you get high up the social class ladder, but among ordinary folk.
Yes. So, Mr. Doyle and Mr. Rice were introduced, and then what happened?
I think Mr. Doyle said he was tired and went to bed.
Did he say that he was tired before or after his drink?
Pretty sure he was after his drink. It doesn't matter. Is it important, sir?
Oh, not a bit. I just want to get the order of events clear, that's all.
I'd say it was after. I think he wanted to change the subject. Since one or two of us have begun to rib him a little. He can't take that. He never likes to be ribbed. Not Doyle. He can dish it out all right, but he can't take it. Can't take it at all.
So you think he went to bed to avoid a scene he didn't like?
That's right, sir. That's my opinion, for what it's worth.
Thank you for your help, Mr. True.
Will that be all, sir?
Yes, thank you.
You're quite sure there's nothing else?
Quite sure.
Well, in that case...
Thank you, Mr. True. Mr. Pinkerton, I have to tell you, we are policemen.
Are you? Policemen?
That's right.
Yes. Both of you?
Yes.
Even this kind young gentleman?
Yes, even this kind young gentleman.
That's a coincidence. An amazing coincidence. 2 policemen, eh?
Yes.
I believe it's the first time we've ever had 2 policemen staying here.
We are not staying here, Mr. Pinkerton.
Not staying here.
No.
Then what are you doing in this room, sitting in my favourite chair?
We are only here for today. We just want to ask you a couple of questions.
Oh, questions?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Questions about what happened last night.
Oh dear. What happened last night?
Yes, what happened last night?
What happened last night? Where?
Here. What happened last night?
Did anything happen?
That's what we came to ask you.
Oh, last night. I don't think much happened. Just a moment. I think something's coming. Yes, yes. Here it comes. Yes, yes. Oh, it's going again. I'm sorry. Yes, it seems to be going. Yes, there it goes. It's gone. What a pity.
Never mind, Mr. Pinkerton. It's of no importance.
Here it comes again. Lucy. Henry. Birthday card. Doyle. Climbed the stairs on my own. Forgot to switch the light off. Had to get out of bed again. Can I have Teddy, Mummy?
You've done very well, sir. Thank you, Mr. Pinkerton. You've been an immense help. Now, Ramsden will take you upstairs again.
Upstairs again? That's a long climb, you know.
Don't worry, sir. I'll help you.
It's a long climb, young man. I warn you.
Don't worry, sir. We'll rest when we get to that half landing.
We'll need to rest long before that.
I told Mr. Gibbs I would never sell. I'm afraid I had to tell him quite a number of times. He seems to be obsessed. And I suppose there's a lot of money in it for him, perhaps.
That's what it seems likely. Ramsden, I think I would like to get hold of this, Mr. Gibbs.
Yes, sir.
I shouldn't bother, Inspector. He's bound to call in. He comes every day.
Well, please send him in as soon as he arrives.
It'll be a pleasure.
Any other strangers?
Only Mr. Rice.
Oh, Mr. Rice, yes. Charming woman.
So I believe was Clytemnestra. It didn't seem to inhibit her when it came to chopping up her husband with the bloody meat axe while he was having his bath.
Are they giving you a classical education nowadays at police college?
I think that item came from Crimes of Passion, because her lover helped her do it. Or it could have been the axe as an aid to homicide, or maybe the convenience of murder in the bath, for obvious reasons.
None of these well-worn cliches seem to apply here. No, someone in desperate need of money, perhaps. Under severe pressure. His sister, perhaps? The chocolates! Oh. Doyle ate 2 of the chocolates. I assume it was he who ate them. There were only 2 missing. He probably ate them while he was alone in his room.
Was every chocolate poisoned, or just the 2 which he ate?
Exactly. And how could she be sure that he would eat the 2 poisoned ones?
Being his sister, she must have known his favourite flavour and loaded it with poison. She gambled he'd see it as soon as he opened the box and would eat it before anyone else had the chance. If he didn't eat it, fine, as long as no one else did. Is there going to be a police inquiry every time an old man dies in an old people's home? Well, we wouldn't be here now if it weren't for the fact that Lucy reported a death and then the body disappeared, am I right?
I've no idea whether you're right or not. I just listen.
Get Mr. Rice.
Oh, you must be mistaken, Inspector. I mean, it's so peaceful here.
Have you never noticed, Mr. Rice, that murders are frequently committed in peaceful and secluded places, down rustic lanes, in bathrooms, on the altar steps of Canterbury Cathedral, at night? In the case of premeditated murder, time and place are selected with utmost care, like a lover choosing a rendezvous.
Oh, Inspector, I've never thought about that before.
Not your job, Mr. Rice. Now, I know you've only been here a short while, but what's your impression of the place?
Oh, it seems very friendly and familiar somehow. I get the impression that the atmosphere of the place is due to the presence of Miss Padworthy.
You get on well with her, do you?
Oh, yes, from the very first moment I met Miss Padworthy, I suddenly felt content, sort of relaxed, and at the same time excited, as if we were kindred spirits. Most unexpected combination of sensations which... Oh, dear. I do seem to be running on a bit. I'm so sorry.
You seem to be fond of her, Mr. Rice. Where were you before you came here?
Oh, I was living with relations, the dexterous duo, their dancers.
Oh.
I think I was in the way a bit. They never said so, of course. They wouldn't, but...
I see. I believe that you met Mr. Doyle last night, briefly.
Oh, Mr. Doyle. Oh, yes. Last night, just before he went to bed.
It is his disappearance we're here to investigate.
Really?
Yes.
Well, he never even spoke to me, He just drank his coffee and went to bed, and then later on...
Just a minute, Mr. Rice. Forgive me for interrupting. Did you just say Mr. Doyle drank his coffee before he went to bed?
Yes, that's quite right, Inspector.
Is that the truth?
Oh, yes. Nothing but.
Well, I've been given to understand you all had cocoa.
Oh, I'm not in the habit of making false statements. Mr. Doyle had coffee. I ordered a glass of warm milk and sugar, and I never got it, and the rest had cocoa. If you care to check with Annie, you'll find that to be an accurate statement.
Annie, the cook who lives in the basement.
Oh, she doesn't live there. She works there.
Thank you, Mr. Rice. You've been a great help.
You mean I can go?
Absolutely.
You're not going to have me tailed, then? Or
tailed?
Followed in any way?
Followed? No. I'm sorry, I can't spare the men. Anyway, you're only going as far as your bedroom. Ramsden?
Yes, sir. Through here, please, Mr. Rice.
Oh. My bedroom.
Yes, please.
Applewhite was right. Rice is a strange man.
I must say, I thought Applewhite was pretty strange. By comparison, Rice seemed quite sober and rather ordinary.
No, Ramsden, that was a man sitting on a volcano. Anyway, we've learned that Doyle was the only inmate to have coffee. Now, how convenient for someone. Someone who wanted to poison or drug Doyle. Who brought in the tray?
Lucy. Lucy Garrett.
Well, what about the cook, Annie Chutter? She made the drinks and sent them out on the service lift?
Possibly Fadworth, if she presided over the drinks tray, as I imagine she would. We're looking for someone who knew that Doyle was the only coffee drinker. Well, it's just about everybody, I should think.
At least it would rule out Mr. Rice and Miss Doyle and Mr. Gibbs. Oh, to hell with it. Get Lucy in here.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Lucy. We won't keep you long.
Sorry, sir.
I believe that you were the last person to see Mr. Doyle alive.
No. When I saw him, he was dead.
Are you sure? How many dead people have you seen?
Quite a few. They usually die in the morning, poor things. It was the old fellow's birthday yesterday. His sister turned up to give him a present, that's how I knew. Oh, by the way, she's here now, waiting downstairs.
Thanks, go on.
What? Oh, where was I? Oh, yes. So I sent Gibby out for a card.
Mr. Gibbs.
That's him. When he brought it back, I collected all the signatures and went up to his room. Miss Fadworthy had given him his chocolates earlier. As I bent to slip the card under the door, I noticed his light was on. Well, Matron's quite hot about that sort of thing, so I opened the door very quietly, so as not to wake him. And there he was, lying full length on the bed.
Oh.
Still in his clothes, the box of chocolates open beside him. Dead.
Oh, Lucy.
Did you take his pulse or listen to his heartbeats?
I just called the doctor. I thought he could take Mr. Doyle's pulse and listen to his heartbeats better than I could.
Right.
Anyway, I knew he was dead.
Well, that may have been just what Doyle wanted you to do. While you were down there phoning, he got up and left, which may be why he hadn't undressed.
Wicked old devil. Oh, I hope you're right, Inspector.
So do I. It's just a theory, but it's beginning to look more and more likely every minute. Thank you, Lucy.
Excuse me buttoning like this. I was all ready to go shopping when the telephone went and left me with my poor stomach quaking. And now my face is killing me, for I had to walk, there being no buses this day of national demonstration.
Oh, my God.
Now poor Barry's dead. I've a holy mass to arrange, and the booze to buy, and some flowers. Well, Inspector, if that's all...
Yes, thank you, Lucy. Miss Doyle, was your brother a Catholic?
Oh, to be sure. The Catholic religion is the only proper religion. I know that's true because I had it from a priest. I think I'll fly his poor body to Waterford, to his family, if you don't mind.
Yes, we'll need to find his body first.
Find it? I have not lost it already.
We've not seen it. Never clapped eyes on the gentleman.
Have you looked in his room?
It's not there, I'm afraid.
Oh, where did he die?
Well, we're not even sure that he's dead.
But Vera Fadworthy told me on the telephone. If he's not dead, what are you gentlemen doing here?
Miss Fadworthy shouldn't have told you that. She should have left all that to the police.
The police? What next? We don't want to bring the police into this. The police is like your relatives. Invite them into your house for a moment and you'll never get rid of them.
Well, some people seem to find it quite easy to get rid of their relatives.
I don't know what you mean by that, I'm sure. What are funeral gentlemen doing here if there's no corpse to be buried?
We are the police. We are inquiring into the sudden disappearance of your brother. And the more I go on with this, the more I shall never stop.
That means I've walked all this way for nothing. The world seemed a bit emptier this morning. I hope he is still alive somewhere. And as for the money, I could have made some use of it 30 years ago. Might even have got myself married. Barry wouldn't give me a penny. But who wants money at my time of life?
Why did you give him chocolates for his birthday?
Oh, I've always been fond of them. Ever since we were children. And allowed one each after lunch. And anyway, they were going cheap at the hypermarket.
Thank you, Miss Doyle. Ask my driver to take you home. He's sitting downstairs doing nothing.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you, sir.
Even if she did murder her brother in order to benefit from his will, how did she spirit his body away?
I don't know, sir. We seem to be getting nowhere. Shall I bring in Colonel Buzzard? He's been waiting quite a long time.
Oh, wheel him in, and thank God for lunchtime.
Colonel Buzzard, could you come in now, please? I'm sorry it's been such a long wait.
I'm used to that. Most colonel in the RHA, you know. Used to waiting. Waiting for orders from Whitehall to commit suicide.
Yes, sir. You've heard about Doyle?
Rumours, old boy. Shouldn't believe it until it's confirmed. If it's true, I shall miss him. Was it an easy death?
We could answer that question if we could find the body.
Lost, is it? Oh, that's awkward. Used to happen a lot in the war. Bodies got lost. We only found bits of them. You didn't know which bits belonged to which. You've probably got absence, you know. He'll turn up when he's hungry.
Yes, well, I hope so. Can you think of anyone who might have murdered him?
I'm the only one here with the nerve to do that sort of thing. The nerve and the know-how. No. I can't think of anyone, Inspector.
Good of you to spare the time, Colonel.
Not at all, old boy. Not at all.
The labs say no poison in the chocolates. It's the two that are missing that we want to know about. And they're inside Doyle's body, presumably. Ah, Miss Fatworthy. Come over with Annie, the cook.
You know she's stone deaf.
Nevertheless...
She won't come up here. Never does. She said she's got enough to do without wasting time talking a lot of rubbish.
Very well. We will go down to the basement and talk to her there. Did the teacher sign language in that college now?
Disgusting smell. Smoking such a filthy habit. Men. I must empty these at once. Oh, Gibbs, do be careful.
Sorry, Vera. Here, allow me. See, you've got the police here. Met them going downstairs, tell them a mile off. What'll you do if the newspapers get wind of it? All they have to do is tickle Lucy and they'll get the whole story. Or someone might give it to them. And you'll be in a similar position to a seaside landlady at Sellafield Beach.
Who would tell the newspapers? Who would do such a thing?
I brought the takeover documents with me.
Takeover documents?
Oh, that's what I call them. It's the form I told you about. You get a fat fee. My firm gets this site to develop as part of its scheme for the area.
I have seen that scheme, displayed in the town hall. And I'm sorry to say, Mr. Gibbs, I don't care for it. At all. In fact, I dislike it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It incorporates many new building materials. I suppose you don't like those.
I don't. I think they look vulgar and garish.
Oh, both vulgar and garish.
Yes, both.
I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Fadworthy. However, if this story gets out, you may have to sell to us whether you like our scheme or not. I wouldn't send my old dad here, not unless I wanted to be rid of him. Anyway, I'll leave the documents with you, just in case you change your mind and decide to sell. Here, take them. Read them over at your leisure. I'm sure you'll find them very interesting. I'll put them in your pocket for you.
You're a ruthless man, aren't you, Mr. Gibbs?
Where my ambitions are concerned, yes. Quite ruthless.
Don't go. I believe the police wish to interview you.
Mr. Gibbs, could you please give me an account of your movements last evening, where and how you spent your time?
Certainly. Last night I went to the pictures.
A local cinema?
No.
Or could someone corroborate that you were there?
The girl in the ticket office might, but I doubt it.
Or did you go alone?
My wife dislikes the cinema. She prefers the theatre. I always go alone.
Where was the cinema? Which one?
It's called Studio 11. Shows one-nighters.
What was showing last night?
Henry V.
Oh, lovely film.
Thank you, Ramsden. Was anything showing with it?
Something called The Prairie Hides My Bones.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Any good?
Not bad. Very cheaply made, I should think.
Good plot.
Predictable.
It's a Western, isn't it?
That's right.
Ramsden, I know you're a culture vulture, but would you kindly confine yourself to making notes? I will endeavour to conduct the investigation.
Sorry, sir.
Now, Mr. Gibbs, what time did you get home last night?
Oh, around midnight.
You live locally, I believe?
Yes, Inspector.
Did you go up to town by train or by car last night?
By car.
Well, I don't think we need trouble you any further, Mr. Gibbs. Oh, by the
thank you.
way, is that your firm making all that mess out there?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Is that your car, parked there by that shed thing, the white Mercedes with the soft top?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Very nice. Very nice indeed, sir. That'll be all, thank you, Mr. Gibbs.
Oh, right, thank you, Inspector.
Well, Ramsden, you're obviously bursting. Speak.
The man's lying. The Prairie Hides My Bones isn't a Western. He hasn't seen it. He's just looked up the programme in the paper. Thought he'd be safe with Henry V. The Prairie Hides My Bones is two Harvard professors excavating the prairie to find the origin of the bison. But they find much more than the bones of early bison. They find a
Ramsden,
skeleton
don't
of...
tell me. Surprise me with it over lunch. I'm dying for a drink. Yes, Parrot? Ah, I thought that would happen. Yes. Well, bring him here as soon as you can. I'm looking forward to a word with him. Now, listen, Fred. Check up on the movements of a white Mercedes, soft top. This year or last year, I should think. There can't be many in this district. We'll treat it as a challenge. Bye. Another case solved, Ramsden.
Why? What's happened?
Well, they've picked the old boy up. He's in a state of shock. They found him wandering the countryside naked.
Ooh.
He's been brought back here, poor old devil. To the local pub. We'll see him after lunch.
My dear Inspector, I am no longer in a state of shock, and feel pretty confident that my name is in fact Hamilton and not Doyle. Sorry to disappoint you.
If you'd said so straight away to our men, it might have saved a lot of misunderstanding.
I am an actor. I am used to being recognized.
When the police found you, you were stark naked. How were they supposed to recognize you?
My profile is famous.
Yes, I admit it rings a bell. I seem to have seen you somewhere before. What the devil were you doing, dancing about in your birthday suit? Auditioning for a nude show, I suppose?
Certainly not. My physique is not what it was. You should have seen me 40 years ago.
I did see you 40 years ago. You were playing some sort of detective, as far as I remember. He was a bit of a bungler.
A bungling detective? Who could that have been? Hamlet, perhaps. I played it first at the Garrick in 1932.
No, it wasn't Hamlet. This geezer committed incest with his mother, having first killed his father.
Good Lord, sir. How on earth did he get into the force?
Killed his father, incest with his mother. Let me see. This is the tragedy of Oedipus. Oedipus the King, which I did at the People's Palace on the Mile End Road during the last war.
That's it. Anyway, Mr. Hamilton, I need help in this case. You must give us a statement.
On what compulsion must I? Tell me that.
You had Mr. Doyle's money in your possession.
Still have. So what?
Be kind. We gave you a lift in a police car. In return, please give us an explanation.
Put like that, how can I resist? I warn you, it's a long story.
The nights are drawing in.
You must know, then, that I have been staying with my niece and her husband. They're kind people and mean no harm, but my niece calls me Grandpa and addresses me in the third person thus. Would Grandpa like another cup of tea? Never whiskey, I'm afraid. Or, naughty Grandpa, he takes too much sugar. This from a niece. She grinds my finest utterances to trivia. I know that she means well. If only she were wicked. Bit saucy. She's not ugly.
She has, after all, her mother's firm bosom. Me in the third person thus. Would Grandpa like another cup of tea? Never whiskey, I'm afraid. Or, naughty Grandpa, he takes too much sugar. This from a niece. She grinds my finest utterances to trivia. I know that she means well. If only she were wicked. A bit saucy. She's not ugly. She has, after all, her mother's firm bosom. Mind you, it looked better on her mother. If only her eyes would flash occasionally, or she tossed her head, or stamped her feet. Not a chance, Inspector. And her husband is very similar. A nice walk in the fresh air is what you need, Grandad.
Grandad? Oh, I'd like to see him fight double twice nightly with sword and poniard.
Yes, I think I've got the picture, Hamilton.
And that, Inspector, is just the end of the beginning.
I was afraid of that.
It would do me good, they decided, to visit the Ideal Future exhibition at Earl's Court. The hall was suffused with a ghastly psychedelic light beamed from rotating orbs. Ear-splitting sounds from huge amplifiers on the walls. Various displays invited a contemplation of man's probable future. Flavored food capsules, aphrodisiac chocolates with contraceptive soft centers, cylindrical car parks, and so on. At first I just felt rather ill. A great sob like a huge bubble welled up inside me. I thought I might faint. I made an excuse and slipped out of a side entrance. On the pavement, oh, there was a heck of a crowd, and the traffic roared and belched. "Towards Chertsey, noble lord," I said, as I thumbed a lift. As a child, I lived for a time in a riverside cottage not far from there. The driver dropped me just this side of Chertsey. I was in my village, and I didn't recognize it. Where was the river I had swum in, a little lad? All gone, quite gone, no life. I began to run. I had to find my river, you see. Where was it? Suddenly, I saw a familiar-looking pathway. Our old cottage was at the bottom of this lane. I would see it in a minute. Georgian, with a green front door and a window box crammed with geraniums. My mother's auburn locks gracefully coiled onto her head, her hands rough from gardening a small plot, an island in the long grass, the nettles, dog daisies. All at once I stood, panting on level black tarmac, hot to the soles of the feet. The river bank was a car park. Our cottage was a block of flats. I suppose the shock and disappointment were too much for me, Inspector.
Yes.
I began to rage and shout and tore off my clothes and waded out into the river. The water, once sweet, now stank most horribly under its rainbow film of oil. I turned for the bank and caught my foot in a car spring. Windows in the flats opened. Someone who called me Grandpa shouted that I ought to be ashamed. My nakedness wasn't respectable. I argued with her as best I could, given the distance which separated us and my efforts to disentangle my foot from the car spring. Thus we continued until the police arrived.
But why didn't you say who you were?
I was too ashamed. I had made a complete fool of myself. I permitted your man to dress me, and when we got to the police station, I told them I was from the Bromley Home. They seemed very pleased and laid on a car for me.
Well, in the circumstances, we won't press charges. You've had enough problems for one day.
These problems are not mine. They're yours and your children's. I'll soon be dead. And if Doyle sent you after me because he was worried about his money, you can tell the old skinflint that it's all here, safe and sound.
Mr. Hamilton, do you think he may have been murdered?
Certainly. How else could such a fellow die?
Well, how was it done?
Poison?
The coffee.
Could have been anything. It all tastes like poison.
And how was the body made to disappear?
The poison must have destroyed the whole body. And just left a small heap of whitened bone powder somewhere. Have you searched? Is there a small heap of something in his room?
I really don't know.
Have you looked in the vacuum cleaner bag?
No, not yet.
Well, there you are then.
Yes.
Let me know what you find. I'm dog-tired. I'm off to bed if you'll excuse me. By the way, this stuff belongs to Doyle.
Yes, thank you.
Or his next of kin. Poor old Doyle. You really mustn't pay too much attention to me, Inspector. He wasn't a bad fellow, really. I shall miss him.
Sleep well, Mr. Hamilton.
That seems to put us back to roughly where we started.
You can say that again.
Shall we see you again tomorrow?
Not unless something turns up.
You mean something fresh?
I mean Doyle's body.
I see. Well, that's that then. I must begin to think about tea. Excuse me.
Yes, madam. Yes, speaking. Yes, sir. Interesting. That'll do nicely, thanks.
Are we making our report today?
Ramsden, ask Matron if she can spare us some of that tea.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gibbs, a white Mercedes identified as yours was seen last night, parked up by the golf course on the Heath Road. There were two people in it. You were seen by a woman walking a dog. Shall I ring your wife and ask her whether she was with you in the car last night?
I'd rather you didn't.
You've lied to us, sir. It's not advisable. Puts us to extra work and makes us suspicious and even unsympathetic.
Yes, I can see that.
You don't want a lot of disillusioned policemen after you, do you, sir?
Not particularly.
Tea, Inspector. Sorry for the delay.
That's fine. Now, Mr. Gibbs, that trip to the pictures was just something you had up your sleeve in case your wife asked you where you'd been. Am I right?
Absolutely right, I'm afraid.
Thank you, Matron.
Sugar, Inspector?
Nothing tea, thank you.
What about you, young man?
Oh, two, please.
I haven't brought you a cup, I'm afraid, Mr. Gibbs.
That's all right. I can't stop. Oh, that is if you've finished with me, Inspector.
Yes, Mr. Gibbs. You know that you are entitled to have a legal representative present at times like these?
Oh, yes.
And the fact that you chose to prevaricate and hide the truth invites further investigation. Miss Fadworthy, I hope that you will treat anything you may have overheard as confidential.
Well, naturally, Inspector. But here, let me give you your papers back, Mr. Gibbs. As I told you, I don't intend to sign them. Please don't worry about your little secret. You keep mine, and I'll keep yours. Now, I must get on.
Come along, Ramsden. Good night, sir.
Good night. I'm coming too.
Can we use the room again? Only the troops are getting restless. They've been cooped up all day.
Yes, we're just off. Bye-bye, Lucy.
Bye-bye, Lucy.
You can come in now, everybody.
Well, will this wine glass do?
That couldn't be better. Oh, come on, you two. You can play chess some other time. We want to try and get in touch with Doyle. Would you all sit down, please?
Sit down.
I placed this upturned wine glass in the middle of the table. There. Now, each of you place one finger gently on the glass, thus. Just let it rest there. We must all close our eyes and concentrate on Doyle as we knew him. Are we ready? Doyle? Doyle? Are you there? Give us a sign. Is it you, Doyle?
I can feel it moving.
Well done, Rice. Keep your eyes shut. We mustn't direct it.
You stopped. Between T and N.
Well, let's do it again. Close your eyes and concentrate.
This time it stopped between I and O. That's T-I or T-O or N-I or N.
Patients will get quite involved if it's a long word.
Don't worry. Doyle doesn't know any long words. The answer is obviously N-O, no. He's saying it's not there.
So let's get on with our chest, Phillips.
No, Colonel, if Doyle is saying no, he must be there to say it.
Oh, he's there. He just doesn't want to talk to us. So he's saying he isn't there. Let's shuffle the cards and lay them out again. That'll fool him.
All right, good idea. It will add authenticity to our findings. Mind the glass now. Right, are we ready? Let's try again.
Ah, this time it's chosen just one letter, S. That's N-O-S, but N-I-S.
Or T-I-S-T-O-S.
What was the question?
First I said, Doyle, are you there? Then I changed my mind, I don't know why, and said, is it you? Give us a sign. Is it you, Doyle?
And that's your answer, T-I-S.
Is it you, Doyle? 'Tis. Of course, thank you, True. Doyle was always saying 'tis instead of it is.
I think you're stretching it a bit, Hepperwhite. Let me ask the next question.
Very well, Colonel. Close your eyes, everyone.
Isn't it exciting?
Mr. Rice, please. Doyle, where are you, you old devil? See? Glass hasn't moved. The old fool doesn't know Dublin from Durban. He's got no idea where he is.
But it's moving. The glass is moving, Colonel. Now, don't push it.
I'm not. I have the strength. It's moving by itself.
W. It stopped at W.
Right. Now, everybody, close your eyes.
What are you
Go
doing,
on,
Colonel?
shut them. Keep your eyes shut. I'm moving the cards again. Just one or two. Now, stretch out your fingers, and I'll guide them to the glass. Come along now, Pinkerton. That's right. Now, let's see what he does. I'll ask the question. Tell us more, Doyle. Where are you? We've got the W. Carry on.
It's moving. Where's it going?
You'll open your eyes, anyone? Let's move to E.
Where are you? Answer, W-E.
Try it again, Buzzard.
Go on, Doyle.
It's off again.
Oh, it's too exciting. It really is.
Midway between T and L. That's W-E-T or W-E-L. Doesn't make sense.
He might be spelling a long word like Wellington or Wellbetter. Either 'tis well or 'tis wet.
Doesn't make much sense.
Oh, we must go on.
No chance, White. I'm afraid I have to put that away.
No.
I'm sorry. You know what matron's like. I'd lose my job. Anyway, I've asked Danny to send your drinks up especially early. Oh, there they are.
The cocoa.
The drinks have arrived.
Not too bad at all, really. No, I think
It
was very good.
I want you all tucked up in bed as soon as possible.
Excellent cocoa, matron.
Come along, Henry Pinkerton. Let me give you a hand.
Not again, Pinkerton. Go away.
Oh, what a dreadful waste. Annie has sent up coffee for Mr. Doyle and cocoa for Mr. Hamilton.
I don't know what's come over. I wrote her a note in block capitals.
I suppose you wouldn't like cocoa instead of milk, would you, Mr. Rice? Or coffee?
Actually, I was rather looking forward to my milk if it's no trouble.
Not a bit. No trouble at all. Good. Off you go, Lucy. I'll see you in the morning.
Can I really go now? Oh, thank you, matron. I'm quite tired.
Been a tiring day, what with one thing and another. Oh, before you go, Lucy, be a dear and put a note on the tray to remind Annie about Mr. Rice's milk.
Oh, thank you.
Is she still here? I thought I heard her motorbike a few minutes ago.
Motorbike?
Yes, Annie's mad on machines. There you are, matron. I've written them.
Oh, thank you, Lucy. I'll just take the tray through. Come along, everybody. Time for bed. Good night, you all. Good night.
I shall dream of you tonight, my dear.
Now, what are you doing in here, Mr. Rice? Why aren't you off to bed like the others?
I see. You're carrying a book and knitting in the hot water bottle. All three seductive to sleep.
Are you quite well?
No, I don't feel 100%, as a matter of fact.
You'd better sit down, Mr. Rice.
Oh, no, I'd rather stand, if you don't mind. I'm afraid I don't quite know how to begin.
In all the years I've been matron of this home for gentlemen, there's one thing that's never happened to me. I wonder, is it going to happen now?
Well, perhaps I will sit down.
Oughtn't you to go on one knee?
On one knee? Oh, you're laughing at me, aren't you?
It seems I was mistaken. Never mind. It might have been fun. Now, my bottle's getting cold, Mr. Rice, and lights should have been out 10 minutes ago.
Oh, let your bottle get cold, Miss Spadworthy, because what I have to say is of vital importance to you. You see, I know what happened to the old gentleman. As you do. Don't you, Miss Padworthy? Don't you, Miss Padworthy?
I see that this is going to take some time. I hope you won't be offended, Mr. Rice, if I continue with my knitting while we talk. The devil makes work for idle hands. Do go on. No one will disturb us.
Well, I know what happened to Doyle, at any rate. Oh, Miss Padworthy, why? Why did you push Mr. Doyle down the lift shaft?
Why did I push Mr. Doyle down the lift shaft? He left the taps running, didn't he?
Did he? I've no idea.
You asked me why I killed Mr. Doyle. That's why.
What, because he left the taps running? You murdered a man because he left taps running?
Oh, don't be so melodramatic, Mr. Rice. Obviously, it was not only because of that. You will probably have noticed that beside each bed here there is a small table. On each table I have placed a fairly large decorative tin so that each resident may keep a little tuck in his room. Doyle kept biscuits in his.
Yes, but...
When I asked him not to, he just laughed. He dared to laugh.
But I still don't see why
Well, it's obvious. He ate biscuits while in bed. Biscuit crumbs all over the sheets. Can't you see? Can't you understand? He ate biscuits in bed. Biscuit crumbs all over the sheet.
Yes, but, I mean, to kill a man. 3 men, wasn't it?
Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12...
No, stop!
Knit one, slip one, knit one. This is where the pattern gets a bit tricky. There was Mr. Ross. Cigarette ends all over the carpet. Room a shambles. Revolting table manners.
What a strange way for a murderess to speak of her victims.
It was I that was the victim. The victim of their bad habits and slovenliness. If people can't learn to be tidy, then they must be tidied away.
Down the rubbish chute, I see. Or in this case, the lift shaft.
It's clever of you to know that.
No, not really, because, you see, I came out into the passage last night after you thought I'd gone to bed.
You shouldn't have done that. That's why I have strict rules. No one is allowed to leave their room.
Oh, I admit I was at fault, but it was my first night here.
Yes, it was a pity I chose to do it on your first night before I'd had a chance to train you.
Well, I don't suppose you'll make that mistake again. Anyway, I heard this strange squeaking sound.
You must be a very light sleeper.
I am.
Lucy was to blame. It just shows how important it is for people to obey the rules without questioning. Lucy should have gone home. But she didn't. She shouldn't have gone upstairs after lights out. But she did. She should have consulted me before calling the doctor. She didn't. How can one run anything if people don't obey the rules?
Yes, I quite agree.
I had to get rid of Doyle in a hurry, and having to hurry over a job is always risky.
Oh, quite. But I saw you. Half carrying Doyle into this room. He seemed to be sleepwalking, which seemed odd at the time.
But that's the effect of the drug. It's really quite excellent for the purpose.
Yes, but there was something else rather odd. When you came in here, you didn't switch on the light, but you shut the door behind you. Then after a minute, I heard the lift rumbling. Was it always the lift shaft?
Always. Oh, yes.
All 3 bodies down the lift shaft. What happens when they get to the bottom?
Guess.
Oh, I can't. They must hit the ground with quite an impact. Oh, no, Miss Padworthy, please tell me Annie, the cook, was not an accomplice. Oh, I couldn't bear that.
I wouldn't collaborate with Annie over the making of an apple pie bed.
Oh, that's a relief. Who was the 3rd victim?
Mr. Parkinson. A really charming old gentleman. You'd have liked him. Everyone did. Well, unfortunately, he found out about Mr. Ross. Would you like me to show you how the lift works? For my purpose,
Oh, no.
I mean.
No, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Rice, you're surely not afraid of me? In any case, the others were doped first, with these very sleeping pills. I always carry them with me. I certainly couldn't have done it without them. I'm not very strong, you know. Now, you see this? This is the back of the lift shaft. The lift, as you know, opens into the dining room. But you see, it also opens this side if I just slide this panel. See? This room was once the dining room. I had the alteration made. Now, there is a ledge on this panel to prevent the lift going higher than the dining room level. But once this is removed, there is nothing to prevent it from going to the top of the shaft. Like this. And then the shaft is empty, and you can drop a large object all the way down. Have you a coin on you?
Yes, I think so. Here.
Now, make a wish and throw it down the lift shaft.
Make a wish? I don't know what to wish for. Oh, yes. I wish...
You mustn't tell me, or it won't come true. Just do as I tell you, and listen. Throw the coin.
Good Lord. That sounded just like a splash.
It did, didn't it?
A long, long way down. As in a well.
Precisely. Just that. A well. It is supposed to be 60 feet deep. I brought it back into use.
But not the use for which it was originally designed. 'Tis well! 'Tis well! Perhaps that's what it means. I wonder...
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming. I'm going to throw another coin. I must hear that sound again. Fascinating. And so, you never replaced the cover. And so what is to prevent the lift plunging straight down the well?
I fixed that, all by myself. I built a narrow shelf all round the top of the shaft, and the lift rests on that.
Ingenious.
You're laughing at me, Mr. Rice. I agree it is a simple enough piece of carpentry. Nevertheless, I'm proud of it.
And what's to prevent Annie plunging down it?
It's just like any other well. It enters the ground at waist level, or higher.
You don't seem to have a conscience about what you've done.
I have a very healthy conscience, thank you, and utter faith in your discretion, Mr. Meacham. I know you won't tell a soul.
You called me Mr. Meacham.
I did. Albert Meacham, sentenced to death in 1965 for the murder of Phyllis Meacham.
Oh, I knew it couldn't last. Someone would find me out and spoil it all. Oh, it was nice of you not to give me away to the others.
Did you love her very much?
Who, Phil? Of course not. I hated her. She made my life an utter misery. You've no idea.
Oh, no, don't upset yourself.
Whenever I think of her,
She's dead, Mr. Meacham, dead.
Oh, please don't call me Mr. Meacham.
Well, you must tell me all about it, and you'll feel better. But first, I'll get you a drink. We've both had rather a shock.
No, I don't drink, thanks all the same.
Nor do I. Except on very special occasions, like this.
No, I haven't touched a drop for years. It won't harm me, will it?
Of course not. I'll just give you a drop. It'll help you sleep. Now, tell me all about it while I pour you one.
Oh, I expect you know all about it already. It was in all the papers. You must have a remarkable memory for faces.
There we are, just a tiny drop. No, not really. It's all in this very book. You see? Murderers in Our Midst by David Grieve.
Oh, yes, I've read it. Oh, yes, I've read it in hardback. I have a signed copy, sent me by the author.
Well, then, you see in this photograph on page 17. It's unmistakably you, isn't it? When you walked in yesterday, I couldn't believe it. A celebrity. It gave me quite a thrill.
Yes, you can understand why I don't want everyone to know. How can I settle down to a peaceful, normal life and make new friends?
I understand. I won't question you. Most of it's here. How your marriage was unhappy from the beginning. How you planned the murder for years. Even collected poisons in the house. That seems rather careless, I must say. And how one afternoon, when your wife had complained of feeling unwell, you made tea for two and slipped poison into her cup.
Yes, that's more or less what happened, but there are a few details missing, of course.
Of course. Do drink up. It'll do you good.
You see, in the first place, I didn't do it.
But you were found guilty.
I know.
A miscarriage of justice. Do you know who killed her?
She killed herself.
Suicide? Why didn't you tell the police?
Well, I'd always intended to kill her, you know. I had collected poison for some time for the purpose. The circumstantial evidence was overwhelming. No lawyer, no jury would have believed me. And as she lay dying, she told me that she had a fatal illness and didn't want to live anymore. She'd put poison into the tea herself. It was dramatic irony, perhaps, but not, I think, miscarriage of justice.
But you went to prison for a crime you didn't commit.
I tell you, I would have committed it one day. My only regret is I was deprived of...
Liberty. Liberty during the best years of your life,
No,
you poor man.
Not that. I do very much regret I was deprived of the sheer pleasure of killing her. You know, killing her myself. I don't frighten you, do I?
You did, as a matter of fact. Just for a minute.
You, matron? Oh, I can't believe that I could have frightened you.
Self-confessed murderers? Nevertheless, I have a strong sense of justice.
I'm sorry that I frightened you.
It was only momentary. Drink up like a good boy. It's getting late.
Oh, you know, I feel at peace. I can see the path ahead clearly.
It was good of you not to give me away to the police. Now I see why you didn't.
Well, after all these years of suspicion and abuse, I thought that at last I'd found someone... Oh, what a fool I am, what a fool!
Society owes you a debt, Mr. Meacham.
I wish we could go back to when you called me Mr. Rice, back to yesterday. But I'm content.
How can you be content?
Society.
Society owes you 18 years of life.
Yes, which I have paid. 18 years. I paid. And so now, society owes me a body.
Your wife is dead. She can't be killed again.
Any body.
Any body? You don't mean... do drink up.
I mean, any body. Down the hatch, Miss Fatworthy.
Down the hatch?
Yes, this ball of wool just fits nicely into your mouth. No, it's no use your trying to scream, my dear. Oh, how I've dreamt of this moment. Oh, I wish it had been anybody but you, Miss Fatworthy. The lift is above, so down you go, Miss Fatworthy. No, down with the lift. Give you a decent burial and goodbye to Albert Meacham. The lift's coming back. What does it mean? My milk. Oh, it's my hot milk. And he remembers.
Murder by Degrees was written by John Abinieri, and the cast was as follows. Miss Fadworthy, Richenda Carey, Inspector Parrott, Gordon Reed, Detective Sergeant Ramsden, Andrew Branch, Lucy, Cathy Merrick, Miss Doyle, Sheila Grant, and Gibbs and Hicks, George Parsons. The guests of the Bromley Old Gentleman's Home were Hamilton, Peter Copley, Rice, Hedley Goodall, Colonel Buzzard, Ronald Russell, Phillips, John Abinieri, True, Howard Gorney, Hepplewhite, Scott Peters, Pinkerton, Nat Brenner, and Doyle, Philip Manicum. The play was directed in Bristol by Brian Miller. Now to our final crime at Christmas. We present Murder by Degrees by John Abinieri. Murder by Degrees.
Bromley Old Gentleman's Retirement Home.
Hello, matron. Long time no see. This is your old friend Parkinson, come to haunt you.
Oh.
I'll get back at you, don't you worry, you bitch.
You're not. You're not Parkinson. I don't believe you. You don't even sound like Parkinson. Mr. Parkinson was a nice old gentleman, and he would never have spoken to me like that. I'm not going to listen to you anymore. Oh, Lucy, that dreadful noise. I don't think I can stand much more of this. With that and this phantom phone caller.
You should tell the police.
I don't want them clumping all over the place. They only start a lot of tongues wagging, and that may be just what the caller wants. No, I am going to do nothing.
Always the same man's voice?
I think so. Talking through his handkerchief, I dare say.
That's not all he's talking through, if you ask me.
That's quite enough of that, Lucy. You'd best get back to your beds. Then I must go back to the office. Mr. Rice may be arriving at any moment.
I wonder what he'll be like. He'll make our numbers back up to 8.
Yes. Well, I've only met his relatives, and they seem very pleasant. Ballroom dancers, you know. They can't look after poor Mr. Rice. That's why they want him to come here.
Poor man. We'll look after him.
Yes, Lucy. We'll try and make him happy.
Can you spare a moment, dear Miss Fadworthy, darling?
Damn it.
I'm hurry myself.
Miss Doyle.
That's quite enough of that, Miss Fadworthy.
Lucy, the beds.
There you are, Vera. It's my Barry's birthday tomorrow, as you well know. I brought him a few chocolates and a card.
I'll see he gets them, Miss Doyle. You'll have to excuse me. We've a new gentleman arriving this evening.
Oh?
Mr. Rice. It's always something of an occasion. By the way, did I mention that I have been obliged to increase the charges this year?
Me brother did say something. I rather hoped he'd got it wrong, as usual.
They don't like to be forgotten on their birthdays. It's one of the few occasions that I actually encourage their families to take them on little outings.
Barry and me quarrel like cat and dog when we're together. He's got plenty of money, and he knows I could use a bit, and he doesn't give a bloody damn.
Our new fees won't worry him, then. Mr. Hamilton, one of our most popular residents, is being taken out by his niece today, and it isn't even his birthday. He seems quite excited about it. You'd really think he was going to spend a fortnight on the French Riviera instead of one chilly night in Dolly's Hill. Thank goodness. Now we might have a few hours' peace. Bulldozers outside the window, great blocks of flats. Luxury flats, they're called. 40 families where there used to be 2. Squalor everywhere.
5:30, I'll miss my boss.
Speculators have their eyes on this place, too.
Oh, dear me.
Mr. Gibbs trying to tempt me with 20 times what I paid for the freehold.
May I come up, Miss Fadworthy?
Well, that's him now. Yes, do come up, Mr. Gibbs.
Oh, thank you. Ah, there you are.
Mr. Gibbs, Miss Doyle.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Gibbs? I must rush. I missed my bus.
If you keep popping in like this, I shall have to charge you rent.
I only came to ask you again to think about my offer.
I have stopped thinking about it. My mind is made up, Mr. Gibbs.
Women have been known to change their minds.
Some men cannot change the subject.
There's no hurry, you know.
Well, there is for me. You'll have to excuse me. I'm expecting Mr. Rice to arrive any minute. There's lots to arrange.
I can wait, my lady. Hello. Chocolates.
Put them chocolates down, Mr.
Oh.
Gibbs. They're not for you.
Lucy, you startled me. I didn't know you had a sweet tooth. You should have told me.
They're not for me. They're for Mr. Doyle's birthday. Personally, I think those big boxes are a waste of money. £1/4 of chocolates and £1/2 of waste paper.
Oh, what a practical creature you are, Lucy. What does your fellow bribe you with?
I don't need bribing.
Oh.
Do us a favour, will you?
Anything. For you, anything. Name it.
Well, I don't leave here till after the shop's shut, and I wanted to get a card for old Mr. Doyle.
Mm-hmm.
He's 80 tomorrow.
Ah.
It might be his last birthday.
And you believe in facing facts?
The newsagents at the station should still be open. I'll give you the money when you get back. Is that all right? Get him a nice one.
With a bit of verse?
Nothing thick or nasty.
Oh, no.
Something old-fashioned with roses or a bit of tinsel. A robin redbreast or something.
OK.
There. Isn't this room cosy? How about you coming to live here when you're an old man, Mr. Gibbs?
If I had my way, this place would be gone next year. I look to the future, Lucy. A superb tower, mainly of glass, an integral part of the complex we're building out there. New materials, new people, a leisured class.
Sounds awful. Must be money in it for someone.
Quite right, Lucy. There's pots of money in it. And I hope Miss Fadworthy is aware of it. God, what the devil's that noise?
It's just the service lift coming up to the dining room next door for the dirty dishes. The meal must be over. Off you go, or the shops will be shut. Oh, I mustn't forget his chocolates. I don't want him to see them yet.
Allow me. I'll take them.
Oh, let go, let go. Oh, you married men are all the same. Oh, you don't know your own strength. That hurts.
Oh, that's just passion, Lucy.
Now, let me see. I'll take it. Rook takes rook. Check.
Damn, damn. Low wings as crack your cheeks. Rage blow.
We're trying to play chess, Hamilton. Do you mind?
Spitfire.
Kiss clear off, Hamilton.
Fear not, buzzard old man. Within this very hour I shall be gone to visit the courts of the Philistine.
You ought to feel at home there, I dare say.
You're a lucky fella, Hamilton, being allowed out of this dump.
I know that, Doyle. Still, I could have happily consumed another bowl of soup, but alas, communication with Annie proved too difficult.
A deaf cook residing at the bottom of the lift shaft. It's ridiculous. Typical Fadworthy.
Matron loves Annie. She bought her the deaf aid.
Applied for it from the National Health, you mean?
Imagine the poor creature's life. Like a mole in the earth, shoving toad in the hole into the lift and seeing it rumble up to the sunlight where it is seized upon and masticated by geriatric dentures.
Oh, shut up, Hamilton.
Yes, do belt up, there's a good chap.
My public, they won't let me go.
All I'm saying is I just don't happen to believe in ghosts. The idea frightens me.
Ghosts don't exist. Why fear them?
Ross's ghost might be listening to me at this very minute.
Poor old Ross.
At the same time, I don't believe in life after death. Oh, gloomy subject. Oh, by the way, Hamilton, I thought your niece was coming here to collect you.
She won't be long. Ah, here comes that ancient biped, Pinkerton. Come, sit over here, Pinkerton. It will now take him most of the evening to cross the room. Keep moving, old son.
I'm coming, Mr. Sorry, what's your name? Mr.
Hamilton. Look through. He's offering me a withered limb to hold.
Can I help?
Here. I got you, Pinkerton.
Right, now. Let's lower him gently into this armchair. Steady now, Pinkerton.
Belay him.
Steady, chaps.
It's really quite light. A featherweight.
Lean and slippered pantaloons. There we are. Comfortable.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, dear. Looks as if he wants to get up again.
I know what he wants. It's that pack of cards. Don't worry, Pinkerton, old chap. I'll get them. Wipe that saliva off his chin. There's a good chap through.
Hammy, come over here.
Won't be a minute. Here we are, Pinkerton.
Oh, yes, thank you very much, Mr.
Hamilton. Back in a minute. What is it, Doyle, and why this excessively secret tone of voice?
Do me a favour. It's a secret, you see. I don't want my sister sticking a big nose in. You see that?
Of course I see it. I'm not blind.
What do you think it is?
Money. Coins.
Right, money.
You should have handed that in to Miss Fadworthy on arrival. You know the regulations.
What the hell with the regulations? This is special money.
What's special about it?
It's pence.
Pence?
Oh, at the mere mention of money, you lads gather like vultures.
Don't have it die hard.
I want to have it valued.
Why not count it?
Count it?
No, of course you can't. You're Irish. I'll count it for you.
It's no use having it. 'Tis special money. Maundy money.
Maundy money?
It's most interesting. There seems to be quite a large amount.
Now, where did you get this money from, Doyle? I don't wish to be arrested.
Arrested? The Queen herself gave it to our family.
Why ever would the Queen do such a thing?
Payment for services rendered. Irish mercenaries keeping the British Empire, and Irish navvies for knocking down all the best buildings in England, and Irish barmen keeping them tanked up to do it.
Just a minute, it all comes back to me. The English monarch gives Maundy money to a certain number of old-age pensioners living in the parish of Westminster. The amount is dependent on the age of the monarch.
You're quite right, Hepplewhite. Queen Victoria was on the throne. When my ancestors heard about the money, they moved from Kilburn to Westminster. Fortunately, the Queen lived a great age, God bless her. So there was plenty of this stuff. It's been handed down from father to son. Now I want it valued. I'm not sure that I want to sell it. After all, it was given to the Doyles by a queen. And that's about the only thing she ever did give to the poor starving Irish.
I've listened patiently to your drivel, Doyle, and I'd still like to know where this money comes from.
Get it valued, please, Hammy. Just valued. There's no harm in that, is there? I just want to pawn it for a time.
How long for?
Until the end of the national hunt season.
Good God! Here's a giant crab coming towards us.
Hey, where are you two off to with that chessboard?
Look out, Phillips. Your Queen's Knight's pawn is defecting to my side. We're sliding all over the place. We're going to play in the linen cupboard.
That's strictly out of bounds.
Too bad. It's far too noisy in here with you chaps bellowing at one another.
Listen, Abby. Will you do that for me?
I'll do my best.
Good man. Don't go away. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, do look where you're going, Doyle. Three of us can't get out of the door at once.
Where are you two off to?
We thought it might be more peaceful in the linen cupboard.
Don't tell Matron I saw you. I'll follow you up in a minute. Quick, everybody. While Doyle's out the room, I want you to sign his birthday card.
What a pretty card.
Now you, Mr. Hamilton.
Huh?
Oh, what a bold signature.
Oh.
Mr. Hepplewhite.
There we are.
Now I'll try and catch those two naughty boys in the linen cupboard.
I must say, I'm surprised that it's Doyle's birthday. I could have sworn that he was born during the reign of Taurus. Taurus the bull. I must remember to ask him about the hour of his birth so that I can do an accurate horoscope.
Don't tell me you believe in astrology as well.
Astrology is an exact science. It's rather like being surprised that I believe in weights and measures.
Excuse me. Did someone mention a birthday?
What about Pinkerton?
Oh, Lord. You'll have to be quick, dear. Here, I'll hold your hand for you. Oh, very nice. H. Pinkerton.
What's the H for?
It's your first name. Surely you haven't forgotten your first name.
I seem to have. It's just a temporary lapse.
H stands for Henry. Henry Pinkerton.
Ah, yes. That's right.
Thank you, Henry. Let me just kiss you good night. Ooh, what a lovely little shiny bald head.
Oh, what do I have to do to get one of those?
Lose your hair.
I need a kiss, Lucy.
Oh, not just now, Mr. Doyle. I'm very busy.
Too busy for me, but not too busy for Pinkerton. I see.
Oh, come along, Mr. Hamilton. Time to go.
Huh.
Your niece is here. Now, that's your pyjamas in there. Let's get your coat on. There we go. They're waiting in the car.
Don't forget the you-know-what.
Never fear. My word is my bond.
I wonder if we shall ever see him again.
What? Hamilton? Mm-hmm. Oh, you morbid gang. Of course you'll see him again. Hamilton and myself will outlive the rest of you. You know why? Because we've got spirit. That's why. We've got a zest for life. What do you mean,
The others were full of the zest for life, weren't they, Hepplewhite?
The others? What others? What are you two imbeciles blithering about?
Those who disappeared.
Without leaving a trace?
Disappeared?
Without leaving a trace.
Did they live here?
That's right. They lived here. Dear old Ross. A dear, dear chap.
A bit crusty, mind you. A real dour Scot. Smoked like a chimney.
He was a fanatical vegetarian. Ate grass.
And seaweed. Different varieties of seaweed. I don't know how he got hold of it. Smuggled it into the dining room. Made a hell of a mess. Sea urchins everywhere. And he still wears one of his old shrimping nets as a snood.
I thought Fadworthy was pretty decent about the whole business.
Yes. I've been in service myself, and I know what a trial that sort of thing can be. I mean, his bedroom was full of old herbs, plants, and beneficial fungi in various stages of decay, which smelled dreadful.
He even grew his own yoghurt in the bathroom. I thought it was shaving soap. Do you remember? I smelled like cheese for days. I remember asking Ross not to use my slipper as an ashtray. He was very hurt and said that he was working on the theory that pipe ash was good for gout.
And he disappeared?
He was here. We said good night to him and never saw him again, just like Parkinson.
Parkinson? He was another fella who disappeared without trace?
That's right.
You're kidding me.
Oh, not a bit, Doyle. Why should we do that? Parkinson disappeared quite soon after Ross.
It was about a year.
As long as that?
Well, Ross disappeared on the Ides of March. I remember noting the significance in my notebook.
Oh, you would.
Whereas Parkinson went just before the introduction of the summer schedules on the railways. So that's over a year.
He was mad about steam engines. Read railway timetables instead of books. His body was never found. Parkinson even wore a train driver's cap in his bedroom. Fadworthy drew the line at him wearing it at mealtimes. His room was like Victoria Station. The floor was covered with track and rolling stock, all homemade and driven by meths.
Anyway, this fella, Parkinson, disappeared.
Never seen or heard of again. Left absolutely no trace.
Wasn't it reported to the police?
Well, of course it was. There was a long and detailed investigation. In the end, the police gave up and added his name to the list of missing persons. This isn't Russia, you know. People don't disappear without some sort of inquiry.
I'm glad to hear you think so.
As you could imagine, it was terrible for Miss Fadworthy. It gives the place such a bad name. Fortunately, there wasn't too much publicity.
Could help to advertise the place. I know plenty of young people who'd be quite glad to send us into a home and have us disappear.
Poor Ross and Parkinson. Where are you? Where, I wonder, are your spirits roaming? Are you here now, in this room? Can you hear us? Are you trying to break through the time barrier and speak to us?
Oh, cut it out, Hempelwhite. So, now you think Hamilton might disappear?
If he does, I shall be very sorry, because I like the fella. If he runs away with your Maundy money, on the other hand, I'd have the law on him.
There is a difference, you know, Phillips, between winning a piddling war and a game of chess.
Since you did neither, I can't really accept you as an authority. I know what happened in the last war, however, because I was in the War Office for the entire conflict.
It was you, was it, who was responsible for Dunkirk, then? The biggest balls-up in the history of warfare.
It was the Dunkirk spirit, buzzard, old chap, that won me the last game. I managed to retreat my entire defence without castling, and you permitted it.
You must come and meet them all before they go to bed. Yes. Listen, everybody. This is Mr. Rice.
Oh, do shut up.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Doyle.
Not you, matron. I was talking to these imbeciles.
That's Mr. Doyle, Mr. Rice.
Oh, what's that? Oh, how do you do, Mr. Doyle?
That's just the service lift going up into the dining room next door. You'll soon get used to it. Lucy, it'll be the drinks.
Yes, matron.
I'm afraid we have worse noises to contend with in the daytime.
Oh, really? That's a nuisance.
Demolition, Mr. Rice.
Oh, I see. Yes, demolition. I see.
I'm Hepperwhite.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Mr. True.
Hello.
Colonel Buzzard.
Evening, Rice.
Evening, Colonel.
Mrs. Phillips.
I know.
And Mr. Pinkerton. This is Mr. Rice.
Is Mr. Pinkerton all right?
He's asleep. It's long past his bedtime.
Oh.
It always is. This is our entire happy family, except for Mr. Hamilton, who's been allowed out on a visit. Oh, what do you like to drink, Mr. Rice? As a nightcap?
Oh, as a nightcap. I've never thought. I usually...
We all have cocoa, don't we?
Oh.
Except Mr. Doyle. He has coffee.
I see. Well, is there, is milk permitted? Milk with sugar. Perhaps I'd like that, you know, if that's all right.
Certainly. Milk with sugar. Lucy, send a note down to Annie in the lift.
Right.
Oh, what a waste. Annie sent a drink up for Mr. Hamilton. Told us specially that he wouldn't be here at bedtime. That is silly. Would anyone like an extra drink?
Oh, yes, please. I'd love it.
I'm exhausted all of a sudden. I'm off to bed.
Good night, Mr. Doyle. I hope you sleep well.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Oh, dear, I do believe I forgot to give you a fresh towel, Mr. Rice.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I thought I was in bed, but I'm not. You couldn't give me a hand, could you? I could never get out of these armchairs. They're so deep and soft. like Mummy's lap.
Let me help you.
If I could just hold your wrist.
Yes, do.
Oh, a tattoo. That's unusual.
Yes.
That's better. Thanks. Thanks so much. Ah, here's Lucy. Good night, Lucy.
Good night, Henry. Doyle gone to bed? Good. I've been waiting to get you alone.
Oh, have you? Oh, but I'm not. I'm not alone.
Make the most of this moment, Rice, old lad. We all like to have a quiet moment with Lucy.
Now, Colonel. Good night.
Good night. I shall dream of you, Lucy, in your little black dress.
Albert Rice.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much.
Not at all.
Good night and welcome, Mr. Ryan.
Thank you.
Now, off you go, Lucy. You're later than usual.
See you in the morning.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Mr. Rice.
Good night, Lucy.
I don't know what I'd do without Lucy. She's a treasure.
Yes, she seems very nice.
Well, another day over.
Yes. Milk. Very pleasant to drink. With just the right amount of sugar.
You're lucky. You don't need to watch your weight. You're nice and slim.
Oh, do you think so? Thank you, Miss Padworthy. I don't think you're in the least overweight. In fact, I think you're nice and slim yourself.
Mr. Rice.
Yes, good night, Miss Padworthy.
Don't forget your towel.
Oh, no, how silly. Yes, thank you. Good night.
I've just got to wind the clock and unplug the radio and television, you know.
Yes.
Evening chores. And then I'm ready for bed myself.
Yes, I expect you're tired. Well, good night.
Good night. Oh, who opened that window? It's very... You go home and leave this to me.
What shall I do with this birthday card?
Don't cry, Lucy. Now straight home to bed.
I'm sorry, but it seems such a shame to die on your birthday.
Good night, Lucy. This time, go home. I don't want to find you still skulking about the place when the doctor arrives.
Don't worry. Good night.
Good night. Don't worry about locking up, Lucy. I'll come down and do it after you've gone. Oh, what a waste. What a waste. I suppose I'd better... Warm milk with sugar. How can it? Ah, Annie's motorbike.
Good morning, Hicks.
Good morning, sir.
Anything to report? Anything else happen in the night?
No, sir.
You've been sleeping in that armchair?
No, sir.
You've been wide awake and alert all night, have you?
Yes, sir.
No blood-curdling screams, then, eh?
No, sir.
Well, get the matron to give you some breakfast, Hicks, then you can go off duty. But stay close to the phone.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Ah, there you are, Ramsden. Off you go, Hicks.
Sir.
You found us all right, then. Obviously. I'm Inspector Parrott, by the way.
I've heard of you, sir.
Yes, and I've heard of you, Detective Sergeant, which is why I asked for you to help me with this case.
Oh, is that a compliment, sir?
Possibly. I've read 2 of your reports to date. I found them interesting but overly elaborate. I thought I'd better get close enough to apply a corrective.
This is my first ever murder case.
We mustn't call it that. Didn't they teach you that at college? We don't know it's murder, do we? Now let's investigate and try and find out what happened. Look at this room. Just look at it. Books, games, strongly built furniture, chintz. Just add a playpen and a rocking chair and you have a nursery scene. Is our life just a series of events sandwiched between 2 nurseries?
A tale told by an idiot, sir.
What's that, Ramsden?
Shakespeare, sir.
Oh, well, let's not worry about him. Ah, matron.
Inspector, I am particularly anxious that there should not be any lurid publicity about this unfortunate business.
Yes, quite understand, Miss Fatworthy. I've had Mr. Doyle's name added to the missing persons list.
Both Lucy and I had the impression that last night Mr. Doyle was dead. It's his body that seems to be missing.
Yes, but you have reported people missing before. I was looking at the records this morning.
Do you mind if we have the window shut, Inspector?
No.
I don't usually allow anyone to tamper with the windows. We have to watch the fuel bills, I'm afraid.
Yes.
And that noise. That's better.
Thank you, matron.
You'll just have to smoke your pipe a little less, that's all.
Now, the history of reports of the missing... Ross, Parkinson. Any others?
Certainly not.
Puzzling. You and your maid only had the impression that Mr. Doyle was dead. He may not have been.
Well, why should Mr. Doyle pretend to be dead?
Hard to say. I didn't know the man. Might have been a plan to escape. Was he unhappy?
He seemed perfectly happy.
Well, there we are, then. Can we use this room all day?
Certainly. I suppose you'll want the ashtrays.
Ramsden?
I don't smoke, sir.
Well, neither should you, Inspector. It's just silly affectation.
Yes, well, you may be right about that, matron. Could you, however, out of the goodness of your heart, spare one ashtray?
Very well.
Thank you. In the meantime, please carry on just as usual and let us know if we get in your way. Now, I'd like the old gentlemen to be gathered together in the next room.
The dining room?
Yes. Oh, one more thing. We have informed Doyle's sister, Bridget Doyle, that her brother seems to be missing. She'll be along here later on.
She was here yesterday.
Was she? Does she often call?
As little as possible. She doesn't seem that fond of her brother, but it was his birthday. She brought him a box of chocolates.
Gave them to him personally?
No, she didn't see him. She gave them to us and asked us to give them to him.
Which you very kindly did. Last night?
That's right.
Yes, he may not have eaten them all. It's just an outside chance. Now, I'd like our labs to look at them. Just a routine investigation, Miss Fadworthy, no substitute for it. Would you mind giving this note and the chocolates to my driver immediately?
But, Inspector, you don't think that...
I try not to. I just investigate. Thank you for your cooperation so far.
I'll bring you an ashtray.
Thanks. There goes our first suspect, Ramson. If it's murder. Circumstantially. Maid finds body. Maid sent home by Miss Fadworthy. Doctor arrives. Body gone. The corpse, if it was a corpse, has gone. We are left with trying to establish motive, opportunity, and means. In the case of Miss Fadworthy, we have opportunity.
What about Lucy?
Oh, I thought you might be interested in Lucy, Ramsden, aren't we all? No need to establish motive, opportunity, and means in your case, old son.
I beg your pardon, sir, but I don't think you should mistake your interest in young girls for mine. For all you know, sir, I might be more interested in young boys.
Right, Ramsden. I shall have to watch me small talk from now on, I can see. It seems we're in for a long day. Fetch Mr. Phillips, will you?
Is it murder, Inspector?
Oh, have we heard that it is, Mr. Phillips? Why should Doyle have been murdered?
I've absolutely no idea.
Well, who in this building had a motive for killing him?
Why, no one, as far as I know.
Are you sure?
Ramsden.
Right, sir.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
Good. And why do you think the police might want to arrest Mr. Doyle? Was there anything suspicious about his behaviour?
Well, there might have been. I've absolutely no idea.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Phillips. Now, what do you remember about the events of yesterday evening?
Not a great deal. I spent most of yesterday evening in the linen cupboard.
In the linen cupboard?
Yes, Inspector.
Well, where did you eat your evening meal?
In the dining room.
And you went straight from the dining room to the linen cupboard?
Oh, no. We're not really supposed to go into the linen cupboard. It's out of bounds, you see.
I see. And what did you plan to do in the linen cupboard?
Play chess, of course.
Of course.
We tried playing in the room for a bit.
We?
Yes. Chess is a game for two people.
I know that. But who was your opponent?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yes, Buzzard. Colonel Buzzard. Ah! I could hardly wait for Colonel Buzzard to meet Inspector Parrot. Birdseed everywhere. I beat him, by the way.
Well done, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, now, why did you and Colonel Buzzard decide to go to the linen cupboard?
Noise, too much noise. We couldn't concentrate.
What noise?
It was Doyle. Doyle as usual. Talking intrusively, talking endlessly.
What was he talking about?
It's hard to make out. Something about his sister. Queen Victoria came into it.
So you adjourned to the linen cupboard?
That's right, Inspector. Lucy came in later on and asked us to sign a birthday card for Doyle.
Ah, it was Doyle's birthday yesterday. I wonder if that's significant.
I don't know. You'll have to ask Hepperwhite. He's an expert in that field. Anyway, it was an intriguing game.
Did you and Colonel Buzzard spend the entire evening in the linen cupboard?
No, we didn't. We came downstairs. The new boy had arrived.
The new boy?
That would be Mr. Rice.
It would indeed. And then we had our drinks and went to bed.
Drinks? What drinks were they?
Oh, hot drinks before you go to bed. You know, the sort of thing. Cocoa.
Well, does everyone have cocoa?
Oh, I think so. I'm not sure.
Do you each have your own special mug?
I don't quite see what you mean, Inspector. Our own special mug.
One which is yours, always yours, with a special picture or pattern, so that no one ever drinks out of the wrong mug.
And we burst into tears if we don't get our own special little mug. Is that the idea?
No, that is not the idea.
We're not children, you know, Inspector.
Oh, I know that. You drank out of the first mug that came along.
Naturally.
Then you went to bed.
That's right.
Upstairs?
The bedrooms are upstairs, yes.
Up the stairs in the hall?
Yes, Inspector.
I mean, there are no other stairs in the house, servants' stairs at the back or anything.
No.
So that anyone wishing to go to Doyle's bedroom would have to climb those stairs to do so?
Yes. Unless, of course, they climbed the drain pipes or used the ladder from the building site.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Phillips. I think that'll be all.
And they would have to be fairly active to do that.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Hepperwhite?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Barrett, and this is Detective Sergeant Ramsden.
Ramsden? Ah, probably South Derbyshire.
North Derbyshire, actually,
Really?
towards the Peak District. you know.
Quite near from where I come from myself.
Really?
Ramsden, do you think this is a police investigation or a Tupperware party? Now, I just want to ask you your opinion, Mr. Hebblewhite. Do you think Mr. Doyle is really dead?
It really does depend on what you mean by the phrase really dead. Are you referring to his body or his spirit?
The body. Merely the body.
I see. This is serious.
Now, what would you say if I told you that last night Lucy, the maid, came downstairs and announced to Miss Fadworthy that Doyle was dead?
Did she? I'm appalled.
Yes, if it's true, we're all appalled. Unfortunately, after this announcement, the body disappeared. Or so it has been alleged.
Disappeared? Really? Well, now that is most exciting. Most exciting indeed.
To a mere policeman, it's just a nuisance, Mr. Hebblewhite.
But even worse for an undertaker, I imagine. But to me, it is just what I've been waiting for. It's very exciting. I'm not surprised.
Have you any explanation to offer?
My goodness me, Inspector, if I could explain that, I would hold the key to the problem that has baffled the minds of men for centuries. I believe it was Pythagoras who first propounded the theory of the transmigration of souls.
Yes, well, how about the transmigration of bodies? What does Pythagoras have to say about that?
Are the police interested in that?
Well, in this case, very interested.
Amazing. I had no idea that the police were that advanced. No offense intended, Inspector, but I had no idea that you were officially using medensomatosis. Of course, it makes sense. Who could have a greater interest in medensomatosis than the homicide squad?
What in heaven's name is medensomatosis?
You don't know?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, that is a disappointment. For one wild moment, I thought we might be speaking the same language.
Yes.
Medensomatosis is the assimilation of one body by another through a process of disintegration or decay. I wonder if we should hold a séance here and now without delay, Inspector.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I would not be allowed to use its finding as evidence, Mr. Hebblewhite.
Just as an experiment, Inspector. Please, this is a unique opportunity. They don't occur every day, you know.
Sorry, Mr. Hebblewhite. Now, please, cast your mind back to last evening. Did you notice anything unusual? A departure from normal routine. It may be vital.
Yes, now, let me see. Mr. Rice arrived.
What about money?
Money? Oh, yes, money.
Yes, you know
Of
money.
course. Maundy money. Doyle gave the money to Hamilton.
Are you quite sure it was Maundy money? It sounds most unusual.
Well, I think it was.
And Mr. Doyle gave it to Mr. Hamilton?
Well, he didn't exactly give it to him. It was not in Doyle's nature to give things away. He asked Hamilton to get it valued for him.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Hebblewhite. You've been most helpful.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Inspector. I have enjoyed our chat.
Thank you, Ramsden. Oh, and get Mr. True, please.
Oh, yes, sir.
Detective Sergeant, I brought you your ashtray. But I warn you, I don't like smoking. It's a messy business, and it's very bad for you.
Thank you, Miss Fadworthy. It's not for me, it's for the boss. Mr. True, please.
Good morning. Mr. True, good morning. I'm Inspector Parrott. Do sit down.
Thank you very much.
How long have you been here?
Just over 6 years.
Quite a time, in fact.
I suppose so. I still seem to be quite fit, much to everyone's surprise.
You must like it here.
Oh, very much. Mind you, sir, I don't know how long the place is going to last. There are dark rumours, and that demolition seems to be getting nearer every day.
Yes.
It's the death watch beetle of our civilization.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes,
ashtray from matron. She repeated the government health warning.
Yes, thank you, Ramsden. Mr. True, did you like Doyle?
Oh, he was fine, a little irascible. Well, we all have our peculiarities.
Yes, and what were his?
For example, he used to spend a very long time in the bathroom, frequently left the taps running. On one famous occasion, he flooded the upper floor and water came pouring through the ceiling. Poor Miss Fadworthy had to lay breakfast in her Wellington boots.
A matron didn't like him.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. No, I've been in service all my life. It used to be a butler, sir.
Yes.
Believe me, that sort of thing can be very irritating, especially early in the morning. Put your whole day out somehow. Miss Fadworthy is very long-suffering, in my opinion.
Yes. Well, was yesterday a routine evening?
I think so. After high tea, we all came in here. Buzzard and Phillips played chess. Doyle held forth. All quite normal, sir.
Nothing else?
Not that I can remember. I don't suppose it's of the least importance.
What?
We do seem to have had a lot of unexplained phone calls recently.
Yes.
Matron seems very shaken by them, and she's very particular that none of us should ever answer the telephone, sir.
Uh-huh. Thank you. And, what about Mr. Rice?
Indeed, what about that one?
What would you have done with Mr. Rice?
I would have let him through the front door, except for his hand.
What would you have done with his hands, Mr. True?
I would have sent them straight to the head gardener, sir. He'd have found a use for them. Very rough hands, sir. Large, strong-looking, and rough.
Thank you. Now, that's interesting. Did Doyle and Rice meet at all?
Just for a moment, before we went to bed. They were introduced. It's none of my business anymore, but I did think that the introductions were skimped. I hate that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It makes conversation so awkward. It's all right when you're dealing with the knobs, sir. If you know what I mean. They all know each other anyway. It's all one family when you get high up the social class ladder, but among ordinary folk.
Yes. So, Mr. Doyle and Mr. Rice were introduced, and then what happened?
I think Mr. Doyle said he was tired and went to bed.
Did he say that he was tired before or after his drink?
Pretty sure he was after his drink. It doesn't matter. Is it important, sir?
Oh, not a bit. I just want to get the order of events clear, that's all.
I'd say it was after. I think he wanted to change the subject. You see, sir, one or two of us had begun to rib him a little. He can't take that. He never likes to be ribbed. Not Doyle. He can dish it out all right, but he can't take it. Can't take it at all.
So you think he went to bed to avoid a scene he didn't like?
That's right, sir. That's my opinion, for what it's worth.
Thank you for your help, Mr. True.
Will that be all, sir?
Yes, thank you.
You're quite sure there's nothing else?
Quite sure.
Well, in that case...
Thank you, Mr. True. Mr. Pinkerton, I have to tell you, we are policemen.
Are you? Policemen?
That's right.
Both of you?
Yes.
Even this kind young gentleman?
Yes, even this kind young gentleman.
That's a coincidence. An amazing coincidence. 2 policemen, eh?
Yes.
I believe it's the first time we've ever had 2 policemen staying here.
We are not staying here, Mr. Pinkerton.
Not staying here?
No.
Then what are you doing in this room, sitting in my favourite chair?
We are only here for today. We just want to ask you a couple of questions.
Oh, questions?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Questions about what happened last night.
Oh dear. What happened last night?
Yes, what happened last night?
What happened last night? Where?
Here. What happened last night?
Did anything happen?
That's what we came to ask you.
Oh, last night. I don't think much happened. Just a moment. I think something's coming. Yes, yes. Here it comes. Yes, yes. Oh, it's going again. I'm sorry. Yes, it seems to be going. Yes, there it goes. It's gone. What a pity.
Never mind, Mr. Pinkerton. It's of no importance.
Here it comes again. Lucy. Henry. Birthday card. Doyle. Climbed the stairs on my own. Forgot to switch the light off. Had to get out of bed again. Can I have Teddy, Mummy?
You've done very well, sir. Thank you, Mr. Pinkerton. You've been an immense help. Now, Ramsden will take you upstairs again.
Upstairs again? That's a long climb, you know.
Don't worry, sir. I'll help you.
It's a long climb, young man. I warn you.
Don't worry, sir. We'll rest when we get to that half landing.
We'll need to rest long before that.
I told Mr. Gibbs I would never sell. I'm afraid I had to tell him quite a number of times. He seems to be obsessed. I suppose there's a lot of money in it for him, perhaps.
So it seems likely. Ramsden, I think I would like to get hold of this, Mr. Gibbs.
Yes, sir.
I shouldn't bother, Inspector. He's bound to call in. He comes every day.
Well, please send him in as soon as he arrives.
It'll be a pleasure.
Any other strangers?
Only Mr. Rice.
Oh, Mr. Rice, yes, of course. Anything else you'd care to mention?
I don't think so. If you've finished, I'll take the coffee cups. Thank you.
No disturbing messages?
No.
Or threats?
Threats? Certainly not.
Or phone calls?
I don't think so. We get our quota of wrong numbers.
Thank you, matron. Charming woman.
So I believe was Clytemnestra. It didn't seem to inhibit her when it came to chopping up her husband with the bloody meat axe while he was having his bath.
Are they giving you a classical education nowadays at police college?
I think that item came from Crimes of Passion, because her lover helped her do it. Or it could have been the axe as an aid to homicide, or maybe the convenience of murder in the bath, for obvious reasons.
None of these well-worn cliches seem to apply here. No, someone in desperate need of money, perhaps, under severe pressure. His sister, perhaps? The chocolates! Oh. Doyle ate 2 of the chocolates. I assume it was he who ate them. There were only 2 missing. He probably ate them while he was alone in his room.
Was every chocolate poisoned, or just the 2 which he ate?
Exactly. And how could she be sure that he would eat the 2 poisoned ones?
Being his sister, she must have known his favourite flavour and loaded it with poison. She gambled he'd see it as soon as he opened the box and would eat it before anyone else had the chance. If he didn't eat it, fine, as long as no one else did. Is there going to be a police inquiry every time an old man dies in an old people's home? We wouldn't be here now if it weren't for the fact that Lucy reported a death and then the body disappeared, am I right?
I've no idea whether you're right or not. I just listen.
Get Mr. Rice. Oh, you must be mistaken, Inspector. I mean, it's so peaceful here.
Have you never noticed, Mr. Rice, that murders are frequently committed in peaceful and secluded places, down rustic lanes, in bathrooms, on the altar steps of Canterbury Cathedral, at night? In the case of premeditated murder, time and place are selected with utmost care, like a lover choosing a rendezvous.
Oh, Inspector, I've never thought about that before.
Not your job, Mr. Rice. Now, I know you've only been here a short while, but what's your impression of the place?
Oh, it seems very friendly and familiar somehow. I get the impression that the atmosphere of the place is due to the presence of Miss Fadworthy.
You get on well with her, do you?
Oh, yes, from the very first moment I met Miss Fadworthy, I suddenly felt content, sort of relaxed, you know, and at the same time excited, as if we were kindred spirits. Most unexpected combination of sensations which... Oh, dear. I do seem to be running on a bit. I'm so sorry.
You seem to be fond of her, Mr. Rice. Where were you before you came here?
Oh, I was living with relations, the dexterous duo, the dancers.
Oh.
I think I was in the way a bit. They never said so, of course. They wouldn't, but...
I see. I believe that you met Mr. Doyle last night, briefly.
Oh, Mr. Doyle. Oh, yes. Last night, just before he went to bed.
It is his disappearance we're here to investigate.
Really?
Yes.
Well, he never even spoke to me, you know. He just drank his coffee, went to bed, and then later on...
Just a minute, Mr. Rice. Forgive me for interrupting. Did you just say Mr. Doyle drank his coffee before he went to bed?
Yes, that's quite right, Inspector.
Is that the truth?
Oh, yes. Nothing but.
Well, I've been given to understand you all had cocoa.
Oh, I'm not in the habit of making false statements. Mr. Doyle had coffee. I ordered a glass of warm milk and sugar, and I never got it, and the rest had cocoa. If you care to check with Annie, you'll find that to be an accurate statement.
Annie, the cook who lives in the basement.
Oh, she doesn't live there. She works there.
Thank you, Mr. Rice. You've been a great help.
You mean I can go?
Absolutely.
You're not going to have me tailed, then, or...
Tailed?
Followed in any way?
Followed? No. I'm sorry, I can't spare the men. Anyway, you're only going as far as your bedroom, Ramsden.
Yes, sir. Through here, please, Mr. Rice.
Oh. To my bedroom.
Yes, please.
Applewhite was right. Rice is a strange man.
Yeah, I must say, I thought Applewhite was pretty strange. By comparison, Rice seemed quite sober and rather ordinary.
No, Ramsden, that was a man sitting on a volcano. Anyway, we've learned that Doyle was the only inmate to have coffee. Now, how convenient for someone. Someone wanted to poison or drug Doyle. Who brought in the tray?
Lucy. Lucy Garrett.
Well, what about the cook, Annie Chatter? She made the drinks and sent them up on the service lift?
Possibly Fadworth if she presided over the drinks tray, as I imagine she would. We're looking for someone who knew that Doyle was the only coffee drinker. Well, it's just about everybody, I should think.
At least it would rule out Mr. Rice and Miss Doyle and Mr. Gibbs. Oh, to hell with it. Get Lucy in here.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Lucy. We won't keep you long.
Sorry, sir.
I believe that you were the last person to see Mr. Doyle alive.
No. When I saw him, he was dead.
Are you sure? How many dead people have you seen?
Quite a few. They usually die in the morning, poor things. It was the old fellow's birthday yesterday. His sister turned up to give him a present, that's how I knew. Oh, by the way, she's here now, waiting downstairs.
Thanks, go on.
What? Oh, where was I? Oh, yes. So I sent Gibby out for a card.
Mr. Gibbs.
That's him. When he brought it back, I collected all the signatures and went up to his room. Miss Fadworthy had given him his chocolates earlier. As I bent to slip the card under the door, I noticed his light was on. Well, matron's quite hot about that sort of thing, so I opened the door very quietly, so as not to wake him. And there he was, lying full length on the bed, still in his clothes, the box of chocolates open beside him. Dead.
Oh, Lucy.
Did you take his pulse or listen to his heartbeats?
I just called the doctor. I thought he could take Mr. Doyle's pulse and listen to his heartbeats better than I could.
Right.
Anyway, I knew he was dead.
Well, that may have been just what Doyle wanted you to do. While you were down there phoning, he got up and left, which may be why he hadn't undressed.
Wicked old devil. Oh, I hope you're right, Inspector.
Oh, so do I. It's just a theory, but it's beginning to look more and more likely every minute. Thank you, Lucy.
Excuse me butting in like this. I was all ready to go shopping when the telephone went and left me with my poor stomach quaking. And now my feet is killing me for I had to walk, there being no buses this day of national demonstration.
Oh, my God.
Now, poor Barry's dead. I've a holy mass to arrange, and the booze to buy, and some flowers.
Well, Inspector, if that's all...
Yes, thank you, Lucy. Miss Doyle, was your brother a Catholic?
Oh, to be sure. The Catholic religion is the only proper religion. I know that's true because I had it from a priest. I think I'll fly his poor body to Waterford, to his family, if you don't mind.
Yes, we'll need to find his body first.
Find it? I have not lost it already.
We've not seen it. Never clapped eyes on the gentleman.
Have you looked in his room?
It's not there, I'm afraid.
Where did he die?
We're not even sure that he's dead.
But Vera Fadworthy told me on the telephone. If he's not dead, what are you gentlemen doing here?
Miss Fadworthy shouldn't have told you that. She should have left all that to the police.
The police? What next? We don't want to bring the police into this. The police is like your relatives. Invite them into your house for a moment and you'll never get rid of them.
Well, some people seem to find it quite easy to get rid of their relatives.
I don't know what you mean by that, I'm sure. What are funeral gentlemen doing here if there's no corpse to be buried?
We are the police. We are inquiring into the sudden disappearance of your brother. And the more I go on with this, the more I wish I'd never stopped.
That means I've walked all this way for nothing. Yeah. The world seemed a bit emptier this morning. I hope he is still alive somewhere. And as for the money, I could have made some use of it 30 years ago. Might even have got myself married. Barry wouldn't give me a penny. But who wants money at my time of life?
Why did you give him chocolates for his birthday?
Oh, he's always been fond of them. Ever since we were children. And allowed one each after lunch. And anyway, they were going cheap at the hypermarket.
Thank you, Miss Doyle. Ask my driver to take you home. He's sitting downstairs doing nothing.
That would be great. Thank you, sir.
Even if she did murder her brother in order to benefit from his will, how did she spirit his body away?
I don't know, sir. We seem to be getting nowhere. Shall I bring in Colonel Buzzard? He's been waiting quite a long time.
Oh, wheel him in, and thank God for lunchtime.
Colonel Buzzard, could you come in now, please? I'm sorry it's been such a long wait.
I'm used to that. Most colonel in the RHA, you know. Used to waiting for orders from Whitehall to commit suicide.
Yes, sir. You've heard about Doyle?
Rumours, old boy. Shouldn't believe it until it's confirmed. If it's true, I shall miss him. Was it an easy death?
We could answer that question if we could find the body.
Lost, is it? Oh, that's awkward. Used to happen a lot in the war. Bodies got lost. We only found bits of them. You didn't know which bits belonged to which. He's probably gone absent, you know. He'll turn up when he's hungry.
Yes, well, I hope so. Can you think of anyone who might have murdered him?
I'm the only one here with the nerve to do that sort of thing. The nerve and the know-how. No. I can't think of anyone, Inspector.
Good of you to spare the time, Colonel.
That's all, old boy. That's all.
The labs say no poison in the chocolates. It's the two that are missing that we want to know about. And they're inside Doyle's body, presumably. Ah, Miss Fatworthy. Can I have a word with Annie, the cook?
You know she's stone deaf.
Nevertheless...
She won't come up here. Never does. She said she's got enough to do without wasting time talking a lot of rubbish.
Very well. We will go down to the basement and talk to her there. Did the teacher sign language in that college house?
Disgusting smell. Smoking such a filthy habit. Men, I must empty these at once. Oh, Gibbs, do be careful.
Sorry, Vera. Here, allow me. See, you've got the police here. Met 'em going downstairs, tell 'em a mile off. What'll you do if the newspapers get wind of it? All they have to do is tickle Lucy and they'll get the whole story. Or someone might give it to them. And you'll be in a similar position to a seaside landlady at Sellafield Beach.
Who would tell the newspapers? Who would do such a thing?
I brought the takeover documents with me.
Takeover documents?
Oh, that's what I call them. It's the form I told you about. You get a fat fee. My firm gets this site to develop as part of its scheme for the area.
I have seen that scheme, displayed in the town hall. And I'm sorry to say, Mr. Gibbs, I don't care for it. At all. In fact, I dislike it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It incorporates many new building materials. I suppose you don't like those?
I don't. I think they look vulgar and garish.
Oh, both vulgar and garish.
Yes, both.
I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Fadworthy. However, if this story gets out, you may have to sell to us whether you like our scheme or not. I wouldn't send my old dad here, not unless I wanted to be rid of him. Anyway, I'll leave the documents with you, just in case you change your mind and decide to sell. Here, take them. Read them over at your leisure. I'm sure you'll find them very interesting. I'll put them in your pocket for you.
You're a ruthless man, aren't you, Mr. Gibbs?
Where my ambitions are concerned, yes. Quite ruthless.
Don't go. I believe the police wish to interview you.
Mr. Gibbs, could you please give me an account of your movements last evening, where and how you spent your time?
Certainly. Last night I went to the pictures.
A local cinema?
No.
Or could someone corroborate that you were there?
The girl in the ticket office might, but I doubt it.
Well, did you go alone?
My wife dislikes the cinema. She prefers the theatre. I always go alone.
Where was the cinema? Which one?
It's called Studio 11. Shows one-nighters.
What was showing last night?
Henry V.
Oh, lovely film.
Thank you, Ramsden. Was anything showing with it?
Something called The Prairie Hides My Bones.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Any good?
Not bad. Very cheaply made, I should think.
Good plot.
Predictable.
It's a western, isn't it?
That's right.
Ramsden, I know you're a culture vulture, but would you kindly confine yourself to making notes? I will endeavour to conduct the investigation.
Sorry, sir.
Now, Mr. Gibbs, what time did you get home last night?
Oh, around midnight.
You live locally, I believe?
Yes, Inspector.
Did you go up to town by train or by car last night?
By car.
Well, I don't think we need trouble you any further, Mr. Gibbs. Oh, by the way, is that your firm making all that mess out there?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Is that your car, parked there by that shed thing, the white Mercedes with the soft top?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Very nice. Very nice indeed, sir. That'll be all. Thank you, Mr. Gibbs.
Oh, right. Thank you, Inspector.
Well, Ramsden, you're obviously bursting. Speak.
The man's lying. The Prairie Hides My Bones isn't a western. He hasn't seen it. He's just looked up the programme in the paper. Thought he'd be safe with Henry V. The Prairie Hides My Bones is two Harvard professors excavating the prairie to find the origin of the bison. But they find much more than the bones of early bison. They find the
Ramsden,
skeleton
don't tell me. Surprise me with it over lunch. I'm dying for a drink. Yes, Parrot. Ah, I thought that would happen. Yes. Well, bring him here as soon as you can. I'm looking forward to a word with him. Now, listen, Fred. Check up on the movements of a white Mercedes, soft top. This year or last year, I should think. There can't be many in this district. We'll treat it as a challenge. Bye. Another case solved, Ramsden.
Why? What's happened?
Well, they've picked the old boy up. He's in a state of shock. They found him wandering the countryside naked.
Ooh.
He's been brought back here, poor old devil. To the local pub. We'll see him after lunch.
My dear Inspector, I am no longer in a state of shock. and feel pretty confident that my name is in fact Hamilton and not Doyle. Sorry to disappoint you.
If you'd said so straight away to our men, it might have saved a lot of misunderstanding.
I am an actor. I am used to being recognized.
When the police found you, you were stark naked. How were they supposed to recognize you?
My profile. My profile is famous.
Yes, I admit it rings a bell. I seem to have seen you somewhere before. What the devil were you doing, dancing about in your birthday suit? Auditioning for a nude show, I suppose.
Certainly not. My physique is not what it was. You should have seen me 40 years ago.
I did see you 40 years ago. You were playing some sort of detective, as far as I remember. He was a bit of a bungler.
A bungling detective? Who could that have been? Hamlet, perhaps. I played it first at the Garrick in 1932.
No, it wasn't Hamlet. This geezer committed incest with his mother, having first killed his father.
Good Lord, sir. How on earth did he get into the force?
Killed his father, incest with his mother. Let me see. This is the tragedy of Oedipus. Oedipus the King, which I did at the People's Palace on the Mile End Road during the last war.
That's it. Anyway, Mr. Hamilton, I need help in this case. You must give us a statement.
On what compulsion must I? Tell me that.
You had Mr. Doyle's money in your possession.
Still have. So what?
Be kind. We gave you a lift in a police car. In return, please give us an explanation.
Put like that, how can I resist? I warn you, it's a long story.
The nights are drawing in.
You must know, then, that I have been staying with my niece and her husband. They're kind people and mean no harm, but my niece calls me Grandpa and addresses me in the third person thus. Would Grandpa like another cup of tea? Never whiskey, I'm afraid. Or, naughty Grandpa, he takes too much sugar. This from a niece. She grinds my finest utterances to trivia. I know that she means well. If only she were wicked. A bit saucy. She's not ugly. She has, after all, her mother's firm bosom. Me in the third person thus. Would Grandpa like another cup of tea? Never whiskey, I'm afraid. Or, naughty Grandpa, he takes too much sugar. This from a niece. She grinds my finest utterances to trivia. I know that she means well. If only she were wicked. A bit saucy. She's not ugly. She has, after all, her mother's firm bosom. Mind you, it looked better on her mother. If only her eyes would flash occasionally, or she tossed her head, or stamped her feet. Not a chance, Inspector. And her husband is very similar. A nice walk in the fresh air is what you need, Grandad. Grandad? Oh, I'd like to see him fight double twice nightly with sword and poniard.
Yes, I think I've got the picture, Hamilton.
And that, Inspector, is just the end of the beginning.
I was afraid of that.
It would do me good, they decided, to visit the Ideal Future exhibition at Earl's Court. The hall was suffused with a ghastly psychedelic light beamed from rotating orbs. Ear-splitting sounds from huge amplifiers on the walls. Various displays invited a contemplation of man's probable future. Flavored food capsules, aphrodisiac chocolates with contraceptive soft centers, cylindrical car parks, and so on. At first I just felt rather ill. A great sob like a huge bubble welled up inside me. I thought I might faint. I made an excuse and slipped out of a side entrance. On the pavement, there was a heck of a crowd, and the traffic roared and belched. Towards Chertsey, noble lord, I said, as I thumbed a lift. As a child, I lived for a time in a riverside cottage not far from there. The driver dropped me just this side of Chertsey. I was in my village, and I didn't recognize it. Where was the river I had swum in, a little lad? All gone, quite gone, no life. I began to run. I had to find my river, you see. Where was it? Suddenly, I saw a familiar-looking pathway. Our old cottage was at the bottom of this lane. I would see it in a minute. Georgian, with a green front door and a window box crammed with geraniums. My mother's auburn locks gracefully coiled onto her head, her hands rough from gardening a small plot, an island in the long grass, the nettles, dog daisies. All at once I stood, panting on level black tarmac, hot to the soles of the feet. The river bank was a car park. Our cottage was a block of flats. I suppose the shock and disappointment were too much for me, Inspector.
Yes.
I began to rage and shout and tore off my clothes and waded out into the river. The water, once sweet, now stank most horribly under its rainbow film of oil. I turned for the bank and caught my foot in a car spring. Windows in the flat opened. Someone who called me Grandpa shouted that I ought to be ashamed. My nakedness wasn't respectable. I argued with her as best I could, given the distance which separated us and my efforts to disentangle my foot from the car spring. Thus we continued until the police arrived.
But why didn't you say who you were?
I was too ashamed. I had made a complete fool of myself. I permitted your man to dress me, and when we got to the police station, I told them I was from the Bromley home. They seemed very pleased and laid on a car for me.
Well, in the circumstances, we won't press charges. You've had enough problems for one day.
These problems are not mine. They're yours and your children's. I'll soon be dead. And if Doyle sent you after me because he was worried about his money, you can tell the old skinflint that it's all here, safe and sound.
Mr. Hamilton, do you think he may have been murdered?
Certainly. How else could such a fellow die?
Well, how was it done?
Poison?
The coffee.
Could have been anything. It all tastes like poison.
And how was the body made to disappear?
The poison must have destroyed the whole body and just left a small heap of whitened bone powder somewhere. Have you searched? Is there a small heap of something in his room?
I really don't know.
Have you looked in the vacuum cleaner bag?
No, not yet.
Well, there you are then.
Yes.
Let me know what you find. I'm dog-tired. I'm off to bed if you'll excuse me. By the way, this stuff belongs to Doyle.
Yes, thank you.
Or his next of kin. Poor old Doyle. You really mustn't pay too much attention to me, Inspector. He wasn't a bad fellow, really. I shall miss him.
Sleep well, Mr. Hamilton.
That seems to put us back to roughly where we started.
You can say that again.
Shall we see you again tomorrow?
Not unless something turns up.
You mean something fresh?
I mean Doyle's body.
I see. Well, that's that then. I must begin to think about tea. Excuse me.
Yes, madam. Yes, speaking. Yes, Fred. Interesting. That'll do nicely, thanks.
Are we making our report today?
Ramsden, ask Matron if she can spare us some of that tea.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gibbs, a white Mercedes identified as yours was seen last night, parked up by the golf course on the Heath Road. There were two people in it. You were seen by a woman walking a dog. Shall I ring your wife and ask her whether she was with you in the car last night? I'd rather you didn't. You've lied to us, sir. It's not advisable. Puts us to extra work and makes us suspicious and even unsympathetic. Yes, I can see that. You don't want a lot of disillusioned policemen after you, do you, sir? Not particularly.
Tea, Inspector. Sorry for the delay.
That's fine. Now, Mr. Gibbs, that trip to the pictures was just something you had up your sleeve in case your wife asked you where you'd been. Am I right? Absolutely right, I'm afraid. Thank you, Matron.
Sugar, Inspector?
Not in tea, thank you.
What about you, young man?
Oh, two, please.
I haven't brought you a cup, I'm afraid, Mr. Gibbs.
That's all right. I can't stop. Oh, that is if you've finished with me, Inspector. Yes, Mr. Gibbs.
You know that you are entitled to have a legal representative present at times like these?
Oh, yes.
And the fact that you chose to prevaricate and hide the truth invites further investigation. Miss Fadworthy, I hope that you will treat anything you may have overheard as confidential.
Well, naturally, Inspector. But here, let me give you your papers back, Mr. Gibbs. As I told you, I don't intend to sign them. Please don't worry about your little secret. You keep mine, and I'll keep yours. Now, I must get on. Excuse me?
Oh, yes, madam. Charming woman.
Can't think what she means.
It'll probably come to you later, sir. Come along, Ramsden. Good night, sir.
Good night. I'm coming too.
Can we use the room again? Only the troops are getting restless. They've been cooped up all day.
Yes, we're just off. Bye-bye, Lucy. Bye-bye, Lucy.
You can come in now, everybody.
Well, will this wine glass do?
That couldn't be better. Oh, come on, you two. You can play chess some other time.
Come on.
We want to try and get in touch with Doyle. Would you all sit down, please?
What, sit down?
Now, I place this upturned wine glass in the middle of the table. There. Now, each of you place one finger gently on the glass, thus. Just let it rest there. We must all close our eyes and concentrate on Doyle as we knew him. Are we ready? Doyle? Doyle? Are you there? Give us a sign. Is it you, Doyle?
I can feel it moving.
Well done, Rice. Keep your eyes shut. We mustn't direct it.
You stopped. Between T and N.
Let's do it again. Close your eyes and concentrate.
This time, it stopped between I and O.
That's T-I or T-O or N-I or N.
Patients will get quite involved if it's a long word.
Don't worry. Doyle doesn't know any long words. The answer is obviously N-O, no. He's saying he's not there. So let's get on with our chess, Phillips.
No, Colonel, if Doyle is saying no, he must be there to say it.
Oh, he's there. He just doesn't want to talk to us. So he's saying he isn't there. Let's shuffle the cards and lay them out again. That'll fool him.
All right, good idea. It will add authenticity to our findings. Mind the glass now, right. Are we ready? Let's try again.
Ah, this time it's chosen just one letter, S. That's N-O-S, N-I-S.
Or T-I-S-T-O-S.
What was the question?
First I said, Doyle, are you there? Then I changed my mind, I don't know why, and said, is it you? Give us a sign. Is it you, Doyle?
And that's your answer, T-I-S.
Is it you, Doyle? 'Tis. Of course, thank you, True. Doyle was always saying 'tis instead of it is.
I think you're stretching it a bit, Hepperwhite. Let me ask the next question.
Very well, Colonel. Close your eyes, everyone.
Isn't it exciting?
Mr. Rice, please. Doyle, where are you, you old devil? See? Glass hasn't moved. The old fool doesn't know Dublin from Durban. He's got no idea where he is.
But it's moving. The glass is moving, Colonel. Now, don't push it.
I'm not. I have the strength. It's moving by itself.
W. It stopped at W.
Right. Now, everybody, close your eyes.
What are you doing,
Go on,
Colonel?
shut them. Keep your eyes shut. I'm moving the cards again. Just one or two. Now, stretch out your fingers, and I'll guide them to the glass. Come along now. That's right. Now, let's see what he does. I'll ask the question. Tell us more, Doyle. Where are you? We've got the W. Carry on.
It's moving. Where's it going?
You'll open your eyes, anyone? Let's move to E.
Where are you? Answer, W-E.
Try it again, Buzzard.
Go on, Doyle.
It's off again.
Oh, it's too exciting. It really is.
Midway between T and L. That's W-E-T or W-E-L. Doesn't make sense.
He might be spelling a long word like Wellington or Wellbetter. Either 'tis well or 'tis wet.
Doesn't make much sense.
Oh, we must go on.
No chance, White. I'm afraid I'll have to put that away.
No,
I'm sorry. You know what matron's like. I'd lose my job. Anyway, I've asked Annie to send your drinks up especially early. Oh, there they are.
The cocoa.
The drinks have arrived.
Not too bad at all, really. No, thank
Good luck, everybody.
very good.
I want you all tucked up in bed as soon as possible.
Excellent cocoa, matron.
Come along, Henry Pinkerton. Let me give you a hand.
Not again, Pinkerton. Go away.
Oh, what a dreadful waste. Annie has sent up coffee for Mr. Doyle and cocoa for Mr. Hamilton.
I don't know what's come over her. I wrote her a note in block capitals.
I suppose you wouldn't like cocoa instead of milk, would you, Mr. Rice? Or coffee?
Well, actually, I was rather looking forward to my milk, if it's no trouble.
Not a bit. No trouble at all. Good. Off you go, Lucy. I'll see you in the morning.
Can I really go now? Oh, thank you, matron. I'm quite tired.
It's been a tiring day, what with one thing and another. Oh, before you go, Lucy, be a dear and put a note on the tray to remind Annie about Mr. Rice's milk.
Oh, thank you.
Is she still here? I thought I heard her motorbike a few minutes ago.
Motorbike?
Yes, Annie's mad on machines. There you are, matron. I've written it.
Oh, thank you, Lucy. And I'll just take the tray through. Come along, everybody. Time for bed. Good night, you all. Good night.
I shall dream of you tonight, my dear.
Now, what are you doing in here, Mr. Rice? Why aren't you off to bed like the others?
I see. You're carrying a book and knitting and a hot water bottle. All three seductive to sleep.
Are you quite well?
No, I don't feel 100%, as a matter of fact.
You'd better sit down, Mr. Rice.
Oh, no, I'd rather stand, if you don't mind. I'm afraid I don't quite know how to begin.
In all the years I've been matron of this home for gentlemen, there's one thing that's never happened to me. I wonder, is it going to happen now?
Well, perhaps I will sit down.
Oughtn't you to go on one knee?
On one knee? Oh, you're laughing at me, aren't you?
It seems I was mistaken. Never mind. It might have been fun. Now, my bottle's getting cold, Mr. Rice, and lights should have been out 10 minutes ago.
Oh, let your bottle get cold, Miss Fadworthy, because what I have to say is of vital importance to you. You see, I know what happened to the old gentleman. As you do. Don't you, Miss Fadworthy? Don't you, Miss Fadworthy?
I see that this is going to take some time. I hope you won't be offended, Mr. Rice, if I continue with my knitting while we talk. The devil makes work for idle hands. Do go on. No one will disturb us.
Well, I know what happened to Doyle, at any rate. Oh, Miss Fadworthy, why? Why did you push Mr. Doyle down the lift shaft?
Why did I push Mr. Doyle down the lift shaft? He left the taps running, didn't he?
Did he? I've no idea.
You asked me why I killed Mr. Doyle. That's why.
What, because he left the taps running? You murdered a man because he left taps running?
Oh, don't be so melodramatic, Mr. Rice. Obviously, it was not only because of that. You will probably have noticed that beside each bed here there is a small table. On each table I have placed a fairly large decorative tin so that each resident may keep a little tuck in his room. Doyle kept biscuits in his.
Yes, but...
When I asked him not to, he just laughed. He dared to laugh.
But I still don't see why
Well, it's obvious. He ate biscuits while in bed. Biscuit crumbs all over the sheets. Can't you see? Can't you understand? He ate biscuits in bed. Biscuit crumbs all over the sheet.
Yes, but I mean to kill a man. 3 men, wasn't it?
Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12.
No, stop!
Knit one, slip one, knit one. This is where the pattern gets a bit tricky. Ah, there was Mr. Ross. Cigarette ends all over the carpet, room a shambles, revolting table manners.
What a strange way for a murderess to speak of her victims.
It was I that was the victim. The victim of their bad habits and slovenliness. If people can't learn to be tidy, then they must be tidied away.
Down the rubbish chute, I see. Or in this case, a lift shaft.
It's clever of you to know that.
No, not really, because, you see, I came out into the passage last night after you thought I'd gone to bed.
You shouldn't have done that. That's why I have strict rules. No one is allowed to leave their room.
Oh, I admit I was at fault, but it was my first night here.
Yes, it was a pity I chose to do it on your first night before I'd had a chance to train you.
Well, I don't suppose you'll make that mistake again. Anyway, I heard this strange squeaking sound.
You must be a very light sleeper.
I am.
Lucy was to blame. It just shows how important it is for people to obey the rules without questioning. Lucy should have gone home, but she didn't. She shouldn't have gone upstairs after lights out, but she did. She should have consulted me before calling the doctor. She didn't. How can one run anything if people don't obey the rules?
Yes, to quite a degree.
I had to get rid of Doyle in a hurry, and having to hurry over a job is always risky.
Oh, quite. But I saw you. Half carrying Doyle into this room. He seemed to be sleepwalking, which seemed odd at the time.
But that's the effect of the drug. It's really quite excellent for the purpose.
Yes, but there was something else rather odd. When you came in here, you didn't switch on the light, but you shut the door behind you. And then after a minute, I heard the lift rumbling. Was it always the lift shaft?
Always. Oh, yes.
All three bodies down the lift shaft. What happens when they get to the bottom?
Guess.
Oh, I can't. They must hit the ground with quite an impact. Oh, no, Miss Padworthy, please tell me Annie, the cook, was not an accomplice. Oh, I couldn't bear that.
I wouldn't collaborate with Annie over the making of an apple pie bed.
Oh, that's a relief. Who was the third victim?
Mr. Parkinson. A really charming old gentleman. You'd have liked him. Everyone did. Well, unfortunately, he found out about Mr. Ross. Would you like me to show you how the lift works? For my purpose,
oh, no.
I mean.
No, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Rice, you're surely not afraid of me? In any case, the others were doped first with these very sleeping pills. I always carry them with me. I certainly couldn't have done it without them. I'm not very strong, you know. Now, you see this? This is the back of the lift shaft. The lift, as you know, opens into the dining room. But you see, it also opens this side if I just slide this panel. See? This room was once the dining room. I had the alteration made. Now, there is a ledge on this panel to prevent the lift going higher than the dining room level. But once this is removed, there is nothing to prevent it from going to the top of the shaft. Like this. And then the shaft is empty, and you can drop a large object all the way down. Have you a coin on you?
Yes, I think so. Here.
Now, make a wish and throw it down the lift shaft.
Make a wish? I don't know what to wish for. Oh, yes. I wish...
You mustn't tell me, or it won't come true. Just do as I tell you, and listen. Throw the coin.
Good Lord. That sounded just like a splash.
It did, didn't it?
A long way down. As in a well.
Precisely. Just that. A well. It is supposed to be 60 feet deep. I brought it back into use.
But not the use for which it was originally designed. 'Tis well. 'Tis well. Perhaps that's what it means. I wonder...
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming. I'm going to throw another coin. I must hear that sound again. Fascinating. And so you never replaced the cover. And so what is to prevent the lift plunging straight down the well?
I fixed that. All by myself. I built a narrow shelf all round the top of the shaft, and the lift rests on that.
Ingenious.
You're laughing at me, Mr. Rice. I agree it is a simple enough piece of carpentry. Nevertheless, I'm proud of it.
And what's to prevent Annie plunging down it?
It's just like any other well. It enters the ground at waist level, or higher.
You don't seem to have a conscience about what you've done.
I have a very healthy conscience, thank you. And utter faith in your discretion, Mr. Meacham. I know you won't tell a soul.
You called me Mr. Meacham.
I did. Albert Meacham, sentenced to death in 1965 for the murder of Phyllis Meacham.
Oh, I knew it couldn't last. Someone would find me out and spoil it all. Oh, it was nice of you not to give me away to the others.
Did you love her very much?
Who, Phil? Of course not. I hated her. She made my life an utter misery. You've no idea.
Oh, no, don't upset yourself.
Whenever I think of her,
She's dead, Mr. Meacham, dead.
Oh, please don't call me Mr. Meacham.
Oh, you must tell me all about it, and you'll feel better. But first, I'll get you a drink. We've both had rather a shock.
No, I don't drink, thanks all the same.
Nor do I, except on very special occasions, like this.
No, I haven't touched a drop for years. It won't harm me, will it?
Of course not. I'll just give you a drop. It'll help you sleep. Now, tell me all about it while I pour you one.
Oh, I expect you know all about it already. It was in all the papers. You must have a remarkable memory for faces.
There we are, just a tiny drop. No, not really. It's all in this very book. You see? Murderers in Our Midst by David Grieve.
Oh, yes, I've read it. Oh, yes, I've read it in hardback. I have a signed copy, sent me by the author.
Well, then, you see in this photograph on page 17. It's unmistakably you, isn't it? When you walked in yesterday, I couldn't believe it. A celebrity. It gave me quite a thrill.
Yes, you can understand why I don't want everyone to know. How can I settle down to a peaceful, normal life and make new friends?
I understand. I won't question you. Most of it's here. How your marriage was unhappy from the beginning, how you planned the murder for years, even collected poisons in the house. That seems rather careless, I must say. And how one afternoon, when your wife had complained of feeling unwell, you made tea for two and slipped poison into her cup.
Yes, that's more or less what happened, but there are a few details missing, of course.
Of course. Do drink up. It'll do you good.
You see, in the first place, I didn't do it.
But you were found guilty.
I know.
A miscarriage of justice. Do you know who killed her?
She killed herself.
Suicide? But why didn't you tell the police?
Well, I'd always intended to kill her, you know. I had collected poison for some time for the purpose. The circumstantial evidence was overwhelming. No lawyer, no jury would have believed me. And as she lay dying, she told me that she had a fatal illness and didn't want to live anymore. She'd put poison into the tea herself. It was dramatic irony, perhaps, but not, I think, miscarriage of justice.
But you went to prison for a crime you didn't commit.
I tell you, I would have committed it one day. My only regret is that I was deprived of...
Liberty. Liberty during the best years of your life,
No,
you poor man.
Not that. I do very much regret I was deprived of the sheer pleasure of killing her. You know, killing her myself. I don't frighten you, do I?
You did, as a matter of fact. Just for a minute.
You, matron? Oh, I can't believe that I could have frightened you.
Self-confessed murderess? Nevertheless, I have a strong sense of justice.
I'm sorry that I frightened you.
It was only momentary. Drink up like a good boy. It's getting late.
Oh, you know, I feel at peace. I can see the path ahead clearly.
It was good of you not to give me away to the police. Now I see why you didn't.
Well, after all these years of suspicion and abuse, I thought that at last I'd found someone... Oh, what a fool I am, what a fool!
Society owes you a debt, Mr. Meacham.
I wish we could go back to when you called me Mr. Rice, back to yesterday. But I'm content.
How can you be content?
Society
owes you 18 years of life.
Yes, which I have paid. 18 years. I paid. And so now, society owes me a body.
Your wife is dead. She can't be killed again.
Any body.
Any body? You don't mean... do drink up.
I mean, any body. Down the hatch, Miss Fatworthy.
Down the hatch?
Yes, this bottle of wool just fits nicely into your mouth. No, it's no use your trying to scream, my dear. Oh, how I've dreamt of this moment. Oh, I wish it had been anybody but you, Miss Fatworthy. The lift is above, so Down you go, Miss Fadworthy. Now, down with the lift. Give you a decent burial, and goodbye to Albert Meacham. The lift's coming back. What does it mean? My milk. Oh, it's my hot milk. And he remembers.
Murder by Degrees was written by John Abinieri, and the cast was as follows: Miss Fadworthy, Richenda Carey; Inspector Parrott, Gordon Reed; Detective Sergeant Ramsden, Andrew Branch; Lucy, Cathy Merrick; Miss Doyle, Sheila Grant; and Gibbs and Hicks, George Parsons. The guests of the Bromley Old Gentleman's Home were Hamilton, Peter Copley; Rice, Hedley Goodall; Colonel Buzzard, Ronald Russell; Phillips, John Abinieri; True, Howard Gorney; Hepplewhite, Scott Peters; Pinkerton, Nat Brenner; and Doyle, Philip Manicum. The play was directed in Bristol by Brian Miller.